94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe the Camera and the Mac Man. Jody Mac in for John today. Great to be with you on this Monday morning off the road, and a lot to get to. As obviously the weekend, holy smokes, from No Bichette to yes to JT to 4 NFL playoff games, most moments within the games very compelling. Of course, I think we all looked at it through the prism of, us as Eagles fans and what it all represents in the Eagles world. We're going to talk about it all today. Flyers keep losing. It's an awful lot to get to. We'll do it all with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Mac Man in for John. Good morning, Jody.
Good morning, Joe DeCamera. How the hell are you?
I mean, pretty good. I'm glad we got through one weekend of games. I hope to enjoy next weekend's more because
we could tell from Twitter, pal.
Right?
Your tweets were like a string of depression during the game. I know.
Emotionally flat. Like, Jody, I'm watching good football, and in some cases, like Seattle, great football. And generally good games. I mean, not every moment was great, but for the most part, compelling games. But I felt as a sports fan, I felt like I was a passive observer. Like I was watching, but I wasn't into it. Look, we'll ask everyone at 215-592-9494 what stood out to you this weekend, obviously in particular as it relates to the Eagles. And this is not really my main point, Jody, but I will say I did feel emotionally flat. I really just, sometimes you just need to get that first weekend out of the way, and then hopefully next week I enjoy it more. What hit you, Jody?
Well, I guess
weekend?
Just the comparison between Joe D and Joe D.
Yeah. I'm
a glass half full guy. For me, it was, hey, Eagles didn't lose this weekend. That was my overall attitude. Maybe I'm too
see
optimistic.
It differently, Jody.
By the way, Jody, can I say something?
Yeah.
That's not particularly glass half full. That is akin to, what was great? I didn't have to watch the Eagles offense this weekend.
There you go. Outstanding.
I think you could argue
attitude.
that watching the Niners play was like another Eagles loss.
Oh, man.
Honestly.
Right. So let's get to it. Let me tell you, the first thing that hit me this weekend, and this is not in order, but I mean, I should say the main thing, was the extreme greatness of Seattle. And just feeling like our team would not have measured up if they'd gotten to that point.
No.
You know what I'm saying, Jody? Like, Seattle reminded me a lot of the 2017 Eagles. Twofold. One, extreme greatness. Two, kind of out of nowhere. All year, I think we all viewed Seattle as like, Seattle, right?
Speak for yourself.
Well, okay, I will speak for myself, but I'll also speak for, I think, most Eagles fans all year didn't take Seattle serious. And it struck me the way people probably in 2017 nationally didn't take the Eagles serious. Sometimes you
didn't
can be
take
really
the Seahawks serious.
Seahawks this year. Like sometimes you can be really legit really quick. And the Eagles would have gotten their freaking doors blown out by that team. But go ahead, Jody.
I was on the Seattle bandwagon from the start of the year. I make my wagers before the year starts. And this year I picked 2 AFC teams and 2 NFC teams. My AFC team's a problem because I take the Jets because they're the Jets.
Well, that's ridiculous.
And I took the Ravens.
Yeah.
And they tanked up on me. My 2 NFC teams were the Eagles and the Seahawks.
Yeah.
I had them going to the Super Bowl in a couple of pretty good wagers. I think it was like 5,000 to 1 that the Seahawks and the Jets played in the Super Bowl. So what the hell? You throw $2 on it, you make $10,000. Wow. But I really did like them.
You lost $2 though.
I did. Thanks for pointing that out. But guess what? Doesn't bother me in the least. If it buys me bragging rights to say I had the Seahawks going potentially to the Super Bowl before the year started, as Joe DeCamera just pointed out, me and about 0.4% of everybody else, it's well worth the $2 to be able to say that. I thought they upgraded the quarterback tremendously. Sam Darnold is the most underappreciated quarterback in the National Football League. All he did was win 14 games last year for Minnesota.
Yeah.
And, they got beat in the first round of the playoffs, and, he didn't play well in that game. But because of that, he can't win in the playoffs. He'll never win when he gets. He's Sam Darnold because he played for 2 really bad teams, one of which was my Jets, the other of which was the Carolina Panthers. He sat 1 year and learned in San Francisco's backup position, and then goes to Minnesota, wins 14 games, goes to Seattle, wins 14 games. Oh, Sam Darnold can't win in the playoffs. How did he do yesterday?
Well, he was great. And listen, here's
with a bad oblique, no less.
I get
he didn't
it.
throw a football for 3 days.
Well, look, we'll ask you at 215-592.
They could have won without him throwing a football. That's dominant.
Probably true.
We'll ask you at 215-592-9494 what stood out to you the most from this weekend, particularly as it relates to the Eagles. James, as it relates to the Eagles, because I got a list of about 5 or 6 things, but give me what you got.
Yeah, I think it's twofold, and it's all related to watching the Niners play. Like, yes, Seattle was great. And I know it's an extra week and they're more beat up and stuff, but I mean, that Niners team is a joke comparatively. And it just, look, we knew this Eagles. I never thought this Eagles team was winning the Super Bowl. I thought they'd beat the Niners and lose in the next round anyway. But to go out against that team after watching how they showed up this week, like, it just makes the loss feel so much worse.
No question.
Know? And it makes it feel that much more like effort and want to and stuff mattered because they're not. Everyone said, "Oh, most talented team in the league." The Eagles weren't. Like, they were beat up. They weren't. They were definitely more talented than that Niners team I saw yesterday, without a doubt.
No, I mean that is for sure on my list as well because that really stood out. So the greatness of Seattle plus the disasters of San Fran and knowing our squad lost, no question about that. And maybe that's number one for most people. Look, 215-592-9494. Rhea, what hit you the most?
Watching that Seattle San Francisco game.
Yep.
We've gone over the problems with the offense. We're all well aware. I got more annoyed with the Eagles defense because, I was one of those people, Eagles defense is as elite as Seattle. No, to allow San Francisco to score 23 points on you, missing everybody, and the emotion of losing George Kittle during the game, and they scored 23 points on you. 13 points in the fourth quarter. I can only imagine being Jeffrey Lurie sitting there watching.
Look, a lot of ways to go and react here. 215-592-9494.
The offense was the main reason they got beat by San Francisco. They just came up real small. But remember, when Elliott kicks the field goal with 8 minutes to go, they're leading the game.
Yep.
The defense, if it is as good as it's supposed to be, does not allow San Francisco to get that last touchdown, plain and simple. And Brock Purdy and 6 guys named Pete went down the field and scored a touchdown against the put-on-high Eagles defense. They don't go down the field against Seattle. If the game's sitting in the balance, they're not scoring that last possession.
This was not a good Eagles weekend. I mean, it just wasn't. You watch these games. Now, look, I will say this. I thought there were some good coaches with some massive blunders, and it gave me some appreciation of Sirianni.
Dude, I thought it was a disastrous
game management standpoint.
Ben Johnson yesterday. That was horrendous. And McVay, both of them. You're right, but Johnson out-batted McVay. I'm so with you, dude. I felt the same way. I felt like creative design, all that stuff. I get it, but in-game stuff,
horrible.
Like horrendous.
I'll just give you one moment that to me spoke horribly on both coaches in that game. So you got Ben Johnson takes a timeout with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in the game, which affords McVay the chance on 3rd and long to be able to pass the ball. Because, even if the
2-minute warning's coming either way, it's like 6 seconds.
Even if the play doesn't take 7 seconds, the punt will take you to the 2-minute warning clearly. So, McVay can now pass it. So Ben Johnson gives him a free pass on 3rd and 10. And then McVay doesn't take it.
Exactly.
He runs the ball into the line. I'm like, am I losing
After having thrown earlier in nonsensical, it was so strange.
I get it. I think we all get that there is some outstanding play design out there. And, of course, we can bring it back from an Eagles standpoint. Is it that Sirianni and Patullo didn't know how to dial it up? Or is it that they don't believe Jalen can do it? And round we go. And probably in 5 years we'll know the answer based on when there's different circumstances, either with a coach or a quarterback or whatever, and we'll all figure that out in time. But obviously right now, everyone's screaming at everyone on who's more to blame, and I get it. It's a complicated situation. But one thing I did have some appreciation yesterday from an Eagles standpoint is I do like Sirianni's game management. I know a lot of people aren't in the mood to hear it today, and I'm not going to overdwell on it, but some really good coaches made some freaking disastrous blunders in this weekend's games. Now, I'll give you another one that also speaks well to the Eagles, and again, people aren't going to be in the mood to hear this. But, Jody, quarterback's turning the ball over. At least Jalen
everywhere.
At least Jalen doesn't do that.
No.
I mean, I'm down on Jalen, but to his credit, he is a non-turnover machine. Some of these dudes, Jody, holy hell.
All of them this weekend.
I was looking up going,
It's unbelievable.
CJ at halftime?
Well,
I legitimately was thinking that.
Of course. I mean, the broadcasts are talking about it in the second quarter of the game.
And Drake May is lucky CJ Stroud was so bad because he had 3 or 4 turnovers himself.
He did. There was some sloppy football played by the quarterbacks this week, some bad coaching. And if you want to tie it to the Eagles, even though they lost the game last week, Shanahan kicking a PAT at the end of the game to put them up by 5. What does 5 do for you? Nothing. You're already at 4. You've got a chance to get 2. If you get to 2, at least the Eagles don't get a touchdown. We've already seen Jake miss a PAT during the game. He slips, whatever. Boom, you're in overtime. What does being up by 5 points do with 2 minutes left to go? I've always said Shanahan is the best play designer in the National Football League, and it's not close. Best play caller in the National Football League, it's not close. Pure in-game decisions.
Ridiculous.
Taking the football to start the Super Bowl in overtime against Kansas City. How ridiculous is that? As great as he is at some things, Shanahan has no clue about other things when it comes to coaching in the National Football League. Now, the Eagles didn't benefit from it, but they could have.
I'll give you another one. And again, I know this feels like a piling on, but I mean, and I love D'Amico Ryans, but why'd he punt the ball? I mean,
that didn't make sense.
What's the point?
It felt like he was conceding in that
but
spot.
what's the point?
No, I know. I'm saying it felt like he was conceding, and that's it was like, all right, he's like, I'm losing anyway.
But you
like,
go from like a 4% chance to win to 0.
Yeah,
so what's the point of 0?
It wasn't 0. They had their timeouts left. They needed to get a quick 3 and out.
Honestly, he probably thought a
then
pick
they had
six
to
or a
punt and
fumble
hit a
recovery is my best
60-yard
chance.
touchdown. It wasn't impossible. It wasn't 0. It was
0.
The difference between 4 and 2. And if you don't like the drop off of the 2%, fine.
What do you make of it from an Eagles standpoint, guys? 215-592-9494. I mean, there's an awful lot to digest. Obviously, we covered a lot. There's a ton. We haven't even gotten to what is a catch, what isn't a catch, how people in Buffalo are feeling now, less than 48 hours later. Look, all
How about
of it,
me? I needed 10 yards to win my Brandon Cooks parlay. Like I had a parlay.
How much?
10 would. It wasn't that much. I would have won like $30, but 10 more yards, and he had it's like, come on.
215-592-9494. The Bo Bichette thing, the JT Real Muto thing, your chance to win a cool prize on our show, all of that is up ahead. Of course, you got to join our show in order to win the prize. 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most from the NFL weekend as it relates to the Eagles? I do think the San Fran-Seattle thing has to be number one. How great Seattle looked, how bad San Fran looked, and what that says about our birds. 215-592-9494. All of it on the table. Joe DeCamera, the Mac Man, in for John today on 94 WIP.
If you're tired of your house being uncomfortably cold and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on, which is shockingly expensive this time of year, then you'd love to have new windows, but maybe you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation. Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfortable and cozy year-round while also saving them money on their monthly utility bills. Right now, take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The snow leaves the region, but icy roads and sidewalks remain this morning. A longtime high school track coach and his wife were killed when their SUV crashed into a home in Mullica Hill, Gloucester County. And today is MLK Day. Local activists in Media, Delaware County were honored at a ceremony for the late Reverend.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Today, sun and clouds, breezy and cold, high 37.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
Hey, Jenna Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. They are experts in complex dental treatment. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed, all that. I've been in great shape, looking to stay in great shape, and with year-to-year maintenance, PI Dental Center has kept me there. But you may have a big old problem. I mean, a real serious problem, major pain. Perhaps you don't like the way you look, and that creates a self-esteem issue. Maybe even goes back to childhood. You've always wanted to get it fixed. Well, know this. You can. And you can, courtesy of Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, and the tremendous work they do as board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. They also do it fast. As the originators of the teeth in a day, that's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you have no problem, other than you just want to make sure you keep your teeth in good shape, or a major problem and you want to get them in good shape, know that PI Dental Center can help. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. What a finish in Chicago. Caleb Williams forced overtime. Touchdown pass with 18 seconds left. Backpedaled about 20 yards before hitting Cole Kmet. But the Bears' magic ran out in OT. Williams picked off his third of the game. Rams kicking a 42-yard field goal. They'll advance to the NFC Championship game where they will face Seattle, who boat raced the 49ers to get there. C.J. Stroud, a career-worst 4 interceptions as the Texans fell to the Patriots 28-16. New England will face the Broncos in the AFC title game. Denver, however, lost quarterback Bo Nix to a broken ankle. Eagles reportedly will interview Bobby Slowick for their offensive coordinator job. He's been the Dolphins' senior pass game coordinator. Leading Green Nation's Joe Santoliquito reporting A.J. Brown asked for a trade multiple times last season, as early as after the Rams game in Week 3, a game in which he had over 100 yards receiving and a touchdown. Mostly sunny today, a high of 37. It is currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, this will pump it up. I can see a young Mac man 40 years ago rocking out, driving down the boulevard. His guns, and I'm talking his arms.
You're 0 for 2 on that one.
Hanging out the window, picking up the chicks.
Muscle car.
I had a Barracuda.
There you
For
go.
about
That's
2.5
amazing.
years.
There you go.
Orange, no less.
How about
An
it?
orange Barracuda.
Love it.
It was pretty cool.
So John in today, Jody today in for John. Of course, Richie will be back tomorrow. Lots to react to from the weekend. We'll get to the baseball stuff in just a moment. Of course, all the jokes, frivolity, sports content, all of it takes a backseat to the reality of it's Martin Luther King Day, and we honor Dr. King's legacy today, and hopefully all days. I hope you do with your actions in life. Obviously, Dr. King, one of the greatest Americans of all time, and so a tremendous day to remember him and also to honor him with our actions. I hope you do. 215-592-9494. Phils didn't get Bichette. Before we get Jody's reaction, let's listen to something Jim Salisbury said on the Phillies show. A part of how this went down and the twists and turns from Thursday of last week to Friday, because the news of Bichette broke, James, pretty much right after our show. Am I remember that?
Like a couple hours after our show.
Yeah. So we didn't get to comment on it on Friday because it was done afterwards. But here's something that Salisbury said on the Philly show about the situation.
It feels like the Lufthansa heist at LaGuardia, in Goodfellas. I mean, the Mets play right next to LaGuardia, and they swooped in and cut the Phillies off at the pass. Because on Thursday night, I sensed legit, real confidence that the Phillies thought they were in a good place and we're going to bring this thing home in the next day or two. And I think the fan base was excited. There's great disappointment there. I can tell you there's great disappointment in the front office. This guy would have really, really helped that lineup.
So they don't get Bichette, and then obviously it's a pretty quick pivot to JT. They, up their offer, 3 years, 45, away you go. Jody, what'd you make of how it all went down, what it means?
Here's the one thing that is bothering me, annoying me, maybe perchance. Bo Bichette's a really good player.
Yep.
Really good. He's not an all-timer. And certain people are talking about him as if they just lost the greatest player of all time to sign with the Mets. I asked James this before the break. I'll ask it to you now.
Yeah.
Do you use WAR as a fair way to judge the overall talent of a player? I'm a fan, but I'm not an over-the-top guy because personally, I think they put a little bit too much emphasis on defense.
Gotcha.
But the bet it's
to
kind of
answer your
like
question, I use it extremely casually. I mean, I don't go out of my way. I hear people reference it, and so it gives me a little bit of a framework. It's not a go-to for me, but I respect the fact that it tries to, sum it all up.
I describe quarterback rating, passer rating in the same way. It's the best of any particular way we have to measure. Is it perfect? Not even close. But it's better than everything else, so you got to give it its due. And that's the way I feel about WAR. Last year, Bo Bichette's best year in the MLB, he was 58th in Major League Baseball. 58th. Not top 5, not top 10, not top 20, not top 40. Snuck into the top 60 at number 58. He's a really good player.
Hold on. I got to ask this because as someone who doesn't follow the nitty-gritty of it, you meaning how WAR is compiled, I need to ask this. Does that take into effect the games he missed? Like, does he miss out on accumulating more positive WAR because he missed games?
No.
James, is he right there?
What was that?
If you miss a bunch of games, does that bring your WAR down because you didn't accumulate stats?
WAR is not cumulative.
Yeah, WAR is not cumulative. You, at the end of the year, I mean, you can like you can track it both ways, but in this case, it's not.
Okay, fair enough. Well, look, here's my thing on Bichette. So, is it a disappointment? Of course. Am I devastated? Absolutely not. First off, I like JT. Matter of fact, I love JT, and I'm happy to have him back. So let me start with that. There might be a drag year 3. There might be a drag year 2. Obviously, there's already been a drag with his bat. He's not nearly the hitter he was 5 years ago or so. Phillies got him, 6, 7 years ago. He's not the player he used to be. But you are fundamentally still a pitching team. If this team's going to win the World Series, it almost reminds me a little bit of Vic Fangio. Like the Eagles were last year primarily a defensive team, were again this year primarily a defensive team. I'm glad Fangio's the coordinator, gives you your best shot. JT to me is still an outstanding defensive catcher with a pitching staff that obviously loves him. So I think this idea that people are coming down on JT and the Phillies about JT is unfair. Now, did I want something different? Yes. I wanted something different. But I'm also not devastated they didn't get it. Rhea, I'm assuming you're incredibly disappointed,
I'm
right?
not devastated that I was. You know how I was. I wanted something different.
I
I didn't want to come back. I thought he fit a little bit better in the lineup. The lineup could be better with him.
Well, it's a disaster to still have Bohm as the four-hitter.
Yeah, that is so.
Which they probably unless it might be Schwarber, but then someone's got to hit 2. So then it's like, well, is Bohm hitting 2?
Yeah,
you either got a 2 issue or a 4 issue, which means you've got an issue.
And the contract that the Mets gave him was insane. I mean, I think that's a nutty contract. I think what the Phillies offered him, the 7 years, $200 million, but the ability to be able to opt out after 1 year.
That's ridiculous.
Every year. After every year, the contract.
But I'm saying after only one, because isn't that what happened with
it's
the guy in Boston?
Yeah. It's going to be a 1 year deal. If he stays healthy and plays well, the free agent class next year is horrendous. Like if Bo Bichette has a good year and stays healthy, he'll be the best player on the market next year.
Wow.
That's why he signed the deal. It's a horrible deal for the Mets.
Yeah.
It makes no sense. Like especially after letting guys leave like Alonso and Nimmo and Diaz and all that.
Why not
and
just
then,
keep Alonso?
I don't get it for the Mets. I don't understand the value of it other than to just kind of screw over the Phillies. But
James, what do you make of it from a Phillies standpoint? Did they do right or wrong?
Yeah. No, I think the Phillies got played. I think the Phillies got flat out played, and I think you have to ding their front office for it. They got used in this situation. They weren't prepared for a pivot, and they got the biggest thing too is from an optics. We talk so much about Met, they allowed themselves to get played into this situation where they got their fan base super excited and believing something's going to happen. And then, I know you're excited about JT.
I'm not excited. I just say I'm good with it.
I thought it was incredibly tone deaf. To announce the JT thing right after. I thought it was but guess what? We got JT when people are like, that's not what we want, man.
Right.
Whether independent of if JT should be back or not, I thought it was a disastrous couple hours for the team from a messaging.
I agree with that.
And then I think for fans, it's to your point, if JT's back, Bohm's going to be the whole thing.
It's the same. It's the same
There's
team.
just no juice.
Yeah.
No juice.
All right. So look, I agree with a lot of that.
But here's the one thing everybody is completely underselling. What was the option if they didn't have JT as their catcher?
Right.
Victor Caratini, he's a good player. He's a great defensive catcher. Why? He's a great defensive catcher. He just doesn't hit well. Who cares?
To answer your question, Jody, they would have had to make a trade, and now you're in a tough spot.
Caratini's a free agent, but yes, you could have traded for Ryan Jeffers. There are other things you could have done.
There's about 4 or 5 teams out there that don't have a starting catcher now. How is Victor Caratini still available?
My God. JT, why'd you give him a 3-year deal?
Caratini is available.
Why'd you give JT a 3-year deal?
Signed?
Why'd you have to rush to give him that 3 years, $45 million? This guy, there's 3 catchers in baseball who make that kind of money per year. Him, Cal Raleigh, and Sal Perez. Why? If there are only 4 other teams who even need a catcher and maybe one of them was in on JT, why? Why did you do it the way you did it? Play a little hardball with the guy. I just thought it was crazy.
It's mid-January.
We'll ask this
more hardball?
This Twitter poll question of the day is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV starting
under 30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArmandChevy.com. Poll question: did the Phils make a mistake giving JT 3 years, $45 million? A, yes, B, no. But even a broader question, what's your reaction to the Phillies weekend? Because let's be candid, as much as the JT thing is a thing, losing Bo Bichette is a bigger thing. It was a bigger story this weekend by far. What is your reaction to it? To the phones. Dennis in Springfield. Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, gang. What a weekend of inept quarterback play and inept offensive football. Everything everybody complained about with the Eagles this year was on full display this weekend.
Not everything. Some of it. Not everything.
You had a quarterback throwing for 145 yards and a touchdown and his team winning big. You can't throw for 145 yards and win a playoff game. You have another quarterback fumbling 4 times and losing 2, and the only reason he wins is because the other guy threw 4 interceptions. Right. You had these offensive geniuses tripping all over themselves with play calling and clock management and everything else. And then you had the cherry on the top, and I think we can put the value of being a top 5 quarterback to rest. I don't care if you're a top 5 quarterback. What I don't want you to do is give the other team 9 points in a
You're talking about Josh Allen?
I'm talking about Josh Allen. He's a top 5 quarterback. Wonderful. You can't fumble on back-to-back series. Give the other team 6 points.
That was a disaster for him and his team.
And the interception overtime is horrible. Horrible.
No question.
And everybody, and especially in that, he can't do it himself. He can't do it. Was Josh Allen out there with Cardinal O'Hara, or was that a professional football?
Yeah, he's got a good
running.
He's got a good running back. Yeah, and listen, Josh Allen is clearly a top 5 quarterback, but he screwed it up. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, and the other thing, I mean, I may have missed this. When he won MVP last year, was there like a big parade in Buffalo for that?
Well, I still can't believe Saquon didn't get it. That was a joke.
No,
Total
but I'm
joke.
just.
I know. I know
that
what you're saying. I know.
The sarcasm is just dripping from watching those games yesterday. You know, and Ria's right. I'm more disappointed in the Eagles' defense in that Niners game because in 2 games against Seattle they scored 9 points.
Well, that's true, Dennis. All right, Dennis, good call out of the gate. I mean, there's only so hard I can come down on the defense when they held the fort down for so many months this year. But I get it. We all know they did not play nearly as well against San Fran as we had hoped or expected, and it was a tremendous disappointment.
San Fran had nobody.
They didn't have much.
That's what was so
I get it.
irritating about it.
That's a fair point. It is. 215-592-9494. Coming up, your chance to win tickets to the Philadelphia Auto Show. We'll get to that, plus more on the JT and Bichette situation. Of course, we always do 5 questions with the Mac Man when he's in here. We'll do that and more. Your phone calls on all this. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, ordinarily. But the Mac Man today on 94 WIP.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is keeping your home comfortable and safe all winter long with highly trained specialists who are always ready to help. Tired of putting up with cold showers? You certainly didn't want to do that today. Horizon is on it. They can replace your old water heater the same day. Horizon Services has 0% interest financing available for system repairs, replacements, and upgrades. So you don't have to worry about your wallet while you're trying to make sure your home is taken care of. Don't let things like outdated electrical panels, poor water quality, or flickering lights do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Upgrade your home's water quality with an expert consultation and water treatment system installation. Horizon is highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And when you need it the most, Horizon Services is there to help with same-day plumbing and electrical service without emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come join us for happy hour weekdays from 4 to 6. Enjoy half-price orders of Chicky's wings, delicious pieces, scrumptious hot, cold, or fried shrimp, jumbo soft pretzel with a trio of tasty dips, plus $3 domestic bottles, $6 Tito's, and $6 seltzers. Come join our happy hour weekdays 4 to 6. Come taste and enjoy. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325
Boom!
On back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam! Yes!
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at delltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Rams advance to the NFC Championship game. The 2017 overtime win at Chicago. LA will face Seattle, who walloped the 49ers 41-6. Patriots onto the AFC title after a 28-16 win over the Texans. C.J. Stroud picked off 4 times. New England now facing a Broncos team without Bo Nix, who broke his ankle. Eagles reportedly will interview Bobby Slowick for their offensive coordinator job. It's been Miami's senior pass game coordinator. Did work under Kyle Shanahan for 9 seasons before becoming the Texans' OC in 23 and 24. According to Joe Santoliquito of Bleeding Green Nation, A.J. Brown repeatedly asked to be traded last season as early as after the Week 3 game against the Rams, in which he had 100 yards receiving and a touchdown. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mostly sunny today, a high of 37. It is currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
I mean, I don't know the remote start. I'm not fancy smancy remote starter, but I.
It's not that fancy.
I'll tell you this, Rhea.
A lot of people have it.
I know. My fingers are still cold.
I did it last night, and it was so much better. That
So
was the
you-
move.
you
Yeah,
just
it
moved-
came
Smarter
off
man
so
than me,
much
gunned it
easier.
in.
I looked. I was like, "This is going to be horrible in the morning."
You
I did
stepped,
it last
stepped
night.
away for a couple minutes of the playoff
Yeah.
game?
No, I went after the game. As soon as
Wow.
Or no, I'm sorry. I went at halftime because I walked.
Okay.
I walked Ruben at halftime,
Yeah.
and then I did it super quick and went back in.
Smart man.
Very impressive. I thought about it. and I
Not
was
that
like,
bright. Sorry.
That's
My
too lazy.
bad. That's all on me.
If I didn't have a dog to walk, I might not have done it. I thought about it because I saw my car when I walked him, and I was like, I should do this. So you
That's
guys
my
get a pass.
problem. I just let the dog out in the backyard. I got
go.
nowhere near the front of the house
Yeah.
and completely forgot about, I got to clean the car.
All right, budget some time today. Seriously, it's going to take a few extra minutes for sure. Hey, when you call in, and of course, you can react to the weekend, the playoff games, the Bo Bichette no, the JT yes, the Flyers are free falling, the whole thing on the table. 215-592-9494. When you call in, your chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Philadelphia Auto Show. So this is always a very cool prize we give away every year because this is a very cool annual event in Philadelphia, the Auto Show. And it's at the Pennsylvania Convention Center starting on the 31st, January 31st through February 8th. For tickets and more information, get yourself to PhillyAutoShow.com. Once again, that's PhillyAutoShow.com. We'll be giving away tickets every day this week on the show. And in this case, a 4-pack. Here's how you can win them. You got to give us a great movie character from the 1980s. Why? Because a happy birthday goes out there to that Kevin Costner, who, of course, really burst onto the scene in the 1980s with a number of roles, And one of his most notable was from the 80s with Bull Durham, which is a tremendous movie character from the 1980s. So Bull Durham, a great one. Give us an even better one today at 215-592-9494. A great movie character from the 1980s. Before we even get to that, though, MacMan. So Costner, it was his birthday yesterday. What's his age now?
I'm gonna go.
You got to be within 2 to get credit, 3 to not be criticized.
I'm going with 63.
Oh,
He's older now. He's like 70 or something.
He's
Really?
71. 63!
He looks good, though. I will say that.
Yeah, he's always looked good. Yeah, Costner and DeCamera have always looked good.
He fooled me.
71 for Kevin Costner. All right, 215-592-9494. Give us a great 80s movie character. There are so many big ones. Who's the best? Best 80s movie character, Jody, who are you thinking?
Well, I forgot to ask. You forgot to tell me, so I'm doing this off the top of my head.
Bud.
I'll go with Harrison Ford.
In?
He's an actor.
In?
He's got 2 or 3 you could choose from.
You should
Just take Indiana Jones off the board.
You shouldn't say Indiana Jones.
Take Indiana Jones off the board.
I'll tell you why you shouldn't say Indiana. Because I wouldn't vote for it. Because it's set in like the 1930s. So I would
Made
not.
in 1981.
I understand that,
yeah.
but I'm telling you, I would not vote for Indiana Jones in part because it's set in the 1930s.
And real quick for clarification, like Han Solo wouldn't count because that's a 70s character that existed in the 80s, but it originated in the 70s.
Well, it can count, but I wouldn't vote for that either.
Agree.
I'm not voting for Darth Vader. I'm not voting for Han Solo. None of them
because they were 70s.
Because the movie itself was
in the 70s.
Made in the 70s.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The OG was made in the 70s.
I agree with that, but I'll stand by my selection because the movie was set.
Take any all you want.
Do we not?
No, I'm just saying I like a little 80s flavor in an 80s movie.
One of my favorite movies of all time is The Sting. Is that discounted because it was set in the 20s?
No, but that's in the 70s anyway. It ain't about the 80s.
But it would have been, as per the camera rules, disqualified because the movie was not set in the decade of in question.
At least Marty McFly spent half the movie in the 80s.
Oh, there it is.
And half the movie in the 50s. Mm-hmm. All right? Give us a great answer.
So Marty McFly wouldn't count either.
It counts. He's going back and forth in time, and it's a beautiful thing. Give me a great answer, ladies and gentlemen. 215-592-9494.
By the way, Doc was better in that movie anyway.
Well, then you just took another one.
For goodness sake.
A great 80s movie character. Seltzer, who do you got?
I'm going to save the audience from this wrath that you have. I will take one of the best 80s movies that's set in the 50s.
Okay.
I'll take Chris Chambers, River Phoenix's character in San Miami. He's I just watched it again. Like, he is electric in that movie.
Incredible. There's no question about it. Rhea, what do you got when you think of 80s movie character?
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah.
Ooh. Finish it. Finish it.
No,
Yeah.
I like to work.
You like the job.
Yeah, I like the job. Yeah, John McClane. I could watch that movie a million times.
Tremendous. Just tremendous. Look, there are so many big-time answers
yay
for
or
80s
nay,
movie characters.
Is it a Christmas movie?
I believe it is.
Thank you, Rhea. You bet it is.
All right, let's go.
Because that's been debated forever.
It sure has.
Because the guy sitting in a car listening to the Christmas tunes in the garage doesn't make it a Christmas movie.
All right, give us great answers on an 80s movie character. Also, what stood out to you the most this weekend from the NFL as it relates to the Eagles? And what's your reaction to no Bo Bichette, but yes to JT Real Muto? Let's get to Neil right now in Northeast Philly. Neil, good morning.
Yeah. What strikes me about the weekend, how about the 1 and 2 seeds, like it made it to the last game, and how the Eagles maybe not playing everybody the last week, they could have made it to a 2 seed or so. Maybe had a better matchup.
Well, they might have. I mean, listen, we'll never know how it would have gone. Obviously, what they did didn't work. I thought it was a risk worth taking, but it didn't work out, no doubt.
And you know what was incredible? That no-look pass by Williams that actually found it going backwards, and he threw the ball up, and it tied the game. That was some pass.
That was amazing. There's no question about it.
Yeah. About the Eagles, I guess McDaniel and Clinsbury maybe the lead, candidates. Have you heard anybody being interviewed yet?
Yeah, there's a bunch. I mean, Brian Dable, Zach Robinson, Mike Kafka, McDaniel they're going to interview. Bobby Slowick, Ria's talked about in the update, the former Texans guy with the Dolphins. Jim Bob Cooter they're gonna or already did an interview.
I'm rooting for Jim Bob Cooter
Just for the name?
one reason, so I get to say that name
repeatedly. Jim Bob, yeah.
They got a lot of candidates, Neil, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing, I think whoever the coordinator is, you got to get Hurts involved in running the ball. The RPOs make a big difference, and I agree with you, Joe. To be a top 10 quarterback, he has to have running in his game.
No, he does. There's no question. There was a couple quarterbacks who were running right out of the gate in the playoffs this week. I thought it was obvious. Now, one of them got hurt in Bo Nix, so there is a downside, and we all know that about how the Eagles try to guard against that. But Jalen was too conservative, and it was disastrous in the playoff game because the season was on the line. Neil, I need an answer from you, an 80s movie character.
Last about the Phillies, Bichette was a disappointment. I'm glad they signed Realmuto, but also to not sign Ranger and a Japanese pitcher. I would really like them to sign Harrison Bader now.
I would too. I don't think they will, but I would too. Neil, give me an 80s movie character.
How about Mrs. Doubtfire?
How about that was from the 90s? But thanks for the call there, Neil.
Question on Jalen Hurts running the football, because it has been a major topic of conversations as well. It should be.
Yeah.
We know that it is a combination of several different things that he ran it less this year than he has previously. But if you had to put one on the top of the list, what do you think is the number one reason Jalen's running the football lessened as much as it did?
I'd like to think that it's Jalen trying to stay healthy, but I tend to think that it's Jalen thinking he's better passing than he is.
So you think it's more on Jalen
100%
than on the play calling?
Yeah.
I think they were hampered by it.
Yeah.
The play calling, because he didn't want to do it. There were, McLean and Kemsky, both independent of each other, reported that they were told he didn't want to run as much.
I think it's more him than them. Now, I could be wrong, but I've heard a lot of whispers that it's more him than them.
So this, of course, is the next follow-up question.
Yep.
The new offensive coordinator. We don't know who that is yet.
Yep.
But it's going to be someone who's going to come in with a power base. Anybody who thinks otherwise, the whole Sirianni's going to make the hire thing makes me laugh. Laugh out loud, as a matter of fact.
Well, here's
in the corner.
Jody, here's what I think the Hurts thing comes down to. It's not Hurts in the OC. It's not Hurts in the head coach. It's Hurts with Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. I think this offseason they've got to step in and say, listen, big guy, we want to have you here for a long time, but we need X, Y, and Z in order to do so, and you better get at it quick.
Here's the problem with that. And as soon as that question is asked, Jalen leaves the room, the phone rings 45 minutes later, it's his agent, and he wants to talk about a contract negotiation. Since you want Jalen to run the football going forward, he is willing to do so, but he needs I'm the same way. I say no, too.
It's a non-starter.
But then when Howie and Jeff say, we need you to run the football more, he's going to go, yeah, and my contract ends at what year?
Then he's not my quarterback for the future, and he's got to really, really, really prove in 26 that he's worthy of being my quarterback by the end of the year. I'm serious. Like he doesn't get to dictate everything. Star players get to dictate some. You don't get to dictate everything. You can't be like, hey, give me a contract or I won't run, because if you do that, then
Jason Peters did it.
Yeah, well,
and the problem was Jason Peters was too close with Jeffrey Lurie.
That was part of it.
Jason Peters, bless his heart.
Yeah.
Which we've also heard is, the situation with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, not as much, but yes, we have heard that Hurts and Lurie have an alignment there. Well, look, for me, it's real easy there. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Guided Door and Window to the weekend. You can take advantage of Guided Door and Windows' big winter sale through the month of January. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDED or visit GOGUIDA.com. Look, a lot of ways to go from the weekend. We've talked about the playoff games. We'll continue to. We've talked about the Bichette and Realmuto thing. We will continue to. There's also the Flyers. Like, what the hell?
Dude.
Is this the third year in a row they just pack it up?
And in like the worst way fashion possible. Like they're getting blown out now.
Getting blown out. And this isn't even like the last 2 years where they traded players at the trade deadline. This is mid-January. This is early to mid-January. They lose 6 in a row? Like, is that it?
I apologize for not remembering where maybe it was in the broadcast of the game. Maybe I read it on Twitter. I don't remember. The organization had never lost 5 games in a row by a minimum of 3 goals. They've lost 6 in a row. Last 5, all by 3 goals or more.
That's a wild
that
stat.
had never happened before. If we can somehow check this, because I know I read it, I know I saw it. It might have been in the broadcast, so I couldn't look it up immediately thereafter. But I think that's the case.
Well, it doesn't shock me because first off, 5-game losing streaks, you have them, but you might only have, 1 a year or such. But to then lose all 5 by 3 or more goals, I can see that being a pretty hard thing to do.
Yeah.
I mean, they've only been around a little over, 50 years. It's not like they've been around 120 years. It doesn't shock me. I mean, they've also been look, we know there's years they haven't lost.
Some really bad Flyer teams. Some like battling for the first overall pick.
Yeah.
This team was 14 days ago, well entrenched in playoff spot.
It's a disaster.
Now they're on the outside looking in.
Yeah. Well, look, we'll ask you to react on the Flyers. 6 losses in a row. I guess they got, 1 point out of it? I think it was 1 overtime point.
The first game.
Yeah,
and then they lost by 3 or more 5 consecutive games.
Horrible. Look, horrible. So you can react 215-592-9494. All right, if you don't know, when Jody's in for John, we always do 5 questions with the Mac Man. It's a way to just do some quick hitters or more longer than quick hitters to kind of spur conversation and get Jody's insight on things. Jody, question number 1 for you today. And every time I've asked this question, either on the air or with a poll question on the air, there's been a clear winner on this poll.
Okay.
And I've always thought the poll result is wrong. I've always thought it's wrong. I'm going to ask you this question and ask you, Jody, how it nets out for you at this point. Who's better at their job? Nick Sirianni or Jalen Hurts?
Wow. I've never thought of it in that way, and it's close.
Who's better at their job, Jody? Nick or Jalen?
And oh, by the way, this season doesn't move the needle. Doesn't make any one of them that much better or that much worse. They both had disappointing seasons. Sirianni coaching, Jalen playing quarterback.
Moves the needle more for me, but go ahead. Who's better at the job, Jody?
This year moved the needle more?
Yeah.
Which one?
One guy was worse than the other. I'm not saying.
Okay.
Who's better at their job, Jody?
I'd say by the slightest of nods, Sirianni.
Why?
The numbers are the numbers. He's got the 5th best winning percentage in the history of the National Football League.
Well, what about Jalen's the quarterback of almost all those games? I mean, I think the answer is Sirianni, and I would actually say Sirianni by a pretty wide margin. But I could spin it back at you and say almost every one of those wins Nick has, Jalen has. So what differentiates, in your opinion, Nick from Jalen? I'll give you the answer.
Go ahead.
The defense was the biggest part of the wins. So
right, because Nick gets credit for that.
Right. I also just think fundamentally Sirianni does a better job coaching than Jalen does passing. I mean, the main thing a quarterback's supposed to do is pass effectively.
True.
It's the main thing a quarterback's supposed to do. I mean, when I say pass,
score points.
Everything
I think is what the quarterback's supposed to do.
Everything related to the passing, the reading the defenses pre-snap, post-snap, the actual throwing of the ball, the timing of when to throw the ball, all that sort of stuff. To me, there's such deficiency with Jalen there. I think Sirianni's way better. But every time we do this poll, until now, and we'll find out in the incoming days when we do this poll, but every time over the last 2 or 3 years when we've done this poll,
Jalen runs away
with it. And every time I've thought it's wrong. And I'll be curious.
That's a quarterback thing.
And maybe this week we'll do it. Maybe we'll do that poll this week. But I'll be curious because I know it'll at least be closer than it used to be. I'll be curious if it is flipped. Now, look, people are down on Sirianni right now. I get your point. I mean, I'm not saying it was the greatest Sirianni year, but I'm more down on Jalen than certainly Nick. Anyway, we'll ask you at 215-592-9494.
And I'm down on neither of them. I'm a little perturbed about Jalen running the football less, but enough to say, we might have to start looking in a new direction. The idiocy that was Tanner McKee could take over this team. Yeah, no, stop it. So I'm down on both from just this year, but I give Sirianni the slight nod.
All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to it all. Also coming up, more from Jim Salisbury on the JT situation, Bichette. We'll get to that, your phone calls and all this. Give us a great 80s movie character and, of course, your reaction to 4 NFL playoff games that were entertaining but also emotionally tough to watch knowing the Eagles were out of it. Joe DeCamera, the Mac Man, Jody Mack in for John today on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
The snow leaves the region, but icy roads and sidewalks remain this morning. A longtime high school track coach and his wife were killed when their SUV crashed into a home in Mullica Hill, Gloucester County. And today is MLK Day. Local activists in media Delaware County were honored at a ceremony for the late Reverend.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours, thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV super pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's early bird sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Late game heroics were not enough for the Bears in the Windy City. 20-17, the final score. The Rams win it in overtime after Caleb Williams tied the ball game with less than a minute to go on a 14-yard pass that he threw 52 yards in the air. But an OT, an interception sealed the deal. Matthew Stafford led the offense to a field goal, sends the Rams to the NFC Championship. I'm Greg Cole.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Great players that underperformed what they should have.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning, Sam. I'll give you someone who needs help in one sense and absolutely does not need help in another sense, and that is now New York Football Giants head coach John Harbaugh. What does he need help with? Well, he needs players. So he needs kids from college and free agents in the NFL to be on his team and help turn that squad around, which in time I think they will. I think he's a great coach. Here's what he doesn't need help with: buying anything. Well, other than maybe like a supersonic plane or something to go to outer space. $100 million contract, guys. $100 million.
It's wild.
$100 million. Remember when John Harbaugh was the Eagles special teams coordinator?
Oh, yeah.
He just got on. And look, good for him. I've always thought NFL coaches are, were at least underpaid. Maybe not so much anymore. And I'm saying comparative to, sports terms. To me, if you're going to pay a backup defensive tackle $10 million a year, which sometimes happens, why not give the head coach $10 million, or in this case, $20 million a year? A five-year, $100 million deal for John Harbaugh. It's unbelievable. So, look, I think it's going to be a threat within the division, and he's got a quarterback. He's got to hone that quarterback's, recklessness. But he's got a quarterback, and that team's got a coach now, and they're going to be a bigger threat moving forward than they've been, in my opinion.
Harbaugh, remind me here. Harbaugh was the special teams coordinator, and then the 1 year Andy made him
linebackers.
Linebacker.
I thought it was linebacker, but you think it was D-back, Ray? It was one. It was
yeah,
one.
See, I couldn't remember.
It was one defensive, and I thought it was so cool that Andy did that to try to help him become a head coach.
Exactly.
Or really a coordinator. Get him to a side of the ball to help him become a coordinator or a head coach, and in 1 year he pulled it off and went to Baltimore.
That's why I'm asking,
Yeah.
does the Harbaugh have to send a check to Andy Reid?
I think Andy's
Thank
doing
you,
okay.
Coach.
Andy doesn't need it.
Yeah, it's true. Andy's not looking for a GoFundMe page either, but he did. He kind of made his way for Harbaugh to get the shot and then become one of the best coaches in the National Football League, and now as highly paid as he is.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. So Harbaugh to the Giants on that deal. All right, 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most from this weekend's 4 playoff games, whether it's in and of themselves or as it relates to the Eagles? I mean, I think clearly it's everything related. For me, it's everything related to that Seattle-San Fran game. It's how great Seattle looks and is, and it's how bad San Fran was knowing the Eagles lost to that squad. I mean, you want to connect the dots. You say, holy hell, what would our team have done against Seattle? And I'll answer the question. Not looked good at all. 215-592-9494. Your biggest takeaway from the Eagles, and also emotionally, what was it like for you watching? I felt flat. I just, maybe next weekend it'll be better because there'll be a little buffer in there. But it was a bummer. I'm not devastated the Eagles lost. My team gave me a Super Bowl, 11 months ago. I'm not devastated. But, it's a setback to the Philly sports heart. I mean, knowing that our team certainly had the makings of being able to make another deep run, but never could put it together on offense this year. I mean, there was never a point. I don't think they played 2 good games in a row the whole season. I mean, they played 18 games. I don't think they played 2 good games in a row offensively the whole year. Let's go to the phones. I mean, sometimes they wouldn't even play two halves in a row. They were good. 215-592-9494. What stood out to you the most this weekend? And obviously everything with the Phils as well, Bichette and JT. Let's get to John calling from Maryland. John, good morning.
What's going on, Joe? First-time caller. How you doing,
Welcome
man?
aboard, bud. Thanks for calling the show.
And not too bad. I've been listening for a few years, and just wanted to talk a little bit about the Eagles.
Sure.
I know that they reported this trade thing for AJ by week 3. If it was that early in the season, why did they not report on it earlier?
Because they didn't know about it.
They didn't know. The reporters, they didn't know. Eagles do a good job of keeping things pretty quiet.
It just doesn't really make sense to me.
Well, in what sense? I mean, if AJ doesn't tell a reporter and the Eagles don't tell a reporter,
it doesn't get out.
And AJ's agent doesn't tell a reporter, how are they going to know?
It just why week 3 though?
Well, remember the first 2 weeks of the season, I believe he had no targets.
He was frustrated, John.
So.
Yeah.
It's really not hard to understand why he's frustrated. What I think a lot of it's subject to is how he handled it as the season went on.
I'm not questioning that he's frustrated. It's just why? If they're going to say that he wanted to trade out by week 3, then that makes sense. But I don't know. It just seems weird to me.
Well, there's a lot that goes on that we don't hear about. I mean, think about the Carson thing. Just take that as an example. Think about over time how much more came out than we knew about in 17 when things were going well.
Oh, Santa Laquito got crushed for that story
about
Carson, and he was 100% right.
Yeah, and that was at the end of, was that the end of 19 or the end of 18? Seltzer, was that before 19 or before 20?
The Santa Laquito story, I believe it was after 19 because they'd given him the contract, did the playoff run, and then that story came out.
I think so too. But I mean, think about it, John. Some of the stuff that eventually came out were disputes, I'll use the term, between Carson and Darren Sproles going back to 2017. Where Darren Sproles didn't like Carson's attitude back in 2017. But if that doesn't come out till 2021 or 2 or 3, how does anyone know? You don't know.
That makes more sense. I can see that.
All right, John, give us a big answer, my man. You can win the auto show tickets. Who's a great 80s movie character?
I'm going to go RoboCop.
Oh, RoboCop I liked that movie, man. As a kid especially, that was good. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Reese right now, calling from North Philly. Reese, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Morning, Reese.
Hey, I don't have anything on anything, to be quite honest. I just want to leave a quote for Philly sports.
Sure.
Some years we trust, some years we triumph. That's all I got for that. Can I leave my names or 80s names?
Yeah, give me your 80s movie character. Sure.
I want to sneak in 2. Billy Tepper and Chappie Sinclair.
Seltzer says, then what are they even from, James?
I don't, Billy Tepper and Chappie Sinclair. Hold on.
Yeah, so I would have been more inclined to go back and forth, but he's breaking the rules here, Jerry. He's giving me
Number
2.
1, he gave you 2.
Yeah, I don't need 2.
And then he gave you 2 guys who you had no clue who they were.
And he had nothing in terms of a call.
Yeah, there wasn't much of a sports point in there. It's all right. He was trying.
I can't even find Billy
That's
Tepper.
all right.
Oh, Bachelor Party, maybe the Tom Hanks movie. It looks like.
You know
maybe.
what would have been a
That
better
was
answer?
one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life.
Better answer from Reese would have been Reese. Name the movie. Name the 80s movie in which Reese is a major character.
Character in an 80s
Yes.
movie named Reese.
We've all seen it.
Named Reese.
Yep.
Stump me.
Reese.
Not Witherspoon.
Without him, the world would not have been saved.
Without him, the world would not have been saved.
Correct.
Independence Day?
No, it's 90s.
Oh.
Terminator. It's the father. It's Linda Hamilton's love interest was named Reese in
Really?
Terminator. I think.
I
mean,
never
look it up.
would have
You're talking
remembered
about
that.
the
The
guy
dad.
who Michael Bean plays?
Whatever. The guy in 1984 plays Reese.
Is his name Reese?
I'm pretty sure his name's Reese.
Might
and he's
be. I don't-
even sure.
And he's the father of the kid that saves the world. And without him coming back, then the world ain't saved. You got to impregnate Linda Hamilton.
Yeah, you took two good steps to get there, but I don't even remember
Last
this
name,
guy.
his character's name is Kyle Reese.
Yeah.
There you go.
And she calls him Reese the whole movie. I mean, she don't call him Kyle. Yeah, you think you call Kyle? No, she calls him Reese the whole movie.
What do you call Amy?
Amy from Villanova. Every time
Okay.
I see her, I say, hi,
What's
Amy
her
from
last
Villanova.
name?
But wait, come on, Mac, man.
What's
you
Amy's
give
last name?
Amyson. It's Amyson. Amy Amyson.
Her last
Okay.
name is Villanova.
Do you call
her
her
middle name
Amy,
is From.
Amyson or whatever last name you use?
You want her social security also? You want her address?
I'm
What is
just
this, Jody?
wondering. You made a point. Oh, he called him Reese. The guy who impregnated her, he calls by his last name. Oh, what a great relationship they must have had.
My wife
Do you
calls me
call
Seltzer
your
for what it's
girl
worth.
by her last name?
My
No.
wife has called me Seltzer the entire time we've been together.
Really?
Yeah, he still does. Seltz. Even she's Seltzer. She calls me Seltzer 100% of the time.
215-592-9494. Coming up, the best tweet from the weekend, and there were a lot of great ones, but I can guarantee you, none topped one of our own from Philadelphia sports with a tweet over the weekend. We'll get to that. More from Jim Salisbury and the Phillies situation, more on the Bichette situation, NFL weekend, your reaction to it all. And again, give us a better answer than, whatever the last call was. 215-592-9494. Reese, we love you, though, buddy. I'm just playing around. Jody Cameron, Jody Mack in for John today on 94 WIP.
There has never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Brand new year, so that means a brand new Lexus is waiting for you. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is happening right now at Lexus of Cherry Hill, and for a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L Certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. You can choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus of Cherry Hill, they've proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. You'll know that when you go in there. I've been leasing cars from Lexus of Cherry Hill over a decade. In fact, Lexus of Cherry Hill, they are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, a distinction that is earned by only the very best. So stop in today, see their incredible team, experience firsthand why they continue to earn this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at lexusofcherryhill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, and driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
Let your savings take root in 2026 at First Harvest Credit Union. Lock in your savings rate and watch your money grow as you earn 3.4% annual percentage yield with a 15-month share or IRA certificate, or choose a 24-month share or IRA certificate and earn 3.15% annual percentage yield. Visit firstharvestcu.com/certificates to explore these savings options and more, including our growth savings and growth checking accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic. Throw some jelly on it, you could throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, SAG Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one. all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. NFL's Final Four is set. It'll be Rams and Seahawks in the NFC Championship game. For the AFC, it'll be the Patriots and Broncos. Couple interesting reports from Joe Santoliquito on Bleeding Green Nation. Says A.J. Brown requested a trade numerous times during last season, as early as after the Rams game. He also reported the Eagles were inquiring about then Ole Miss, now LSU offensive coordinator Charlie Weiss Jr. weeks before the Eagles season was over. SI's Albert Breer says Mike McDaniel has heard Tampa could be a good landing spot for McDaniel. Mike McDaniel as offensive coordinator, possibly set up to be Todd Bowles' eventual replacement. McDaniel, by the way, is interviewing for the Raiders head coaching job today. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved at phl.org. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mostly sunny, high 37. It's currently 22. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, it was tough watching those games. I mean, most of them were good, but, you know. The Eagles thing lingered in my mind. Another hard one to talk over, James. I mean, this part I can, but pretty soon I'm going to have to lay out because, you know. Jody, what's this song about?
as if you don't know.
Exactly. It's an all-timer.
Yeah, you know me.
All right. Look, unfortunately, we had to watch other teams this weekend and not our own. It's good to stick with your own, if you catch my drift, Jody. You know,
I see what you did
see
there.
what I just did right there? You know, we don't want to be like Shaggy. You know, what anyway,
it wasn't
if
me.
it wasn't me anyway. All right, look, NFL playoffs. To me, it was a bummer not to have the Eagles in. I'm not devastated that they lost, but it's obviously disappointment. And there was a lot from this weekend to react to. I think San Francisco's horrendousness and Seattle's dominance was the main takeaway I had. But, James, give me another one. What you're watching all these games. What hits you as it relates to the Birds?
First and foremost, the fact that just how quickly you could turn it around in the NFL, how quickly things change. I mean, the Patriots drafted Drake May a couple years ago, and they're on the precipice of the Super Bowl. Bo Nix was the same draft, the 12th pick, whatever.
Bears almost pulled it off.
The Bears, Caleb Williams was the first pick in the draft a couple years ago. Like, you can really turn it around. I mean, the Seahawks, like Sam Darnold, first year with the Seahawks, and they're the Super Bowl favorite. And a wide open year, obviously, but just how quickly you can kind of reshape a roster and just get on a roll and get the right coach like Mike Vrabel or whatever and roll, You
can also get...
And also enough for the Patriots. It's not supposed to work like this, all right? Like, that annoys the hell out of me. You shouldn't get Brady Belichick and then come back around and get Vrabel in May. Like, enough.
Yeah, I give the Patriots credit. I thought Jared Mayo was fine the year before. And then Mike Vrabel became available, and they said, "See you, Jared." And I'm going, wait, that's not right.
So I thought Mayo was horrible. I thought he was a disaster as a coach.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I thought he was fine. They were a bad team. Vrabel is just that good.
Well, Vrabel's good,
and as soon as he became
better players.
available, they snap him up.
Yeah,
Done.
They also spent a lot of money in free agency and kind of retooled that roster. But look, a lot from the weekend to react to. I'll give you the best tweet I saw all weekend by a millionfold. And this was from Nick Foles.
How's everyone doing?
Let it all hang out. So it is obviously unfortunate Bo Nix got injured. If you missed it.
Stunning, too.
Well, it is.
You know, when like that, it was stunning.
Well, he doesn't say anything in the postgame interview, although.
Right, he's on TV and never mentions.
I
Oh, by the way,
remember,
my
do you remember
ankle
anything
hurts.
like this?
But no, I don't, James. Apparently, Staubach's first start ever was in a conference title game in his first, I think it's like 72 or something.
Wow.
So the quarterback stid him. Now, it's not going to be his first start ever, but I heard that Staubach was the last time a quarterback got inserted in the conference title game.
Right.
And it was, I think, 72. But if you go back and look at the film of the quarterback Bo Nix being interviewed in the postgame interview, he's standing on one leg.
Was he?
So he's got leg down and leg up. One leg down.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
One leg up.
It was a shock.
Gently touching the ground, but not like firmly planted on two legs during the interview. Yeah, the reporter, I forget which one, but the reporter that did that interview, the sideline reporter, she put out a picture. She's like, I didn't know at the time, but he was standing on one leg, so for what it's worth. But so obviously, look, they have to go to a different quarterback. That's why they're now a 5.5-point underdog at home in the conference title game this upcoming weekend. But a great tweet from Foles, and it's front runner for tweet of the year so far. I mean, we're only 2 weeks into the year, but Foles tweeted the following. Note for the Broncos and their fans. I know it has been an emotional 24 hours. I feel for Bo and the team, and I'm sending prayers for a strong recovery. A positive note going into the game versus the Patriots is that they struggle against backup quarterbacks in championship type games.
Oh.
I mean, what Foles? God love you, my man.
It's amazing
God
work
love
from
you.
Nick, yeah.
What a burn. And then I saw one person, some probably freaking dork in Missouri, was like, you shouldn't be making light of the fact Bo Nix got injured. All right, settle down, dork in Missouri. Wherever the hell you are. Go to the phones.
I would rain on the parade too, but in a different fashion.
What's that?
The only thing that the Nick Foles beaten Patriots have in common with this team is the owner. That's it. None of the players, none of the coaches, not the general manager. I know to us it seemed like it happened 10 minutes ago, but it's a decade ago now. So the fact that they lost to Nick Foles doesn't mean the Patriots will lighten up against a backup quarterback this week.
No, it doesn't. And I'll say this. If you have a good enough backup quarterback and a great team, you can win. I mean,
they had time, though, with Foles.
They did, but I'll say this. Hostetler was good enough to hold it down. Doug Williams, who was a backup near the end of that season, went in. Now, he should have been starting early in his career. That's a whole other matter. But Doug Williams got in there at the end of 87. Foles got in there at the end of 2017. Hostetler got in there 2/3 of the way through 90. If you stink, if you got a Mike McMahon, you got no shot. But if you got someone that can hold the fort down, you can win. I mean, the Denver only needs to win 2 games. They can still do this. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning.
Hey, guys. How's it going? Man, it's been a crazy weekend to be a Philadelphia fan.
Yeah.
By the way, I'd like to add that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I've had this argument with the team in bakery at my job. They're telling me to shut up right now. But you know what? The Phillies got played straight up. Like, I was cleaning my apartment on Friday, listening to the news, and I hear Phillies with a swing and a miss. So I knew something was up. I turn on the WIP, turn on you guys, and I hear how, we didn't get Bo Bichette. It stinks. And so Nick Foles' tweet, I was thinking that when they told me that when I was told at work that Sam Donaldson got hurt and he's out, I'm like, well, look what Nick Foles did for us.
Sam Donaldson got injured over the weekend? Would he fall off his rocking chair at the age of 90? By the way, Sam Donaldson, best eyebrows since
Ever.
I was going to say since Bert, from Bert and Ernie. But
What about Anthony Davis?
Anthony
That's
Davis
true.
is another one. Anyway, let's get to Sam Darnold. Go ahead, JP, or Bo Nix, or whoever you're talking about.
Sam Darnold, like, he got injured, but look what our backup did for us in 2017.
Sure.
I'm sorry. I've been at work since like really early. I'm tired as hell.
No problem.
But anyway, Phillies got played. Straight up. I don't know. And the gang's back together again. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because we seem to be like one and done the past 2 years.
Well, they have been. I mean, it's a frustrating thing. I don't think it's as bad as people think, but it's frustrating to not have more change. And maybe they've got an ace up their sleeve, but it seems unlikely at this point. I think what you have is pretty much what you got.
And one more thing, because
Sure.
I am a movie guy, Joe. As soon as you said Reese, I said Terminator right away.
Yep.
I can't believe you had to throw like 2 hints out there and nobody still got it.
It's
But anyway,
it's
my movie
disgraceful.
character,
Yep.
my movie character for the '80s is Axel Foley.
Oh, that's a big one.
Big.
JP, that's a great
Ooh.
answer. That's a great answer right there. Axel Foley, obviously, I think that was 84. We're looking for the best 80s movie character. So, Jody, we're going to do 5 questions with MacMan as we always do. And one of the questions, Jody, is did the Phillies get played? Now, the last caller said he did. I want to read you a tweet from Spike over the weekend. Here's what Spike tweeted after the Bichette news came out that he was not coming here. His tweet says, Phillies got worked. Same thing as played.
Yeah.
Phillies got worked. Every time I said it was fishy, that every reporter said the Phillies were the favorite before they even talked to the guy, people said I was being too negative. Worked. Now we know they can go spend $30 million a year on a guy. Go do it. All right, do I think they were played? Yes, but that's not really the question I want to give you for 5 questions, Jody. Question number 2 is this. Is this it? Is this the starting 8? Like Bohm's 3rd, Stott's 2nd, and this is it? Like, is this it?
If there's a move left to be made, it's going to be in the outfield. I think
So
this
Bader?
is it for the infield. Bader is still a possibility. It's because right now, the guy who most pressure is on for this upcoming season for the Phillies is Crawford. He better be ready. He better be able to step in and deliver. And, oh, by the way, you're playing him in center field, which I've never seen him play. So maybe he'll be good out there. Maybe he'll be okay. Maybe he'll be a nightmare. I got no idea what Crawford is going to look like in center field. But offensively, he better give him something. They're putting a lot of chips in his stack to be able to deliver offensively for them this year. And I honestly don't know what to expect. I'd love to tell you, he'll be fine. Or, oh, my God, what kind of a shaky limb are they on? I don't know.
Well, I'll say this. When you say pressure, I don't think it's the right word for him. I say they're putting some responsibility on him. But to me, there's far more pressure on guys like Bohm and Stott because, I mean, the fan base, I don't think is going to get on J.P. Crawford too much. He's supposed to not be that great. He's going to hit 9th. I mean, Bohm, like, part of the discontent is, like, here we go again. Bohm's your cleanup hitter or your 2-hole hitter. And so, James, I asked the question to you. Is this it? Is this our starting 8, give or take a platoon outfielder?
Yeah, I think so.
What's your reaction to that?
I think it sucks. Honestly, I think it sucks. Disappointing.
It's a tremendous disappointment.
It's a major disappointment, and I think it's going to create a staleness around the team. Like, yes, if they start 30-10 or something, people will get excited. I think. But I do think that they're going to have this thing hanging over them where it's like no one's going to believe in this team until they actually do it.
So I believe in the Phils a lot more than most because of the starting pitching and because I'm going to be honest with you. I think I recognize
Banking on Painter, right?
the difficulty of the playoffs more than most. I think a lot of people just think you show up and you win. I don't view it that way. But it can still be, even for an optimistic Phillies fan, a disappointment that the lineup has not been upgraded enough, if at all. I mean, really, what you got is 2 new outfielders, which just feels like 2 out, 2 in.
Yeah.
And maybe in the future, Crawford will develop into someone that's a stud player. But it's hard to believe that he'll, to Jody's point, that he elevates his game so much that he's a different. I don't expect
wanted to see
he's
him
not going to
just
be a
a little
difference
bit
maker
last year,
Yeah.
just to see something.
Yeah.
But now it's a complete unknown until when he gets up here.
Well, we'll take your reaction to what happened. Let's also listen to Jim Salisbury talking about Bichette, not Dante Bichette, but Bo Bichette to the Mets. Here's something Salisbury said on the Philly show.
It feels like the Lufthansa heist at LaGuardia, in Goodfellas. I mean, the Mets play right next to LaGuardia, and they swooped in and cut the Phillies off at the pass because on Thursday night I sensed legit, real confidence that the Phillies thought they were in a good place and we're going to bring this thing home in the next day or two. And I think the fan base was excited. There's great disappointment there. I can tell you there's great disappointment in the front office. This guy would have really, really helped that lineup.
So obviously you don't get the the juice, the energy of change. And in this case, a very good player, obviously. I do have to ask one question that I don't know the answer of. Do we know the Phillies reported, offer that was, near the $200 million or $200 million? Do we know if that was going to have the opt-outs after year 1 and 2 and 3 and 4?
I don't think it was.
Right.
No.
I hope not, because
They've
I would
not reported that, but if you have to assume something, I think you have to assume that there were no opt-outs until maybe late in the tail end of that 7-year deal.
I would tend to assume that. I mean, I don't know, but I know this. I wouldn't want my team to sign someone to a 7-year deal, 5-year deal, 10-year deal and be like, oh, well, the guy can get out after a year. Because then it's just college sports.
Look at what happened to the Mets.
What the hell's that?
They gave Alonso a multi-year deal with an opt-out after one. See you later, bye.
Yeah.
And he's a member of the Baltimore Orioles. So
that don't work for me.
Is Bichette going to lead the Mets to the World Series?
No. Yeah, it's like if the player stinks, I'm stuck with him. And if the player is good, he's probably gone. So, what's the point?
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's
Well, that's the whole point of a long-term deal is you're obviously paying for the early production to hope that later is better.
Right.
And if the guy could just leave after the early production, what's the point of the discount over the time?
Yeah, that's why I can't get nuts about them losing out on Bichette. They get him next year after he walks away from the Mets after one season.
But, Jody, there is a flip side. You only have Wheeler maybe for 2 more years. You don't know if he's going to return to greatness. Nola is likely to only get worse. You might not have
Bryce Harper's a year older.
Bryce Harper, 2 year from now, Bryce is a year older.
Wheeler.
Well, I already said that one. I mean, you still have a window here, and your lineup is not as bad as the Eagles.
On the way down.
Not as bad as the Eagles' offense, but it's got some Eagles' offense stink to it. You know what I mean? So that is disappointing. Look, I'm not as down on the Phillies as most, but let's be real. Even for an optimistic Phillies fan, it's disappointing to not get some more considerable alteration.
You know what I thought?
It is.
I thought of you when I heard about the Bichette deal because I'm going, well, couldn't they have used that money on Ranger?
Well, no, but
I know they weren't going
there was
to,
no
but-
room, as I've said
No, I
many
know.
times, no room in the end. But here's the point. There was apparently money to spend.
Yes.
So who's it go to? It's got to go to somebody.
Harrison?
Well, I mean, that's only a small part
Yeah,
of it.
that wouldn't be a lot,
here's
but-
my guess rate. It goes to someone next year, meaning they kick it down the road for a whole year, and that's disappointing.
Yay!
Yeah, that's
team.
disappointing. Yeah,
Ooh,
that's disappointing.
exciting.
Not good to have the Flyers in free fall while all this other stuff's going on. If you've missed it, the Flyers have lost 6 in a row. So their season is going disastrously in the wrong direction. Matter of fact, listen to what Couturier said. Right to the point. After the last game, Saturday they got blown out. It was a home game. It was a disaster. Listen to what Coot said on Saturday.
Sean, how do you explain today's game?
They suck. Plain and simple.
Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Cut to the point. Nice. Thank you.
There's not much going good these days. The Eagles are out. The Phillies, again, I mean, I'm higher on the Phillies than most, but,
What's a shame about the
aggravating
Flyers?
than the Flyers.
We were, we're starting to get some excitement. I went to a birthday party on Saturday night, and for the first time in years, the first question asked to me had nothing to do with I said, what are these Flyers going to do? And I actually was startled because there was not a single question about the Eagles.
Well, Rhea, here's the other thing that's unbelievable about the Flyers downturn. It coincided directly with the timing of the end of the Eagles season.
It's been dreadful. It's been a bad week.
It's the worst timing possible. They played good hockey for 2 months when not many people are paying attention. People are ready to pay attention. They lose 6 in a row. Go to the phones.
Nothing like rubbing salt in the wounds. The Sixers lost back-to-back games to the Cleveland Cavaliers. I know
Last
Cleveland was
second,
number
too,
one,
yeah.
the top seed in the East last year. They're in the play-in as of now. They might have moved up to 6 with their win against the Sixers in the second of back-to-back. And the Sixers team stinks at home. They're good on the road. They're below 500 at home. So you Eagles lose. Flyers can't get out of their own way.
Yeah.
Sixers get swept at home by a team that are ahead of in the standings. And apparently the Phillies got played because everybody said so. Hey, great 8 days here in Philadelphia sports.
My general Sixers regular season opinion, until we see in the playoffs, but it's hard to believe in them. I'm glad they're better than I expected. I'm glad that Embiid's playing more than I expected, but it's just hard to believe in them. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. What hit you the most from the weekend on all these topics, and obviously in particular as it relates to the NFL playoffs, of which, I'm sure most people sat there and watched 12 hours of football. There was a lot to watch. I thought it was emotionally tough because the Eagles were out of it, but there was a lot to absorb. And my biggest takeaway was just everything related to that. My biggest takeaway was everything related to that San Fran-Seattle game. One, the Eagles would have gotten just their clocks cleaned by Seattle.
Oh, yeah.
Two, to have gotten beaten by a team like San Fran, who got their clocks cleaned by Seattle, that does not speak well to the Birds. Let's go to the phones. Tyler, calling from down the shore in Wildwood. Tyler, good morning.
Morning, guys. Morning, Joe. Morning, Jody.
What's up, buddy?
No, I wanted to say, I think that the 49ers had revenge on their minds when they came into Philly and got up for that game and then were exposed by Seattle. I think that if the Eagles were to make it out to Seattle, that they would have put up more of a fight than
Probably,
San Fran showed.
Tyler, probably more than a fight, but not one that you feel like the Eagles would have likely won. I mean, we don't know that the Eagles would have lost by 25 or 30, but, you watch that game, you can't feel confident the Eagles would have been anywhere too close. I mean, really? Seattle looks like a great football team.
I do think the offense is waiting to be exposed, and it happened earlier than we had hoped or planned on. But I think that, San Fran came in with that emotional element, chip on their shoulder.
Could be. Doesn't make me feel better. Right? I mean, does that make you feel any better?
I mean, not really. It's all just kind of,
You're just shuffling papers
We're just
around on the
talking it
desk.
out, man. We're just talking it out.
That doesn't do me anything. All right, Tyler, give me a big-time answer. A great 80s movie character. You can win the tickets to the auto show.
I'll go with the Karate Kid.
Oh, that's a big answer,
That's
too.
a big answer. Daniel-san.
Yeah, big answer. Let's go to Lauren right now in Delaware. Lauren, good morning.
Hey, good morning. I'm a new resident, just moved in about 8 weeks ago, and seems like a very passionate sports city. I used to live in Seattle for like 14 and a half years, so I was really happy to see the game over the weekend.
Yep, nice.
Kind of bummed about Bo Nix, not necessarily a fan of Denver, but you kind of want to see your best players,
of course,
be in the game, right?
Yeah, of course.
I bet the NFL wishes they could go back and change the overtime result and have Josh Allen play in this game.
But I will tell you this, Lauren, I will tell you this. He ran right out of the gate in that game the other day. And obviously he got injured in part because, you move around and you get banged up and you can break your ankle. But I appreciate it as a football fan that he laid it on the line. And, to be very candid, going back now 8 days ago, Jalen didn't keep the main thing.
Nope.
He just didn't. I mean, he wasn't playing with his hair on fire. And it's still hard for me to comprehend that he wasn't more willing to run in that game.
Yeah. And by the way, I heard on one of the national shows, either late Saturday or yesterday, I can't remember, but I don't even know if the coach knew during the first press conference because he came out again.
Right. That's right.
From what I understand, and kind of made that announcement. So,
That's correct.
Who knows? Yeah. So I got a great 80s character, I think. So I'm a child of the 80s, and this was pretty much a cultural icon. How about E.T.?
That's a big answer, too. That's a big answer. Not getting extensive dialogue makes it a little
tough.
A little tricky.
Easy to play.
A little tricky. But I guess you got a little bit of character development. You got comfortable but also homesick.
Did one thing strike you about this weekend watching Josh Allen?
The amount of tush pushes, is that where you're going?
The tush push. I thought I was going to root for Buffalo, but every time I saw them line up for the tush push, I was like, what a hypocrite
So
you
it doesn't bother me.
Sean McDermott. Well, no, that he's such a hypocrite.
I know.
Joe, he said he didn't want it because people get hurt.
I understand.
Total hypocrite. But I'm just looking at the way Josh Allen played.
Yep.
Jalen Hurts, and I've not been happy at the way he plays this year, but the criticism that Jalen Hurts would have taken if he had threw in a playoff game like that.
For sure.
Would have been, instead it's like, God, we feel so bad for Josh Allen. Dude,
no, you're not wrong.
Dude hasn't made a Super Bowl.
Well, listen,
I mean?
he is culpable for some enormous quarterback sins, if I can use that word. Like he obviously is his ceiling of greatness and overall athleticism and all that sort of stuff and reading the field and throwing the ball. Like he can do some incredible
And he
things.
ran. I appreciated that.
And he runs. But man, he makes some whoppers of
Yes, he
mistakes. I mean, he really if you could combine the best of Jalen and the best of Josh Allen, you'd have better than Tom Brady. But
I will say this in Allen's defense. It's the first time, in my estimation, that they lost a playoff game because of Josh Allen.
Yeah.
They'd been beaten earlier, but it wasn't
he's had
necessarily
chances
on
in
Josh.
the past too. Like last year, he had the ball with a chance to win and couldn't get that fourth down. Everyone criticized the play, all that, but like he's had the ball with a chance to win for. I know the 13-second game, that's not on him.
Right.
But last year he had the ball driving against the Chiefs with a chance to win, and he turned it over. I'm with you. Like I don't put it all on Josh Allen and all that. But at a certain point, especially with no Mahomes, no Burrow, no Lamar,
it was his opportunity. It was his window.
At a certain point, you got to step back and be like, you have to ding him for it. If we're talking historical greatness, like
you're right.
You know,
you're not wrong. It's part of why people that worship at the altar of Montana worship at the altar of Montana. When it hung in the balance, he came through. Brady obviously, often did as well. I mean, more so, but obviously Brady had lost some big games. We all know that. Question for you: off season. All the quarterback rankings are going to come out.
Oh, God.
Here's my question. For all the hundreds of quarterback rankings that are going to come out around America, forget here, who's going to be number one?
Josh Allen.
He'll still be in the top 3.
I think he'll be number one.
I think it'll be Josh Allen.
Yeah.
No. Now, there's the Mahomes thing without the injury. So
Drake May?
do you think it's
Mahomes?
No way it'll be Mahomes this year.
It might be Mahomes.
Yeah, it is.
He's coming off the AC.
But you also got to have a little bit of sliding scale based on injury. Like
He's regressed a little bit, don't you think?
maybe a little bit.
I'm just
obviously
guessing what people are going to do. I'm a championships guy.
Who's moving by him?
Well,
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen might.
I mean, Josh Allen won the MVP
off
last
that
year.
game, talk about recent memory. What's the last thing you
playing
remember?
the full
Maybe
season,
having
like-
the worst game of his career. Mahomes went down with an injury.
Yeah.
One is going to
I'll
look
bet
better
you-
going forward than the other.
I'll bet you if we average out the
average
list, I feel very confident Josh Allen will be above
Justin Herbert
Mahomes
going to
on the
finish in front of Jalen again?
list. Probably. He always does.
It's ridiculous.
Well, I think it's going to be either Mahomes
I think the
or
most
Allen.
interesting thing is where did the two newbies drop in? How high does May go?
And Caleb,
If
how about
they
that?
win the whole thing, could he be in the top 3?
Well, think about that draft all of a sudden because rookie year, Jaden Daniels, we had Jaws on here saying best rookie ever. And this year, Caleb and May are doing what you redraft now. It's like a fascinating top 3.
I do not think Jalen, when you average all those quarterback rankings out, will finish in the top 10. And I'll be very interested if people like Dak Prescott pass Jalen. And I think they will.
I think Dak will after this year. Dak had a great year.
I think they will. All right, 215-592-94.
Dak was a number getter.
I'm not saying he should. I'm just saying I think he probably will with the list makers.
Yeah, I mean, look, he didn't have a defense, and he hasn't had much of a running game since Ezekiel Elliott like 4 years ago. I mean, he really hasn't had – he's got a wide receiver. He's got a couple wide receivers, but – all right, I want to get to some audio here at Jeff McClain. Of course, you can weigh in on the weekend, 215-592-9494, both related to Bo Bichette and JT. One here, one not, and then the NFL playoffs. What stood out to you the most as relates to the Birds? Let's also get to something Jeff McClain said over the weekend. He does a podcast with our parent company, Odyssey, and it's called Uncovering the Birds. And McClain lays out what Sirianni's role will be in picking the coordinator. And needless to say, it does not sound like Jeff McClain thinks Nick Sirianni will be the decision maker. Let's listen to what McClain said.
They did allow him to make decisions. He's a Super Bowl winning coach. What are you going to tell him? No, you can't have your offensive coordinator. Here we are, a year into this. 1 year, we're back to where we were 2 years ago. And I'm sure Howie and Jeff are probably like, hey, go back to the kids' table. Let the adults run the show here. And that's what my reporting is saying, is that, essentially Howie's going to be leading the search. In the interview room will be Jeffrey Lurie, and from what I understand, also the other son, Julian Lurie, who now has a formal role with the organization. I'm sure he's just there observing, and Jeffrey's just kind of showing him, the ins and outs of what it's going to take when you eventually take over as owner and these types of interviews, et cetera. And Nick will be in the room as well. But the decision's going to be made. It's obvious the decision's going to be made by Jeffrey and Howie on who the next OC will be.
It is pretty wild. I mean, you win a Super Bowl and you're stripped that much where you don't even get to pick your coordinator. I mean, he
did it last year.
I have no problem with that. You got a problem with that?
No,
I don't.
I'm not saying I have a problem, but I'm saying it's wild.
They gave him his shot.
I know.
He advanced his own guy, Patullo. It failed miserably. Guess what? Now you sit on your hands. You can be in the room, we're certainly going to talk to you about it. You're going to get your say. But the bottom line is Howie's going to make this call. It's not going to be anybody else. Yeah, Jeffrey's going to tell Howie what he thinks. And I don't think Howie would fly in the face of Jeffrey. But this is Howie's call.
All right, I got to ask a question. Seltzer, work chart flow. I'm being serious here. The new coordinator will report to Nick Sirianni or Howie Roseman / Jeffrey Lurie. In season, it's week 6.
I think it'll
Who does he report to?
I think he's going to, quote unquote, report to Nick, but I think he's going to have a direct line if needed.
So he reports to the other two.
I think ultimately at the end of the day, probably.
Rhea, you agree with that?
100%. See, here's where Nick lost.
It's got to be uncomfortable for a coach.
Well, it wasn't
Head
just
coach.
the Patullo thing, okay? It was the fact that they had no one else to go to. I mean, if the reports are true and they reached out to Charlie Weiss Jr. weeks before the season ended, you couldn't go to Loeffler. You couldn't go to your pass game coordinator, Parks. There was no one else in that building.
Or yourself.
Yeah. I mean, you don't get to make these decisions now.
Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. Obviously, the coordinator thing rolls on. A lot of reaction to the weekend. What stood out to you from all the games? What hits you the most from an Eagles standpoint? I mean, as you're sitting there watching it, your Eagles brain is absorbing it all. What are you thinking? The main thing I was thinking is, man, my team would not have measured up to Seattle. That was the main thing I was thinking. I was also thinking, though, and I say this in Sirianni's defense on how I think he generally coaches good games, coaching blunders were astounding. I mean, I thought Ben Johnson and Sean McVay were just trying to give the game to each other.
Here, you take the game. No, you take the game.
I get that there's some good offensive minds out there. I get that. And I look, we all love D'Amico and respect D'Amico, but what's he punting the ball for? What was there, 4.5 minutes left? I mean, what's the point of a punt?
Down 12.
I mean, what's the point? I know it's 4th and I think it was 18, but what's the point of a punt? I mean,
No, I didn't have a problem with that.
But you just have no shot to win. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day also. Of course, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. January means huge savings on every Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Poll question, did the Phillies make a mistake giving JT Realmuto 3 years and $45 million? Of course, they did that after the Bo Bichette news came down. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Jody Mack in for John today. Of course, we honor the legacy of the great Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. today. Martin Luther King Jr. Day here in America, national holiday. We're here working. We typically work this day because, it follows an NFL playoff game, and we want to be here for you on a day of heavy reaction. But obviously, we honor Dr. King, one of the great Americans of all time. And we certainly encourage you to live as he did, a great life of service and sacrifice and honor, to say the least. Let's talk to Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everything?
We're doing all right. I mean, I'm still pretty ticked about the Philly sports scene, but trying to work through it.
Yeah, I was too. I mean, throughout the whole weekend, I kept thinking, oh my gosh, we should be here. We should be here. But the biggest thing I took away, and I realized, I know you said there was some coaching blunders. I was actually thinking how inept our offense was compared to some of these other teams.
No question.
The other thing I did not understand is why didn't Chicago just run the ball? All they had to do was kick a field goal. And I'm sorry, I am a Josh lover. That just broke my heart. I know he threw 4 picks, but you know what? To come back and tie that game with 4 picks thrown, freaking amazing. I'm sorry. I still love the guy.
Well, he's a high-wire act, and there's more good than bad. But to Jody's point, he cost his team the game. He also missed the tight end when he could have hit him with 10 seconds left to win the game, or whatever that was.
But
you know what I mean?
Days like this, it really upsets me to be a Philadelphia fan because, man, he is getting so slammed about being emotional. And, this is why I don't have a problem, and I know this is going to sound crazy. I don't have a problem with guys making the money they do because they sacrifice their whole freaking life for that moment, okay? I can't even imagine what he is going through. I mean, anyway, aside from that, I absolutely love playoff football. I love football so much. It's a double-edged sword because I get sad that it's almost ending, and the Phillies pissed me off. Gosh darn it. They've got to make a change. They got to add something.
I'll be surprised at this point if they do, Violet. Obviously, they can make a deal. We've seen it before, but it just strikes me as unlike. I mean, look, the only two I think you're really thinking that they could change the flow. Well, three: Marsh if he's shipped out, Stott or Bone. And I just don't think it's likely. Well, you should be confident in the pitching. Pitching's outstanding.
Yeah, I'm confident with our pitching, but we need a little something. We need a little bit of a change.
I know. All right, Violet, give me an answer for a great '80s movie character.
I'm going to say Breakfast Club.
Which one?
The hippie guy.
The hippie guy.
But,
Is that Judd Nelson?
Judd Nelson. Bender? Yeah, that's a good answer.
Judd Nelson was really good in that. Forget his name.
I don't think he's a hippie
Bender.
guy.
Bender is the guy. Yeah.
He's a bad boy.
Bad boy. That's a good way to put it.
But as great as that movie was, what do you remember most about it?
I mean, a few things. I mean, the song, obviously, and the fist in the air.
The fist in the air.
Yeah.
Which wasn't acting. It was a freeze frame at the end of the movie, but I remember that more than anything else in the movie.
I kind of remember just how irritated Molly Ringwald was.
Well, and the dancing
irritated
scene is
or was
iconic
irritating?
Well, a little bit of both. All right, Seltzer, I need clarification on your tweet from the weekend.
Ooh.
I don't
tweet very often, so this is a real thrill.
I don't think I like this tweet.
Oh, great. Is it my
just settle down.
The Bo Nix injury one?
I'm going to read it.
Okay.
Here's what Seltzer tweeted over the weekend. This was on the 17th. Is that yesterday or Saturday?
That's Saturday.
That's Saturday. So James at 10:43 p.m. tweets this. In light of the Bo Nix injury, the lack of any great teams, not sure if you saw Seattle play.
I tweeted that before.
Okay. And this being the dumbest NFL season in recent memory.
Stand by that.
I'm happy to announce that the 2024 Philadelphia Eagles will remain the reigning champion through next season. Now,
just trying to make some jokes, Joe. Don't take it too seriously.
That's all?
Yeah.
Just let it go?
Not literally the reigning
Okay, just
champ.
wanna make sure.
Think I'm like
People
really
take it
making a
seriously?
movement? No, only
Okay.
Joe.
Only Joe.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Okay.
Obviously.
I don't know. I don't know if you're saying no one measures up.
I
No one-
picked up on the sarcasm dripping
Thank
there,
you.
James.
Thank you, Jody. I thought most people would.
No, I didn't like it. I didn't
Okay,
like
good.
it. I feel like you're pushing aside the Eagles' failures this year.
I'm just joking,
All right.
buddy.
215-592-9494. Let's get to Brian in Clifton Heights. Hi, Brian.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
What's going on? Hey, just want to speak a little bit about what you guys were talking about with Jalen in the running and who's responsible. Last year, in my opinion, whatever coordinator you had, I feel that they ran the same offense this year.
Oh, totally the same offense. Yeah.
Maybe the coordinator didn't adapt quick enough to change when it wasn't working, but my main, even with Saquon, my main thing is when you run the RPO, that's all quarterback. You go up to the line of scrimmage, you decide to give it to Saquon to throw it or to keep it and go to the outside. Isn't that how their offense is run? And my opinion is, even if he only got a yard, even if he only got 3 yards, even if he only did it 4 or 5 times a game, he kept the defense honest.
No question.
And that didn't happen. I mean, look at the big difference between last year and this year. Last year, they were always in 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5. Then they had the push, and they always kept the ball moving, and they always had 15 plays, 13 plays, and their defense was fresh, and they were then, by the end of the third quarter, they always hit 1 or 2 big plays, whether Saquon took one 80 yards or he hit a 65-yarder down the line and just wiped the other team out.
Yep.
And that just wasn't there.
Brian, I'll make it
real.
real. I'll make it real simple. I'm going to give you a basketball analogy. Triple threat position in basketball. I'm the player with the ball. I haven't dribbled yet. Triple threat. I can do one of 3 things. I can dribble, I can pass, or I can shoot. Or if you're Jack Fritz, the ball can be stolen from you. That's a whole other matter. All right, but I can dribble.
Is that game ever going to happen?
Yes. About 2 months from now, it's going to happen. I'm going to ask you about that today. I can dribble, I can pass, I can shoot. If I choose to take one of them off the table and the defender knows it, I'm not as good an offensive player. It's the same thing with the RPO thing. There's 3 things. I, the quarterback, can run. I can hand it off to the running back, or I can pass the ball. If I, as the quarterback, basically eliminate the I run thing, well, then there's only 2 out of the 3 things the defense has to defend. Brian, that was a disaster this year.
Yeah, and nobody brings that up with the coordinator. Like, listen, that's the big thing. I mean, if you bring in another coordinator and they have to run this RPO, if he refuses to run the ball or as part of the RPO, how good is the coordinator?
But they just ran way less RPOs this year from compared to the year before.
Yeah, but
Why?
I'll give you why I think.
Okay.
Because he wasn't going to run, and it made the play less effective. And the coordinator knew, let's not call that as much. My quarterback's not running. And by the way, they still ran it, but you're right, they ran it less. That's fair.
And I think pretty close to significantly less. You cut it by 35, 40%. That's a pretty significant change in your offense.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
the rest of the plays were still structurally similar.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's the case. Then you go from 2nd and 11 instead of 2nd and 5. And we know Jalen is not that good in 2nd and 11. Well, a lot of guys are not that good.
Yeah, who is good on
he
2nd and
really
11?
He is really not that good. And, and there you go. And this is what you had. And then by week 14, the defense, especially the defensive line, was just worn out. They were spent. Like they were on the field entirely too much. And the other thing, if I could, just a point with the coordinator, the offense are all veterans. They're not rookies. The guy on the defense and made these rookies put in positions to win. These guys should know they played the same offense. They should know what they're doing. It's, they're not kids.
Brian, it's very simple what happened with the Eagles offense this year. It was the same passing attack, but they just did not run it effectively. And when I say effectively, I'm talking Saquon behind that line, and Jalen didn't run as much. And that's it. That's what happened. Go ahead.
How much do you put on Saquon's diminishing to the
That's
two
part
guard tackle,
part of it,
or the quarterback? Not being
No,
willing
you haven't gotten to the main reason yet.
O-line?
Absolutely.
Main reason O-line.
Yes.
I agree with that.
But how much of that defensive end
that's part of it.
Having to be honest.
That's part of it. Brian, give me a great 80s movie character. You can win the auto show tickets.
How about Rambo?
Oh, that's another good one for sure.
The
Eagles'
Rambo. Time of possession in that 49ers game, the Eagles had more than 10 minutes.
More than San Fran?
Yeah, more than San Fran. It was like 35-24.
So what was it? I mean, I'm trying to remember
first
the game.
Half,
they weren't converting?
They had the ball the entire first half.
So, don't tell me the defense was tired. They got worked.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean,
last possession. You're up 8 minutes to play. Yeah. Their tight end is in the back having tequila shots. Yeah. And you let them march down the field and stick it into the end zone on a trick play.
Yeah, you weren't gassed for being out on the field.
On a trick play.
That's fair. You're right.
That's on them.
No, you're not wrong. All right, 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. We broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. So a lot on the games this weekend and how they related to the Eagles, what you were thinking watching those games. Also the Phils, the disappointment of no Bichette, and then the reality of JT, whether that's good or bad, the way you size it up. I think it's good. So we do 5 questions when Jody's in here. John will be back tomorrow. We do 5 questions with the Mac Man. Jody, here's question number 3. There are a lot of people, and Rhea is here the prime example, that are very down on the Phillies.
Yes.
Jody, I ask you this question. I believe the answer is yes, but I'm curious your answer. Are people too down on the Phillies?
Yes. And here's my main reason why. And if you want to handle it the way you want to handle it, I can't tell you not to, but the Phillies might just be the second best team in baseball. Now, they're not the best team in baseball because that team's in Los Angeles. And they were this year. They were the year before. They add Kyle Tucker to a lineup which is already as good as there is in baseball. So if you are of the mindset that the only thing that matters, my buddy Jolly, if you're not first, you're last. You're tied for last. Everybody else is tied for last. If you're of that mindset,
that mentality, by the way.
That's my guy Jolly. Yeah. Then the Phillies suck. They're last because they're not better than the Dodgers. And I don't know who is going to be better than the Dodgers. If you thought the Phillies could pull even with the Dodgers this offseason, I think you were kidding yourself. But could they have gotten closer? Maybe. And if you want to be a little perturbed about that, you're within your rights to do so. But it's unfortunate because the Dodgers are playing within the rules as they are coming into 2026. They may change starting in 2027, but the Dodgers are a prohibitive favorite to go back to back to back this year, and that means the Phillies aren't having a parade.
And the Phillies, if they had a better manager last year, maybe they knock off the Dodgers.
You blaming Topper?
Oh yeah, there were decisions. The bunt.
Well, the bunt was bad.
Yeah, that was bad, and the pitching decisions made in that final game. So yeah, I blame him for a last couple of years.
James, where do you net out? Let's say there's a scale here, and I'm on the far right of optimism, belief, still think they're a hell of a team. And then Rhea, who thinks they're pretty good, but just thinks they won't break through with this group and doubt and all that. Where do you come in on that spectrum?
Yeah, I'm in the middle. I'm closer to Rhea from a mentality. I understand that, like, it's baseball and weird things happen. Injuries happen. Shohei could get hurt. Like, we have no idea how this season's going to play out. And the Phillies are good enough to compete. The pitching alone is the one thing. And I agree with Jody's, general idea of I don't think it's you have to win every year. It's only about championships. I think championships matter. Right. But there's a lot to sports. But I do think a team can get to a point where championships are the only thing that matters. And this Phillies team is at that point. Like
sort of like the Eagles were in the 20s.
Yes, sort of like it's one of those things where it's like, yes, like it is an accomplishment to make the playoffs. We've had way more horrible seasons than playoff seasons are by so much. But once you've gotten to a certain level of success, the standard changes, the bar changes. And right now for the Phillies, the only thing that matters right now is winning a championship. And they got further away this offseason than closer, and the Dodgers separated even more.
And while I agree with that, you're right, but you can't control the Dodgers.
No, but you can control you.
Yeah, you're both right. You're both right.
I hate that saying, too.
What's that?
You're both right.
Oh, you are.
And Middleton, I think, is willing to spend.
Oh, I don't blame Middleton as much.
Only to a point, and then after that, he just doesn't as big a billionaire as he is. Yeah. He doesn't have Dodger money.
No. Oh, not even the hemisphere of Dodger money.
Exactly. No. So if Dombrowski has a budget, which is a big budget, it's not like they're trying to come in and win with significantly less. They're trying to keep close. And I think they're keeping close in the standings, and I think they're keeping close in commitment. I just don't think they're as close in talent, and that's why they're probably not going to win a World Series this year.
Well, I think they're somewhat close in talent, but obviously the Dodgers are the best. I mean, the Dodgers are the best team in a long time in baseball.
Yes.
I mean, they're the best team since the Yankees of the late 90s.
Yeah. And they're talent-wise probably the best team we've ever seen in my lifetime.
They very well may be. I mean, that's very possible. All right, well, look, your reaction to everything with the Phils. Let's listen to Jim Salisbury on JT, then we'll get right back to the phones. Salisbury weighed in on JT returning. Now, James didn't like the optics of pivoting so quick to JT after, the Bichette thing. I mean, I think, James, you just think emotionally it was a...
Yeah, I think the Phillies were like, oh, we missed out on this year, excited about it. But no worries, we got JT, when that was exactly what people didn't want to hear in the moment.
You would have just liked them to wait 3 or 4 days?
Yeah, wait till after the weekend. Let us grieve the Bo Bichette thing. And then it felt like it just felt so purposeful. But again, it just felt tone deaf. It felt like a complete misread. That was the concerning. But I get you. They got played and that sucks. But in terms of you missed out on a player that happens, their messaging, the way they handled it publicly was like a disaster.
Well, here's where it also looks bad.
They didn't put any sort of this might not happen.
I know.
Hey, there was no measuring the situation, and they just let everyone get all excited. Didn't happen, and then they're like, but here's this thing you didn't want. I just thought it was a disaster.
No, you're not wrong on any of that, and I'll add to it. And I love JT, and I am glad he's back, but I will say this. Signing him hours after Bichette signs elsewhere tells me they didn't really want JT.
And it tells your fans that,
I disagree.
too.
I disagree.
Why do you disagree with that?
The only reason they would have moved off JT was because if they could get Bichette. So if Bichette is elsewhere now, we can't make 2 mistakes in a row and let someone swoop in and get JT. They had already decided they were going to go 3 years if have to. They tried to hold their ground. They waited, they played tough. And then they said, well, what's the difference if we do it now or we do it Tuesday or we do it next Friday? The only thing that can happen is somebody sneaks in and plays us and signs JT, and then they have neither.
Yeah, but here's my thing. There's a difference between I want him and I really want him. And signing him moments after the Bichette goes elsewhere, when I say moments, hours, whatever it was, that tells me they wanted him, but they didn't really want him. So to James's point that he's like the big catch prize, I mean, other than obviously Schwarber a month ago, it does fall a little flat. Let's listen to something. But look, I want to be clear. I'm glad JT's here. I really am. Let's listen to something Jim Salisbury said on the Philly show about JT being back.
I'm glad he's back. I think the strength of this team is still starting pitching staff in general, but starting pitching. And I think he's a huge piece in this starting rotation success the last handful of years. And I think you have a number of guys in that rotation that you're counting on that count on him to get them through games and to be kind of their big brother or soulmate, whatever you want to call it, partner in crime. They're out there. They're a team within a team. And I think you're going to have a pitching staff that's happy he's back.
Look, I love JT. A couple things. First off, and this probably isn't going to change with the lineup being what it looks like it now will be, but they got to move to the point where he starts hitting 7th, 8th, or 9th. Let me just start with that, okay? He's a 35-year-old catcher. He's going to be 36. He's going to be 37. He's going to be 38. Enough of the days where I'm trying to squeeze him into the 5-hole. Enough. That's number one. Number two, I do value him as a catcher. Number three, I do value him as a dude, meaning he's been one of our guys. And number four...
And toughness.
Well, for sure. That's kind of part of that. And number four, you got to know going in that you might have to eat the money on the back end. Like, you might have to pay him in year 3 to not play. You might... I mean, they're going to pay Castellanos.
They're going to pay Castellanos this year, yeah.
So you got to know that going in. You got to be willing to do that. I'm like, as a Phillies fan, I'm glad that Middleton's willing to do that because I do feel like the championship window is still totally open. So I'm glad he's here, but disappointed that the rest of the lineup isn't changed enough. Two new outfielders, but not changed enough.
I must have a different view
for my
on,
liking.
I must have a different view on baseball than others, but. The two things that the Phillies have done that have annoyed me more than anything else, not got played by the Mets with Bichette, not because they went to a third year with JT. They traded Matt Strahm when they didn't have to. There was no reason
they didn't want
to
him
trade.
Around.
Yeah, they didn't like him.
They didn't like him.
They didn't like him.
I mean, I just think that's pretty clear that they.
I agree with Ray.
Dombrowski couldn't have been more clear in his post thing when he really got ticked off at what Strahm said. But boy, did they welcome!
Okay.
Did they welcome
Jody,
back with open arms.
And that probably is true. Yeah. I don't know it to be true, but we've heard whispers that the foolish comment he made about
fielding
pitching practice.
Yeah. I didn't need to hear whispers. Dave Dombrowski was loud and clear.
When
he spoke.
Then why is Nick Castellanos still here?
Because they're trying to figure it out.
No.
Well, they couldn't try and figure out Matt Strahm? We can't have Matt Strahm. Give him away. Don't get anything in exchange. Just get that $7 million off the salary cap. So they move quickly and definitively with Matt Strahm.
But there's a difference.
But Nick Castellanos is still on this roster at $20 million. When everybody and his brother know. No whispers necessary. The Phillies want no part of Nick Castellanos being on the team in 2026.
Can I answer why?
Go ahead.
Because there were plenty of teams that were lining up to try to get Matt Strahm. There are a total of 0 teams lining up to try to get Castellanos. I mean, that's the reason. All right, your reaction.
If there were plenty of teams lining up to get Matt Strahm, why did they get a mediocre relief pitcher in return who has not come close to being able to do what Matt Strahm has done in his career?
Well, it's a fair point.
That's the best they could do?
All right.
When they had multiple teams out there begging for Matt Strahm in transactions?
Yeah. I mean, the guy, the second best ERA of all left-handed relievers over the last, 3 years? I mean, that's unbelievable. And they did kind of just dump him. All right, 215-592-9494. Up ahead, more on Bichette. More of what Salisbury said about that and JT. The whole Eagles thing on the table. You know, the coordinator search, watching the playoff games, what you're thinking about the Birds, all of that and more. Jody Mack in for John today on 94 WIP.
It's going to be really, really cold over the next 10 days or so. So if you are tired of your house being uncomfortably cold and paying those high electric and oil bills, then you need to call Window Nation. You'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them at Window Nation. You won't. And January is a really great time to replace your windows. Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows and helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfortable and cozy year-round while also saving them money on their monthly utility bills. I know this. I've had numerous jobs done by Window Nation at my home, for like the past decade since I bought my home 11 years ago, starting with 15 windows when they replaced them early on, did my sunroom like 2 years ago. So they've done a great job for me, and they will do it for you. And right now, you can take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 sale going on now. This offer ends soon, so schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. ColonialHyundai.com.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only 2 people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free. When you are looking for a Honda turn to burns, A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. The AFC and NFC championship matchups are set. New England will travel to Denver, and the Rams will meet the Seahawks in Seattle. But the biggest storyline, no Bo Nix for the Broncos. He broke his ankle and will miss the matchup against the Patriots, giving Drake May and company another edge. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service, the best in the business. Not just United Tire. We, call them United Tire. United Tire and Service. They got the service that you need and, of course, the tires that you need as well. I've been going to United Tire now for a number of years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated. 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People, of course, get their car there, keep the car longer, because the car is going to run better under the care of United Tire and Service. Reliability matters, so why take your car to anywhere else? United Tire, they don't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. And right now they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues and to catch them early. As I tell you all the time, don't drive alone, drive United.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Well, looks like behind the scenes at the Eagles this past season was maybe a bit more problematic than we thought. According to Joe Santoliquito in Bleeding Green Nation, A.J. Brown requested a trade numerous times during last season, as early as Week 3 against the Rams. A potential name for the Eagles' next offensive coordinator is LSU OC Charlie Weiss Jr. Santoliquito also saying the Eagles were inquiring about Weiss weeks before their season was actually over. NFC title game, well, that's going to feature the Seahawks and the Rams. The AFC will be the Patriots and Broncos, who lost Bo Nix to a broken ankle. Interesting fact, Patriots have never won a playoff game in Denver, 0-4 all-time. Tom Brady was 0-3 there. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Mostly sunny today, a high of 36. It is currently 22. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of work.
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What do you got over there?
I got a proposal for you.
Jody in for John, by the way. Everyone listening. John will be back tomorrow.
Thank you.
MacMan, go ahead.
If you like this, please say so. If not, go ahead, shoot me down. But I'm a creature of the times. We are now living in a wagering society because it's so easy. I've been around long enough when you had to have a guy. You don't have to have a guy. You got to have a phone nowadays if you want to get down on games.
Yes.
So if we're living in this wagering society, I want to make a big bet on the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And I want it to be determined. It's got to go the way I think it's going to go this weekend, which is I think the two better teams are going to win. The Patriots have a major advantage with Knicks being out, and you've been gushing over Seattle all day today.
No, they look the best this weekend.
They absolutely did.
They did.
So say Seattle and New England win. Whoever wins the Super Bowl gets Coach of the Year. I know they've already voted for it. I know it's a regular season award. It's a problem I have with the awards in general. The most important time, we just push to the side.
Yeah.
And it becomes completely irrelevant how you do when it really matters, a.k.a. the playoffs. Whoever wins that game gets Coach of the Year.
What if it's Rams-Patriots? You could have the two MVP frontrunners because it's May and Stafford for that.
Yeah.
If you want to go that way. I'm just looking at the coaching
So
matchup.
are you saying a general overall rule change? Is that what you're advocating here?
That, and it's a perfect potential fit because both of these guys are legit Coach of the Year candidates, and I don't think McDonald's being talked about enough with what he did in Seattle this year. In addition to he's got the best last name for any coach in any sport. But everybody, Vrabel, the guy from Jacksonville, how'd that go in the playoffs for you there, big guy? It just is a perfect fit so you can go about changing something that should be changed anyway and put it all on the line. Get DraftKings, get FanDuel, get somebody to sponsor the hell out of it and make that part of the Super Bowl on Sunday. Not only does the team get the Lombardi, but the coach gets Coach of the Year as well if you win the final game.
Look, I'm intrigued, but I'll say this. My instincts are keep it the way it is. I mean, I'm seeing all these awards. I mean, look, we all know Jordan was better than Karl Malone, and Karl Malone got the award. I mean, we all know that there's injustice with those kind of things, but
let it be decided on the field.
I'll say this,
change.
Jody. There's someone out there saying, why does MacMan really care about this? Let me tell you what I got criticism for this weekend on Twitter.
What's that?
Why in, the hell does the NFL allow a kicker to be uniform number 92? I mean,
that was your I saw that. I was like, this is what is bothering Joe.
But I mean, Rhea, I've got the Hassan Reddick types that are number 7. That irritates me.
I hate when I look at numbers,
they
you're
confused
just used to certain things.
Yes. Why? Like, what was the point? Because college football lets anybody be anything? So now pro football had to because they all come from college? How about just some structure? You're a running back, you're in the 30s. Like the way it always was, or the 20s, whatever the hell it was. Quarterbacks 1 through, 19. All of a sudden, I got willy-nilly everywhere, and I'm looking yesterday at a freaking thumper of a kicker who's 92.
That wasn't my biggest takeaway from the weekend.
Me neither. That wasn't my biggest.
No, I was going to call you because this was how important it was.
What?
You were 1,000% correct about Boomer Esiason.
Right?
As soon as I saw that commercial, I went, oh my God, what is it?
Yeah, Progressive Insurance.
It's the Progressive Insurance guy.
He's melded into him. He looks like him.
Unbelievable.
James,
Every
did you
time
notice
I saw it.
I didn't notice that.
All right, Jody, you didn't hear on Friday when I brought this up. Boomer Esiason has morphed into looking like the Progressive Insurance guy. Just check it out this upcoming weekend. There's a commercial with Boomer, all right? And
I've seen it,
he looks
but
the same.
it didn't acknowledge it, didn't ring true to me.
Same person.
Progressive.
I'll have to check it out. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong or right because I didn't even think along those lines. And as far as the kicker goes, who cares?
I care.
I agree with your
Who
overall.
cares? I care.
I agree with your overall stance that when they went to any player can wear any number, that was dumb.
Stupid.
But so what? The kicker, he rolls out there. He doesn't play every single play. He shows up like 4 times a game. I'm more worried about down in, down out in comparison to the numbers being
one other thing.
Just foolish.
Well, I'm ripping people. One more.
Go ahead.
I forget which kicker it was. Obviously, we saw 8 this weekend. All these games run together. One of them had eye black on.
Really?
No.
I mean, there was a kicker that had
Was it a night? Was it a night
John
game?
Randall. There's a kicker that had I'm John Randall. Like, remember John Randall put all that stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I mean, there was like a kicker with the eye black. I'm like, dude.
How did his teammates let him get away with it?
Thank God John Ritchie's not his teammate. Let's go to the phones. No, all that little stuff aside, what really stood out to you this weekend with the playoff games? Biggest thing for me was the Seattle-San Fran game, how remarkable Seattle looked. They really reminded me a lot of the 2017 Eagles, just controlling the line of scrimmage, doing stuff with skilled position players. Just, great defensively. Not that the 2017 Eagles were phenomenal defensively, but they were very good. Obviously, they struggled in the Super Bowl, but they were a very good defense. Seattle looks like the best team in football. And then to know that the team that beat our team, San Francisco, got absolutely boat raced by them. It doesn't speak well to the Eagles. I mean, that to me is my biggest takeaway. Now, there were other things. There was good quarterback play. There was bad quarterback play. There was good quarterbacks that turned the ball over 1,000,000 times. Obviously Stroud's future, who the heck knows what that's going to be down there. I thought there were some very bizarre coaching decisions. Why in the hell frickin' Bears guy, Ben Johnson, calls a timeout with 2:07 to go.
You mean the genius, Ben Johnson?
Ridiculous. That guy, by the way, that guy's so unrootable. I'm so glad he lost. The heck with that guy. For him to call a timeout with 2:07 to go in the game to give McVay the chance to throw a pass on 3rd and long, and then McVay doesn't throw a pass on 3rd and long, I'm like Dumb and Dumber. I know these guys are good offensive schemers. I'm not denying that. John's not wrong about that. But what I do think he's consistently wrong about is these guys make whoppers of mistakes that typically, in-game, that typically Sirianni doesn't make. Sirianni's going to have some. Everyone's going to have some.
He had a couple of end of first half stuff this year.
No, everyone's going to have some mistakes. But I think some of these guys that are so in their freaking chart, staring at what play to call, just miss the overall game management. I thought Ben Johnson and McVay yesterday were just back and forth like a ping pong match trying to hand the game to the other team. It was ridiculous. Let's go to the phones. Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, what's up, dude?
Hey, good morning, everybody. Jody, first time I've ever talked to you on the radio.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you getting in today.
Yeah. What's that?
Appreciate your getting in today. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
You're not doing it anymore, James. He's done doing it. He retired. Jody, why did you retire?
I didn't retire.
You did.
I absolutely did not. I just don't do it as often as I used to.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you saying I appreciate it. Anyway, listen, as I was watching the games yesterday, kind of the same feelings that I've heard this morning, like, geez, I didn't see my quarterback make that throw, or that was a really great play given what the defense was giving them, like a lot of adjustments, a lot of good play. O-line play was much better in a lot of cases, and just kind of validated for me, too, Joe, that the Eagles are pretty far away on offense. They wouldn't have stood a chance against a
Well,
team
the
like
good news,
Seattle.
Dennis, as James pointed out earlier, teams can get a lot better quickly. So,
I agree.
the
I
Eagles
agree.
aren't as down right now as they were at the end of 23, and they came back and won the Super Bowl. But I will also say this. One thing that stood out to me with this weekend, just absorbing some of the teams, like Seattle's out there and like the Bears, while you can get better quickly, you can get a lot worse quickly. Like, we shouldn't just assume that the Eagles are going to make the playoffs every year. I'm serious. I agree,
and Harbaugh is going to change that calculus and the calculation in the East. But I don't know. I just think that the right combination of a young, offensive-minded head coach with a good play caller is key to win in this NFL today. When I think of the Phillies, I don't know that Bichette was going to lead them to the promised land on his own. I think he was probably a good fit for the lineup, but I don't know. I just don't think this team's going to go any further in a playoff. I do like JT coming back. I think he complements the pitching strength. I really do.
Well, for sure.
Yeah. Now listen, my character, and I'm not. Don't dump me here. Don't dump me, James. But Joe, sometimes you got to say how about Ferris Bueller? Ferris Bueller.
Dude, that's
a great answer.
It's a huge answer right there. Ferris Bueller. I like it. All right. Very good. That could win. We got a lot of great answers for movie characters. So if you missed earlier, we're looking for the best 80s movie character. And whoever provides that answer, 215-592-9494, is going to win the Philadelphia Auto Show tickets. All right, Ria's had in the updates. Let's get to it. The A.J. Brown story from over the weekend. First off, nothing's better than when Santa Liquido weighs in an offseason. I mean,
it's always fascinating.
let's just start with that. I'm waiting for the Santa Liquido hurt story.
Oh, yeah. It's coming.
All right, so...
He doesn't need to do it. The leaks just happen all season long.
Yeah.
There's no digging that needs to be done. They're talking.
They are talking. All right. So Santa Liquido, who, of course, famously wrote the Carson story about 6 or 7 years ago, weighed in on A.J. Brown this weekend, and it's for Bleeding Green Nation. And the title of the story is Sources A.J. Brown asked for a trade numerous times this past Eagles season. And the heart of the story, much like in the title, is really in the first sentence. Here's the first sentence. A.J. Brown asked for a trade numerous times this past season, as early as the Philadelphia... Okay, let me back up. The camera. Read like you're not in third grade. A.J. Brown asked for a trade numerous times this past season, parentheses, as early as after the Philadelphia Eagles beat the Los Angeles Rams in Week 3, end of parentheses. Multiple sources confirmed to Bleeding Green Nation. So they get off to a 3-0 start. He does have a big game Week 3. You might remember he didn't do much Weeks 1 and 2. Has a big game Week 3. I think that was the game when he caught a slant pass.
106 yards.
And then kind of stomped over that guy and emerged.
30-yard catch, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So look, here's my first takeaway. Obviously, AJ looked like a player as the season that went on that didn't want to be here. Okay? He looked like a player that didn't want to be here. That's number one. Number two, I can understand why the Eagles, at various twists and turns, chose not to trade AJ, because I think we all know he wasn't exactly enamored last season, and they stood by him, and they put it all together and won a Super Bowl. So I can understand the let's not be hasty to get rid of a player who's unhappy. Let's hope that we can make the best of it, i.e., let's hope he makes the best of it. He didn't. They took a chance. It obviously did not work. I think it's very clear his effort, forget productivity, which we already know was bad in the last game. His effort in the last game was bad. And so it's a tremendous disappointment that this might be how it all ends, because he really is, along with Terrell Owens, Mike Quick, Brian Westbrook, he's one of the very few truly exceptional. Is Saquon Barkley, LaShawn McCoy. There's a couple guys in my lifetime that are the best of the best Eagles offensive skill position players, running back, tight end, wide receiver. He's in that group, and this might be it. Jody, I ask you, with this being 5 questions with the Mac Men today, question number 4 for you, Jody. Will A.J. Brown be traded this offseason?
There's a reason it's a good question. Because Howie kind of flew in the face of it this week when he said it's hard to get great players, and A.J. Brown's a great player.
Nope, you're misreading it. Howie's telling the other general managers he's a great player. You better pay the piper if you want him. But go ahead.
Oh, that's what you read into it.
Oh, 1,000%.
You think they needed a news conference to know that?
1,000%. What's he going to say? What's he going to be like Dombrowski and telegraph everything to everybody? No. James, Dombrowski does have a telegraph little tendency
He's
there.
He's a little too honest, Dave.
Little too.
Yeah.
So give me your percentage chance, because I did that this
75.
week.
75% chance he's traded.
On my show. I moved because of the god-awful, and that's how I'll describe the way he played in the final game of the year, god-awful game that he had. It's the first time I got to 50-50. Because people were talking about A.J. being traded at the trade deadline, which had 0%, not point something, 0% chance. And it's really easy to say in 2020 hindsight, but I said it before the trade deadline, 0 chance he was going to be traded. In the midst of a going for it back-to-back season, they were not moving off A.J. Brown, and those who said that they should have were ridiculous. I've gotten to 50-50 because of the way the season played out, because he had as bad a game as he did. This was even before Santa Liquido came out and said he asked for a trade Week 3. I'm still right around 50-50. You're at 75. I had Brennan Lee Gouton on as a guest this week from Bleeding Green Nation. I asked him his percentage. 100% that he's going to be traded. I said, you don't want to hedge that a little bit? 100%.
Wow.
It's untenable. It cannot stay. He has to be traded. I can't get anywhere near 100%. If you say, Jody, you can't sit on the fence 50-50. No, it's got to be 51-49. I tilt to he's an ex-Eagle more so at 51, but I'm not at 75 or 100 like some of you guys.
Here's where I'll break it down. 75% chance AJ's traded. 10% chance Jalen's traded, AJ stays. 15% chance AJ and Jalen are on the same team here.
No, if I don't think Jalen's going anywhere. So
Well,
he's
10%,
100% on me.
10% chance Jalen Hurts gets
Yeah,
traded. 10%.
I'd be a 0 on that one. There's no
I'm with you,
chance he
Jody.
gets traded.
Yeah,
Say it
but
again,
I'm with Jody on that. I think 0 for Jalen. I think it's like 80 though that AJ's gone.
You're close to
Jody,
him.
he didn't try hard enough in the last game. That's hard to
No,
bring
it was
back.
terrible.
That's hard to bring back to a locker room. And again, asked for trade numerous times, and I don't blame him for being frustrated. I blame him dramatically for how he handled it. There's a difference between being frustrated and letting it not only affect you, but then your teammates.
Yep.
Because they all sat at home yesterday and Saturday watching games in Park. I mean, I'll just give you one thing. Forget everything else that happened in that game versus San Francisco. I can say this for sure. If A.J. Brown had tried his hardest, the Eagles might have won the game. I can't prove to you that they definitely would have won it, but I can tell you this. It certainly would have increased their chances. And in a game that hung in the balance, there was alive until the final 30 seconds of that game or whatever the hell it was. If A.J. Brown had just tried his hardest, they might have won a playoff game. That's tough to live with, man.
Let me take it a step further. If they were to make him available.
And I like A.J. I'm an A.J. dude, but come on, my man. Go ahead, John.
And I'm not an A.J. guy, but I'm not definitely running him out of town. How he feels the market, puts him out there, lets it be known.
Yeah.
They are woefully underwhelmed by what they're being offered for him.
Yep.
Is there a chance that there's a come-to-Jesus meeting between Jeff Lurie and A.J. Brown?
Yeah, but I don't think it makes a difference because I just think AJ is just sick of having 40 less catches than he typically should. I think it's 3 years in now. I think he's just tired of it.
But
I think he's just tired of it.
Lurie sits down with him, maybe Howie's in the room, maybe he isn't.
I don't think it matters.
Supposedly they had a meeting this year, and I don't know how much good it did or didn't do, but they tell him, listen, we tried. It wasn't like we turned up our nose that you're being unhappy about it. We made an effort. We shopped you. If you need to know the exact deals we were offered, you might be embarrassed by them, but here's what went down. Can they have a meeting with him where he says, all right, fine, I'm going to have to suck it up and be here?
Look, Jody, I'll give you a line from Santa Loquido's article, and I tend to think this is more of Joe
editorializing.
Yeah, editorializing than reporting.
Okay.
But there's a line in here that I think speaks to the heart of the matter. Deep in Santa Loquido's article, he writes this: Brown and Jalen Hurts may be, quote, in a great place right now, because they use that.
That's what Jalen said.
Last week, that line.
Yeah.
Good, great place. All right. Brown and Jalen may be in a, quote, good, great place right now. But they both may agree that Hurts may not be the quarterback for him at this stage of his career. I think that's the heart of the matter. Look, you can weigh in.
But as someone pretty bright that I know named Joe Cameron just said, things can get worse.
Oh, of course they can.
And too many people don't consider that. They just see something they don't like. Got to change, got to do it differently, got to run them out of town. And then you get the replacement and you go, oh, shoot, this guy's worse than the guy we had.
You know what? But I'll say this, Jody. Kobe was Kobe and got frustrated playing with Shaq. I mean, sometimes you just want the ball. You just want the ball.
I understand it, but okay, fine. You want to go. Everybody's writing them off to New England, which would make sense. Playing with Drake May is not a bad thing. But you could be playing with Tyler Shuff next year.
I understand.
You get traded to New Orleans Saints.
I get it.
Kellen Moore
I like
says,
Tyler Shuck a little bit. He's all right.
He's all right. All right.
All right,
we'll
so
see.
all of this on the table, 215-592-9494. Let me give you one more thing from the weekend that certainly stood out to me. I'll make the point again. Jeff Lurie, please don't build a dome. I mean, that was fun to watch, man. It was football in the snow. It wasn't like the hardest core, heavy snow, but at least 2 of the games had snow, maybe 3. I can't remember Saturday, but yesterday's game both had snow flurries constantly. It's great. I mean, I think back to the Rams game in that round last year, Eagles-Rams in that divisional round. I just, the dome thing drives me nuts. I just know
I said I wanted it, but I was enjoying watching the snow.
Of course you were.
But I was doing it from the comfort of my own
Of course. But Ray, there is empirical evidence over many years that a snow game on TV gets more viewers than a non-snow game.
It's fun.
Of course it's fun.
And it definitely impacted both games.
Of course it did. There's no doubt it did. Let's get to David in Drexel Hill. David, good morning.
How you doing? Hey, Hammer, listen, let me give you my character first.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, this man, he was making movies in the 80s. He was a big star. He was having children. Now he's in his 80s, and he's still having children, and that's Al Pacino.
How about that? Well, I need the character. I think that was in 1980, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You know, but that's amazing. He's still having children.
Well,
hey.
him and
so
Charlie
good luck to my
Chaplin
brothers.
deep into their lives.
Here you go. Hey, listen, here's some things we all wrong, Hammer, and I might be wrong, but you said this, Hammer, I think, that it was either this season or last season that Jalen wouldn't even be the quarterback of the Eagles.
In
You remember
26.
saying
Yeah,
that?
my prediction it
Yeah.
was around the middle of 24. And my prediction, and I wasn't saying like there's no
won a
question,
Super Bowl.
but what hold on,
Well, I'm saying he just
hold
did
on a second. What I was saying in the middle of the 24 season is my prediction was that Jalen would not be the starting quarterback at the beginning of the 2026 season. He very, 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 very likely will be. I do still think there's a slim possibility now, but no, he'll probably be here next year. But I'll tell you this. I might have only been off by a year because if he doesn't pick it up, he will not be the quarterback in 27. He has to pick it up. They're not going to give him a contract. He has to play better.
Listen, your point might come true because I think Jalen is sick of us. I think Jalen's going to leave us. We ain't got to worry about getting rid of him.
Well,
He's ready to go on.
I'm not
and
worried
prove
about
who
that.
He is. But let me say this about him, though.
What?
You know, I watched that game in playoffs separate from the regular season, just going with the playoff game. A.J. Brown cost us, but it wasn't just him. Goddard missed the ball. Our running back missed one right in his hands. Nobody on him. Missed one. The whole team sucked and messed up on the offense. And the only one that I wasn't totally mad at was Jalen in that game.
No,
And
I
don't
was
know
annoyed
what
because he
really
didn't
did
run.
be mad at him.
Look, I
Well,
take it
you
for a
said
good.
He didn't
what?
run, but he did run.
Not much.
Didn't he run for a 15-yarder that got called back that would have put us in great position?
Yeah, so run again.
Well, didn't he have 15 other yards or 14 hours?
He finished with
Not
I'm
a
not
lot.
saying that
15, right?
He
He had
should
a
have ran
20.
more. I ain't going against that. I was mad because I called y'all station said Jalen going to turn it out running, and he teed
He did.
me off.
Yeah.
But I want to ask you this in closing.
Sure.
Wasn't it on y'all station too? All the fans was calling in when we won the Super Bowl saying we don't want Jalen running, we don't want him running. We was arguing on the air about will Jalen listen to the coaches and stop
Yeah,
running.
but David, what
That's
did
all
I?
everybody was talking.
Well, I've
He
talked.
stopped.
Well, listen, David, very good call. So I've talked a lot about it through the years. I play this much more conservative than most. I'm good with Jalen running a lot less in the regular season. And I've said that many times, but twofold. One, come playoff time, you got to play with your hair on fire. If you're like Bo Nix and you broke your ankle, then I hate to say it, but so be it. At least you helped your team advance. You're willing to run. Things happen. You break your ankle. Your team wins. It is what it is. Jalen was not willing, in my opinion, to lay it on the line enough in the playoff game
No, he
8
ran
days
5
ago.
times for 14 yards.
Yeah, it's not, and then the one that got called back. It's just not,
to
not
your
good.
point, run it again.
Yeah, run it again. But the other thing is what proved more over time that was surprising to me and clearly alarming. Without him running more, he becomes dramatically worse. And that surprised me. Like, based on 2022, because the first time I started talking about running him less was after 2022. It was really, and James, you'll remember this, it was entering the 23 season. I said, all right, everybody, Jalen's now been here for 3 years. Hopefully he'll be here for the next 10 or so years. He's clearly your guy. You almost just won a Super Bowl. He just got paid a huge contract. I've seen Donovan get banged up and not go too long in his career. Carson got banged up, didn't go very long at all. Let's start being careful. And they did start being more careful. But the reality is, when they go so careful and he goes so careful, he's just not that good. I mean, there's some players that need certain things. I've used the analogy before. I'll say it again. If Allen Iverson decided to stop driving the lane because he could beat someone off the dribble and just like, I'm going to try to be Ray Allen, well, Allen Iverson wouldn't be that good as Ray Allen. He just wouldn't. AI's greatest attribute, just break you down off the dribble.
Yep.
Boom. Right to the hole. And then that creates, passing capabilities and all sorts of stuff. And like Jalen's just taken away too big a part of his game. That's my view of it.
The point you're making is accurate. It's a balancing act. There are people that think he doesn't run enough. There are people that think he can't run, got to protect himself. It's a really kind of You have to be in the proper balance to get it right. And who's going to decide that for the Eagles this year? TBD.
Yeah.
We don't know. It's going to be the offensive coordinator.
Well,
we don't know who the offensive coordinator is.
I'll say this, Jody. I don't think that person will decide it at all.
Then,
I think it'll be decided.
Then the Eagles are in trouble.
Well, here's the point to the last caller's point. I think Jalen running will be decided in a conversation of some sort between Jalen Hurts, Jeffrey Lurie, and Howie Roseman. I mean, I'm just telling you, if his agent calls and says, I need a new deal, the first thing I say to the agent is, well, no. And the second thing I say is he better pick it up or he's not going to be my quarterback after a year from now. And by the way, part of this, he's got to run. Just that, and then how does Jalen respond to that? Listen, tough love is part of life, man. Like, Jalen Hurts is not a good enough passer to not run. Period. He's just not.
The balancing act did not work this year.
No, it didn't.
And the pendulum needs to swing back in the other direction.
Right.
And you think the owner's going to make that happen.
I think the owner's involved.
I think the offensive coordinator has to make it happen.
OC, no juice. Juice is with the owner and the general manager. And by the way, the quarterback. Those three guys have the most juice, and Sirianni. But all right, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to, let me just say this. We got a real problem if, like, Brian Dable is supposed to save the Eagles. I mean, can we just peel back the onion a little bit here? I understand we all want more creative offensive initiative. Guys, we all get that. But can we please acknowledge that, Houston, we have a problem if Brian Dable is supposed to save the day when I got Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, Nick Sirianni, and Jalen Hurts? I mean, come on. Come on. Brian Dable's going to walk in here with no juice or whomever. No juice. No juice.
So the hire is minimal at best.
There's a difference.
The way you're making it sound.
Well, I'm just saying there's a difference between calling a play and having the power to get a player to do something he doesn't want to do. There's two different things. Players got to.
Who's going to have the juice then?
I told you, owner and general manager. Jalen, you want the deal? You want a new deal? And by the way, I ain't giving it to you. I'll give it to you in 12 months if you play well. Freaking run. To me, that's the conversation. I'm serious. Twitter poll question, and Brian Dable cannot do that. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. By the way, arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV. Starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, did the Phillies make a mistake giving JT 3 years and $45 million, yes or no? I think they did not make a mistake. Let's listen to Jim Salisbury. He also thinks they did not make a mistake. Salisbury on the Phillies show, he noticed something. I noticed this a little bit. Salisbury must have noticed it more than me. People irked with JT in part of this process. I mean, I get it. I mean, guy was waiting for a deal and, trying to get the best deal he could, willing to maybe go somewhere else if he doesn't get the deal he wants here. But Salisbury didn't like some of the narratives that some fans were putting out there about JT in this process. Listen to what he said on the Phillies show.
He does a lot of nuanced things for this team. And I don't like some of the vitriol that is directed at him because he was being a businessman. No different than Bo Bichette was being a businessman, looking to get as much as he can and maximize his paycheck, just like we all do. So this is a guy who has, he goes out there and bleeds for the Phillies. You see him get hit in the fruit basket and come right back out there. He can play on my team any day. I'm glad he's back.
I appreciate that from Salisbury. Resonates with
For
me.
what it's worth, I think people are mad at the Phillies more than JT. Just for what it's worth.
I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with that. Jody, it's not one of the 5 questions with you today, but I'm going to throw this. So, Look, you're going to get diminishing returns from JT. It's inevitable when a catcher's 35. It's already begun. It's been going on for 2 or 3 years. And this really has nothing to do with the future, but I'll just ask this question. Is he the best catcher of the Phillies you've seen? Because for me, he is. And I was friends with Dutch, and I love Dutch. There was prime Dutch, and then there was not prime Dutch, and not prime Dutch wasn't that good. There was Ruiz. I'm too young on the Bob Boone thing. To my eye, JT is the best I've seen. Is he the best you've seen for the Phillies? Offense and defense combined.
Let me ask
and by the
question.
way, and then Levy, but Levy doesn't measure up to JT.
No, he doesn't. Question on your question.
Yep.
Are we talking about
typical, James, isn't it? I got a question of the question from the Mac man.
Are we talking about their career or their time here in Philadelphia?
Let's go with time in Philly. JT's been here 7 years now. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I think Dutch.
Do you really?
Yeah.
So here's my argument against that. Dutch's best, better than JT's best.
Yes.
92 and 93, no question. But JT's longevity of quality, better than Dutch's smaller window of quality.
And JT's a better defender than Dutch. I mean, I love
Dutch
was
Dutch
great.
was good.
JT for a while was the best defensive catcher in the sport.
Dutch was pretty freaking good.
He was good. But
I mean, he wasn't Pudge Rodriguez, nor is JT.
But JT was, for a while, the best in the sport.
Well,
I mean, how many gold gloves does Dutch have?
yeah, well, there's two different things. There's throwing the ball, but there's receiving the ball, calling the game, and all that. I've talked to a lot of people. Dutch is pretty freaking good.
Again, I'm not ripping
All
Dutch.
right.
I'm just saying JT was better.
All right, my argument, Jody, is the longevity of JT's quality outlasts Dutch's longevity of quality.
That's why I asked the question, because then Dutch left when everyone thought he had nothing left in the tank.
He was a right fielder.
And
he was a first baseman. He was a first baseman.
He went down and helped Miami win a World Series.
He wasn't catching anymore. That part don't count.
Okay.
It's JT. Rhea, JT or Dutch?
Nah, it's Dutch.
Really? Why?
For like a lot of, obviously the on the field stuff, but and I know JT is a leader. We hear that from everybody. The stories that I've heard those guys tell about to lead that team. That team was a difficult.
That was
team.
a handful.
That's
I
fair.
mean, that's what I mean.
No, that's
was
interesting.
There were some They're not like crazy personalities on this team. And he wrangled them, and so for me, that puts him above.
Okay, that's an interesting argument, for sure. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Seth Joyner. Our final appearance of Seth in studio makes me sad for the 2025 Eagles season. Seth will be fielding your phone calls. We'll do a deep dive on the playoffs, the Eagles, and more, coordinator situation, all of it. Jody Cameron, Macman, Jody Mack in for John today. Seth Joyner next on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you've made a decision. You got a doctor set, you got a date, and you've talked to them. You've got a date to get your replacement surgery done. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation, they are here for you, because one thing you might not know is getting physical therapy before you actually get your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery, movement post-surgery. So then once you have your new replacement, you already know and you trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal. Because here's the thing is, they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management, because you have really unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team will develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom. Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here. Every fight, one subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at delltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A historically bad day for C.J. Stroud leads to a 28-16 defeat for the Texans on the road at New England. And now the Patriots. You can say they have the easiest schedule in the world. Make any excuse you want. The Patriots are going to the AFC Championship game with Mike Vrabel and Drake May. A shot at the Super Bowl against a backup Denver quarterback on the line. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. NFL insider Jordan Schultz reports the Eagles will interview former Bucs offensive coordinator Josh Grizzard today for their vacant offensive coordinator position. He spent 2024 as Tampa Bay's pass game coordinator when the Bucs ranked third in passing. This year, the team had 4 one-score wins in their first 5 games. Of course, Baker Mayfield looking like an MVP candidate, and then injuries took a toll on the rest of the year. He was fired at the end. Bleeding Green Nation's Joe Santoliquito reporting A.J. Brown asked for a trade multiple times last season, as early as after the Rams game in Week 3. That was a game in which he had over 100 yards receiving and a touchdown. Conference championship games have set. Seattle and Rams in the NFC. Patriots Broncos for the AFC. Patriots, of course, beat the Texans to get there. C.J. Stroud picked off a career high 4 times. Things didn't get better after the game either for the Texans. They did not land in Houston till about 45 minutes ago. Flight delayed for weather and then an unscheduled stop on the way. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solution. Mostly sunny, high 37. It's currently 25. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Ferris could win. But I got my money on a different 80s character. We'll say. Good morning to you. Joe DeCamera and Jody Mack in for John today. Now, I'm going to introduce Seth Joyner in just a moment. But before that, Rhea, did you say the Texans plane just landed?
Yes. That's why I put it. So what happened was
brutal.
They sat on the plane for hours for weather delays. Then they had to make an unscheduled stop. I'm curious about the unscheduled stop.
They dropped C.J. Stroud off. They said, get out of here.
They landed at 8:15.
Seth, that
Can you
ain't right,
imagine?
man. We welcome an Eagles legend, Seth Joyner. Good morning,
It is
Seth.
funny how one game can turn everything in your life.
You're right.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I wouldn't give up on C.J. Stroud. I'll say this. Last year, Sam Darnold looked just as bad in that game as C.J. Stroud did yesterday. And Sam Darnold came back and won a playoff game and looked good the other day. So,
Jared Goff.
Yeah, it's another one.
Whole bunch of guys.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Sometimes you just have a day.
Yeah, I agree with that. Seth, we started the show, and for the majority of the show, it's been about conversation about the biggest takeaway and subsequent takeaways from the 4 games as it relates to the Eagles. So you sit there and you watch 12 hours of football over the weekend. What was the main thing that hit you from an Eagles standpoint watching those 8 teams play?
They got work to do.
Yeah.
They got massive work to do. They got to get better on the offensive line. And you see some really, really good defenses. You know, the Eagles have a good defense, but, you know, as a defensive guy, my goodness, you know, the hair stands up on my neck when I watch the Houston Texans play because they play like our defense played. Like, they take no quarter. They give nothing. They try to hurt you. They try to demoralize you. And to me, that's the way the game is meant to be played. And you can tell that they're coached extremely well. You can always watch a defense, and a lot will tell you how fast they play, tells you how well they're coached, and how they understand what the defense is trying to do. Have 4 interceptions and a fumble and still be in that game. If the Eagles could figure out, you know, how to get their offensive situation together and then take their defense to another level as far as how they play the game and the speed with which they play the game, my goodness, they'd be untouchable.
Tying to that with the Eagle defense, Nick Sirianni has been outspoken about winning the turnover battle. And it drives conversations about Jalen doing this, Jalen not doing that. He doesn't want to turnover reverse. But the Eagle defense, as good as it was this year, not a big turnover defense. You compared the Texans' defense to your defense and do the Eagles have to play a more aggressive defense to try and get to? I know you can't game plan turnovers. You can game plan thought processes and attitudes, but sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. But maybe their attitude isn't good enough to force as many turnovers as they may need.
Well, that's why, you know, a lot of people think, Jody, that I am Buddy Ryan-minded when I talk about pressure. Because turnovers don't come just because you want them.
Mm-hmm.
There's a word that always precedes turnovers with a capital F. They are forced. And the only way that you force them is with the mindset. Like when you look at Chicago and you look at teams like that, they are ripping at that ball all the time. That's a mindset because things like that don't just happen. Every once in a while, you'll luck into a tackle and put a shoulder pad or a hand or a helmet on the ball and pop it out. But when that's harped on day and night, now all of a sudden it becomes part of your regiment. It's how you go about playing the game. Being able to get to the quarterback and force him off his spot, to make him feel uncomfortable, to speed up his process. And I understand why some coaches don't do it, because they don't have the personnel. That's why I think that as much as we talk about the Eagles needing to, draft offensive line, they need another corner on the other side. Like you can't play defense hamstrung like that, where everybody knows where the weakness is. And the great offensive coordinators, they're gonna target that. So I'm not saying that the Eagles need to go and spend a first round or second round, maybe even a third round pick on another corner. But if they go and they get another guy on that other side that they don't have to worry about, when you can lock up 3-on-3 across the board and go single high without ever having to worry about it, or go zero blitz, it takes your defense to another level. Now Vic can do some of the things that he wants to do.
No question.
But when Nick's mentality, Jody, to your point, risk aversion, no explosive plays. Well, I'm trying to remember the coach name that was in Arizona and Pittsburgh.
Wisenhunt?
No.
Arians?
Bruce Arians. No risk it, no biscuit, man.
Yeah.
If you're not willing, and I'm not saying you just got to go blitz crazy, but you got to pick your spots where you say, okay, we got to bring pressure here. They know we're coming. We know we're coming.
Yeah.
We've schemed it up in a way where they can't pick it up. The quarterback's got one read and one read only. And if it's the wrong one, he's on his ass. It's an interception, it's a fumble, or it's an incomplete pass, and we're off the field.
Yeah. Yeah, Seth with us as he is. By the way, our final time having Seth in studio.
Are we done already? No, I'm just.
That's what my boss told me, Seth.
Hey,
that's what he said.
Trust me, your boss ain't calling no shots here. I'm out of here today. That weather. I'm on a plane tomorrow to Arizona. So even if you had me scheduled,
it's
you'd be
only
talking.
25, Seth.
Yeah. Okay.
What if we bring Norman Brayman back and he offers you more money this time? That wasn't funny.
It wasn't even
funny.
It wasn't even the money.
Like
when I made a decision to leave Philadelphia, Joe, it was strictly about Norman Brayman and Richie Kotite. I never wanted to leave.
I know you didn't.
Like I would have probably taken less to stay because this was home. But as long as I had to play under those two guys, there was no way in hell I was coming back.
No, I get it, man. I do. One more thing, then we'll go to the phone. So I haven't brought this up yet, but of the things that stood out to me this weekend, this was another pretty big one for me, and I'm curious if this resonated with the four of you. We all know Seattle looked the best, and we all know they're better than most of us thought, certainly way better than I thought they were. I thought they looked hungry. I thought they looked like when I viewed this Eagles team this year, and I was very generally proud with the defense. I wish they had played better versus San Fran, but I thought the defense played a pretty damn good season. But man, I can't say the Eagles' offense looked hungry. And I thought I know Seattle Stadium was rocking with 80,000 to going crazy, get the kick off right away, the whole deal. But, I just thought they looked like the whole team was with their hair on fire. Did you guys notice that?
You know what, Jody? Success makes some people fat. Now, I just want you guys to chew on that a little bit.
I get it.
Because that's what makes teams who go back-to-back or get there back-to-back-to-back. That's what makes them special. Because when you have some success when you haven't had any at all, and then all of a sudden, you exhale. You're right. When you look at these teams, that's what excites me about good, aggressive defenses. Like that, the Texans' defense, when all things being equal, by the time it got to the end of the game, they were just worn out. They had to cover 5 turnovers and a whole bunch of 3-and-outs. They were worn out by the end of that game, psychologically, mentally, and physically. But when they're at their height, and when you're watching that Seattle defense, even Chicago to a certain extent,
I agree.
Like Ben Johnson has that team believing that they can win, and they don't have the pieces to really. The pieces that they have speak in opposition of what they've accomplished this year. But that's what hunger will do. When you're hungry for something and it's in sight, it's like a wolf. You know that a wolf can run like hours on end. Like they chase their prey until it collapses from exhaustion. As long as they can see it, they won't stop running. They won't stop chasing. You know? So when a team is in a position, when they get to the final 8, they get to the final 4, it's like, man, I could see it. I know I may be tired, but I can see it. And if I can see it, ain't nothing going to stop me from getting it.
Well, that's where I was disappointed with the Eagles. They were in the final 14. And I said, I mean, James, you know, I said it before that game, you got to win 4 games. I'm not saying that's easy, but, like, we're not talking about half the season, 4 games. And they just didn't come out with their hair on fire.
I'm not going to say that they weren't hungry.
Well, AJ wasn't.
I'm just going to leave it like this, okay? Not everybody's wired for continual success.
Sure.
Some people get a little success and they get fat.
Yeah.
And it changes their mindset.
I'm going to steal that. Eagles need more wolves on defense. I'm going to be using that for years going forward. Thank you,
Well,
Seth
by
Jordan.
the way, just real quick, one of the great lines ever in sports. Jerry West one time, it's pretty late in life, died obviously about 2 years ago. He said, all these people talk about dogs. This guy's a dog. This guy's meaning, good dog, not bad dog. This guy's a dog. He said, I was an effing wolf.
There you go.
I ate dogs.
Me, Jerry, and Seth Joyner, I'm going to beat this to death. All right, I told you I was going to ask you this before we started, and you kind of answered it already, but I didn't ask it to you that way. I asked you about a teammate. You just kind of told us about a coach that you refused to play for anymore, and that's why you went west. But did you ever have a teammate that you felt so averse to, that you thought was not doing his job, that had a bad attitude, was having a bad effect on you, that you actually took action, either going to the coach or to the general manager? This guy's got to go. I can't play with this guy. We're believing that's the case with A.J. Brown. That's what's being reported. His relationship with the quarterback has just disintegrated. Did you ever have a teammate like that so annoyed you, so got on your case, so made you madder than heck that you said, I need to tell somebody about this or I have to threaten to take an action?
Yeah, our whole offensive line, 91, 92, Joe. I mean, it's what got me in such trouble, because not only was I talking about how bad the unit was, I was talking to, it came down to a point where, I was so out of my mind, it got to a point I was like talking about different players.
Antone, Pink Floyd.
And the head coach, But, Jody, what I learned is, I did it in a public way. Going to somebody who can affect change, I never thought I had that power. In my ignorance, I thought that if I spoke on it, that would motivate guys, to give a little extra. But what I now realize is, they were out there giving the best that they had. Their best just was not good enough.
Right.
Okay? So, and in that moment, I couldn't handle it because I could see the mountaintop. Like I was one of those wolves that was chasing, you know what I'm saying? Because I knew we had what was necessary on the defensive side of the ball. We just need a little bit of offense. But you can't make a dog a wolf. You can't make a cat a wolf. And we had a few cats at the time, and me going to ownership or anybody in power to talk about it wasn't going to change that, because somehow, some way, they looked at that guy and said he's good enough to get the job done, where clearly he wasn't.
Yeah, they also picked those players, which makes it complicated too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the phones. Get a lot of calls in here. Seth with us this hour, 215-592-9494. The Phils thing squarely on the table as well. I tend to think what we've got is what it'll be. I think it's unlikely that there's another major change to the Phils before they hit spring training. I could be wrong. Maybe there's a trade up their sleeve, but it just feels unlikely to me. I think what we've got is what we got, whether you like it or not. This is the squad. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Seth, always a pleasure to speak with you.
What's happening, Ed?
So here's the deal, and Seth, you've mentioned this in prior conversations. It's like what really impresses me so much about Seattle, and you've talked, like Seth, about teams that don't have, like, teams that make a lot of mistakes, that, they're never in the right spot. It's behavior that you said is either coached or tolerated. Well, on the flip side of that,
you were listening, huh?
Yeah, well, it's I mean, but on the flip side of that, you see what's going on in Seattle. It's just you get a bunch of like veteran guys like Leonard Williams, Marcus Lawrence, Jaron Reed, who just know how to play with attitude, play with hustle. Then you just get some like young dogs in the defensive backfield who can just run around and hit people. Like that's a culture that's taught and coached. And I just think that, and why I'm worried that when John Harbaugh joins the Giants, he's going to instill some of that down there. So, but they just, they seem to do everything the right way, and something that I think, on the offensive side of the ball, I think we need to kind of flip the script there. But some of that's coaching, some of that's personnel. I just don't know what the fix is,
Well,
Joe, it's all coaching. I mean, you can't underscore how important coaching is, because you set up. You always hear about players and their buy-in, and I'm one of those people. For me, culture is defined by wins and losses. If a team is winning, typically the culture is great. If a team is losing, somebody's bitching and complaining about something.
I'll tell you why I disagree a little bit here. They were 3-0 and AJ wanted to be traded.
No,
but we can't ignore that.
But we weren't looking at, because AJ's gripe, Joe. His gripe is not about wins and losses.
I know, that's my point.
Okay, then. So he is one of the leaders on the team that, after winning a world championship for the first time in his career, said that it was like,
I know.
It was no big deal. Okay, so it's coaching, because if Nick Sirianni was strong enough of a figure, okay, like the things I was saying, Jody, back in the day, calling players out, talking about management, I did that because I did not respect Richard Kotite. You understand what I'm saying? If that was Buddy Ryan coaching that team, my lips would have been zipped so damn tight you wouldn't have been able to slide you understand what I'm saying?
I do.
So when you respect a coach, you don't cross those lines.
So you think AJ doing all that he did is a sign of disrespect to Nick?
I don't know that it's disrespect so much as it is that we have evolved into this area where we ask the quarterback what he likes and what he doesn't like. We ask the players what they like and what they don't like, and we cater to the things that they like more than we do understanding that there are certain things that have to be done.
I agree.
Like if you're a quarterback, you can like the stuff that you like. The stuff that we need to run, whether you like it or not, run it, damn it. Okay?
Well, that would be my biggest...
You get better at doing it.
My biggest knock on Sirianni this year, and look, I think he calls what he calls because he, for the most part, thinks it's what Jalen can best handle, but I do think he acquiesced too much to Jalen.
I don't believe that. I do not believe that 100%. It's a combination, because we've seen the handwriting on the wall long enough. You don't come in here as an offensive-minded coach and after 6 or 7 games have to turn over the offense to somebody on your staff. And then the next year, he gets the entire year and takes him to the Super Bowl. Okay? And then you get to 2023, 2 years later, and then it's like, oh, I have no answer. Don't you think if I had an answer, I would have fixed it? And then to stand up in front of the media multiple times this year after 18 games and say, I don't know, that's on him. That has nothing to do with Jalen Hurts. Nothing at all. And I understand. I'm not trying to absolve Jalen. I'm not trying to absolve the players. They all play a role, okay? But I'm watching McVay yesterday, and I'm watching him motion certain people to cut off the edge because they keep blitzing the guys off the edge, okay? We don't do that. You know what we do? We just let that guy run in there and almost give Saquon an ACL injury because they don't have the wherewithal by themselves to transform, to adjust as the game is going on.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you want Sirianni out?
I don't want him out.
Okay.
Listen, the guy's record is too good for him to be out. There's some messaging that he must be sending that the players are adhering to. But the offense needs to evolve. It needs to look different. Thinking that you can still run this simplistic, basic offense and you're going to have success, that's a misnomer, okay? The book is out on Sirianni's offense. It doesn't work anymore. And if you don't bring something different that forces defenses and defensive coordinators to think different, to adjust on the fly, you're going to have more years like this.
All right, Ed, you got a long answer there. Give me a great answer from you on an 80s movie character.
How about Maverick from Top Gun?
That's another good one. I don't think it's going to win, but it's pretty solid. Seltzer, what do you got in there?
Yeah, Tom Pelissar reporting. The Bills have fired Sean McDermott.
Wow.
You all kind of thought that was.
I feel bad for him. I think that's tough.
I think he deserved to be fired.
You do?
Yes, they didn't even wait to let him get in the new stadium.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought he should have been fired after last year, personally.
Too many of these, Joe.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have been tolerated here.
Jody,
And I know
you
it's
agree or
8
disagree?
Playoff appearances in 9 years.
I disagree with this one. What do you think, Jody?
He lost the division to the Patriots, which wasn't supposed to happen. Got a playoff win, but then imploded yesterday. In the temperature we're in for the NFL 2025, yeah, it's understandable. I don't like it.
I don't like that one either.
But the way that you are on such a short leash these days in the league, immediate gratification, you could be judged that harshly after what he had given them for a decade plus. I think it's harsh, but I'm not surprised
All right,
by it.
Seth, if you're the Bills owner, you making that move or not?
It all depends on, are you firing the GM? Because that's the team you gave him to coach.
Yeah, not enough weapons.
Your quarterback has had to grow and come of age. He became an MVP. And there were times where you gave him enough and times where he had to be Superman and do it all on his own. There were times where you had a halfway decent defense, times where you didn't.
Right.
So a lot of it is, this whole thing about firing coaches, what do you give them to work with? And do they have any say in what's given? Because we now live in a world now where the GM calls all the shots. Here's the players, coach you, go coach them, And the GM might not be right on some of those calls. And I get it. The GM is fighting the battle of how do I manage the salary cap? And how do we make a decision on the players that we should keep and players we should let go? But for me, the hardest part is you can't tell me how to run my team and give me players to coach. And when everything goes to hell in a handbasket, you want to fire me for having to have used the players that you gave me. If you think that guy's good, it's like when a coach doesn't like a player and doesn't want him drafted, and the GM drafts him, and that player doesn't pan out, the coach can't say, "Well, told you so."
Yeah.
Is that on the coach or is that on the GM? So it all depends. Is Mr. Bean going with him, or is he just
Mr. Bean?
Mr. Bean.
Have they made the decision that Sean's not the guy to get the job done moving into the new stadium?
Look, every once in a while when a guy doesn't break through, it happened in Dungy. Gruden came in and broke through. A lot of times this doesn't happen. But anyway, Jody, give me a quick point, then we got to rock.
I need Seth's answer to this because you and I debated it earlier. The thing that will be talked about most for next week before it happens is who the Eagle offensive coordinator is going to be and what kind of juice he has.
We'll get into that. We'll get into the OC situation coming up next.
Okay.
I can answer it right
No,
quick.
let's just give me a second because I want to do it more expansively.
We're late. Seth,
We're very late for break, yes.
More with Seth next. Offensive coordinator and more coming next on 94 WIP.
Season 2 of Unrivaled Basketball is here, and the energy is unreal. The best women's players on the planet are running it back with even bigger moments and bigger stakes. Don't miss out as Natasha Cloud, Kalia Copper, Paige Beckers, Nafisia Collier, and more take the court and redefine the game. Games are nonstop action. Seeing these WNBA stars, they are playing here in the offseason instead of going overseas and seeing such a stacked lineup all in one league. Every matchup feels big. It was created by WNBA stars, and Unrivaled gives athletes a high-quality U.S.-based offseason league with better visibility and support. So check out the Lunar Owls take on Breeze this Saturday, 7:30 p.m. time on True TV. Every matchup, every highlight, every moment that makes you jump out of your seat. It's all back and bigger than ever. This isn't your regular season. This is Unrivaled. Games are on TNT, True TV, and HBO Max. Super easy to watch no matter where you are, where the pace is faster, the energy is higher, and every athlete shines.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with the Westwood One Sports. Hoosiers, the ultimate out-of-nowhere story is set to write a feel-good ending. With a top 4 EPA offense and defense, they are the favorites for multiple reasons. And what will likely be a 60-40 Indiana crowd, Fernando Mendoza and men win the Natty. I'm laying the 8.5 points on IU at -110. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize. Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
When you own a house, you know you're going to have issues, right? And the thing you always want to know is who to call when something goes wrong. You always want to say, I got a guy for that. Well, thankfully, I now have an HVAC guy, and you can too. Seala Heating and Air. Your air conditioning or heater, they got it. They also do plumbing. They do electrical. Get yourself on a service or maintenance plan like I've got. They're coming out same day or the next day for almost everything. No upsell, no hidden costs, just honest expert advice with Seala. Go to Seala.com to get your guy. That's SILA.com.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during Home Field Hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Game Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Buffalo Bills head coaching job is now available. NFL Network reporting the Bills fired Sean McDermott after their overtime loss. Last two MVPs, by the way, in the NFL, that would be Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, do not have head coaches right now, which is interesting. Latest name in the Eagles search for new offensive coordinator, former Bucs OC Josh Grizzard. NFL insider Jordan Schultz says he'll be interviewed by the Eagles today. He was fired after just one season as Tampa's offensive coordinator after they struggled down the stretch. In 2024 as the pass game coordinator, the Bucs ranked third in passing. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you can get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny, a high of 37. It is currently 25. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The 80s. All right, Seth, let's get your answer here. We got a lot to crank through this segment. But in a name, give me who you think was the best 80s movie character.
Best 80s movie character?
Yeah.
Wow. I'm trying to think of 80s movies, man. You know, my memory's not that good.
I'll tell you what. End of the show, it should be in about 20 minutes. We'll run through who's been said today, and you can be part of the voting process. Because we don't normally do this on Mondays in football season because the Eagles just played. But Seltzer, if you didn't know, the Eagles didn't play this past week.
Thanks for the reminder.
Yeah,
See, it's like that song. I know that's from an Eddie Murphy movie.
Sure. Beverly Hills.
I can't.
Beverly Hills
is it
Cop.
Beverly Hills?
Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop. Come on, Seth. Come on, my man.
Hey, listen, man. I remember pertinent things.
All right, pertinent things for the upcoming Eagles season.
Banana in the tailpipe is pertinent, but go ahead.
I started this before we went
Not
to break.
when you fall for it.
Exactly. Eagles offensive coordinator. They're going to hire somebody. It could be a former coach, has a resume, could be a young guy. We don't know yet. They're going through the process. I got to believe next 7 to 10 days somebody's going to get the gig. But I also believe he's going to have some gravitas. Otherwise, he's not taking a job. That he's going to be the guy who's going to dictate more than Sirianni probably is going to like. But he's not going to take the job unless he's given that kind of leeway to do what he thinks he has to do and what he needs to do. If that's the case, can he tell Jalen he's got to run more this upcoming season? Joe said, no way. That comes from Laurie or Howie. The offensive coordinator won't have the nerve, won't have the position,
he
the
can try,
gravitas
but it doesn't get it
to
done.
do that.
Seth, who gets that through to Jalen, if anybody?
Brian Dable. Brian Dable.
If he gets a gig.
Because he already has a relationship with him. He's coached a successful Josh Allen. And throughout his tenure with Daniel Jones, there were Daniel had some games. For the most part, Daniel Jones's problem was confidence. What fixed Daniel Jones in Indianapolis this year is confidence. You guys have heard me talk about it and say it all the time. The number one thing that any professional athlete must have, is almost conceit-like confidence. Now, and I'm not talking outwardly, because nobody likes nobody likes an a-hole, okay? But deep down inside, you have to believe that you're that guy. That even if you're the second or third best player, you got to, in your mind, believe that you're that guy, that you're him. So the thing about Dayball is I think there's enough variety within his offense, and he brings enough seniority as an offensive coordinator that he can talk to Jalen and get Jalen to do things the right way. I think that Nick has surrounded Jalen with too many young guys that Jalen could tell them what to do. This offense no longer needs that. It needs someone in an authoritative figure that commands the room when he comes in, that will sit down with Jalen and say, okay, what do you like to run? Okay? It's up here on the left-hand corner of, the call sheet. But we're running all of this. Okay? All of it. You got the entire offseason to work on those skill sets because we know that you have them.
You sure, Brian? You sure he won't tell Brian Dable? No.
Well, see, this is my issue.
Thanks for the suggestion, Coach. Nah.
This is my thing, Jody, and people have got to. So when all of these reports about Jalen having too much power, one of the things that bothers me about the history of the Philadelphia Eagles is if that is the case, that the head coach, the GM, and the owner treat the quarterback differently and won't call him out, then there's a precedent here. Because you had a first-round draft pick that was supposed to be your franchise quarterback for the next 15 years.
Sure.
And things went to hell in a handbasket because half the locker room didn't like the guy because they felt like you gave him preferential treatment.
That's right.
He would talk about what he was going to do and he wasn't going to do. And here we are positioned with this all over again, okay? So my thing is, if you're an employee for my company and I'm paying you $50 million, you do what the hell I say do, okay? That's it. Whether he's holding you, because listen, at the end of the day, people are like, well, he's holding them over the barrel. Well, listen, if they get your ass up out of here and that's the tag that's hung on you when you leave, well, you're going to get $50 million.
Well, I mostly agree, Seth, but I'll just say this. When a player has guaranteed money and it's essentially impossible for a team to cut or trade a player that early in the contract because the dead cap would be whatever, $80 million or whatever it would be early in the deal, that's tough, man. I mean, Jalen had something few NFL players had. And I say had last year or two. He had like NBA level security with regard to power and contract. I mean, there's very few NFL players that get to that. I mean, he had a no trade clause. I mean, that's a like, I hear you. What you're saying to me resonates with me. But, we know enough athletes, when you get the power, it's normal rules go out the window, man.
No, then maybe what needs to be negotiated within some of these contracts are the outs for teams.
Well, I don't disagree.
In a way that, because for me, when I look at Jalen, I don't see a power hungry guy. I see a guy that just wants to win football games. That's not me caping for him in the least little bit. It's hard for me to envision him being a coach's son, playing for Nick Saban and playing for Lincoln Riley, and then coming into the building as a player with his level of respect for coaches and saying, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing this, and I'm not doing that. That's hard for me to digest, especially understanding all that he had to go through to get to this point. Because now what you're doing is you got $250 million. You're 25, 26 years old. And you're a year away from getting another freaking 250. You're going to screw that up with some kind of power trip by changing who you are and what got you where you got to? You're going to screw that up?
Well, I'll say this, to use the NBA analogy, they always get the deal somewhere else. I mean, I hear you.
Not if you're a head case and you're a basket case. Not if you're that guy, Joe, that everybody feels like you're limited, okay, in what you do. And now all of a sudden you don't want to do one of the things that makes you super dynamic. Nobody's paying you to do that.
All right, let's move through a couple things. Look, Seth, you bring up a lot of great points. It's going to be a fascinating offseason. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. January means huge savings on every Armin Chevrolet Equinox. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. Jody, you get to play the role of Richie here. Okay. Poll question, did the Phillies make a mistake giving JT 3 years, $45 million? What percent say yes? What percentage of people say no?
2/3 good, 66% yes.
Almost exactly correct, which means we need to now downgrade John's greatness with this, because I always thought he had a skill. 65% say yes, 35% say no. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Well, happy that the Phillies are re-signing JT for $15 million a year. That's fine. That's about what he's worth. We'll be okay. But this Bo Bichette crap, turning down the Phillies to go to the Mets, can you imagine what it's going to be like at Citizens Bank the first time the Mets come in this year and he comes up to the plate?
I've thought about that, man.
I hadn't.
Yep.
Until he said
became
that.
a villain immediately.
Oh, he's an immediate villain.
After watching the divisional playoffs this weekend, if the Eagles do not hire an offensive coordinator and this offense does not try different schemes and game planning like the Rams, Denver, Chicago, Seattle showed this weekend, it's going to be a long season next year.
Well, look, the question always is it the coaches or the quarterback? And round and around the discussion goes.
This Eagles team is seriously very close to imploding offensively. Defensively, I think they'll be okay. A.J. Brown gets traded. All this stuff is going to happen. There's more players coming out as the days go on against Jalen Hurts. I don't know. I think this team is just going to blow up.
Well, I don't think it's going to get to all that, but it could, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, Joe, you said that you don't want to read like a 3-year-old, but you sure conduct yourself like one. I'm a man! I'm 47!
Okay, with that, Time's Yours, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
What do you got, Jody?
Just want to I told Seth I was going to ask him this. If the Eagles do not bring back Nakobe Dean, will it be, well, we've got replacements, we'll be all right? Will it be risky business, or will it be what the hell are they thinking? Which of those three?
It's risky because they don't have a true Mike linebacker. Even when Campbell and Barnes played next to each other, he had two will linebackers. That's why they struggle running the ball early, and that's why they are better against the run. I think they'll bring Nakobe back. I think what Howie's going to do is he's going to let Nakobe go out and set his value, because I think Nakobe wants to be here. I think this defense, in a lot of ways, when they drafted the two Georgia guys, they run a lot of what they ran in Georgia. So for him to take him and put him in a different front, in a lot of ways, I believe would kind of expose some of his weaknesses. But I think this is where he wants to be. Yeah, everybody wants to be paid, but sometimes, the grass ain't always green on the other side. So you let him shop himself, and then, once he sees, where his value really is, because the guy hasn't had a whole season where he stayed healthy. So I don't think the market is going to be overly robust for him. then you bring him back and you sign him for, what the market value is.
All right, let's get it.
I hope you're right.
I hope you're right.
Get a call or two in here. We got a lot more to do with Seth in the final few minutes. Pete right now. Pete, good morning.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Just want to say I don't know how we lost to that Niners team, and I think the Phillies are going to be fine. I'm not too worried, and mainly I called for my character.
Look at you. You're just trying to win the prize, you prize pig. I know your style. All right,
you went there.
I'm
Jet
playing around.
Eckert, Patrick Swayze, Jet Eckert, and Red Dawn.
You got it, my man. Hey, Pete, good call. Thank you for the call. All right, let's round out, because we got a few things to do before the end of the show. So let's round out right now 80s movie characters. There's one for me that stands out, but I'll be curious if you guys agree or disagree. So of the great ones that have been said, Daniel LaRusso, obviously from The Karate Kid, E.T., Axel Foley, you got Rambo, Ferris Bueller, Scarface, and Maverick.
I'm voting Axel Foley.
So am I, James. So am I.
It's the winner.
I agree. All right, we got 2 Axel Foleys from Beverly Hills Cop. We got 3 people still to vote. Rhea, Seth, and Jody, where are you going here?
I mean, I got to say it's Maverick.
Okay, 2-1. Jody?
Yeah, I'm going to give a layup to Eddie Murphy here because I'll take Ferris Bueller, which means he can't be top.
Oh, well, but you can lose in overtime. So we got 2 for Axel Foley, 1 for Ferris Bueller, and Maverick. So, Seth, who do you got?
Throwing in my Donna, man.
Ooh.
Say hello to my little friend.
Little friend.
So Scarface gets killed at the end because it's the end of the show and Axel Foley has won the vote. Congratulations with the 2 out of 5 votes. JP, you've won the auto show tickets. We will continue to give out more the rest of the week. 4-pack of tickets, by the way, each day, which is pretty cool. All right, a couple final things. So, Jody, we always do 5 questions with you. I need 30 seconds and no more because we just don't have time.
Done.
Give me the best fix for college sports, because we're going to get ready for college football national championship game tonight. What is the Jody Mack #1 fix for college sports?
Make tonight's game come in at under 3.5 hours. I think it's virtually impossible.
Not exactly the heart of the answer I was looking for.
Going to be 4+ hours. You're going to be up late.
What's the one thing to fix college sports beyond that? What's the one thing? Eliminate transfer portal, pay them more, pay them less.
Need to reorganize the transfer portal. They got to get a better calendar. The calendar they have makes no sense. It's foolish. If you handle it better and you have windows to do it or not do it, could get significantly
Problem
better.
is academic semesters make it tough. So.
Jody,
really?
Did you really say academics?
What just happened right there?
There's no academics left.
I know what he just said,
that was a
but
great
that was
laugh.
the craziest sound I ever heard.
That was awesome.
What the hell was that?
That was a significant
By the way,
laugh.
tickled
I
his funny
laughed
bone.
at you hard, big guy.
Well, you know what was unbelievable? You see the Miami quarterback said over the weekend he hasn't gone to class in 2 years because he hasn't had a class for 2 years.
There you go.
He graduated 2 years ago. He's quarterback in the national championship. Graduated 2 years ago. All right, most unbelievable fact you'll hear today about sports is this one. This is really amazing. Indiana, who of course is likely to win the national title game tonight, outscored their opponents by 473 points this year.
Wow. That big?
They're also on average.
400, and from the Big Ten.
They're also on average 23 years old.
Yeah, well, that kind of goes to the other issue we were just talking about. Anyway, enjoy the national title. All right, final thing. Seth, thank you to you, my man. First off, thank you to Dr. King for his life and legacy. Obviously, on Martin Luther King Day, we honor Dr. King, and I hope you do not only today, but all days. Seth, thank you to you for being a tremendous part of our show this football season, man. You know, on a personal level, we care a ton about you and value having you in here, man, and having you as a friend. It's great.
I appreciate it. It's always fun. The season did not end, Joe, the way that the city wanted it to. But the more and more I watch the games over the weekend, the more and more I believe that sometimes an early exit, may be the best thing because they have to fix what needs to be fixed. And it's tough. I get it. Hell, I'm a little bit less depressed, than I was last week this time.
That's fair.
But at the end of the day, this is what we do, and it's fun. It's fun talking about our team. It's, fun seeing our team being competitive. And even though things didn't work out, it's difficult to go back-to-back. I think, the city has a lot to be proud about because for the first 57 years, we got nothing of the modern Super Bowl era.
52, but yeah.
And now all of a sudden, you've gone to, 3 Super Bowls in the last, 3.5 years?
Yeah.
2 Super Bowls in the last 3.5 years. Sometimes you just got to get down on your knees and, clasp your hands together and be grateful for the little small blessings that you had because it could be a hell of a lot worse.
That's true. That's true.
So,
well, look, everyone have a great rest of the day. Again, real cold out there, so bundle up. And as always, thanks for listening. Tomorrow we'll crank it up again. John will be back. Jody, we appreciate you being here today.
I'm saving 4th of July. If Richie needs the 4th off, I'll be ready for you.
Everyone, Joe and Hugh are out today. It is Tom Kelly and Al. They're in for the next 4 hours. Have a great day. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
If your old heater decides to call it quits in the middle of winter, no biggie. Horizon Heating and Cooling are your local experts at keeping you warm inside while kicking the cold to the curb. We'll be there to help same day with no emergency fees, even on nights and weekends. Horizon even replaces your broken unit the next day with free estimates available. And right now, trade in your old unit and get up to $5,000 toward a new HVAC system installation. So don't let heating issues stress you out. Book horizonservices.com today.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Harvest your financial freedom in 2026 with a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options, such as our competitive share and IRA certificate accounts, to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and my favorite, charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
No matter who you want to blame for Buffalo's loss on Saturday on the road in Denver, and most people want to blame quarterback Josh Allen, you're never getting rid of the quarterback. And something has to change in Buffalo. Year 9 coming up of the coach-quarterback partnership. I think you have to get rid of the coach. And Sean McDermott's a really good coach, just like John Harbaugh's a really good coach. Buffalo needs to try something new and get a new head coach for Josh Allen. I'm Nick Cousins.
It's the Tom Kelly Show. Just to let you know, 94.1 on the radio. All right, let's go. Dial it up 215. Speak your mind. 592-9494 every time.
More than hot takes, it's Philly Sports Gold. Kelly got the fire.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly and Al Morgani. We are in for the midday guys today. Usually only do this once a week out. Back-to-back days. What's going on? How you doing today?
It's good. Well, a lot to talk about. It's great. You're going to go Sunday, Monday. You got all the NFL, all the stuff going on. Sixers coming back home. Everything going on.
A lot to talk about. Good football yesterday. We obviously talked about the games on Saturday. How'd you do with the weather? Because I'm already done with winter. I know we're still mid-January
I like that. It's
at this
beautiful
point.
out. Dogs are out running around.
It's not beautiful out.
It is nice and cold.
It's horrible weather. I hate the snow.
Well, it's perfect.
I hate having to scrape the ice off my car.
A bit of a holiday, so the traffic wasn't bad.
Yeah.
And it's pretty. It's very pretty.
I could do without the scenery, to be honest with you.
It's very pretty.
And it took me 20 minutes to scrape the ice off my windshield.
Yeah, me too.
Morning.
But why are you complaining about it? You're like half my age. You shouldn't be complaining about that.
Well,
come on, man, toughen up.
I'm older than you are, Al. And did you dress for the occasion? We're on YouTube today. This is typically not the case when we're on together.
No, I don't know. G'day. I have no idea. We're on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's I don't pay any attention to that. Although you have to dress for when you're on TV a little bit differently because people take note of every little thing. Especially if you're a woman, they get all kinds of criticism.
Do you wear like a full suit when you do the TV?
No, it depends on if we. I don't
if
have.
They're
a suit.
showing your whole.
Yeah, I don't have a suit. I mean, I have like regular pants and then or jeans, whatever.
Okay.
But everybody wears sneakers on. Like the sneakers cost more than like.
Well, that's the new thing now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're going to look back at this era and say it looks dumb, but in the meantime, it looks cool.
I like a little more of a casual look. You know?
Well, 10 years from now, it'd be like, what the hell were those people thinking wearing sneakers on TV?
Make it seem like people are having fun. Not everybody needs to wear loafers and a nice suit.
It'll swing back the other way. A suit's easier, like a tie's easier.
Yeah.
It's much, because they all look the same. You can spend, like I have the same jacket color as Hartnell. I mean, I think he paid $6,000 for his, and I paid like $60,000, but they look the same on TV.
Yeah, so what's the point of paying all that money if it's going to look the same anyway? But we got a lot coming up today. You want to get in, start the show, 215-592-9494, 215-592-9494. Big news in the NFL this morning.
Yep.
Sean McDermott fired by the Buffalo Bills. We'll talk a little bit about that, the coaching carousel, and where everything kind of lies right now, including some more offensive coordinator interviews coming up here for the Eagles. But you look at these games yesterday, Al.
Yeah.
And the games I thought were incredible, specifically that second game. I mean, Rams-Bears was just awesome last night. We'll talk about the Caleb Williams play coming up.
You got to look at all four over the weekend.
Yeah.
What went on.
Yeah. And I mean, that Caleb Williams play to end at the end of regulation was maybe the best throw I've ever seen.
I was talking to Joe before out between in a break, and I said that is the like I hear the term unbelievable too many times during a broadcast. I mean, it's kind of stupid when we keep saying it was unbelievable. That's why we're watching. I mean, you can't have every game 22 unbelievable plays. They're very believable. That's why we're watching.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
Well, that's one of those plays
you
you see it happen, and you're like in real time as I'm watching that play, I'm like, there's no chance this ends well. This is not when he starts running backwards. He went all the way back to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, it is literally there's like very few legitimate Hail Marys, Fluties of decades ago. Ironically, I think overshadowed by that was the kid in New England's halftime throw to get a touchdown. That was a Hail Mary too, kind of.
Yeah.
It was, you see things like that. That's why you're watching these games. It was pretty wild. But when you look at all four games over the weekend, you put it in context of the Eagles, that's what everybody's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
There was actually only one team that won a game. That only Seattle really won a game.
Definitively, yeah. Like
everybody else survived a game.
Yeah.
That's what it turned into. It was complete chaos of technicalities. If you're a coach pointing out mistakes, it's a field day. But that's what you have to have. That's the chaos you want. That's how that's how you win championships, when you can keep your head in that chaos. And that's what you have to do. Somehow you have to come out on top after all of that chaos.
Yeah, and if you want to get in, 215-592-9494, and I want people's biggest takeaways from the games this weekend, because this is the way I view it out. And you look at these games, and I know the Rams and Bears last night, I mean, you look at the final score, and you say, okay, well, that was kind of a defensive struggle, and to an extent, but both those teams, the offenses were moving the ball. They weren't putting the ball in the end zone, but they were moving the ball well. You look at that game, you look at Bills-Broncos, and I know there are a lot of turnovers in the games this weekend, but I watch these offenses, and I see them operating on a completely different level than the Eagles right now. And you see the way these teams make explosive plays. You see the way these quarterbacks make freakish plays. And honestly, like aside from C.J. Stroud this weekend, I'd probably take all those quarterbacks over Jalen Hurts right now. I mean, when you look at the way all of them played as a whole, they can do things the quarterback can't. They're willing to take chances. And I get, the turnovers killed some of these teams. I mean, the Bills, obviously. The turnovers were killers in that game. Josh Allen, the play he made at the end of the first half, there's no defense for. But I look at those offenses, and I look at the quarterbacks and the way they played, and it makes me feel like the Eagles and their offense are a lot further away than you even realized before the weekend.
Ironically, when you looked at the Bears, you kind of could see almost the same thing, because Williams wouldn't run for a while. And then finally became so desperate that he ran, and you saw the difference. But I think it's unfair to say that because they kept pointing out, why isn't he doing what he does best? And I kept thinking that's what we're asking in Philadelphia. Mm-hmm. Then you saw he did it. I don't think it's fair to look at it and say the Eagles have to be that much of gunslingers as we watch. But I do think it's fair to say once you reach the no tomorrow stage of the playoffs, you have to flip the switch.
You got to change.
That's why I kept saying I don't mind the Eagles kind of playing not to lose, because it's kind of a gambler's edge, especially in a horrible division where you're going to get in. You're kind of playing the odds there. But once you're in the tournament, my God, you have to be willing to risk. Those teams took more
It was sloppy. Part of it was the weather yesterday, but it was turnovers, this, that, mistakes here, but guys running the wrong route, guy runs and kind of take a pattern and try to kind of flip something the wrong way. But they took that risk because it's worth the win.
Well, yeah, and it's one of those things that honestly made me frustrated watching it because you watch the Eagles, and I've been screaming about the conservative style for weeks now, like all year long. And, I look at the way that they played this year, and I feel like it was just arrogance, essentially. It was like, well, we know better than everybody else. We're going to figure it out when we need to. We'll turn it on when we need to. And you just can't play that way. And I look at the Eagles offense, and I look at how far behind they seem to all these other teams right now, and it feels like they're not even playing the same game as some of these other teams are offensively.
No, because they didn't do it in the playoffs. My whole assumption was once the playoffs start, they're going to call in the varsity, so to speak. Okay, here we go. It's up another level. Didn't happen, and that's worrisome. And that's quarterback, coach, whatever, wherever the problem lies. But you could see. I mean, I can't imagine watching those games as an Eagle fan or executive or even player and saying, oh, you got to take some chances here. You just have to. You can't, at that level you're not good enough to just play it safe. You're just not.
Yeah. And
especially since your kicker's not even an advantage anymore.
Absolutely. And I think maybe more than anything, it's a reflection on Nick Sirianni, because I think Nick Sirianni did a bad job of coaching this team this year from that perspective. All year long, it felt like he was coaching the team and the team was being managed as if they were last year's team. Like last year, the Eagles did not need to take chances.
Well, they had Saquon.
Right. They had an outstanding running game. They had a great defense. They could play this risk-averse style last year. And I feel like this season, as you're going throughout it, the fact that they never figured that out, the fact that they never decided that we got to take some more risks, and I'm sure like the argument against what I'm saying here would be, oh, well, look at the Bills. Look at what the Bills did. Yeah, they scored all these points, but look at in the end, they turned the ball over this many times. That's why they lost. Well, you can also look at the other side and say, look at the Broncos. I mean, the Broncos, they weren't playing for field goals at the end of the first half. They were being aggressive, pushing the ball downfield, looking for a touchdown.
Wow.
They were aggressive in overtime, throwing the ball down the field. You need to be more of a risk-taking team. And watching the games this weekend, it was so frustrating because, the Eagles probably weren't good enough, but the fact that they continued to play not to lose instead of to win ultimately was their downfall this season.
Yeah, I mean, there were some some of the coaching decisions. Much as you want to be aggressive, if you take a field goal early in a game, I mean, come on. It was just, what are you doing? You got to give your team the best chance to win. I mean, yeah, I thought that was a little over the top at times, but I can, you're in a game. That's the attitude you want to have going in. Okay, you have to live with the result of it. But you're right. I mean, I think that's how most Eagles fans watch this and said, "Look at this. Why can't we do anything like this? Why can't we just?" You want
the highest paid offense in football.
Well,
there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to do this stuff.
Right, but you can't It's kind of like you turn the ball over 4 and 5 times and win a game. That shouldn't happen, or even be in the game, but it did, and that's just where you have to be willing to. I think you have to be willing to live with that, and I think I saw when Chicago came back. You have to let your quarterback go.
Yeah.
Or have a quarterback that wants to go.
Absolutely. And I think, when you look back at this season, and we said it yesterday. I mean, we were on yesterday, and I said it yesterday, is I think the head coach and the quarterback were the biggest reasons why this team failed. I know there were other circumstances. The offensive coordinator was not good, but sometimes, you need to look at it, and your quarterback needs to take things into his own hands. Like I saw, in that Bills game, and I know the Bills lost. Josh Allen in the end, though, got them to overtime, taking the game in his hands. Caleb Williams last night kind of took that game over late. Like that's what you need these guys to do, and you're not going to be able to do that playing a risk-averse style where you're just trying not to make mistakes.
Yeah, well, and both guys end up losing a game. And Josh Allen's a really good study in what do you want. I don't know. I watch those games and I would say, if you were reviewing it, 10 on an entertainment level. on an actual football level, it was like, wow, what a mess.
Well, I mean, the Texans-Patriots game
It was a mess.
Yeah,
but weather
hideous.
figures into it a little bit, but not holding on to the ball. But there's something to not surrendering when that happens and to meeting that moment and to taking something positive out of we gave it up and then we stopped them.
Right.
It's like, okay, you want the game, we're not going to let you have it. It looks like we gave you the game, we're going to take the game away. It was wildly it was a wildly entertaining Sunday.
Yeah, and I want your reactions, your biggest takeaway, and how you kind of apply this to the Eagles after watching the games this weekend. 215-592-9494. And again, mine is just the way this team never flipped it into gear and never kind of, decided that we were going to take things. We were going to be the team that was going to be aggressive when a lot of these other teams were. And this Nick Sirianni comment, this was Nick late in the season, I believe after the Bills game, just talking about the Eagles' approach and how they kind of viewed it offensively.
Over the years, you've described these types of wins as, gritty, ugly sometimes. Is it a style that you like? Is it the style that best fits the way?
I'd like to win every game by 30 points. I don't think that's a reality of the NFL. I think we take a lot of pride in, just winning, period. That's all this thing's about, right? I've been on the other side where you lose and you're sick about it, right? That doesn't mean, again, that you don't go to work like a madman the next day and try to fix everything that made it not a big, whatever, a 2-score win or a 3-score win. But we take pride. I think the answer really, Zach, is we take pride in winning. I think our guys have this knack of knowing. I think as I watched football today, I feel like I saw a lot of teams waiting to lose. Our team's waiting to win because they know how to win. And there's something to be said for that. Of knowing how to win and knowing how to figure out ways to win.
To me, that's an arrogant approach. That's not something you do. You don't wait to win. You go out and you take the game over. And I feel like watching the games this weekend and watching how aggressive some of these teams were, whether it was fourth down decisions, whether it was attacking down the field, it just feels like the Eagles gave a season away because they were more interested in playing not to lose than playing to win.
Yeah, I don't know if you can go with fourth down decisions because the Eagles kind of set the standard. One of the early trendsetters in going for it and fourth.
Fair enough.
But I just think going how you're running your offense, don't want you mentioned the term risk averse, that type of thing. That I can see. As I said, I just thought they would flip the switch coming in. I guess it's always dangerous to think somebody's going to flip a switch. I just thought last year in the playoffs, what I saw, I thought, okay, they see what they can do. Part of it is, and to me is, and I don't blame a particular player, but A.J. Brown's a big part of flipping the switch. Mm-hmm. I mean, if he can't make the big play, that's a huge difference maker.
Well, and it's true, but also flipping the switch just doesn't happen. It's not something.
Well, I thought last year they sort of did.
I don't know.
They're
running
back
of what they were throughout the course of the year, though.
But they ran
first
the ball.
They
ran the ball, and once they ran the ball, you can't discount the offensive line was so much different than it was the previous year. And Saquon runs the ball. I don't know how much difference there actually was regular season. But I do know once they got in, it was like, I just think you could see the energy. You could see that there. I didn't see that. I mean, it was like, I remember Jason Avant was in here and said he didn't think Saquon was running with, I forget the term he used, but it was aggressively.
Right.
And that type of thing. That's something you can't quantify, actually. But you can watch it and say, well, it doesn't look the same as it did last year.
And I think there was the feeling with the whole team this year that something just was off. Something didn't look right all season long, whether it was a lack of effort thing, whether it was, Super Bowl hangover, guys being banged up. But, one of your biggest reactions from yesterday and the weekend as a whole. And mine is just how far behind this offense is. And when you do look at the quarterback play, Al, and I know we've kind of had, I guess, a little bit of differing views on Jalen, but, where would you compare Jalen to some of the quarterbacks we saw this weekend?
Well, certainly the kid in Texans said he was seeing ghosts.
I don't know what happened to him. He is terrible now.
It was frightening to watch that, but they stayed in the game because of their defense, and they never gave up. Now you wonder what they're going to do there, because that was a scary step kind of back, I guess you would say, to go in. I mean, I think when you grade players, people can look at numbers and all, but I've always thought, if you want to just rate people, would you trade so-and-so for so-and-so? Flat out, forget money, this, that, the other thing. If I told you had a game coming up, would you swap? So I probably would take the quarterback in Chicago, the quarterback in Buffalo, and the quarterback in New England.
No-brainers. I mean, absolutely no-brainers, those three.
Well, I mean, you can say Allen. We're going to lose a lot of games that way.
Well, and I get Josh Allen
and he cost them the game against the Eagles. They did go head to head.
Yes, and I get that, and I get that Josh Allen had turnovers on Saturday. And, I've seen this on social media all weekend. Oh, Josh Allen, look at the choker, Josh Allen. Josh Allen did have a bad game on Saturday. The turnovers were inexcusable. That being said, if you would take Jalen over Josh Allen, I think you're insane. Like, that is an insane opinion to me. Even after this weekend, even seeing Josh Allen, and again, the play at the end of the first half was awful in that game. The idea that you would take a Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts over Josh Allen is crazy.
Well, it's just crazy. Unless you think it's the way he's directed to do things. And if he went somewhere else and was directed, you didn't want a Super Bowl. They just fired the coach in Buffalo, right? Now, if he'd won a Super Bowl, that's not happening, right? It's just not happening. It changes a lot of the dynamic on what you've done. It also changes a lot of the dynamic in how you play. Allen can play like that because he's still crazed to win, right?
Right.
Jalen Hurts has won, so you can sort of say, okay, this is the path I've taken here. This guy, every time he goes for a big moment, there's a fork in the road that says safe, risky, and he's going to take the risky. You wonder about if he had won a Super Bowl already, if he's taken a different route.
Could you imagine if you could just combine Jalen Hurts and Josh Allen? You'd have the perfect quarterback. You really would. And I was thinking about asking this question today. Then I started to think, oh, this is a little ridiculous. I don't think anybody with a sane mind would say this. But would anybody not trade Jalen Hurts for Josh Allen? Because to me, that's the biggest no-brainer of all time. Even after this weekend, even after the game Josh Allen just played, I mean, Josh Allen is just better. Like, he can do so many more things. I get the turnover part of it, and he was a big part of the reason they lost on Saturday, especially the one turnover.
All of that discussion would have ended if the Eagles had a good playoff run.
Yeah.
Would have been moot.
Well,
it wouldn't have happened.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, no. If they won again?
You're
kidding me? But that's a Hall of Fame stuff.
Yeah. Well, it didn't happen. So
no.
We'll see if it happens next year. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get to our side topic for today in a minute. But first, let's go to the phones. Go to Hassan in Strawberry Mansion. What's up, Hassan?
Good morning. Top of the morning, everybody.
Hey, how are you?
I called in. I miss you on the radio every day. You are the most sanest person WIP has ever put on the radio.
Well, that's
I don't know. Hassan, I don't know.
Really
about
only
that.
have to be half sane to do that. But go ahead.
Yeah, he doesn't have much competition, I guess, is the point.
Clearly, yeah, because the other takes it totally to the. I guess I'm one of those who believes if Jalen is directed differently, he would be playing differently. I believe it's the direction of this coaching staff why Jalen plays the way he does. Like, listen to the morning show, beg Jalen not to run the ball all offseason. And then, in turn, we're now complaining that Jalen doesn't run the ball.
Yeah, well, I don't know
we don't know what we want as a city.
Well, you want everything as a city. I mean, that's the best part about being a fan. But like I said, I think you can play two different ways, regular season and when you have to have it all on the line. But I think everybody's been pretty consistent. They wanted to see him run more. And the question is, does he want to? And I agree with you. There's an organizational chart. And if you're, and I don't care how much money you make, you're an employee of your job is to make the team better. It's not the job of the team to make you better. And I think that whoever becomes the new offensive coordinator I think you're going to see a little bit more. Plus, I think Jalen Hurts looks like a pretty proud athlete to me. I don't think he can watch what's going on and not think, I can outdo that.
That shot at the fourth down play where they showed them huddled up, him, Sirianni, and Patullo, and Patullo calls it. Jalen looks at Sirianni like, "Are you serious? This is what you want me to do?"
But this
like,
the thing
what's
is,
going on? This is the play you're calling.
But Hassan,
and
this
then
is
he goes out like that. Tells me everything about it, though.
But Hassan, this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though. That's a group decision. Like, that's not a situation where Kevin Patullo is going up to Jalen and Nick and saying, we're running this play here. They're talking it over. They took a timeout so they could talk it over. That's the play those three came up with together.
I don't believe in group decisions at that moment.
Don't?
No.
Right. Like,
I believe somebody's got to be in control, and this is what we're going to do. Group decisions, you end up with a camel and not a horse. Give me a break. Somebody's got to run the damn thing. I mean, group decisions at that time of a game?
Yes, I think they're collaborating. They're figuring out what's the best call.
Whatever comes out good of a group decision.
Well, that certainly didn't come out well. Well, appreciate
as a Bostonian, Al.
Yo,
do you remember the decision of the timeout with Bill Belichick?
Oh,
what's his name? Is begging him to call a timeout, and Belichick's just standing there, the defensive coordinator, when everybody in the world thinks Marshawn Lynch is going to get
at
the
the
ball,
end of Seahawks.
and Pete Carroll decides to throw this. Yeah, whose group decision is it there?
Well,
somebody has to make a decision, like Al says. You have to. It's not a group decision on 4th and 11.
What?
And you're not just running a hope me play right there when you only have 11 yards and you have one of the most athletic quarterbacks in the game. Like,
but it's on. You have one of the most athletic quarterbacks in the game who's not running the ball. Doesn't that change things a little bit?
He's directed not
you tell him to run it.
I think
he's not directed not to. I just don't agree with that. I don't know it, but I think it's much less.
What the evidence is
I think it's much less likely.
Showing you that.
I think it's much less likely that the coaches are telling Jalen not to run than Jalen.
Look at the Chicago game; it's not working. All of a sudden, he runs.
Yeah,
well, he's got to be told that this is what we're doing. Nothing's working,
or he's got to decide to do it on his own. I appreciate the call, Hassan. Thanks, but I don't believe like that play at the end of the game. And we have some audio coming up in the next segment. Jason Avant, Nick Foles talking about what goes down in that situation. I don't think that is Kevin Patullo, going up to Jalen and Nick and saying, this is what
I'll
we're
tell
running
you what
here.
it is. It's called RPO. They changed it. The Eagles changed it to a PO, Patullo option. Okay? They took out the R.
I disagree. I think it was probably all of them together in that decision. But regardless, 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But what are your takeaways from this weekend? And the offensive play, because that really is the thing that frustrated me the most, is watching that Bills-Broncos game. Even though the Rams and Bears, you look at the final score, you're not going to think that was great offense. I mean, there were a lot of things that those teams were able to do that the Eagles just either were unwilling to do or unable to do this year. And I feel like their offense is pretty far behind. So you want to get on that. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Also get to our side topic when we return. Tom Kelly, Al Morganti in on a Monday in for the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Well, fellas, it's 2026, a brand new year, which means we all have to make ourselves better in some way.
Yeah, Fritz. How are you making yourself better?
Are you kidding? How could you make this better? This is as good as it gets.
Blue Chew, Jack. That's a way you can make yourself better where it really counts. Better in the bedroom.
Yeah, listen, the gym is great, eating better is great, but let me tell you what's better than great. Chewables from Blue Chew.
Just imagine her telling all of her friends about your performance. Come on, man.
And if you go to BlueChew.com, you don't have to make any doctor's appointments. You don't even have to go to the pharmacy.
Sure don't. They ship it to you in a discreet, hard package.
Your first month with Blue Chew is going to be free.
Yup, I'm still paying for it.
You're paying for it? Give me a break. You won't even pay for parking.
Use code 94 at checkout at BlueChew.com, and your first month is free. And then you can
chew it and do it.
On February 11th, the Chamber of Commerce of Greater Philadelphia will host a mayoral luncheon. Mayor Parker will address our regional business community and lay out her vision to make One Philly a united city. Register now at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole! Clover's Gate, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes, Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Clover's Gate Philly, cloversgate.com.
Hey, football fans, bring that playoff energy to your pro football bets all season long with BetMGM. This pro football boost pack gives you 3 ways to boost your payout on a winning bet. Just log in to your BetMGM account to receive your boost pack. Then place any pro football bet and apply one of the tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My Lowe's Pro Rewards members go big during Lowe's Pro Savings Days. Get member volume discounts plus an extra 5% off eligible orders with a quote of $2,000 or more. Plus, buy more and save more with up to 25% off DWV pipes when you spend $250 or more. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Exclusions, more terms and restrictions apply. Can't be combined with any contract or special pricing. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar. We're the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What? Daily.
A lot about the football games this weekend to start. I want to know what your biggest takeaway was. Mine, the Eagles' offense is just so far behind. And the way that they played this year, the conservative style, the playing not to lose, it just, you knew it was going to bite them all year long. And I don't think they would have beaten the Bears this weekend, honestly. I really don't. But it's like, if you just play that game last week more aggressively, if you're playing to win, if you're not playing for a field goal down 17-16 and really going for it, maybe you do extend your season another week. And this is the thing, Al, we saw this coming from them all year. And their approach, I think, as a team and the philosophy as a whole needs to change this offseason, is they need to be more aggressive. That needs to be the takeaway moving forward.
I don't think there's any question about that. I mean, I think that's pretty clear. That it turned into the weekend did a lot of things. One, it made the Eagles collapse even worse because you watched what happened to the team that beat them. It's like, how? There's no explanation. It was like, this is just one of the worst losses ever. And so that's clear there. We didn't get any more clarity on your offensive coordinator type situation, whatever. But I think it's pretty clear that they have to get more aggressive. I don't think there's any. I don't think there'll be any kickback to that. I mean, people that think that there's going to be any kind of, well, no, this is the Eagle way, so to speak. No, they've shown the willingness to change when things need change. Correct?
Yeah.
And the larger issue is, how are you going to deal with the offensive line? That's their underlying issue.
Right. And we will get into some more stuff with the offensive coordinator as the show goes on here, because some interesting reports over the weekend, guys they're bringing in, and also some of the things Jeff McLean had to say on his Uncovering the Birds podcast. So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. And throw this question out there, because I thought about it, and then I'm like, I don't think enough people are that crazy. But would you really take Jalen Hurts over Josh Allen? Because I get Josh Allen, the playoffs have not been good in a lot of instances. And the game on Saturday, turned the ball over too much. I mean, the last interception, I don't put on him. That's Brandon Cooks, refs, whatever. You need to make that play. The play at the end of the first half, though, is awful. There's no defense for that. But at the same time, Al, I think anybody who would take Jalen over Josh Allen is just in denial. Like, I get, Jalen has a Super Bowl. Josh Allen doesn't. We all know that. Josh Allen's a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. I feel like that's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's like one's a bank account and the other one is a stock. It's like it's not risky with Jalen. I think people would rather take the risk.
Yeah, well,
they want him to take the risk. That's as simple as that.
I'm not sure it's as clear-cut to most people. I think at least what you're seeing on social media is like, oh, Josh Allen's a choker. He stinks. Jalen's way better. I don't know how anybody can watch those two guys play and think that Jalen's better than Josh Allen. I just don't know how you can do it.
I think you can look at it and say, well, if the Eagles play the way they do and the other quarterback turns it over, we're going to win. Did Sam? I'm trying to think back to the Niners game. Did they have? I mean,
well, that was just a mess, completely. I mean, they lost 41-6. So.
No, the Eagles Niners.
Yeah, Purdy turned it over twice.
Turned it over.
And they still won.
So that doesn't even matter.
Yeah, because you played scared.
Like everything you thought. It's like you have to. I don't know that there's going to be an unwillingness though. I don't think there's going to be that unwillingness to do things differently.
Well, I hope not.
I mean, they did things differently previously just in terms of how they practiced, how they played preseason, all of that stuff. I mean, they may even decide at the end of a season to play people. I mean, I don't think that they're unadaptable to things.
Right.
I think there's an arrogance that comes with winning the Super Bowl that I think they suffered from I don't want to say they got fat on it, but I mean, it looked like they were a little arrogant.
No, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
I think it's fair to say that they played arrogant this year and believed that they could play the same style they played last year without having the same team, and that's not the way it works. I mean, you need to continue to evolve. You need to continue to adjust based on the team that you have, and they didn't do a good enough job of that this year. 215-592-9494. In a few minutes, we'll get to that fourth down call here that we were talking about with Hassan in the last segment. But I did want to get to our side topic today because we were talking about it, Al. We were trying to, figure out, exactly how to talk about this Caleb Williams play last night. Because it was like, I don't think it's being hyperbolic to say that was the best throw I've ever seen. Like, considering the circumstances, where he was, off his back foot, to put it that perfectly to his guy and just knowing where he was going to be, that was
I don't even know if he
play.
did.
Yeah.
I think it's just literally a Hail Mary to be able to throw it that far and to running backwards. It was one of the most remarkable plays I've ever seen in any sport.
I mean, what a bummer, though, like for the Bears. You get that play, and you can't even really appreciate it for more than 20 minutes because you end up losing the game anyway.
You can't even appreciate it on the ride home.
Yeah. I mean,
you
my
can
cousin
kind of bring it up and, see, that's supposed to lead to the win. I mean, how do you have a play like that and you lose? It's like hitting that home run in the ninth inning to tie a game. Now, that happens, and then you lose in extra innings. The grand slam to tie the game 4-4, and then you lose in the 10th inning.
Right.
That type of thing.
Yeah.
But in a playoff situation, oh, my Lord.
Yeah, my cousin texted me a video. He was he lives in Chicago, so he's at a bar right around the corner from Soldier Field, and the bar just goes crazy. So I feel bad for all those people after that. It
was
nice, heartwarming video in the moment. But.
Oh no, I wanted Chicago to win so bad just because I like Chicago. I like the people there. I like the crowd. I don't particularly care for the coach, but I like the.
They brought out the Blackhawks anthem guy. That guy's awesome. By the way,
I mean, that was a great anthem. But I mean, having been in Chicago Stadium and in the new place in Chicago, there is nothing like a national anthem at a Blackhawks game. Even though that was really good, no. An anthem at the Blackhawks game is something that everybody should experience. It is absolute insanity.
I kind of hated that guy during the 2010 Cup final.
Oh,
though.
Man, it's just you can't. It's like, I don't know how you don't get cranked up there when that happens.
Yeah, but want to know what's the greatest play you've ever seen? Because that Caleb Williams play was incredible. I'll throw this one out there. Game 7, 2016 NBA Finals, LeBron and his block on Andre Iguodala when the Cavs were going for that championship, and just that incredible play by LeBron late. Kyrie Irving ends up hitting the three. That, to me, was the most incredible play I've ever seen.
And it's a win, right?
Yeah,
that's what makes it. That's what.
Right.
See, I'm trying to think back to great plays I've seen that didn't win. To me,
it's hard to remember.
I'm old enough. It was the original Hail Mary, Doug Flutie.
4th and 26 is another one.
But they won. Imagine 4th and 26. Would there even be a 4th and 26 if you lost?
No, probably not.
It would be there, but would it have...
No, it wouldn't have. It wouldn't be what it is today.
It doesn't become iconic.
I guess I just think of it like they lost because they ended up losing the next week. I know it's not the same thing.
Yeah.
But it does kind of feel like that. But Jack Miller producing the show. Jack, do you have a great play?
Well, you mentioned LeBron, and that kind of jogged my memory of Ray Allen to save the Heat season against the Spurs in 2013. So that was the first one that came to mind when you talked about that. But that was a great answer with LeBron. But I do want to put this out there. Well, Caleb, I mean, you're talking about winning and losing, Al. I mean, will that Caleb throw still be in the history book because they lost?
It will, because it was so crazy. But to have a throw like that, but that if you're in Chicago, it is going to hurt. But I can't. Even this morning, watching TV, like the replays, people can't like how did that not turn into a win like that? I've never seen anything save the Flutie thing.
Should they have went for 2?
No. How can you? I mean, this is an argument that I don't understand. There are people saying that they should have gone for 2. So how did they lose the game? They actually went. They actually went down. I mean, everything you needed to happened, right? You give the ball away. You stop. Then your quarterback has the ball. You're going downfield.
And that was after they got stopped on the goal line the time before.
Right. Yeah. It's like I mean, I think it all worked out the way they had hoped that it would work out, and then the quarterback's getting heat, I guess. But man, what's his
DJ Moore quit on that route.
That's
terrible.
Pretty clear. That's what he did a good job on that.
Yeah.
on the color to point that out. Like that's where I think the quarterback's getting hammered a little bit there for the turnover.
That wasn't on Caleb Williams. I mean, DJ Moore, and this has been
you got to turn into a defensive back even.
Yeah, and this has been a thing with him throughout the course of his career. I mean, and I know he's a local kid, but I mean, he quit on that play. Like, that was a terrible route. He didn't think the ball was coming to him, and that led to the interception. But yeah, give us a great play. That'll be our side topic today. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to JT in Langhorne. What's up, JT? Yo, JT.
Hey, what's going on, brother? How y'all feeling?
How you doing?
Good, man. Did I hear you correct when you said you'll take every quarterback that played this weekend?
No, not the.
No, maybe that was a little over the top. I would say I would take at least Caleb Williams, Drake May, Josh Allen over Jalen Hurts. No question about that.
All right, and I hear you, and I get why you say that because of attributes, but why are we just so ungrateful when it comes to Hurts, man? For a town that never had a Super Bowl, why would we feel like we got to win every year to justify having them?
Well, it's not win every year. It's you want him to play well every year, and I don't think he played well this year, JT.
You think Josh Allen played well against Denver?
I think Josh Allen did a lot of good things. Obviously, he had a lot of turnovers, but JT, would you if you could trade Jalen Hurts for Josh Allen today, would you do it?
No, y'all kill me with that. So
that's insane.
But let me ask you a question.
Uh-huh.
When we beat Buffalo, did Josh Allen not lose that game?
He did.
That throw?
He did.
Yeah, and he had the fumble. Yeah.
No, but he had a wide open whoever that was, and he missed him. Clearly, you don't hold him accountable. You're just loving his fantasy stats, so now you want to be in love with him all the time.
No, JT, he did not make the plays he needed to make against the Eagles. He did not make the plays he needed to make against the Broncos. He had a really bad turnover in that game. But
so why would I want him over Jalen Hurts?
Because
he doesn't come through in the clutch.
But because he's better than Jalen Hurts is, JT. I know that might be difficult to admit, but it's true. Winning? No, it's not about stats. He is the better quarterback. And I think with the talent that is around Jalen, I think Josh Allen would accomplish more than Jalen accomplished.
So Justin Herbert don't come up short. Nobody gets on him. What
are you talking about? People rip Justin Herbert all the time. Justin Herbert's been terrible in the playoffs.
I don't hear nobody saying get rid of him ever.
I wouldn't want Justin Herbert. I think Justin Herbert is bad in the postseason.
All right, man. Go Birds, man. Y'all have a good day.
All right, take it easy, JT. Appreciate the call. But this is the thing, Al, and we were talking about this a little off the air yesterday. I do think, there are a lot of people who would not trade Jalen Hurts for Josh Allen. And I know, I get it. I get the playoff stuff. I get the turnover stuff. That's insane. That's just completely insane to think that Jalen is better than Josh Allen. It's crazy.
Probably. But if you just look in terms of he won, it's a big difference.
Right.
But
that doesn't mean he's better.
I mentioned before, I think Allen plays different if he had already won. I mean, I think he takes risky. I think the fact that he's trying to get there so much, he takes a risky road more than he has to at times. And look, he had to. This is a horrible loss for Buffalo.
It is.
Without, the quarterback in Buffalo's out of it. In Baltimore's out of it. Brady's been gone forever, and they haven't been able to take advantage of that. It's but Cincinnati guy's gone. I mean, Mahomes is gone, and you still couldn't get there. That's a horrible. That's why the coach is gone, obviously. But I look at him, and I think most people just look like there's a fire there that I like.
Well, and
it's hard because it's a smoldering fire with Hurts.
And there is no question. Like, that play he made at the end of the first half is going to follow him around until he wins a Super Bowl, if he ever does. And if he doesn't, that play is going to define a lot of his career because it was a terrible play. It was an indefensible play. There's no question about that. The way he was holding the ball, the fumble in that spot, it made no sense. But I'm not going to let that play and the fact that Jalen has won a Super Bowl and Josh Allen hasn't to make me say, because I'm an Eagles fan, Jalen's better, because Jalen's not better than Josh Allen. He's not.
It's hard. I mean, I don't think so. I would prefer Allen at this point to be the quarterback. But I mean, they've had. I don't know how you deal with it in Buffalo with what's gone on, the way they've lost games, going back to coin flips, going back to. I mean, even that game. That I don't care what you say. I watched one ruling on an incomplete pass, quote, interception on Saturday and completely go the other way for what looked like the exact same thing on Sunday. And it always seems like if you're Buffalo, you're on the wrong side of it. I don't know how all that stuff. I believe a little bit in ghosts, and I think Allen and that franchise sometimes make mistakes because they see ghosts.
Yeah. Well, you believe in Bob Weir is the reason the Eagles lost the Niners last week. So you clearly believe in the supernatural. Let's go to Dan in Westchester. What's up, Dan?
Hello.
Hey, Dan. What's going on?
I agree with the quarterback situation with the Eagles. It just seems like Jalen is either never going to be the guy or he needs a lot of help.
But he's already been the guy. That's see that you can't take that
done anymore.
Yeah, but you can't take away. He's been the guy. I mean, he won it.
He wasn't this year.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
But I think there's a difference too in being the guy for 2 games, and they were the 2 biggest games. But that's different than everything being built around you. And again, like, it's not to demean Jalen or belittle Jalen. It's just the truth. Like, I don't think Jalen on a week-to-week basis could carry an offense the way Josh Allen and some other quarterbacks need to do it.
Oh, what's his record?
Yeah, I agree with that. I thought, I honestly, takeaway over the weekend was just how good some of these young quarterbacks are. Bo Nix, Williams, Drake May, those guys were amazing. And almost scarily amazing for how young they are.
Yeah, and they make mistakes that Jalen prefers not to risk. I mean, Drake May, you can look at those quarterbacks, if you look at it in a kind of a vacuum without the end result, they're awful.
Yeah. That's true. There's some truth there.
Well, yeah, I mean, but you're judged ultimately on how you deal with big moments and big games. You have opportunities. You have to, even if you've been knocked down 3 times, to come back. Even if you had the 4 turnovers, to come back and win. And that's my issue now. With I think the Eagles were afraid to make the mistakes.
Yeah, they haven't, and they look. It does appear that they've had such a good roster for so long that they relied on a really stellar roster to, call plays that were basic and you couldn't make a lot of mistakes on.
Yeah.
And now that roster is coming to haunt them.
Yeah, and
one, the guys are getting older. Even the defense, as good as they were for most of the year, they weren't great in the big games.
Yeah, not at the end.
Absolutely, and I appreciate the call, Dan. Thanks. And this is again to the heart of the issue here is the Eagles. I think they coached this team and they played the game and they managed the game like they were last year's team. And last year was unique. Like, you can very rarely play that way where you say, we're going to take no risks and we're just going to run the ball because we have a dominant running game, we have a dominant defense. When you don't have those things, you can't continue to play the same way. You need to play differently. And whether it was an unwillingness to play differently or an inability to play differently, they couldn't. Like, they couldn't rely on the passing game. They couldn't rely on the quarterback to kind of carry the load. And, you know, that to me is a huge reason why the Eagles weren't able to have success this season.
You don't win a lot of races with your hands on 10-2.
Right.
You got to move. You got to do different things. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. And, you know, when the track, I guess, was smooth in 2024, they were able to do it. Things get a little bumpy. You need to do things differently. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But want your reactions to games yesterday, thoughts on how far behind the Eagles offense is. And I do want to ask people, so far we've had, 2 votes for Jalen Hurts, no votes for Josh Allen. If you could trade Jalen Hurts today for Josh Allen, would you do it? I mean, I don't think this is a conversation. I think it's an absolute no-brainer. Al, you'd have to think about it a little more, but you'd still say Allen, correct?
Yeah, right. I'd rather right now, just as a fan, just to see that.
More entertaining.
I'm a little worried about, going forward with Hurts, see what's going on. I mean, there's so many questions with the Eagles, what they're going to do with their coordinator, what they're going to do with Brown. There's no chance that he's not here this year, Jalen, but I don't know beyond that.
Yeah, beyond this year, I think a lot of things are up in the air right now. When we get back, we will get to some interesting reporting from Jeff McLean on his podcast, Uncovering the Birds, in terms of the Eagles' offensive coordinator search, and also Nick Sirianni, and the fact that Nick Sirianni was on a much hotter seat than we might have thought in the past with Jeffrey Lurie, and maybe a projection of what's to come down the road. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani, we're in for the Midday Guys today. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Warm up your home this winter with a brand new roof from Home Genius Exteriors. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, you can get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS for your free, no obligation roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hey, it's Devin Caney, and Valentine's Day might feel far away, but people are planning ahead more than ever because they want this year to really count. If you're ready to do something extra special, go see Paul at Cozy Jewelers located in Newtown Square. Paul doesn't just sell jewelry. He helps you plan the moment, whether it's an engagement ring, a custom piece, or the perfect Valentine's gift. This Valentine's Day, step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity carrot, and of course, cozy. Visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
If your appliances are coming off a disappointing season, then do what I did and go to National Appliance Warehouse. They love leveraging their incredible buying power in order to pass on bigger savings to you. Like right now, their Friends and Family Savings event is backed by popular demand. You're always going to get the best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. It's a truly great atmosphere with everyone joking around and having fun. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. When you walk through the door, they're happy to greet you and ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. With over 100 brands, from Sub-Zero to budget, you'll find the perfect appliances for you. Head to National Appliance Warehouse for an incredible shopping experience. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
No matter who you want to blame for Buffalo's loss on Saturday on the road in Denver, and most people want to blame quarterback Josh Allen, you're never getting rid of the quarterback. And something has to change in Buffalo. Year 9 coming up of the coach-quarterback partnership. I think you have to get rid of the coach. And Sean McDermott's a really good coach, just like John Harbaugh's a really good coach. Buffalo needs to try something new and get a new head coach for Josh Allen. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You People coming up at the end of the show. Do you know about You People, Al, this segment?
I think that where you sound off.
No, it's basically where the people watching us on YouTube just
sound
off and usually just make fun of our appearance.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's mainly going to be me. I don't think anybody's going to make fun of you.
I'll tell you now, it's mainly going to be TK.
Yeah. That's the way it typically is. Why? Because people don't like me, Al. I mean, it's very clear. They like to make fun of me.
That's understandable, I guess.
And by the way, D'Orazio is supposed to be running our YouTube. Where's he today? What, he doesn't come in when we're filling in?
Yeah, well, he's remote right now.
What a jerk.
He's working.
Honestly, Justin, if you're listening.
He's not working.
You know?
Come
on, man.
Nobody works from home.
Oh, I'm sorry, Justin D'Orazio, movie snob. It's too good to come in when we're in.
He's watching a movie and cutting his toenails.
Ew. Disgusting.
Like the pandemic when you're in a Zoom meeting.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, that was, man. Yeah, I have weird image of Justin D'Orazio clipping his toenails.
This place you run about without shoes sometimes.
What are you I never run about without
who does?
shoes.
That's somebody.
That's Buzz.
That was Buzz.
And
Buzz.
then the camera was running about in his socks.
Yeah,
here.
the camera he doesn't wear socks a lot. Sometimes he's in here just with
socks.
Sandals.
You can't be doing that. I mean, look at the floor here.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
It's. I think it's disrespectful to your coworkers.
Well, it's unhealthy.
Yeah.
Look at this floor. I mean, you're going to...
I don't know. The floor, yeah.
It's awful. People been here all weekend. It's a long weekend here with a holiday. You got to wear shoes.
Yeah.
It's like going in those old movie theaters where your feet, your shoes stay because there's so much gum on the floor.
Well, it's not like that, Al. Come
pretty
on.
close.
That's Al saying that, not me. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But Twitter question of the day, sponsored by PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com. At Tommy Kelly 44 on Twitter. I am putting the Twitter poll question up momentarily. Who would you rather have as your quarterback, Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen? That is our Twitter poll question of the day. We're both Allen.
Boy, did Allen take that loss hard. Ooh.
Yeah. My God.
Yeah, the whole team did.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's I actually felt, I said it previously, like, I can't imagine a team, franchise, fan base that's been through more. It's just horrible what they've been through. And as an Eagles fan, if it wasn't the Eagles going to win, I really wanted. I feel for those people. Like, you're complaining about the weather here today. This is freaking July 3rd in Buffalo, right?
Yeah, that's brutal, man.
I mean, really.
The one thing that they love is their Bills. And every year,
they're Sabres too.
Well, they're Sabres too.
My God.
Yeah.
I mean, they don't have basketball. They lost that. They only have the minor league baseball. They've got all sorts of stuff going on there with weather. It's this would have been so nice in a year when they end their stadium, to go into a new stadium to end it like that. I just felt like, oh man, I wanted it so much. If they couldn't be here, I wanted it there.
Yeah. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. And yeah, and the news out of Buffalo this morning, Sean McDermott fired, which I guess it's not surprising necessarily. I mean, after all the kind of failures they've had in the playoffs, you felt like something needed to be different. But man, like, kind of have trouble laying that one at the feet of McDermott.
Yeah, but there's times you got to do something. I mean, it's been how many? Not everybody's Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, you had, much as they've made good efforts and have entertaining games, go to overtime and lose. As I mentioned before, you lose on a coin toss. You lose on Brady. You lose all kinds of ways. Overtime. It's just, my God, you have to change something.
What's the over/under on when Sean McDermott has his next head coaching job? Friday? Yeah. I think it's similar to me to the Andy Reid situation here, where a lot of success, you keep banging on the door year after year after year, you can't do it. I think he gets a job pretty quickly. I will guess McDermott ends up in either Baltimore or Pittsburgh. I think he takes one of those jobs.
Yeah, which one would you take? I would take Baltimore.
I'd take Baltimore.
Yeah.
Not even a question.
I thought the quarterback was going to be going to Baltimore. That's the coach.
Yeah. I mean, Lamar Jackson, kind of similar to Josh Allen, honestly. A guy who's had great success.
Which job would you rather? Which job gives you a better chance to win, Buffalo or Baltimore?
Probably because of the roster Baltimore. Baltimore's defense is a lot more talented than Buffalo's is. Baltimore's got a lot of talent on defense. They underachieved pretty significantly this year.
So,
and I think Jackson and Allen are similar.
And you would take Allen over Jalen Hurts.
I would. Yeah.
Would you take the quarterback in Baltimore over Jalen Hurts?
Yes, absolutely.
You would?
Yeah.
See, I would not.
I would take Lamar Jackson.
That one I wouldn't
quickly.
do.
Yeah. I would take Lamar Jackson over Jalen Hurts. Pretty
I'd rather have the job in Buffalo.
Okay. Yeah.
But, I mean, now with what's happening in New England, God.
Well, I think what Buffalo does now, I would be surprised if they don't just promote their offensive coordinator, Joe Brady. Because and if they don't do that, that's a scenario where if I'm the Eagles, I'm offering, a lot. We were talking about yesterday, pay an offense coordinator like a head coach.
Yeah.
I would consider doing that with a guy like Joe Brady. I think he's really good. So, some interesting news there out of the NFL as Sean McDermott out in Buffalo. We'll see where he lands next. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Jalen Hurts versus Josh Allen. Who would you prefer to have as your quarterback? And coming up in a few minutes, we will have some interesting sound from Jeff McClain on his podcast, Uncovering the Birds, does it for Odyssey, on what the Eagles offense coordinator search is going to look like, and an interesting nugget on Nick Sirianni from last season and following 2023 that we'll get to as well. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Mike in Medford. What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike? Yo, how's it going?
How's it going, Mike?
I think it's absurd that you guys are comparing Allen to Hurts. I take Allen.
Yeah, I would too, but I don't. I have a feeling, at least this morning on the phones, Mike, we're in the minority, it seems.
I hear that, but I know this recent playoff doesn't help Allen's case, but the guy is pretty much Hurts and can throw the ball 90 yards. It's just not a conversation. Anybody with an eye can see it.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where I think with Allen, I'm not going to deny his failures. I mean, he has definitely not been as good as he needs to be in the playoffs. He has had some really dumb plays, and that play on Saturday was indefensible. But I just look at these two guys side by side, and I would agree. I don't think it's much of a question.
Yeah.
So,
Al, what's going on with the Flyers?
Well, tonight they play a hot Vegas team that just got added somebody to their roster, and they have to just pray that this 6-game slide doesn't turn into one of those 9 or 10-game slides, and you play out of it.
These past 5 games, I haven't even made it out of the first period. Some of them.
Well, there were 3 shots and 3 goals. It was pretty much over. Yeah, they're getting boat raced early in a period. And, I mean, if Vladar doesn't get back in pretty quickly, they're going to have to do something in goal. Look, this was a team that had very, very, very slim margin for errors, and they're making errors now in front of them, and their goaltending's been subpar.
I agree. They're in a rebuild.
It's been a long rebuild. People are going to start okay, enough.
I know.
They're starting to feel a little processy.
Yeah. Well, not processy because they're trying to win.
Right.
Yeah. But, it's okay, where are these kids? I want to see them. You don't babysit much anymore. It's a learning. You're learning the NHL now.
Barkey's playing his nuts off. Some nights he's the best kid on the ice.
Yeah, but he's only been here a little bit, and he made he's had a couple of rough games. But he's part of it. And you want to see it. You want to see all sports now. It's bringing talent along is a much different equation than it used to be. Look at the quarterbacks, how old they are coming in. How old is the kid in New England? 23, 22?
Yeah, 23, I think.
My goodness. It's you just come in and you look and say, you know what? Here's the reins. Let's go. It's your training is so good coming up from when you're 10 to come in. And so, you want to see it. I wanted to see Barkey. I want to see I'm impatient with that. I want to see the young kids play.
Well, and it's like with the Phillies. I'm tired of hearing about Painter and Crawford and Miller.
Well, we're going to see Crawford. You're going to see Crawford. That's part of the. We'll get into that maybe later. But I think that's one of the additions I wanted to see. I don't know if he can play that position particularly, but I know I wanted to see him last year.
Yeah.
And I think there's an energy that comes with that too. And, you need, like, if you're going to build a team, I would build it like the old college method or high school, freshmen, sophomore, junior, seniors. But I certainly want some freshmen.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Well, you need that with any team. I mean, you need different kind of energy, different kind of blood, and I think that's beneficial really for any team at any level. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Dave in Mount Airy. What's up, Dave?
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, thank you.
Good. So, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts, to be honest, I don't really want either one of them as my quarterback.
Okay.
Really? Okay.
They both have problems. I mean, the Jalen Hurts issue, we know he's not going to win you games. He might not lose you games. I sort of like the analogy of, like, a bank account that gets you 3% interest.
Yeah.
You know what you're going to get, but it's nothing special. It's just the same thing all the time. And if you have a great run game and a great defense, that's enough. But if you don't have a great run game and a great defense, you're not going to win. And so, I just don't think, to me, we can keep him around for one more year, which I think we have to based on his contract, but he's gone at the end of next year because he's not going to win consistently by being a dominant part of the offense. We'll never have a dominant passing game with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback, and you see that it's going to cost us A.J. Brown this year. Eventually, it's going to cost us Devontae Smith. I mean, it's just never going to work as a passing team with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback. So we can keep him, but he's an expensive guy to keep on the roster. And unfortunately, having Jalen Hurts as our quarterback means we don't have the money to invest in a right guard or rebuilding the defensive line and the defensive ends.
Yeah.
And those sort of,
Yeah, and that's the thing, Dave. Like it is kind of a tough situation that the Eagles are in, honestly, because you look at the resume. It is hard to move off, regardless of what anybody thinks of Jalen Hurts. It is just organizationally hard to move off of a quarterback with the resume that Jalen Hurts has, because there's a lot of uncertainty of where you're going to find somebody better. But I would agree, paying him $50 million, I think, does hamstring you in a lot of ways.
Right. I mean, Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl, right? I mean, nobody ever says Trent Dilfer is a Hall of Fame quarterback. You don't actually have to be a Hall of Fame quarterback necessarily to win a Super Bowl if the team around you is great. And that's what Jalen Hurts had last year, a great team around him. He is not a Hall of Fame quarterback. I mean, he's probably the best quarterback on our roster. I'd say he's definitely the best quarterback on our roster. But he's not that much better than Tanner McKee that we need to spend an extra $45 million to keep Jalen Hurts. And we get rid of him and use that money. And I know we can't do it this year, but going into 2027, I am sure that Jalen Hurts is not going to be our quarterback because it's just not worth the extra expenditure.
Well, I hear you, Dave, and I appreciate the call. I wouldn't say it as certainly as you would. I do think this offseason, this Jalen Hurts extension is going to be fascinating to see what the Eagles do, because Jalen's going to want one. I think it's pretty clear just with the way the contract is structured. He's not going to want to play next year going into his final year of guaranteed money, but I don't think the Eagles necessarily want to do an extension. But my guess is honestly, the more I think about it, Al, I actually think they give it to him. I think they do give him like a 1-year extension or 2-year to extend that guaranteed money a little bit.
Maybe one. I don't know that. I don't know the dynamics of how they're going to do. I mean, Howie Roseman's so good at doing things like that, but I mean, it's kind of weird to me that when you look at won a Super Bowl, been to another Super Bowl, and to the fan base, and I guess it's because of the way it was won, Nick Foles is an icon forever and statues and all this, and this guy's like, let's trade him.
Well, but this is the thing, though. Like, nobody ever viewed Nick Foles like Jalen, though. Nick Foles was never the star. Wasn't the starter when he won the Super Bowl.
I understand, but body of work, this guy's done so much more. You know what I mean?
Right, but
I mean, there is an element of there's an element of entitlement to the fan base now. You're not entitled to a playoff run every year. You're entitled to come into the season thinking you're going to have a playoff run. But no team's entitled that. This guy beat Mahomes. This guy beat, but you're not entitled to it. You want it, but you shouldn't dismiss that you got it.
Right.
And that's where I think I don't mind the discussion about is Hurts better than Allen, who would you rather have, but I mind dismissing all the good he has in the bank.
And that's fair. Yeah. That's fair. I do think when you compare like him and Foles, though, that's a different scenario because the expectations were always different. Like if Nick Foles came back and he was like the starter in 2018 and he didn't have a good year, I think the conversations about him after that season would be very similar to the conversations we're having about Jalen now. And like this is the thing. And this is something that people might not like. I don't know how much different like Jalen is from Nick Foles when you really look at their last couple of years. Because Jalen didn't have a great year last year either. In 2024, that was the 29th ranked passing offense in football. This year, passing offense was bottom of the league. What's really the difference? I mean, Jalen didn't play great in the first 2 playoff games. He had a great championship game and a great Super Bowl. Nick Foles had a great championship game and a great Super Bowl. So I don't think there is a ton of difference there.
And that's another thing that gets sort of counterbalanced, or it's looked at incorrectly. What's his record, including regular seasons? It's pretty damn good.
It is very good. Yes.
I mean, but it's dismissed. I mean, being a quarterback, and I like I think they have to take more risks. That's why I'm thinking Allen, but. When you look at it, there's something to consistency going through, and there's something to an ability to lead a team. The problem I have right now is that feeling I had when they were in the huddle a year ago is so much different than the feeling I have now when it looks like you're on a sideline in a 3-way conversation. I liked it when I looked at the huddle and I saw the quarterback, this is what we're going to do and we're going to succeed, rather than I'm going to get a blueprint on the sideline from...
Right. For whatever reason that was, it certainly needs to change, and it's going to need to change starting with the offensive coordinator hire here. And here was Jeff McClain on his podcast, Uncovering the Birds, you can find it on Odyssey, talking about the offensive coordinator search and how it is kind of going to be run here within the Eagles organization.
They did allow him to make decisions. He's a Super Bowl winning coach. What are you going to tell him? No, you can't have your offensive coordinator. Here we are, a year into this, 1 year. We're back to where we were 2 years ago, and I'm sure Howie and Jeff are probably like, hey, go back to the kids' table, let the adults run the show here, and that's what my reporting is saying, is that, essentially Howie's going to be leading the search. In the interview room will be Jeffrey Lurie, and from what I understand, also the other son, Julian Lurie, who now has a formal role with the organization. I'm sure he's just there observing, and Jeffrey's just kind of showing him, the ins and outs of what it's going to take when you eventually take over as owner and these types of interviews, et cetera. And Nick will be in the room as well. But the decision's going to be made. It's obvious the decision's going to be made by Jeffrey and Howie on who the next OC will be.
And, I think that's the way it should operate, Al. And I said it yesterday. I really don't care too much what Nick or Jalen think of the offensive coordinator hire. I trust Howie and Jeffrey to make this hire, not necessarily those guys.
I trust Howie to make the decision. I mentioned yesterday, Howie's although not perceived as a, quote, football guy, he's pretty much a football guy now, right. the drafts they've had. So I trust that, and I don't even think there'll be much kickback to it to see what you have, as long as it's somebody that I can get along with. I mean, I don't think a coach's going to say, well, I leave if I can't have that's not going to happen.
Right, and it is a weird situation here, because we talk about Jalen and we talk about Nick, and despite their record, You don't know how to properly place them necessarily, like comparatively to other people, because the record says, well, they're the best. But I think watching them every week, we know that Jalen is not the best quarterback. We know that Nick is not the best head coach. So it's hard to kind of place them properly here. And I do think the setup that the Eagles have, I don't think it can't work. We've seen it work, so it can work. But it is weird. And you look at the Eagles and who they're interviewing right now. They're requesting an interview with Bobby Slowick. He was the coordinator back when C.J. Stroud had a really good year in his first season in Houston. They're interviewing Josh Grizzard, who was the offensive coordinator for the Bucs this year, took over for Liam Cohen. But Mike McDaniel, I think, is the big fish out there right now. Like, he's the big hire that everybody kind of wants for their offensive coordinator job. But I think other teams have more to offer than the Eagles can necessarily, where McDaniel's interviewing with the Bucs. And apparently part of the the appeal could be that Todd Bowles is an older coach. When Todd Bowles steps aside, maybe McDaniel could ascend into that role. And that's obviously not the situation here. But Jeff McClain also had something interesting to say about Nick Sirianni and how much he was on thin ice previously. Here was Jeff talking about Nick and what happened after 2023.
If you recall, as we all recall, it took forever for Howie and Nick to have that end of season press conference. Again, as it became increasingly clear, and I've since understood, is like, and we probably knew at the time, like Nick's future was in doubt.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey and was certainly considering moving on at that point. So there's history here. Like and Jeffrey has become increasingly impatient when it comes to his head coaches. And in fact, when they got to with 2-2 to start the season, and there was that bye there, as I've since now understood and have reported, Nick Sirianni's job was in peril. And he had to make a lot of changes, and because Jeffrey was going to possibly fire him.
And Al, do you think when you hear that stuff about Nick and the fact they almost fired him twice before, do you think this job, the offensive coordinator job, is less attractive because of Nick's presence here?
No, I think it's more attractive.
You think it's more attractive? What, that they might bump this guy out after the year?
I get a lot of say in what's going. It's like you don't want to be an offensive coordinator where the coach calls everything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more attractive, and especially attractive if you like the quarterback, you like the personnel they have. I think you have to know which direction they're going to go. I mean, I think if I showed up for the interview and A.J. Brown was across the table, I'd worry. But I mean, I think you have to have some input into that and where are we going here?
I just think it's a little bit of a weird setup the way that they have it, where how committed do you think they are to Nick? Because you hear stuff like that, and it feels like if every offseason their best answer is we need to take power away from our head coach, I don't think that necessarily bodes well for the head coach.
That isn't what happened last year.
Right.
It's exactly the opposite.
And it didn't work.
Yeah. So now
and they went back to this way of doing it.
But I mean, you also have to consider that Sirianni as a head coach and Howie as a GM, they have a real talent managing up, and that is not an easy thing when you've won to maintain that. Like Nick Sirianni knows how to acquiesce to the general manager without looking like I'm just I've been stripped of anything. There's no pouting involved in what's gone on. It's like he's a good team player in terms of that, and that's not a small issue when you want to succeed in an organization. And he's got that. That's a pretty good skill he has. He doesn't relate to the fans so much as he relates to the front office. And that's to keep your job. That's a really good skill, as long as you're not philosophically way different on what's going on. And that's what you have to see here. If there's a huge philosophical difference here, I think that given his druthers, I can't believe that watching Nick Sirianni's histrionics on the sideline or whatever, fourth line challenges, I can't believe that he's that comfortable with a not risk averse type of a thing. Even though he talks about it a lot, I think he's more walking the line of how the organization wants him to run this thing. But I think given his druthers, I think the management may default a little bit more toward that when they see what's happened.
So you think Nick does want to be risk averse?
I do.
Yeah, I do.
But I think the organization is like, look what we've had. Look at the success that we've had. Look at our numbers here. This is what happens. But I think now if you just watch the games and say, my God, it's crazy. There's a lot of mistakes, but that's how you're going to win.
Right, and it's crazy. I mean, it really is nuts that they did win a Super Bowl 11 months ago, and I cannot tell you confidently that day one, 2027, that Nick Sirianni would be the head coach or Jalen Hurts would be the quarterback. I think it's more likely Jalen's the quarterback than Nick's the head coach, but I don't think it's definitive that either would be here to start the following season.
In sports right now, you can't look at April 2026 and know what's going to go on.
Yeah, well,
I mean, this is wild.
Yeah.
It's just wild what's going on.
It is.
215 coaches here know how many job openings are there. It's insane.
Yeah. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. So your thoughts on the Eagles' next offensive coordinator hire. What do they need? I think they need somebody to totally overhaul this offense. And somebody who's going to push Jalen Hurts, make him go out of his comfort zone a little bit and be more aggressive. So you want to get in on that, you are welcome to. And also, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts, who would you rather have as your quarterback? That's our Twitter poll question of the day. You're welcome to get in on that as well. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani, we're in for the midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile.
Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified winter collection sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power dealer of excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power dealer of excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month. So how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz, not sleeping. Spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter.
Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free.
Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com.
Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it, and do it.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Volunteers at Temple University giving back at the largest MLK Day celebration in the country. Philadelphia City Council returns from their winter break this week. They're expected to pass more changes to Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. And the U.S. Coast Guard saved a group of boaters from a sinking vessel off the Jersey Shore.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Breezy with some sunshine through the afternoon. High 37.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 131.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly and Al Morgani with you on a Monday. Oh, I almost forgot.
Yep.
We got to do a Monday Mass coming up in the 12 o'clock hour.
Okay.
We typically do, for those who don't listen to us on Sundays, we do Al's Sunday sermon on Sundays, so we'll do a Monday Mass today.
All right, let's think of something.
You said you never went to Mass, though. Your mother did,
My mom
right?
went to Mass a lot.
Yeah.
I was an altar boy. I went through the whole thing.
That was such a mean story you told yesterday, where
What?
she got in an accident going to Mass, and you said, well, if you didn't go to Mass, you wouldn't go to
Because
Mass.
she says I didn't get hurt because I was going to, I'm going to Mass. The car was upside down. She was hanging. It was a big intersection by my house. So I know all the cops that come down. You got to come down. Your mom got into an accident. So I go down, and she's like, getting pulled out the car, Bronco 2, one of those short wheelbase things that flip. So I get her out of the car. She's fine. My mother went through wars, literally. And she goes, good thing I was going to Mass. I didn't get hurt because I was going to Mass. And I said, Mom, if you weren't going to Mass, you wouldn't have got hit.
I mean, your poor mom just got in an accident. Is that not inconsiderate, Jack? I mean, his mom just gets in an accident, and Al's cracking jokes.
Yeah, I mean, come on. What a son you are.
God.
I don't think it's the time to joke about being religious or anything, honestly.
Man, she's so unhappy I wasn't a priest. It's like...
Well, thank goodness he was all right.
So unhappy. Like, no. How about at least the brother? No.
Were you an altar boy at any point?
Yeah. I mean, like,
I
not
didn't
going to
do
be
the
a brother.
altar
Not going to be a
boy.
priest.
I was.
You see,
Yeah, my brother did. I didn't do it.
Yeah, you had to go, and then you had to like hope that the priest didn't do the long version of the mass, like all that stuff. Like, oh my God, there was one day, it was Easter, and like they can go. There's a fork in the road where you can go the whole passion of the whole thing, and it's like, oh, I'm going to be on my knees for 4 hours here, or you can go the short version. You go, please,
there was no better feeling than when you went to church and you got the fast priest.
Yeah,
like when you see
the
that
summer priest.
Oh man,
The
I'm
summer,
like, yes, 25 minutes, we'll be out of here.
The summer priest at the beach.
Yeah,
everybody.
Tom Kelly, the man of God.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I was in there. You know, my parents used to go every Sunday. I just wanted to watch the pregame shows. You know. I wanted to get ready for the Eagles.
Got to go to the earlier masses then.
But now they mention
they
mention the Eagles at Mass or the Phillies. They're pretty cool. Most religious types are like big sports fans.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's because I said the other night. I mean, I watched that Steeler game that the priest put the holy water on the end zone, and they missed the field goal on that end zone.
Where was he on last Monday night?
I think the water froze or something.
Yeah, where was that?
I wanted to go get
showered Rogers' arm.
I wanted to go get holy water and put it in the Zamboni to put it on the ice so we could fix the power play.
We got to do a cleansing of the ice at the Xfinity Mobile Arena to help that power play out because pretty rough. But Flyers back in action tonight against Vegas, and the Sixers back in action tonight
just
against
got
the
home.
Pacers. So.
The Texans, I don't think, have landed in Houston.
Yeah, I heard
yet.
Rhea saying that during her report.
I think I read that there's such bad weather down there that they still haven't got back home from New England.
They landed at 8:30.
The Texas team?
Yes.
The Houston. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they landed at 8:30.
And the Sixers were coming this way and just got in this morning.
Yes.
Where were the Sixers coming from?
Where were they?
I thought they were in Toronto.
Were they in TO?
No, they weren't. No, they were at home. They've been at home.
It said somebody just landed.
It can't be the Sixers because they played back-to-back games against the Cavs at home this week.
Well, then it was the Houston team. I was reading that they couldn't get home.
Man, that's got to be a tough flight home. I mean, you lose that game.
God.
How many people on that flight just don't? You don't want to have the seat next to C.J. Stroud on that ride back.
I've been on.
He was brutal, man.
I used to go on charters sometimes with NHL teams as a national rights holder. Sometimes you go on a lot of Oiler trips when it's you don't even know what to say. Of course, if you're in the media, you just shut up because you're in the back. But the players, they can't even like pretend that they're having watching a movie. Although there was one player that was a jackass, and I could tell all his teammates hated him. It wasn't a local. It was another team. And like,
can you tell us his name or no?
No, but all he cared about was what the food that was going to be served.
Okay.
Of course.
Wow. Real team guy there.
What food did he want?
Cookies.
Oh, jeez.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We're talking about the Eagles offensive coordinator search. A couple new names added to the interview list. Bobby Slowick was offensive coordinator for C.J. Stroud his first 2 years. So really good in 23, not very good last year. And Josh Grizzard, who was the offensive coordinator for the Bucs, took over for Liam Cohen this year in Tampa Bay. What do you want to see in the next coordinator? I want somebody I don't want Brian Daboll. I don't want anybody who is familiar with Nick and Jalen. I think you need to go completely different. I don't want that familiarity. I want somebody who, preferably, that neither of them have worked with before. I think that's the best way to go about this. Go completely different, completely overhaul this offense.
If I were interviewing somebody, I would want somebody that openly disagreed with me in the interview.
Yeah.
That at least challenged me in the interview.
Yeah.
That's what I would look for.
I think that's healthy.
Yeah.
So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. And our other question today, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? Who would you rather have as your quarterback? I think it's pretty clear cut. I think it's Josh Allen, but the people we talked to, just seeing some of the reaction over the weekend to that game that Josh Allen played on Saturday, I saw a lot of, Jalen would never do this. Look, Josh Allen lost that game. He's such a choker. I get it. Josh Allen made too many mistakes in that game on Saturday, and in his career, he has made critical errors in the playoffs. That being said, I still think the idea that you'd take Jalen Hurts over him is crazy. I really do, but would love to get your take on that as well. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Nate in Williamstown. What's up, Nate?
What's going on?
How you doing?
How you doing?
Good.
I 100% agree with you. I think Josh Allen's a much better quarterback. I think that I don't understand why this Eagles team's infatuated with the idea of no turnovers. All great quarterbacks, you can't be afraid to throw an interception.
No, and I think we've seen that. But let me ask you the question in reverse. If Allen had been here the last few seasons, and the seasons had ended the way they did, and Jalen had been in Buffalo and they won a Super Bowl, would you still be of the same opinion?
Probably not. But, Jalen last year had the best running game in the league, best offensive line in the league, best defense in the league. You don't really see that with Josh Allen. I don't really know if Hurts is capable of taking over games like Allen does.
The bigger play. He's made some big plays. They tend to be down the sideline, which is the way. But I think what you're missing is the play in the middle of the middle of the field, big play, third down, that type of thing. Yeah,
absolutely.
I think that way, and you can't dismiss. You're correct about the Saquon thing. He changed the entire dynamic, and the real bottom line opinion that I have is Lane Johnson was their MVP. Whether you want to argue the running back or the quarterback, man.
Yeah, and I also think a huge difference when you look at it is the defenses that you're playing with.
Yeah.
The Eagles' defense has been one of the best, certainly the last 2 years. They had a championship-level defense this year. They obviously didn't do it, but the defense was good enough to do it. The Bills' defense stinks, and that's the thing. They are asking their offense to do so much, and inherently, that does make you take more risks. And it doesn't mean that Josh Allen's absolved from blame. Like, that play at the end of the first half, it's one of the worst plays I've ever seen, but I do think, you have to – people get upset when we talk about the supporting cast as if that's taken away from Jalen. I just think it's context that, you need to add to when you're evaluating these guys.
Right. The Texans' defense yesterday, you got an excellent defense. Your quarterback makes 4 turnovers. There's only, all it takes is your defense to have one bad day, and you're done.
Yeah. No, I agree, Nate, and appreciate the call. And I'll tell you, that Texans defense, they are tremendous. The Patriots are able to do some things yesterday, but that defense is really good. And I've been telling you for weeks, Al, Patriots are going to win the Super Bowl. They are just...
Man, those turnovers, there were a lot of them. Much as the quarterback's been really good, and I really like him, man, fumbles. How many fumbles?
They just remind me so much of the 2017 Eagles, where they kind of just came out of nowhere. Because then at the beginning of that season, we thought maybe the Eagles would be a playoff team that year, but we weren't expecting what ultimately happened. But for the Patriots to just pretty much beat everybody all year long, beat everybody convincingly, now they're set up. They're going to Denver to play a backup quarterback in the championship game. I just think they're the best team out there right now.
If they do win the Super Bowl, they will have gone 10 games on the road this year without a loss.
Wow. Yeah.
That's insane. They were perfect this year on the road.
Yeah.
And
I'll tell you what, it really is. The Knicks injury really is a shame, though, because that would have been an interesting game. You have two of these.
Have they shown where it happened yet?
Well, it was on that play. He rolled out to the side. The run play, he lost 2 yards. It's weird. It didn't look like anything really happened on the play.
He slid awkwardly.
Yeah,
is what happened, and that's just where he broke something in his ankle.
Yeah. So
wow.
Yeah, real bummer there. Unfortunately, let's go.
I like the Nick Foles tweet to him though.
What was Nick Foles' tweet?
He tweeted at him a message for you. Patriots don't play well against backup quarterbacks.
Oh, okay.
He tweeted to
Nick Foles, man. He just has the life, doesn't he?
Yeah, so good.
You look back at his career, and it doesn't matter that he wasn't a great starter. He has those 2 games, and he can just live. That's why it is easier for a guy like Nick Foles than a guy like Jalen Hurts, because Jalen Hurts, as a starter, okay, you won a Super Bowl. It's okay, what are you going to do now? With Nick Foles, it's he can live off that Super Bowl forever. Nobody cares.
And he should.
Yeah.
It's just great. And a great guy.
Yeah, he said a positive note going into game versus the Patriots is that they struggle against backup quarterbacks in championship-type games.
There you go. And Brady's seeing that tweet just clenching his fists in anger. Let's go to Eric in Philly. What's up, Eric?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
Good. So with the Jalen Hurts and Josh Allen thing, like, I think the biggest picture that people missing is that, remember when Joe Montana played in the NFL? Joe Montana did everything the right way.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't make the spectacular play. But you had guys like Dan Marino that always made the spectacular play. I think with the Allen and Hurts narrative, we getting it messed up because at the end of the day, Allen plays a lot of hero ball, what leads to losses. That's the reason why the Bills don't win. Hurts is playing the game the right way. Hurts said one thing in one of his interviews that I agree with. He said, I outplayed Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl. And then after outplaying Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl, I walked away with no trophy. When Hurts did play hero ball, he walked away with no trophy. So he learned how to play within the system and learned that, listen, I got a great team around me. Don't turn over the ball. We'll win more games than we'll lose. Allen still don't make the easy layup. The same thing when I watched the game last night with Caleb Williams, because you guys made a comment that I can't never agree with. Caleb Williams got the worst completion percentage in the NFL, but he makes the spectacular play. So when we watch the spectacular play with our eyes, we're like, hey, this guy, he's next up. But he can't hit the 6-yard slant. That's the problem. We got to stop looking at guys that's playing hero football like, oh, this guy's super talented. Tom Brady wasn't the most talented quarterback, but he played within the confines of the system, and he had ice water in his veins in the biggest games possible. But there were guys like Michael Vick that ran around and made the spectacular play. Now, since Patrick Mahomes changed the narrative because he's winning Super Bowls and making a spectacular play, we expect every quarterback to play that way, and that's not the case.
But Eric,
it's grateful for what we have because we had a guy, Donovan McNabb, who was the most spectacular quarterback at that time in NFC. But when it came time for pressure moments, he was a turnover-prone quarterback in those pressure moments, and we killed that guy. But now we got a guy, all he does is win. He plays in confines of the system. And just one more thing before I let you speak.
Mm-hmm.
Think about this. Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts. If Jalen Hurts don't get injured in 2023-22 season, he has the MVP of the NFL in his trophy case as well as the Super Bowl MVP.
Well, Eric, when did he get injured? What are you talking about? Like what? When he got injured in Chicago, hurt his shoulder? In 22?
Who?
I think it's
Jalen Hurts, right?
Yeah. When he got injured in 22, he was going to win the MVP of the NFL, but he missed the last 3 games of the season. They gave it to Patrick Mahomes because of that. He was the front runner in the MVP at that time frame, the year we went to the Super Bowl. But think about this. Even the A.J. Brown narrative, right? This is another narrative. A.J. Brown played for 3 years at Tennessee. When he came to Philadelphia, nobody looked at A.J. Brown as a top 10 wide receiver. He had his 2 best years with Jalen Hurts over 1,400 yards receiving.
Yeah, and then what happened? Eric, what happened the last 2 years? They don't throw the ball effectively anymore.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. Shane Steichen, what happened? Shane Steichen went over to the Colts, and look what Shane Steichen doing with Daniel Jones. Look what Ben Johnson doing with Caleb Williams. Coaching matters, man. The guy never had an offensive coordinator that stayed with him more than 2 years, and the guy that did stay with him for more than 2 years, he went to the Super Bowl, and he was voted the second best player.
But Eric,
NFL
that's life in the NFL. And by the way, Kevin Patullo is a guy he worked with for 4 years. Like, that's not somebody he was unfamiliar with. That's somebody he worked with for 4 years.
I get what you're saying, but Kevin Patullo caught 0 plays for those 4 years until this year.
But Eric, and I get,
be honest, man.
Eric, we are being honest. But when you look at you say Josh Allen plays hero ball, Jalen Hurts doesn't. Okay, would you not agree that Josh Allen has to play like that for his team to win? And I know they didn't win the game on Saturday. I know he made a really dumb play at the end of the first half. But he doesn't have a defense that's anywhere close to what the Eagles' defense is. He doesn't have weapons on the outside anywhere close to what Jalen's weapons are. So wouldn't you agree, he has to inherently do more on a game-to-game basis than Jalen has to do?
I hear you. I hear your argument. So listen to this. Josh Allen only has 1 MVP trophy. The MVP trophy came last year. And why Josh Allen got the MVP trophy? Because he played within the confines of that system. He stopped turning over the ball, and he stopped playing hero football, and he got an MVP trophy. Josh Allen been in the NFL for 8 years. 6 of those years, he has double-digit turnovers and interceptions. Jalen Hurts been in the league for 6 years. 1 year he has.
So,
he was been in the playoff every year since his rookie
season. So, Eric, if the Bills called today and they said, we will offer you straight up Josh Allen for Jalen Hurts, you would not do that deal if you were the Eagles.
So, now, hear me out. The same argument that I said that Jalen Hurts, I'm a realist, he's that guy. It all depends on how our team is built because I don't need at this time, the way our team is built, I don't need a guy to go play hero ball. I need a guy that understands situational football. To me, Josh Allen has all the talent in the world. Is he more talented than Jalen Hurts? Yes, he's more talented than Jalen Hurts. But there was a lot of quarterbacks in the NFL that was more talented than Tom Brady. I heard a guy call and say, Josh Allen could throw the ball 90 yards. You know who else could throw the ball 100 yards? Jamarcus Russell. He's not in the NFL anymore. Having the strongest arm doesn't mean anything. We watch it. It's just like when you have great food. How many times you went out in a restaurant, you see food, you say, oh, that food looks spectacular, then you ate it and it's bland. But it's the times that you see, oh, this food don't look good, but then you taste it tastes great. You gotta get out that mindset, man. You gotta get out that mindset.
Well, I hear you, Eric, and I would say Eric dodged the question there. I mean, I asked him if he'd trade Jalen Hurts for Josh Allen, and he danced around it.
Because I think
he knows the answer is yes.
What kind of team you have?
Yeah, I mean, the answer is yes. If you would not do that, the Buffalo Bills would laugh and hang up the phone if the Eagles offered them that deal. They would.
They probably wouldn't have had a chance to win with him. The way that the team is set up. But you change things when you have you have to make your team work with your quarterback too on weapons you have. And this year, for whatever reason, I mean, Brown didn't have a good year. I mean, that changes a big equation.
It does.
I mean, I think he's kind of a little bit left out of the equation here sometimes because we talk so much about off-field stuff with him and this, that. And by the way, watching football this past weekend, the most annoyed I got was the A.J. Brown commercial that I had to watch. It was like
when he's on the treadmill. Have you not seen that one before? That's been on a ton.
Playing it during this is just with the Eagles being out and everything. I'm like, oh God,
I'm always open.
that's
part of it, AJ. We also need to catch the ball.
Oh, I don't need to see this right now. But I mean, it really hurt him. It really, really hurt him.
But this is the thing, and we can be critical of other quarterbacks. No other quarterback. Nobody's saying Josh Allen is perfect, but I keep coming back to the excuses that we make for Jalen instead of holding him to the standard we hold all these other quarterbacks to. We look at Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, these other guys, and it's all, look at what they did in the playoffs. Look at this mistake they made. Look at that mistake they made. And then we look at Jalen, and I feel like, oh, it's everybody else's fault. Well, he had Kevin Patullo as his play caller. Oh, yeah, the offensive line wasn't as good as it was last year. Oh, A.J. Brown dropped the ball. It's like, can we not just say that Jalen didn't play well this year? I think that's pretty clear. I don't think that's something that we need to lie about.
Oh no, it's pretty obvious. But
I feel like a lot of people don't want to admit it.
Well, I don't think that they don't want to admit it. I think the problem is people want to go overboard on it. I keep saying, forgetting everything that he's done, everything that he's accomplished here. What do they say about? He tries to be perfect, and I don't know how many quotes there are about perfection. That's one way to never win if you're trying to be perfect. It ruins everything. It's one way to...
Don't try to be perfect. Well, you never will be.
Yeah, because that's the one way to ruin everything, to try to be perfect. And I think if that's a criticism, they'll never say that about so many people that they were trying to be perfect. And I think that's probably the biggest condemnation might be he's trying to be perfect.
Yeah, and I think he needs to take more chances. It's not being reckless, but it's about trying to win instead of playing scared not to lose. And I'm not going. Jalen's not alone in that, by the way. I mean that is a Nick Sirianni, I think, idea, but I think that's an idea that Nick and Jalen share. Is I think they both like to play this style that is very risk averse, is very, play not to lose, and we're not going to lose the game. But sometimes you need to go out and you need to try to win the game too. 215-592-9494. If you want to get in, your takeaways from this weekend in the NFL. What do you want in the Eagles' next offensive coordinator? And who would you rather have as your quarterback, Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen? I think this is a slam dunk, but based on the people we've spoken to, not necessarily. So you want to get on that, you're welcome to. Coming up, we will have Al's Monday Mass as well. That's coming up. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani with you on a Monday in for the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost for the college football championship tonight. Now, at your last boost of the season, pick the side you believe in or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then, apply your profit boost and go after a boosted payout with everything on the line. Man, I tell you, this is a tough game. Indiana has looked so strong throughout the college football playoffs, but I tell you what, I'm taking Miami plus the points in this game. Yes, give me Miami at home over Indiana. FanDuel is the best place to get into the championship action, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. Make the smart move for your car. Choose United Tire and Service. Schedule now at UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
This is Jordan Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured on the job, we mean it. But if you should suffer a work injury, we'll work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And we mean it when we say there are never any upfront fees, ever. And we only get paid when your case is over and you get paid. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKanze.com.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here. Every fight. Bam! Let's go. One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out. Let's go. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Los Angeles Rams might have won on Sunday night in Chicago, but it was not because of head coach Sean McVay. And McVay is a tremendous coach, but he said after the game himself, he didn't do a good job calling plays, and some of his in-game decision-making towards the end, running on 3rd and 7 on a free down, not trying to score at the end of regulation, he'll have to be way better if the Rams are going to beat the Seahawks on Sunday. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani in for the midday show today. You want to get in 215-592-9494. How you join in on the show today. Obviously talking a lot about the football this weekend. Jalen Hurts versus Josh Allen. Who would you prefer to have as your quarterback? Now, I mean, obviously this is a hypothetical. Mm-hmm. The Bills would laugh at the Eagles if the Eagles tried to make this trade. There's no way this would actually happen. But I'm surprised that this is not 100% Josh Allen is a better quarterback, and I'd rather have Josh Allen than Jalen Hurts. That does surprise me a little bit.
Doesn't surprise me.
No?
No, I'd probably go that way right now, especially after watching that game. But head-to-head, the game that I saw earlier this year, where it was Allen that cost him the game against the Eagles, I think people can see that. Plus, I think there are some people that genuinely...
I think people genuinely feel that way.
But, I mean, the guy's won so much. I mean, much as you want, you feel entitled to win now because you won one. I think there are people who really appreciate having won that one and been into another one, and you're going to start next year thinking you're going to win another one.
Yeah.
With this guy. But I think, honestly, if it never would happen, rarely happens in the NFL anyway. I mean, Rodgers goes one place and another, but that's way later. I think if it actually happened, I think that the odds here to win a Super Bowl would be better.
Oh, well, yes, the odds would be better. I mean, and again, the Bills would never even consider this. I just think it's an interesting study to see how many people are in denial and think Josh Allen is worse than Jalen Hurts. But you want to get on that. 215-592-9494. What do you want in the Eagles' next offensive coordinator? Do you want it to be somebody who's familiar with Nick Sirianni, familiar with Jalen Hurts? I don't want that. I want somebody totally different. My preference would be a Mike McDaniel, who does things completely different from what Nick and Jalen have done. That's, in my mind, what the Eagles need. I think they need somebody who is going to bring in a completely different style. And instead of what happened in 2024, where I think like Kellen Moore kind of adjusted to the players here, and I think that's obviously part of it. I'm not saying an offense coordinator come in here, just force your style completely on everybody. But I think Mike McDaniel would be the best at kind of meshing his style with what the players have, with what you have talent-wise here. And I think that's what you need. But you need to be able to push Jalen, and maybe Nick would agree, to go outside their comfort zone and do things they're not necessarily accustomed to doing.
I want somebody that's sitting down and disagreeing with me on things.
Right.
That's what you need. That's that kind of thing that makes the diamond. It's the pressure to get things done. And I think that they really need to hear a voice that might disagree with them a little bit.
Absolutely. So if you want to get on that, 215-592-9494. Also, what's the greatest play you've ever seen off of Caleb Williams and that incredible play that he made last night? But now it is time for a Monday Mass with Father Morgani. What's up, Father Morgani?
All right, let's see here. It's back-to-back coming to church on this day. So let's go to Our Lady of the Cold Weather coming in here. Welcome to church. I know a lot of people had to struggle to get here today. It's a little bit cold out. There's a little bit of ice, just a touch of snow. But don't you feel better that you made it through it and got here? There's always a bit of a victory lap you take when you got through the snow. You got the snow off of your car. You get the ice off of your car. You made it through. You got warm. But you did something. You did something to beat an element. And I know a lot of you watched football yesterday, and my goodness, wasn't it all that much better because there was snow and cold and ice? And it just made for a much better theater. It made for a much better viewing experience. There's enough already entertainment with the sport going on, but when you throw in ice, when you throw in cold, and you have to talk about players putting pepper in their shoes, the cayenne pepper to keep warm, and you look at the sometimes moronic clothes worn on the sideline by, you would think that some of these reporters were reporting on the Arctic or the Antarctic rather than Chicago or New England. And you see people in the crowd. There's nothing like that Chicago scene with the people with the bare fur on or bare head on and then literally no shirt on going through. It's so much better that way, which is why any of you who propose putting a lid on a stadium where in a cold weather, I understand if we were living in Australia and they want the Australian Open, you want to put something on it because it's 117 degrees and you might die. But you're not going to die in the cold weather, and it makes it so much better. Putting a lid on a stadium, let's all pray that it never happens here in Philadelphia. Those games are special games. Those snow globe games are special. The NHL has lost its way playing in Miami. The best things they ever had in their Winter Classic was in Buffalo when it was snowing. Snow is it's like from heaven. It's like feathers from heaven when it's coming down. It might be nasty after a day later, but during the actual game, there should be a punishment to you if you think that there should be a lid on the stadium.
I agree with that.
I don't want to point out anybody in particular, but if you look toward the back of the church, there, beside Ike, Spike,
initials?
and Fritz, the David Bowie lookalike there. if you're,
I think Daryl Morey personally.
If you're proposing to put a lid on a stadium after this past weekend, Elliot, you should be brought into a surgical ward. Have a little umbrella surgically attached to the back of your head so that you can put it up when it rains so your Louboutins don't get spoiled. Please, you have to enjoy the weather that comes down and the added entertainment level it gives, the added visual element that it gives, the added will to win, to beat the elements like that. You cannot do it. So let's all have a small prayer for a man who thinks that they want to put a lid on it. And maybe our prayers all together will make him come to his senses and remove that surgically implanted umbrella from the back of his cranium.
Wow. Great sermon today, Father Morgani. And
won't change his mind one bit.
I used to kind of admire how staunchly Elliot felt about it, but at some point, dude,
after this weekend,
you just need to admit you're wrong.
Oh my God.
And move on. There is no. I was thinking about it during the game.
How much good was it? I mean, it was so much fun.
It made that game so much better. It made that game infinitely better. Every game that has snow is automatically 50% better than it otherwise would be.
Yeah.
Like the fact that Buffalo is getting a dome and Kansas City's getting a dome, it is a disgrace. I mean, how can you take that game last night, the Rams and Bears in the snow, that adds to everything. That Williams throw in the snow, we're never going to forget about that play.
Never. It's just that just seeing it is so good. And it's like you can't take your eyes off it. Even a bad game sometimes. But I just remember as a kid playing in the snow, just sliding. It was so much fun.
It's one of those things where I typically don't get mad at people for having opinions. It's that's what this is about. We all have different opinions. We might disagree, might yell at each other, but we're all entitled to our own opinions. That opinion, though, makes me angry.
It
makes me angry to think that anybody really wants a dome instead of seeing them play football in the snow.
I mean, if the company has the money, I would like to see them pay for him to go cover the Winter Olympics.
That would be.
I know he'd have a Canada Goose jacket, but
we gotta wait till it's in a real Arctic climate, and really send him to Siberia.
And there he is, covering the bobsleigh.
Yeah. Then you'll see what the elements really look like, Elliot. Go out there and cover some downhill.
You gotta
some
love
downhill
him.
skiing.
I like a guy that sticks to his guns, and he
but
does.
It's such a terrible opinion, though.
I know.
I believe Washington is building a dome.
They are?
God.
Yeah.
No, I'll believe they get a new stadium when I see it.
It's like in 2030, I think they're getting it. So.
All right. Well, nice. Well, that's what Josh Harris is concerned
Let's
with.
send him up to the Iditarod.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just like I'm watching this game and I'm just thinking, how can anybody not love this?
Oh, you can't.
Like, how can anybody think
it's the
this
best.
is bad? It's like I don't care if we're not getting the purest form of football.
Oh, it's a mess.
And
It's a complete mess.
It doesn't matter to me.
Oh no,
it's great to
chaos.
watch.
I want to watch chaos. It's great.
And like the fact that he can make that play is impressive enough.
You know
But
what's
to do-
amazing?
Like, how strong must that guy's arm be to throw 40 yards through the wind, through the snow to the perfect spot? That, like, I'm not lying when I say that is the greatest throw I've ever seen.
Yeah,
it's incredible.
And you watch that game. I don't know how this happens, but in games like that, I see more one-handed catches than I do in 72 degrees controlled weather.
Yeah,
it's wild. It's just wild.
It was incredible, and yeah, I mean. The pro dome crowd, no dome for me. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Andy in Deptford. What's up, Andy?
Yo, my guys, we live, we hot.
What's happening?
What's up, Andy?
You know what I noticed this weekend from watching football, right?
What?
Everybody puts Josh Allen on a pedestal, right? What I noticed from him this weekend is he's Mr. Everything regular season. Come playoff time, Josh Allen crumbles. I mean, you got this debate going. Would you rather have Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? I mean, that's an easy answer to that question. There's probably only one other team in the NFL that's going to take Josh Allen over their quarterback currently. The Chiefs. It's the only other team that you wouldn't want Josh Allen as your quarterback. So that's a stupid question that you propose to everybody because, I mean, talent-wise, you can't debate it. But winning-wise, it's no debate who I'd rather have.
Well, but Andy, that's the question.
Let me finish. I'd rather have a guy that's been to 2 Super Bowls and won 1 Super Bowl, right? Besides a guy that's got all the talent, like I said, that's Mr. Everything.
What the hell is that noise, Andy?
That comes Mr. Everything regular season, but when it comes time to make plays in crunch time, he turtles up.
So it's a dumb question
do we
because
feel
you'd rather
bad
have
for him
so
'cause he
you'd
was
rather have
trying?
Jalen is what you're saying, right?
Would I rather have Jalen?
Yeah.
I mean,
you just said winning wise,
like I just said.
Which guy would you, Andy?
If you go and draft a team in the NFL and start, but you can pick any quarterback you want. There's only one team. There's only one other quarterback that you're going to take over Josh Allen, right? I mean that's but. That's in a
well, Andy,
that's
if Josh Allen stinks so bad, and if he's such a choker in the playoffs, and Jalen's not, then why wouldn't you take Jalen?
Nobody said Josh.
You just
Allen
said that, Andy.
so
you just said you just said a minute ago the guy's a choker.
Everything regular season.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't just look at the record and look at what's happened in their postseasons. Wide right kick, a terrible call by an official, Tom Brady magic.
How about yesterday?
A tight end drops a ball.
How about the turnovers he had, Al?
Yeah, he had turnovers, but I mean, you can't argue that. Man, there's been some really weird voodoo when involved with some of this stuff.
But that's with all football, though.
Well, but this is the thing,
you can
Andy.
See that with teams that win.
But Andy, this is the thing. You're a fraud because you say Josh Allen. Oh, he's such a choker, stinks in the playoffs. But you won't say you'll take Jalen over him. So you don't really believe what you're saying.
No, I'm not. Nobody's saying that. I'm just saying that you can't put him on a pedestal. And not you can't bring his flaws to the table.
Well, Andy, if you're in the
Eagles
shoes, we'll do that in a second, Andy. But if you're in the Eagles shoes right now, and let's just say hypothetically, and it won't happen because the Bills would be insane to do it. But say the Eagles could trade Jalen for Josh Allen, would you do it?
Yeah, but here's the deal.
Well, no.
Every
Well, then
team
you
would
don't.
do it.
Then
of course I would do it.
Then you're a fraud.
The same way I would do it is if the Chiefs said, "Hey, you guys want to trade Patrick Mahomes for Jalen Hurts?" You think I'm going to say no? The same. Those are the only two.
Well, if Jalen Hurts is so much better than Josh Allen in the playoffs, then why would you want him?
If the Chargers came to me and say you want Justin Herbert for Jalen Hurts, I say absolutely not. If the Bengals came to me and said you want Burrow right now, I say absolutely not. I'm not taking nobody over Jalen Hurts if it's not Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes.
Okay,
Period.
well then, but then Andy, when you
let's
do
get
the
to
whole
Eagles
the whole Josh Allen's a choker thing, but then you won't take Jalen over him, it kind of invalidates things that you're saying.
Josh Allen is a choker in the playoffs. That's proven.
Well, then why would you want
now,
him?
Let's get to the Eagles, right?
Mm-hmm.
We look at how things are unfolding. The quarterbacks get so much. He gets so much heat, right? But, I mean, you look at our coach, right? Supposed to specialize in offense. Offense been horrible for 3 years. Supposed to specialize in culture and core values, right? The culture, you got your star wide receiver, quarterback don't seem like they're clicking. So that seems to be failing. He don't call offense. He don't call defense. He's supposed to specialize in culture. The culture's failing. Like, what's he doing? Like, I mean, he's a rah-rah high school Harry, getting it to with fans, getting it to with other coaches. Like, I mean, like, what's the coach doing? You know, people just want to rip the quarterback down for all his inefficiencies. But, I mean, Nick Sirianni's supposed to be offensive-minded, and the offense has been stagnant.
Well, yeah,
so
and
that's a bigger problem, I feel like, you know.
Well, Nick Sirianni had a bad season, Andy. I appreciate the call. But, again, like, it's okay. Like, you can criticize both of them. Like, Nick Sirianni had a bad season, and Jalen Hurts had a bad season. It's not one or the other.
No. Yeah, and Allen's, much as I think you make your own luck at times, there's been some weird stuff with Buffalo.
Yeah. The Josh Allen cycle is this. He will make outstanding plays. He will make awful play, like really bad turnover plays. And then on top of all of it, really the deciding factor, though, is he has horrible luck. I mean, in all of these games, the things that go the other way on him are
if you're going to have that
crazy.
kind of luck, you can't turn it over.
Yeah.
He does turn over. I mean, Brett Favre probably would have had how many more if he hadn't turned it over. But I'd much rather look, if I'm watching the NFL from afar and entertainment, I want to see that. I mean, he's the most entertaining because you don't know what's going to happen.
Right. But, like, this is the thing with somebody like Andy, where I'll say, oh, well, Josh Allen's such a choker, all this stuff. But then, but I'd still want him over Jalen. It's like, all right, well, do you really feel that way then? Or are you just, jumping on him because he had a bad game?
Well, I think you look at it, and honestly, head-to-head, if they're playing head-to-head, Jalen's probably going to win.
I wouldn't say that. Like, he's won the 2 games they played against each other, but I don't think that means that he's going to win because he won that. Let's be honest. The Eagles won that game because of their defense. Like, that's why the Eagles won that game.
I understand, but if those 2 teams continued to play like 10 times the way they were set up, I think the Eagles win 7 because
I don't.
Because the defense forces Allen to try to do things like that turn into a turnover. That's the difference. And if you're playing that way, then the Eagles' cautious play does win because you're forcing the other side to – it's not even an uncomfortable spot for him. He's actually comfortable in being uncomfortable.
I think that game was an aberration this year. I really do. I think if this version of the Eagles played that version of the Bills, I think that's one of like the 2 or 3 times the Eagles win that game.
That defense will force him to make plays like that the Eagles can turn over. That's what it comes down to me. There's certain situations like that, and there's certain situations that aren't. Like the play, there's no explanation for what happened against the Niners. I mean, it's just awful. Mm-hmm. I mean, the offense just stunk.
Yeah, but that's why I think, and you'll never really think, or I've never really thought before, that winning's counterproductive. But I think winning that game against the Bills, winning the game against the Packers, winning the game against the Lions was ultimately counterproductive for the Eagles because it reinforced this idea that we can play this way, and like the cut we played earlier from Nick Sirianni where he says we wait to win. That doesn't make any sense. Like, no. You don't wait to win. And I think the fact that they were able to play as conservatively as they did and still win those games anyway reinforced some bad habits that we could do this in the playoffs too.
Yeah, they thought they could get away with it again, and they were that. I mean. Play safe, we'll win. Didn't work.
Yeah. Let's go to Demond in Delco. What's up, Demond?
Good morning. Good afternoon, brother, fellas. How y'all doing?
Good. We're doing great.
I'm doing great. Well, I was doing great until I heard y'all conversation in reference to Hurts and Allen. I just don't see it, man. I just don't see anything comparison-wise that would make people want Allen. Allen has been here longer than Hurts and hasn't reached nowhere near where Hurts has done as far as milestones and things of that sort, accomplishments. The only thing Allen has done was individual accomplishments and came closer, got the MVP rather. That's it. But, I don't think we give Jalen enough credit because, if you look at it, he's the only quarterback in NFL history to have had 7 different offensive coordinators throughout the last 7 years. 5 in the NFL, and 2 in college. That has never happened. And you got to give the quarterback some type of consistency so they can get into the rhythm of the offense and learn it proper. The first year of every quarterback in a new offense is rough. So imagine him going through it for the last 5 years. I mean, I don't see no comparison.
Well, Damond, I mean, he's not the first quarterback who switched coordinators. I mean, it happens. And it's happened more with Jalen than other players. But I think, in my opinion, that is a convenient crutch that people fall back on to make excuses. That's what I believe.
Well, I understand, TK, but no, do your stats. He is the first quarterback in NFL history to have had that many different coordinators in his since he started his career, first 5 years.
But Damond, it's the same. But it's the same offense, though. Like it's a different play caller, but it is the same offense.
Yes, and thank you for admitting that. That's my point there. I think we need to fire Sirianni. That's Sirianni's offense, man. I want to get rid of him, bring in an offensive-minded coach to guide our team back to the playoffs, back to where we need to be at. I don't think Sirianni is good enough to do that. He's been inconsistent. We've learned that from the first time we gave him the rings and gave him control of the offense. He's never showed us that he can really run the offense. And now, every quarter they come in, like you said, TK, every quarter they come in has ran whose offense?
But the question, Damond, is that more a byproduct of Nick Sirianni running the offense, or is that more a byproduct of the quarterback and coaching around what he can do?
Well, here's what I say about that. We have seen that the quarterback with different offensive coordinators, meaning Shane Steichen, he's the only one that really, I think, had more range than the rest of them did. And we've seen Jalen be elevated. Jalen has made progression every year, even with having different coordinators.
Damond, that's not true. He's regressed the last 3 years.
Nah, I get this year. Last year he was okay. I don't see any regression really last year, but this year, yes, because I think the play call was horrible. And the year before that, when we had Johnson, he was horrible because of Johnson. So I got to give these guys some fault in it too. You know, in reference to the way Jalen's playing, because under Shane Steichen, I've seen what he can do. I've seen what he's about. And Shane Steichen was a heck of a coordinator.
Yeah, I hear you, Damond, and I appreciate the call. And again, this isn't. We all know it's not all Jalen Hurts' offense thing. Like there are other factors that contribute to it, but I don't know. The coordinator thing I get very tired of. Like I think that is just excuse making more than anything else. Like players got to deal with different coordinators going in and out.
I mean,
that happens.
I don't see how you can dismiss it. I mean, there's an outrage here over the coordinator.
I think it's a factor, but I think we overvalue how much it actually matters.
I don't think so. I mean, that's your blueprint coming in, isn't it? To come in and what you're going to do, play to his strengths. You don't have a guy that normally wants to go outside the lines very often here. I don't know. To me, that's a big deal. I mean, if your coordinator is bad. I mean, we're not just talking. We're not talking about neutral. We're talking about somebody that may have put the brakes on this. I mean, I don't think that you can dismiss the coordinator. Would we be having like demonstrations to get rid of him if it wasn't a big issue?
But this is the thing, Al. Like, and I'm not saying again, Kevin Patullo did a bad job. He was not cut out for this job. He did not do well in this role. But I think the reason why there is so much outrage from the fan base directed in solely that direction is because people don't want to put at least part of the blame on the quarterback.
Well, I don't think people. I mean, I think most people put some of the blame on it. But I mean, you have to say that it's the coordinator. I mean, he got fired basically, got taken away from him.
Well, he's the easiest guy to replace.
Wait, but you don't replace somebody that's done a good job.
Right, and he didn't do a good job.
No,
he didn't do a good job.
It has to figure into it. And once you set that thing in motion going the wrong way, you can't have a fractured locker room in the direction you're going, even a half locker room, because football teams seem to be split into 2 locker rooms. You can't have a fractured offensive locker room with your receivers, and you let all this get out of control. I mean, that's not a small issue to me. And the fact that maybe the bigger issue is, where's the chain of command here to say this is what we're going to, if indeed, the quarterback's not answering to anybody. Well, he should be.
Right. And that's the thing. And again, I'm not making excuses for Kevin Patullo. Nobody's saying he did a good job. But I do think, when we look at the offensive consistency and what it looks like the last couple of years, because Kellen Moore, I can tell you, the offense that he ran here is not the offense that he has ran anywhere else. It's not the offense he ran in Dallas. It's not the offense he ran in New Orleans this year. That, I think, is catering to the quarterback and what he's able to do. And also, this year with Kevin Patullo, if the quarterback says, and it is my belief at least, and you're free to disagree, I don't know for sure, this is just my belief, that the quarterback did not want to run as much this year. If that's the case, I think that does make a first-year play caller's job a lot more difficult than it otherwise would be if he would do those kind of things.
Oh, yeah, but you should have enough gravity that you can change things.
Yeah.
That's a big issue.
And that's one of the things you're going to need from your coordinator next year. Somebody who is going to be able to get that out of the quarterback. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Get back to everybody's calls when we return. Also, we will get to the Phillies. Did have a couple Phillies things that we wanted to discuss as well. So we'll get to the Phils coming up next. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani with you on a Monday, filling in for the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
I'm Jalen Hurts here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pre-game rituals to post-game celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Whether it's the elegant design of the Buick Enclave or the power and confidence of the GMC Sierra, we've got the perfect vehicle to start your year right. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Volunteers at Temple University giving back at the largest MLK Day celebration in the country. Philadelphia City Council returns from their winter break this week. They're expected to pass more changes to Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. And the U.S. Coast Guard saved a group of boaters from a sinking vessel off the Jersey Shore.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If your appliances are coming off a disappointing season, then do what I did and go to National Appliance Warehouse. They love leveraging their incredible buying power in order to pass on bigger savings to you. Like right now, their Friends and Family Savings event is back by popular demand. You're always going to get the best price available at National Appliance Warehouse. That's guaranteed by Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. It's a truly great atmosphere with everyone joking around and having fun. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. When you walk through the door, they're happy to greet you and ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. With over 100 brands, from Sub-Zero to budget, you'll find the perfect appliances for you. Head to National Appliance Warehouse for an incredible shopping experience. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani in for the midday show today. You want to get into on 592-9494. January 19th, Martin Luther King Day. Happy Martin Luther King Day to everybody out there. And January 19th, Al, are you participating in Dry January this year?
I've never understood Dry January. It makes no sense to me.
What do you mean?
What? I mean, you know,
people are trying to get healthy.
Well, but you're going to drink again. What the hell is the point? I just don't get it. Like, what do you prove to yourself? I can do something for a month. I mean, unless you're fat and you're just trying to lose some weight because in Dry January, I mean, you're overweight, but then you're going to go back. I mean, I just don't get it. How do you get 1 month that you do this? I mean. Is it does it work the other way too? Can I be somebody that doesn't drink and then like July I'm going to be a drunk?
Well, I guess you look at the rest of the year as a reward. If you pass this test, you can go back to drink a beer.
drunk July.
Drown in July?
Yeah,
Yeah.
drunk July. I don't drink the rest of the year, but July, I'm going to just go off the end here.
What would you be more likely to participate in, drunk July or dry January?
Well, I don't drink it. I mean, I learned my younger days that I have limits I have to stop at, or I'm in trouble.
Yeah.
So there's no way I'm going to do drunk July because it would have been the longest month in the history of the world. That calendar wouldn't be changing. So I'm not doing that. But no, I don't get it. I feel bad for bartenders too. Like, I mean, I would assume that enough people do it that it's going to cost some money, right? I mean, if you're not drinking, although now they probably charge the same for if you're having a diet Pepsi or something.
And is it not kind of a bad month to choose? I mean, it's like,
especially
what
with
else is
what's
there
going
to
on
do
here?
in January?
Well, the Eagles...
You're stuck inside.
The Eagles, the Phillies, the Flyers, the Sixers. I mean, this is a bad month.
This is a week.
It's a horrible month.
This is a week that will test your dry January.
I just don't get what is the purpose of dry January? What is the
now that I'm thinking about this, is a very irresponsible message for you
no,
to send
really,
out.
I just don't. I can understand. Say, you know what? I'm gonna drink more. I'm not gonna drink as much or something. But if you like I have like 2 beers a day. I'm like a light drinker, right?
Okay. All right.
What point would it be that in January I don't have any? What would I prove? I'm going to cost Adolf Coors money? What did I prove?
Is that the person's name, Adolf Coors?
Yeah, he does the Coors brewing company.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like what did I prove? I mean, you know what?
You proved to yourself that you can stop drinking for a month.
Go run a marathon, okay? Train for a marathon. Go to the gym. But dry January is stupid. It's really stupid.
It's just so fun because Al...
I mean, come on, man.
From yesterday, you've been talking about dry January off the air and how dumb it is.
Somebody's like, oh, no, it's January. I'm like, so? It's January?
Jack, do you participate in dry January?
Well, I don't drink often, so
okay.
I guess, I guess I would.
What do you think of Al's message? Is it irresponsible?
I mean, me personally, I would participate in dry January over being John Daly for a month.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, don't they have that Lent? Like that thing?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
to do it then, at least you might get some credit to go to heaven. But
I don't think that's
Are we back to Mass?
That's not the point of Lent,
yes,
Al.
it is.
Just to get credit.
Yes.
I think you're supposed to, really mean it. It's supposed to be a spiritual experience. Coming from somebody who hasn't given anything up for Lent in like 30 years.
Well, why would you do it unless you're getting points?
Yeah. The way I look at it, it doesn't matter about the points anymore. I think I'm just screwed.
No, you're not. But have a good Lent.
Okay. I don't do Lent anymore. Ever since my parents stopped enforcing it, I don't have the willpower to enforce it.
But dry January makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
At least that I'm thinking, all right, maybe I'll get away with something in July because I did this Lent. I don't know.
I love the thought you thinking of like God
school.
actively looking down on you. Maybe he'll give me some points if I stop drinking for a week here or there.
Well, what's the point?
Yeah.
Really? Tell me the point.
I'm not a dry January guy.
Why?
It's just
like, and they look at you like they just climbed Everest.
It just got to a point. It just got to a point where we had to bring this up because from yesterday to today, we do the show yesterday. We're together for 4.5 hours. We're doing 4 hours today. I am not kidding when I say, Al, you've probably brought up dry January off the air 10 times over the course of the last 2 days.
I go out with a friend. We have a burger and a beer. I'll have a burger and a water. What the hell's wrong? You sick? No, it's dry January. What? What? Maybe give up the burger. You fit in the jeans better.
There you go. A very good message, I guess, from Al. Al says, keep drinking. Just, don't worry about it.
I mean,
yeah,
really?
It's probably, I would agree that it's probably better to, make positive changes in a different way rather than just... Now, you could do both.
You really...
You could do dry January and go get in shape. That would be good.
The rest of the year, I'm going to have 2 beers a night instead of 8. Okay. But not none in January, then go back to 8 in February. What the hell?
Well, who's having
There's no point.
I mean, if you're having 8 beers a day...
Light beers.
Well, still, a day...
Well, you might be playing tennis or something. You don't know.
Yeah.
He's not
what are you
playing tennis off 8
You
beers?
need 8 light beers?
I'm wobbling.
What tennis court? What tennis court are you going to where people are just rolling up with 6-packs and in between sets? What are they going over and shotgunning a beer?
It's Medford.
Before they go over to play the next set.
It's in Medford.
Medford?
That should have. You know what? Now I think we missed a golden opportunity. That's what this DeCamera Fritz thing should have been.
What?
They should have had a shotgun of beer between
couldn't have
every
played
set.
any worse.
And maybe they would have played better.
No.
Maybe we should do this for basketball.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh God, we're gonna see more than just like bodies on the court. We're gonna see other stuff on the court.
Maybe
Dry
it's time.
January. How about sane January? You know what? I'm gonna have sane opinions this month, and then go back to my social media nonsense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be for 1 month. I'm gonna have sane opinions. Can we do that?
Yeah. I don't think that's going to happen.
We'll go out of business.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But if you want to give us your thoughts on dry January, do you participate in dry January?
And you do have a celebration. You're almost halfway. Are they halfway through? What's the day?
No, more than halfway.
Oh,
you only
more
got
than
10
halfway.
days left of this.
A little thing
Don't
like,
listen to Al.
A little thing like on the
Complete
computer.
your dry January.
The line's getting longer. Almost
You're
there.
so close.
Oh, yeah.
And it might give you some extra leeway to maybe get into heaven down the line.
Yeah.
So you want to get in on that. Obviously, talking about the Eagles, what do you want in the next offensive coordinator? And who would you rather have as your quarterback, Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen? So far, I've been keeping tally here. We have 6 Jalen Hurts votes and 4 Josh Allen votes.
Mm-hmm.
Insanity.
No,
insanity.
Not insanity. Got the Super Bowl. You got to account for the Super Bowl.
But Josh Allen's a better player. Like, watch them play.
You got to account for it. I'm sorry. I mean, I'd rather have him. You can make it's an interesting argument either way because he does turn the ball over. You could argue he lost that game for him too. You could argue that too.
Yeah.
Because at halftime, I mean, he lost the game against the Eagles. Lost the game because of turnovers.
Well, I would argue Brandon Cooks lost the game for them on Saturday. Hold on to the damn ball, man.
I think the officials lost the game. Honest to God, I don't see the difference between that play and the one I can't remember which one it was yesterday.
But by the way, one more thing before we get back to the phones. Was it not hilarious when that exact same situation came up last night?
That's what I mean. It went the other way.
I love how they go to, I think, Terry McCauley, the rules guy, and he's like, his knee's clearly down, and Collinsworth's like, well, tell that to the people in Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was like...
See what I mean about Buffalo?
Yeah. Well,
if you're a Bills fan, you're watching that game.
Well, it's just so funny because I've gone my entire life never seeing that happen. Yeah. And then it happens back-to-back days. And I can't imagine, like, any Bills fan watching that game had to just have broken their TV.
Yeah.
Like, I do think it was a little different. Like, he had the ball longer in this circumstance.
Stop.
But
common sense.
Man, that is rough. That is rough. Let's go to Jake in Bethlehem. What's up, Jake?
Hey, how's it going, TJ?
Hey.
TK, Jake, but all good.
TK and Al and Jack.
Yes, Jack. I saw the other Jack walk by, and I was confused for a second.
I'm thinking that they should, it's been a week since the Eagles got beat. They should revisit that kid that was on Channel 6 News. This was my Christmas present.
When he said Patullo got fired, yeah.
And he should be flipping burgers at Burger King or at McDonald's.
I think that was a little far.
No, but the kid was really funny. I think they should send somebody out, try to find out, not the kid's whole name, just his first name. And if somebody like Rhea Hughes interview him, give him a $100 gift card.
That's your call, Jake. There you go.
Thanks.
Hey, how about, I agree with the last couple callers. Sirianni is no greater than a high school football coach. I've seen better high school coaches in this area in Bethlehem.
Yeah, see what I mean? We should have a month.
Jake, do you do dry January?
No, I don't do dry January. I drink a beer every day.
Well, I think we can tell. We can tell. What do you got on the Phils, Jake?
Why would you say that?
I'm just kidding, Jake. I'm messing with you.
You're busting my chops.
We're busting your chops. Yes. All right. Well, thanks for the call, Jake. I appreciate it.
I said, give him a gift card. Let me ask you a question. So I go to a place on Saturday, and I order something. And somebody gave me a gift card for Christmas. And I tried to use it to get dinner, and they said they don't accept gift cards. Is that not like a regular credit card, a gift card? Or
what kind of gift card?
Yeah,
a Visa card?
Visa.
Oh. That's interesting.
It should. I mean, it should work.
No.
It's just money, yeah.
Yeah, they said no.
Is there like a list of places on it that you can use it at?
No, it just they just said they don't take.
Usually visas you can use use anywhere.
I think it was a visa, and
All
they said no, we don't take those. And the regular one was like now it's like 3.9%. Yeah, that's the gift card. They rejected it.
No,
it says Visa.
Seems wrong.
Yeah,
I don't know why that happened, Al. I'm sorry about
It's
that.
a good place too.
Okay.
But I mean, I can just imagine if I hadn't had like the other card with me or whatever. I'm like, oh, just use this gift card. I'm like, no, we don't take gift cards.
What would they have done? Arrested you? Taking it out?
I don't know.
Do you have a checkbook on you? You have to write a
no,
check?
none of that. But I never heard of that.
Yeah.
But usually it says 3. I don't even use them anymore because the 3% I won't pay now. This was 3.9.
Wow.
They've now gone to a 0.9. So okay, no more. But I thought it was a credit card. I thought a gift card. I thought that was the whole point. And I said no, I don't take them.
Well, better luck next time. I guess you're going to have to check where they take those gift cards.
Check first.
Yeah. Let's go to Eric in South Philly. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
Good.
Yeah. The Jalen Hurts, Josh Allen thing, I don't know why it's so complicated. Josh Allen's the better player. It's easy to see. And the fact that if Jalen don't run, he's not special. You know what I mean? If he doesn't run, he's a below average quarterback. You know, he's not really a pocket passer. You know, he's not really, his timing is off on a lot of throws. So he needs that running element, you know, to be a quarterback, like an average quarterback, to be honest. And Josh Allen, there's nothing he cannot do at the position, you know, so. Yeah, it's an easy question.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way I view it, Eric, but, you know, it doesn't seem like that's unanimous.
Yeah, I don't know why. But, yeah, besides that, I think this past season, Sirianni really showed how inept he is on offense, and you're supposed to be an offensive-minded coach. So the question of what do you do, you know, it's obviously going to resurface, you know, because the offense is struggling, you know, by a hand-picked coordinator that you picked that, you know, we can assume is running your offense, is running your system, is doing things your way. And even towards the end of the season, he said he was more involved in the offense and nothing really changed. You know, so in terms of OC, I want somebody really creative. Like, I want the next McVay, the next Ben Johnson. My vote was for the Ole Miss offensive coordinator, Charlie Wise Jr.
Mm-hmm.
He's really creative, and I feel like if you can bring him on board, it's really gonna show like what Nick does, because it's like, yo, he's gonna take over the offense. Vic got the defense, and Nick is just gonna be there to motivate guys, you know. So
yeah, Eric, and this
we're
is
in a unique situation.
And I would say, like, Charlie Weiss Jr. did a great job this year at Ole Miss. I think he's probably a bright young coach. I just think, I don't know, for this situation, I think it's a real risky thing to do for the Eagles to hire somebody again who has had, you know, no NFL play calling experience. You know, I just think in a different situation, I think that would work. But for the Eagles right now, I would be very surprised if they didn't hire somebody who's called plays in the NFL before.
I mean, I get that, but I feel like we're such a unique organization where, like, the owner, the front office got such a big say in on game day that, you know, even though it's kind of unprecedented, I feel like you hire a coach that doesn't call plays, you know, and that's a huge issue by itself right there. In 2023, when Shane Shiesty went away, I wanted Shane to be the head coach because I felt like he was a great play caller, you know, and we lost on that. And now this is what we're stuck with. It's going to be a problem regardless if we hire somebody that has play calling experience in the NFL. It doesn't matter because next hiring season, if the offense is good, he's probably going to be gone, you know. So it's like, unless you get rid of Nick Sirianni, there's like our hands are stuck.
Well, yeah, I hear you, Eric, and I appreciate the call. And that is kind of the question that the Eagles are going to have to wrestle with here as far as whether that's something they care about. Now, whether he meant it or not, and I think he did. I mean, how he said at the press conference last week, that's not something we concern ourselves with. Like, we're going to worry about getting the best person in here to run the offense next year. And, hey, if we lose good coaches to head coaching jobs, that's, for lack of a better phrase, a good problem to have. Mm-hmm. But I do kind of wonder how this job is viewed around the league as far as the attractiveness of it. And this was Peter Schrager last week on ESPN, just talking about the Eagles' job and how he views it relative to some of the others around the league.
There are 9 open head coaching positions right now. I think the Eagles' offensive coordinator hire is more fascinating than any of those 9 jobs.
Any of them. Yep.
That includes whoever's going to be the head coach for Lamar Jackson's second chapter of his career. That includes the mighty New York Giants and the mighty Pittsburgh Steelers. This job right here, the Eagles OC, is as pressure-filled, as microscopic an analysis, and as hot a seat as any in the NFL. And Kevin Patullo just learned just how difficult a job it can be in that media market. Kellen Moore, when they hired him, that was not looked at as this amazing hire. They interviewed Cliff Kingsbury. They interviewed Zach Robinson. They did a wide search for that job. And when Kellen Moore won a Super Bowl and got the opportunity with New Orleans, it left this vacant role. And they said, we're going to hire from within, and Sirianni's going to hire his guy. He'd worked with Patullo for years. They were together. They did stuff with Steichen. They have a history. Who wants that job right now? It's a very, very important role in that organization because you have all the weapons and all the stars, but it is as pressure-packed a job and one with a hotter seat and a media microscope than any in the NFL, and I include those head coaching jobs. Kevin Patullo yesterday, there was a celebration in the streets of Philly when he lost his job, and more than that, there was a guy who did a driving range, and I saw this, and it was his face, and everyone was laughing about it. They threw eggs at his house. I don't know if this job is as desirable as you'd think just because they have Saquon and all these guys. That is a tough position, and you've got to have, of steel to walk into that job and do it with the confidence that you can get it done.
And now we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but I do think it's true. Like the Eagles offensive coordinator job, it's almost like a 33rd head coaching job, and we were talking about it yesterday in terms of like you would just pay an offensive coordinator what it is to be a head coach and keep him around long term, but how do you view the job as a whole? Like, do you think this is a job that coaches should want to come into?
I think it's ridiculous to think that somebody wouldn't take this job because of pressure. I think when you go to take a job like this in the first place, if you're interviewing for it, you should have some confidence in what you're doing. And more importantly to me, it's probably the quickest road to a head coaching job than anything. I mean, if you look at the history here.
It's high risk, high reward. Either you're going to get a head coaching job or you're going to get fired after 1 year.
If they called somebody and said, "Are you interested in this job?" and they even thought, "No, I don't need that. I don't need that." Well, then you don't belong in the league. I mean, that's as simple as that. It should be a goal of a job. Like they should be lined up like that's. In fact, I might want it more than a head coaching job if you succeed in that thing here to get where I want to go, rather than a bad team giving me a job. This is for somebody coming up. I'm not saying like a Harbaugh or you know what I mean, somebody that's moving up or whatever. I think it'd be great. I mean, if you want to get back in, Dable's probably going to get a sniff in Buffalo too, right? Believe it or not.
It seems like Josh Allen may be pushing for Daboll, which. If they fire McDermott and hire Daboll, that's an idiotic decision.
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
What are they going to do with their whole coaching staff is what's going to happen there.
Well, their OC would become available, Joe Brady. And other than, I'd still have Mike McDaniel number 1, but Joe Brady would be number 2 in guys I'd want.
Well, I'm thinking maybe if the quarterback wants his ex-coach to be the coordinator, who knows the way it plays out there. But no, I think it's ludicrous to think that somebody's going to have some interest shown in him in this job, and they say no, I can't, no, not lead. They threw eggs at the house and they went to the Topgolf and hit golf balls. I mean, come on, man. At that point, you go back and go coach. I don't even know what.
When you put it that way, it makes sense. I think it's more about.
How else would you put it? I mean, that's somebody trying to make a thing out of being in Philadelphia. If you can't handle being in Philadelphia, you can't handle being in the league.
Yeah. I think that there are legitimate conversations about, okay, would you rather have the Eagles job or like the Lions job or the Chargers job or something like that?
Well, if you're looking at just in terms of the team, what they're doing. But nobody's going to... I mean, to bring up that they threw eggs at the house, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. So
Maybe you do a job that nobody's going to throw eggs at your house. You think going in that I'm going to be better than the last guy.
Yeah. Has anybody ever thrown eggs at your house?
No.
They didn't like your Flyers takes? No.
Imagine.
No.
Okay.
No. So throw it in. I don't like it. Even cars, they wreck there, of course.
Have you ever egged anybody's house?
Not since I've been an adult.
So, yeah, the answer is yes, you have.
Well, everybody did back in the, way.
I don't know if I did. I don't think I did.
I lived in a different time.
Yeah.
You know.
Maybe we shouldn't get into all this.
It was way different.
The story that you told the one time about jumping off trains.
Yeah, we used to go to high school. We jumped.
What?
The train went past the high school.
It's a normal thing. I would just jump off trains every day.
I took a train to high school, and it went past my high school, but it went really slow because it was going into the station up ahead. Because if you jumped off it just before, you could just walk to the school.
So you just didn't want the extra walk. So
Yeah.
Okay.
Did anybody get hurt?
No. Ever, no.
Never twisted an ankle, nothing?
No. It was, no big deal. And they couldn't do it now. Your parents would be sent to jail and whatever else would happen. But it wouldn't happen. But the conductor finally put
He put a stop to that.
kibosh on it because... I think he was sober that day, and he saw us.
No dry January.
Yeah, no dry January.
No dry January for him. 215-592-9494. Are you participating in dry January? One of the questions we have. Jalen Hurts versus Josh Allen. Who would you rather have as your quarterback? 6 votes for Jalen Hurts, 5 votes for Josh Allen. We'll check on our Twitter poll question of the day and see where that's at when we get back. And also when we get back to everybody's calls and a pretty funny note in the Bills' announcement that Sean McDermott was relieved from his duties. We'll get to that when we return. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani, in for the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This time of year, everybody's talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are my weekly game plan. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven ready in about 35 minutes. No stress, no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki. These flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield. Better care, better pork.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost for the college football championship tonight. Now, at your last boost of the season, pick the side you believe in or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then, apply your profit boost and go after a boosted payout with everything on the line. Man, I tell you, this is a tough game. Indiana has looked so strong throughout the college football playoffs, but I tell you what, I'm taking Miami plus the points in this game. Yes, give me Miami at home over Indiana. FanDuel is the best place to get into the championship action, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Is your water heater leaving shower time feeling like a polar plunge? Overloaded electrical panel? Have your lights flickering like a nightclub? Count on Horizon Plumbing and Electrical to be there same day with no emergency service fee and next day installs. Whether your water heater needs repair or replacing, or your electrical panel needs an important safety upgrade, our highly trained specialists will get your issues sorted in no time. And with 0% interest financing on major repairs and installations, Horizon can help you protect your budget too. Book horizonservices.com today.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids.
I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sean McVay recorded his 10th postseason win yesterday as the Rams beat the Bears 20-17 to move on to the NFC Championship game. That's double the amount of wins by any coach before the age of 40. McVay now has a shot at winning his second Super Bowl. A tough win last night on the road in sub-zero temperatures showcases another reason why McVay is the best coach in the NFL. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Great players that underperformed what they should have.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I think that's Herb Albert.
Who?
I think it's Herb Albert in the Tijuana Brass.
Okay. I've lost Al. I don't know anything about Herb Albert. I'm thinking Marv Albert. I don't think this is Marv Albert.
No. No.
Or Kenny Albert. Yeah, this is not helping anybody participating in Dry January. No.
Stop it. Just go have a beer. It's ridiculous.
Al is encouraging people to drink on this January day.
You're not. I hate to tell you, but you're not like your status as a human isn't raised because you didn't drink in January.
Some people think it does. So,
I mean, I mean, unless you literally have to dry out.
Yeah. Well, some people might. Some people might need the month to dry out a little bit. But no dry January for Al or me or Jack, even though Jack doesn't drink a lot, but you wouldn't stop for January, right?
No.
Yeah.
No.
All
Yeah,
right.
I think it's like I'm with Al, like just keep going. Like if you're just
Yeah.
keep going. There's no point of stopping for a month.
I mean, I have 3 kids 4 years old and under. Dry January might kill me, honestly. I'm dead serious. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But obviously talking a lot about the Eagles today. And the question that we're asking, Jalen Hurts or Josh Allen, who would you rather have as your quarterback? So far, we have gotten more votes that people would rather have Jalen Hurts as their quarterback than Josh Allen. I get we're in Philadelphia. I know that Jalen Hurts won a Super Bowl. I know that Josh Allen hasn't and has struggled in the playoffs and has made some bad plays in the playoffs. Has some bad playoff moments, no question about it. That being said, I still think the idea that you'd want Jalen as your quarterback over Josh Allen is crazy.
Would you rather have the coach they just fired?
Over Nick? Oh, man. I like Nick. And I don't I found Nick McDermott with the tush push stuff really annoying.
Let's go. Let's review this. You have a franchise that can't do anything but shoot itself in the foot in the playoffs.
Now, what is
against one that's won a Super Bowl, been to another one, and you want to replace the quarterback and the coach with the quarterback and the coach?
Could you imagine this story? The Eagles decide today now that McDermott's available. I mean, obviously they have connections to him. Fire Nick, hire McDermott. He brings Joe Brady with him. And you basically just bring in the Bills coaching staff. Could do that.
Maybe. Maybe you do need a dry January.
Yeah, maybe. But no, I'm not doing that. Man, I would imagine Sean McDermott has a head coaching job by Friday. I think he's going to go to either Pittsburgh or Baltimore. Him going to Baltimore would be a great story. I mean, the battles those two teams have had back and forth. And if I was the Ravens, that is certainly somebody who I'd be looking at. But I guess the Ravens, maybe that's a little too similar to John Harbaugh. You know, I think maybe they're looking for more of an offensive mind type guy.
If I'm Harbaugh, I'm like, why did I do this so quick?
Oh, my God. Yeah, Harbaugh. Because this is something that somebody had brought up earlier, I saw on social media or something. But Harbaugh, and who was the other coach? That's Stefanski. Stefanski ends up going to the Falcons, and that's kind of a Philadelphia connection thing with Matt Ryan being hired as the president and Stefanski's local ties here. But, I mean, you think those guys got to be looking at it. We took the Giants and the Falcons job. We could have potentially gone and coached Josh Allen. That's tough.
It is.
Yeah.
Is Atlanta, do they part ownership of front office from Philly too? Do they not have more than one Philly connection with the Falcons?
I don't know. Well, I mean, Matt Ryan is the Penn Charter guy, and Stefanski, obviously, with his dad, is a local guy as well. I think, was it LaSalle for Kevin Stefanski or St. Joe's Prep?
No, he went to Penn.
He went to Penn. Okay. I thought he might have gone to one of those high schools as well, but yeah, I think Stefanski's a really good coach. I think that's a good coach. Bad, situation in Cleveland. He would have been my first choice as OC, but he ends up getting the Falcons job. And we'll see what happens with Buffalo. 215-592-9494. But Sean McDermott obviously fired as the Bills head coach. And here was the last, I guess, notable remark you'll hear from Sean McDermott as Bills head coach. This was after the game on Saturday, kind of talking about that Brandon Cooks catch and how it was ruled against the Bills.
It's hard for me to, and I've had a chance to look at, it's hard for me to understand why it was ruled the way it was ruled. And if it is ruled that way, then why wasn't it slowed down? Just to make sure that we have this right. That would have made a lot of sense to me, to make sure that we have this thing right, because that's a pivotal play in the game. We have the ball at the 20, maybe kicking a game-winning field goal right there. So I'll just leave it at that. But I'm saying it because I'm standing up for Buffalo, damn it. I'm standing up for us. Because what went on is not how it should go down, in my estimation. That play, these guys spent 3 hours out there playing football, pouring their guts out, to not even say, hey, let's just slow this thing down. That's why I'm bothered.
And that's a tough last quote. He's standing up for Buffalo, damn it, and then he gets fired by Buffalo 2 days later.
It's a weird. He kind of acknowledged they got the call right, but kind of a strange thing to say. Like, I wish they had got it right later. Taking some time to get it right instead of. I still don't like it. I'm a spirit of the game thing, and like, I don't like it at all.
I thought it was the right call. And then the more I watch it, the more I think Cook's got to hold on to the ball. He can't allow a defender to take it away from him.
He didn't complain enough for me to. I mean, I actually think if he got up screaming and yelling, they might have taken some time to look at it. But he was kind of like the coach there, kind of like acknowledged. Oh no, and I don't know. That's why I don't mind when players. Kind of, when there's a fumble, everybody's pointing in both directions. It's like, what the hell, whatever advantage you can gain, just do it.
Yeah, exactly. But Al, I got to ask you, did you see the letter that the Bills sent out as they let Sean McDermott go, or have you not seen this?
No.
All right. But the Bills sent out a note today about Sean McDermott obviously being let go. And here was the first line of it. The first line of it says, basically, we appreciate everything Sean has done. He did an admiral job leading the Bills organization.
He did.
Admiral, not admirable.
Oh, he didn't say
admiral. It was spelled admiral.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a pretty bad look for the Pagulas.
Yeah, they should. He has a lot of bad looks for the Pagulas. Wow, there's somebody in trouble for that, but they should fix that right away. Maybe they'll blame it on spell check.
Yeah,
which happens to me a lot.
Yeah, an admiral job. Even I can't say it right because it feels so wrong. Yeah. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Self in North Philly. What's up, Self?
Hey, TK, man. Hey, Al, first off, Al, let me address something you said. I like your stance on a lot of things. Howard Roseman is not a football guy. He's an accountant that missed his calling, and he has good scouts.
I guess, but you got to give him credit. I mean, you might have good scouts, but you get information and then you act on it. And I think
he knows two things.
Yeah,
dollars and stats. That's what Howard Roseman knows. That's it. Now, as far as TK go, I don't know where. I just don't know where your experience in football come from. Hell no, I would not trade Jalen Hurts for no Josh Allen. Josh Allen is a fumble. He's a turnover king. He probably has more turnovers in games than Jalen has all season. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you expect to win? He got his coach fired. Each year they go to the playoffs, he gets bounced. Like, come on, man. Like, are we? Why is this even a conversation? He hasn't been to no
because
Super Bowls.
Because it's a conversation because people with your take are crazy to me. Like, the fact that you can watch those two guys play and truly believe that Jalen is better is insane to me.
But that's how we feel about your take. You're watching Josh Allen get bounced out of the playoffs every year. Who has a better winning percentage? And to your point, last year they were 29th in the league passing because when we have a rushing game like that, we don't need to pass. Like, you're a moron. You make no sense
Well, but
whatsoever.
Self, what about the offense this year? The offense was horrible this year. And the offense was bad in 2023.
Again, you give Josh Allen all of these justifications, but you don't give none of them to Hurts. You had 2 years he had first-time play callers. They get bounced out the playoffs. 2 years they had experienced play callers. They go to the Super Bowl. Again, you're an idiot. You make no comment.
Self. Okay, let's look at the Bills' offensive coordinator when Josh Allen really got good from 18 to 21. You know who that was? You know who his play caller was?
I don't.
It was Brian Daboll. It was Brian Daboll. And guess what, Self? And Brian Daboll got the Giants job because everybody's, look how great Brian Daboll is. Brian Daboll, I think, has been pretty proven, is not as good as we thought he was. Look at Daniel Jones with the Giants and look at Daniel Jones with the Colts. Is that Brian Daboll made Josh Allen good or Josh Allen made his coordinator look good? Sometimes the quarterback needs to make the coaches look better than they are.
No, man. When you're calling bad plays, it don't work like that. When you're calling poor plays, you're going to get poor play. It's just common sense, dude. And Brian Daboll, I wouldn't want him here anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know he has a relationship with Hurts, but I wouldn't want him here. just based off of what I seen
But
from the
but
Giants.
Self, that's exactly what I'm saying though. Is Brian Daboll was Josh Allen's coach. Everybody thought Brian Daboll was some brilliant offensive mind because Josh Allen was playing really well and they had a really good offense. Do you think that was more about Brian Daboll being a great offensive coordinator or Josh Allen being a good quarterback?
Okay, now did Brian Daboll also have Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, at Alabama.
So did Jalen Hurts make Brian Daboll a better coach? Or
Yeah,
did
the year that
Brian
Daboll coached Jalen Hurts got benched in the championship game.
Okay, but what happened after that? What happened after that? He went elsewhere and won. Who has a better winning percentage, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts? Like we're going to talk facts. We're not going to talk your eye test because your eye test you need bifocals.
Okay.
Like I don't know what you see, man. I don't know what you see.
Okay.
It's not Jalen Hurts. If the plays are not called for Jalen Hurts to be productive, then you can't blame or fault Jalen Hurts for that. Kellen Moore, again, Devonta Smith said, we've been running this offense since I've been here. That tells you that they've been running yes man. I've been telling y'all this for years, but y'all don't want to listen to me. That organization is a yes man organization with Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. They're not. I'm surprised they're letting Vic Fangio do what he do.
Well,
because they're not going to let an offensive coordinator come in here and do his thing. They're just not. Not as long as Sirianni the coach.
So, you think this is how Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman want to play? You think this is the kind of offense they want to play?
I think they want yes men to do whatever they want done. That's what I think.
I hear you. I appreciate the call. Al, you think this is the way they want to play, Jeffrey and Howie?
Yeah.
They want to throw the ball. They've talked about that. They want to be. Jeffrey Lurie's all about innovative offense.
No, but I think they want to avoid. They won a Super Bowl by avoiding turnovers. I think their new mantra is to play it safe, to play it safer, and that got us where we're going to go. I think that, once you hit the playoffs, you have to play differently. But I have no doubt that was a winning formula. I think the coach is going to have to battle them on that to open things up before the Super Bowl to get things going. But I don't think so. He called you what did he call you? An idiot.
Well, yeah. That's fine. I don't take offense. I love you, Self. We can disagree, but I love it.
What is the...
He said I need bifocals.
What are they...
He said I'm blind.
But I mean, what is it an idiot above an imbecile, above a moron? Or is there like...
I don't know. What is the hierarchy?
I think moron is a little bit more advanced.
Moron is...
I think imbecile is...
So moron is better than idiot?
Yeah, there's if you go
100%.
back to medical books from like the day, like the 18, like way back when, like they actually listed like idiots and morons and imbeciles. Because I know working in the morning show, we had a lot of time to do nonsense, and I think we once did the hierarchy of imbecile, idiot, and moron.
I think
moron was invented. The first moron ever was in New Jersey.
Okay. So. I think we've got our topic for next Sunday. There you go.
There's some
hierarchy of insults.
There's like a I don't know what you got rating. Like the 3 stars of the night. I think those 3 come in at some point.
Yeah, like in hockey, they bring imbecile comes out and skates around with his stick in the air.
They need racist. The Phillies should have him racing around.
Imbecile's the worst, right? That feels like the worst.
I think idiot.
Really?
Yeah, I think idiot.
Right.
That would be my lowest on the rating scale.
Okay, well, I think Self called me all of them. So
he did.
There you go.
He gave you a hat trick.
Yeah, way to work it all in. But yeah, I mean, how my eyesight must be tested. God forbid. I think I watch these two guys play and think Josh Allen's better.
Yeah, and
get out of here, man.
I don't agree with his. Like, I think Howie Roseman gets. I understand. Early, I thought the same way. He's just a salary cap guy, whatever. And even if you are getting information from scouts, you have to sift through it. And there's too much evidence with the drafts on what they've done and how they've pivoted to the SEC or wherever. I grudgingly, even if you grudgingly don't think people want to think of a football guy, hockey guy, whatever. I think a lot of that's changing really, really rapidly.
Well, yeah.
And it's you can be a football guy and never put on shoulder pads.
To say Howie Roseman is not a football guy is the worst opinion of the day. Yeah. And I would say, Self, you're an idiot.
I like don't. I like Self.
I like Self too.
Yeah.
But that comment was idiotic. I'll say that. Howie
Digging into
Roseman's
him.
like he's like the best GM in sports over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
How can you say he doesn't know football? Like he puts together
it's a
ridiculous
football guy.
rosters.
Yeah. So I think he's earned way more than he's just juggling decimal points.
Yeah, I mean that was the way we viewed him like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But once you have enough evidence,
Pretty,
I think,
it's pretty apparent.
I think it's pretty clear. Let's go to Jay in Bucks County. What's up, Jay?
Hey, fellas, what's going on? Thanks for having me.
No problem.
What's going on?
So I want to talk a little bit about Jalen Hurts and, your argument that, he's not good enough to be a franchise quarterback. Is that where you are?
No, that's not what I said. I said that he's
Okay.
not as good as Josh Allen.
Okay. And you know what? You may be right about that. But, when you talk about the Eagles in 2024 and, they're ranked 29th in passing, you throw that stat out to show that they're one of the worst teams in the league with passing. And that's not accurate at all. Let me give you some numbers. In 2024, Jalen Hurts, 8th in the league in completion percentage, yards per attempt, 7th best, touchdowns, 12th best, interceptions, 5th best, passer rating, 5th best, 40-yard plus plays, passing game, 4th best, and QBR, 10th best. How can you take those stats and say that he had a bad year in 2024?
I didn't say he had a bad year in 2024, but do I think he was one of?
What kind of year do you think he had?
I think it was a mediocre year where he was asked to not do a ton. Honestly, I think he had a great final 2 games of the year. He played great in the championship game, and he played great in the Super Bowl. During the regular season, no, I don't think Jalen Hurts was special in 2024.
Well, based on those numbers, he was incredibly efficient. And honestly, when you have an all-time run game, and you may have had the best run game of all time, if you don't rely heavily on that and ask your quarterback to throw the ball less, you shouldn't be coaching in the NFL.
Well, yeah,
So
but Jay, what about
efficient year?
But what about this year when they needed him to do more?
Okay, good question. So this year, I agree with you. He did not have a good year. But here's what people want to do. They want to say, offensive line had a bad year. Check. Running game, not existent. Check. Play calling, bad. Check. But the quarterback should have played well given all those circumstances. Show me a quarterback that plays at a high level when you're checking all those boxes. It doesn't work like that. And he didn't have a great year, but that's a culmination of the entire offense.
But Jay, that's the job when you are paying a guy a $50 million salary like Jalen's being paid. But Jay, what other top-notch quarterbacks do you see have years like this where the offense is historically bad? Like this offense is one of the worst offenses, not just in Eagles recent history, but in NFL recent history. Like with this amount of talent, okay, on the receiver spot, tight end, running back. How does this team lead the league in 3 and outs? How does that happen?
That's a great question. And you don't point to coaching first when you look at that stat. Everybody magically had a bad year in offense, and we don't look at the coaching stat.
But no, Jay, we can. But my point is this: why do you always point? Is it always pointing in other directions and not saying the quarterback takes accountability for part of that?
Good point. And you're right. Jalen Hurts has a piece of the puzzle. He absolutely does. He's not infallible. He's not perfect, and he needs to improve in certain areas. But when you look at the history of proven OC in 2023, and you look at proven OC in 2024, his numbers are incredibly efficient, and the offense was incredibly efficient. I mean, what evidence do you have, experience-wise, that Nick Sirianni can put together a good offense? Where is that evidence or support that he can run an effective offense?
No, we don't have
There
much
is
that he
none.
can run it himself, no.
None. No, and that's what you have to look at. You have to get a real offensive coordinator with a real structure and a real system. You watch San Francisco play, you tell me that Jalen Hurts can't run the system and Brock Purdy's running?
But Jay,
it's not complicated.
But Jay, this is my question to you then, okay? Because Kellen Moore comes in here in 2024, right? Kellen Moore's offense here looked dramatically different than the offense that he's run anywhere else, whether it was Dallas, whether it was the Chargers, whether it was New Orleans this year. You don't think any of that has to do with the quarterback at all?
I think some of it may, but you also look at what did that offense have that his offense in Dallas or with the Chargers?
They had a great running
They
game.
have a historically good run game, and you lean on that when you do that. If Kellen Moore came in and dialed up 60% passes during that year, he he should never be in the league. When they asked Jalen Hurts to throw the ball in 2024, go look at the numbers. You got to dig deeper than just total passing yards. He's incredibly efficient.
Yeah, but Jay, we watch the games though. Like I remember watching that 2024 offense.
Valid. You don't understand the game.
Okay.
You don't. I mean, listen. You're not studying all 22. You're not. You don't understand how the game works at a high level. You take the low hanging fruit. You just blame the quarterback.
Jay,
look at the numbers.
Jay, I hear you, and but you can't tell me I'm taking the low hanging fruit by saying Jalen Hurts had a bad year. Like he had a bad year.
I agreed with you. He did not have a good year, but but everybody had a bad year. So who's that on?
Right, it's on everybody, and I appreciate the call, Jay. But this is the thing: like we can say that there were other factors, and also say that when you're a quarterback making that kind of money, you got to play better.
Do you think Burrow is a good quarterback?
I do think Burrow's a good quarterback.
Do you think he's not a good quarterback because he doesn't have a good offensive line?
No.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
did he overcome?
Yes,
has he been able to overcome?
His offensive lines have always been awful, and win loss wise, no, and he gets hurt all the time. Yeah. I mean, he's been hurt a good amount of the last 3 years.
Well, I mean, sometimes you do depend on it, but you can't look at what Hurts didn't. I mean, just didn't have a good year.
Yeah, I don't know what else to say. And again, the coaching plays a role, the offensive line plays a role, but I do think quarterbacks of that stature, they need to make the things better. It's not like you're going to make every issue go away, but you need to make the problems less pronounced. And I don't think Jalen made the problems less pronounced this year.
No.
And that would be my biggest complaint. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Get to a few more calls when we get back. We'll touch on the Phillies, and also we got you people coming up at the end of the show. Man, I'm not looking forward to this. I can tell by Jack's face this is not going to go. The people, they love to just come after. That's why Hugh likes when I fill in for Joe, because typically they come after Hugh, but when I'm in, they come after me. So
a little bit of Joe sometimes, but
yeah.
But when you're here, they mainly rip on you.
Yeah, yes, they definitely do. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani, in for the midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books at Westwood One Sports. Hoosiers and the Canes for the Natty in Miami. The Hurricanes committed 10 penalties against Ole Miss. Their kicker hasn't been trustworthy, and their pass rush was limited to just 1 sack last game. They have to play a perfect game just to have a chance. Plus, if Indiana's defense literally forced Dante Moore out of the draft, what do you think they'll do to Carson Beck? And oh yeah, do I need to say anything else other than Kurt Signetti and Fernando Mendoza? Bloodbath. Again, lay it with Indiana. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Reach your savings goals with American Heritage Credit Union certificates and IRAs with terms from 3 to 60 months, including 9 or 12-month certificate at 3.81% APY. You'll earn interest for the full term and maximize your earning potential. Prefer flexibility? Our high-yield savings account earns 3.15% APY. For the proactive, for the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home, with PJ Fitzpatrick. They have the experience and know how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Their professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Al Morgani with you on a Monday, taking you up till 2 o'clock. Afternoon show live at 2 from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. And we got the college football championship game tonight, Miami and Indiana. Do you have any interest in that whatsoever, Al?
Oh, I don't want to dismiss it, but no, I'm watching a hockey game, and the
yep.
Sixers are in town, and kind of everything that's gone on with college football. But I got to say, Indiana's a good story, and the quarterback's a really good story.
Indiana's incredible. I mean, what this Kurt Cignetti has done, I mean, with that program in 2 years is pretty crazy. I think they're 8.5-point favorites tonight. I take Indiana. I mean, they've just been blowing everybody out. But, yeah, quick run through of the other stuff we got going on. So you'll be on TV tonight, Flyers and Golden Knights in Vegas, and it doesn't look like Carter Hart's going to play for the Golden Knights.
He's coming off IR. I'm not sure what their plans are there. They just made a trade. They're playing really well. Oof, it's going to be a rough one to try to get it turned around with Sam Ersson in goal for the Flyers.
When is Vladar coming back?
I don't know. I'm hoping during this trip. I think Brink is back tonight.
Yeah.
But it's you got to stop this before it turns into the double-digit thing and season slips away before the Olympic break.
Yeah, big road trip. The Flyers have, about 10 games left before the break here. So, 3-game road trip before they come home. Yeah, a lot of games on the road prior to the break, hoping to break that 6-game losing streak. Got the Sixers. They are at home tonight, taking on the Indiana Pacers. This is a game the Sixers should be able to win easily. The Pacers are terrible this year. Kind of a tank year for them after losing Tyrese Halliburton to that injury in Game 7. And bad loss for the Sixers on Friday night where they're up on Cleveland late. This Sixer team, it's like every time you start to think they're really a contender, they have a moment like that makes you worry a little bit. But I will say this, and I've been critical of Joel Embiid. I'll give Embiid credit. I think his attitude, his demeanor has been really good on the floor, and he's looking a lot better. He's looking a lot healthier the last couple weeks. And if you get him,
don't say that too loud.
You're right.
And you jinxed it.
Yeah, and you had a rough game from Maxey the other night. That hasn't happened too often, but hopefully the Sixers get a win tonight. And then the Phillies, we talked a little bit about the Phillies yesterday. Well, we talked a lot about the Phillies yesterday when we were on, but they lose out on Bo Bichette, end up bringing JT Realmuto back, 3 years, $45 million. And when I look at this Phillies season, Al, this is going to be a year where everything depends on the prospects. Like Andrew Painter, Justin Crawford, maybe Aiden Miller later in the year. We've heard about these guys for so long. The bottom line is if you can't sign big-time free agents and you're not going to trade these young prospects, they need to come up and contribute for you. And I think when we look at like the upside of this team, can they compete with the Dodgers and the Mets? It's all about those two, certainly with Crawford and Painter, and maybe Miller this year. They need those prospects to be contributors this season.
Yeah, it's funny with everything that's gone on. I certainly didn't want to feel good about it because the Bichette thing that's a strange story. I mean, just how it happened, where the news was coming from. There was always something off about it, like not a slam dunk. When it's announced that you're interviewing somebody or talking to them and it doesn't happen like the next hour, it's not a good sign ever. It's more like, where'd this come from? Why is this even a potential? You can't let them get away, so to speak. It's got to be like, oh yeah, the interest was so much we met, not going to let them get away. Don't let them get out the building, basically, or off the line.
Yeah.
And so I was, but the funny part is, despite what's happened, I mean, I look at Wheeler coming back. I don't think that their odds to win a World Series changed very much.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely behind the Dodgers.
Well, you're going to be behind the Dodgers.
They're third right now, actually.
And who's behind? He's in front.
Dodgers, what? Blue Jays?
I'm assuming Blue Jays or Mets,
but
I'm assuming Blue Jays
got the Japanese player and moved. Yeah, but I mean, I think your odds, getting their world, with the Dodgers in your league. I don't know that anything would have moved it past there.
Yeah, and listen, like I look at this situation, I'm not like outraged by it. I don't think it's as something that the Phillies could have done a lot about. To be honest with you, I mean, they thought they had the deal done with Bichette. Whether they were being used for leverage or not, that's really only something Bichette and his agent know. To be honest with you,
yeah.
But I do think moving forward, the Phillies do need to kind of come to terms with the fact that. I mean, the Dodgers and Mets, they're just playing on a playing field.
I don't worry
right
about
now.
the Mets because something will happen. I mean,
probably. But in terms of getting the guys,
if they got Bichette, would they be favored to win a World Series?
No, but there would be. I think it's more of an excitement thing from the fan base than anything else.
But I mean, the place is packed. I do worry about they're getting older. They lost the relief pitcher who I thought was pretty good.
Strong.
Yeah, but, that's not easy.
Yeah.
I mean, so I would say Painter would certainly help. That would give you some energy. You got a center. Presumably the kid can play, I guess, center field.
Yeah.
To come in and see what goes on there. The problem to me is going to be, like, they're going to come in with kind of like a couple of guys with, like, marks on their back, targets, so to speak. Third base, Bohm. Maybe Marsh, maybe the catcher even.
I think JT for sure. I mean if he struggles.
Yeah, and they can't have him. That's why, what's his name? The
Ranger.
Suarez. The
Eugenio Suarez?
Yeah. Like, to me, the big difference would have been somebody in the 4 spot so that you don't have to have a catcher that's kind of on the downside batting there. He shouldn't be there. So, I don't know where he's going to sign or what the money situation is, but how he performed last year. But boy, that to me would change as much as the Bichette thing.
Yeah, and we'll see what happens here. I still think there's a possibility that they trade Bohm. I do. I just think, and I give Bohm credit for coming in and not sulking, so to speak, of something he's we've accused him of in the past during games and stuff. But there was a lot of trade talk about him before last season. Seemed to have a good attitude about it. I just think it's 2 straight years. The team has obviously kind of tried to deal you 2 years in a row. I just hope that's a situation that he can move past.
I don't think it bothers him.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not.
I think that's a strength.
Yeah. I still think, I don't know, maybe I'm being too optimistic. I still think they're going to do something to shake up this lineup, whether it's a Bohm trade or something along those lines.
Yeah,
so.
But you don't do things to do things.
Right.
That's when you really get yourself in trouble. They could use they could really use the bat in the middle of the order. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
And that's why I would look to do something there, because you don't want to come north afterwards and have people just say, oh, ho-hum, same old, same old. They spent a lot of money on their own free agent.
Right. Well, I'd go back to Arizona and see if they'd be willing to trade Ketel Marte. He was on the market earlier. They apparently pulled him off. I would guess they're probably not willing to trade him anymore. They traded for Arenado from the Cardinals, so they're probably more in a compete now mode. But that's something you could look at if you did want to shake up the lineup a little bit. 215-592-9494. We have you people coming up in a few minutes here. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Kristen. What's up, Kristen?
Yes.
Hey, Kristen?
Can you hear me?
Gotcha.
Yeah, can you hear me?
What's up, Kristen?
Okay. I was going to say, I do believe that Jalen Hurts, I know that Jalen Hurts is better than Josh Allen.
You know that Jalen Hurts is better than Josh Allen. Okay.
Yes. Okay. And one thing, what needs to stop is the false narrative that Jalen Hurts didn't want to run this season. He even stated to the press that he does what they tell him to do. And that was something they told him not to do, was to run.
Well, Kristen, just because he says it does not necessarily mean it's 100% true. You'd agree, right?
Well, your resources ain't necessarily 100% true.
Well, there's a lot of reporting that
goes out of the horse's mouth. It does. It does because he said it.
But Kristen, when there are a number of reports that indicate, but when there, yes, Kristen, I understand. Kristen, calm down. I understand that he said it, but there are also
calm down to a woman.
There are also numerous reports. Kristen, please, just hang on for a second. Don't calm down. But anyway, there are numerous reports that would indicate, the other.
That's BS. Fake news is everywhere.
Well, so you think there's reporters? So you think the reporters are just making it up?
Keep going, Kristen. This is fun.
People, that's tabloid. It's called tabloid, okay? And y'all read it and y'all believe it.
But these are not tabloid journalists, Christian. These are well-respected reporters.
That means you're delusional.
Kristen, do you know who Derek Gunn is? Do you know who Derek Gunn is? Do you know who Derek Gunn is?
Everything you read. You read everything you see, like you believe everything you read. I was taught as a little kid not to believe everything I read and certain things with my eyes.
Well, shouldn't you not believe everything you hear either? But you believe everything Jalen says.
Because he said it out of his mouth on national television.
Okay.
That's the thing. You can't say he
Nobody's
didn't say
lied
it,
on national
because you
television
can
before?
actually Say, hey, you said this. You can actually say, hey, sir, you said this. You can confront Jalen Hurts and say, hey, you said they told you not to stop running.
Okay, Kristen, I'm 7 feet tall. And guess what? You got to believe it because I said it.
Oh, stop.
You can't confront what's on paper because anybody can sit there and say, oh, I didn't write this. That's not mine. Well, a lot of this stuff that they taking is from AI. Now, let's
oh, my
real.
God, Kristen. So you think that the journalists who are reporting about the Eagles are making up the reports and going to AI to tell them what to write?
They're full of crap. Yes.
Kristen, you're not making your point.
Yes,
well,
they're full of crap. A lot of them are full of crap.
But do you think, okay, Kristen, do you...
They're no different than a Fox TV. They ain't different than a Fox network.
Kristen, do you know who Derek Gunn is for the millionth time? Do you know who he is? He's covered the team for 30 years.
Gunn is an idiot, too. He was the first one. He's an idiot. Because my thing is this.
Okay.
If I'm
not idiot again.
I'm not going to sit there and say
Another
no sources.
idiot.
I'm going to tell you who said it. See, that's a bitch-made move, too.
Okay.
When he did that, that was a bitch move. Because my thing is this. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, I might sources. I'm going to be like, Joe Blow.
Well, but Kristen, that's not how journalism works, though. That's not how journalism works.
That's a punk move. That's a punk move.
So journalism is a punk move?
Put an end to this.
Oh, my God. All right. Kristen.
Okay. Don't talk about Derek Gunn is a moron and
Kristen.
he's a jealous black man.
Yeah. Okay, Kristen, we got to let you go. We got to let you go.
Always take one call too many.
I mean, yeah, I tried to work with her.
Oh, you can't say
I tried to work with her.
Well, you told her to calm down.
Tried to let her go.
Once you do that.
Yeah, calm down.
You're
did
done.
not work.
No, you're
calm
done.
down went the other way on me.
Oh, you can't. It was just. I hope you have dental records because that's all they're going to identify you with after that.
I mean, God. Did Kristen just cook me there? Or who won that debate?
She was using AI as a.
I mean,
come on.
AI. What was that about?
Artificial intelligence.
No, I understand. I know what AI is.
You know what AS is? Artificial stupidity. You should stop using it.
I'm the one who comes across as stupid.
Well, yeah, because you said don't do that. That's the first lesson you learn as a male. You never say calm down.
I mean, I just love the idea. Well, he said it. So it's true. And everything everybody else says is not true.
Do not get drawn into it.
So if I say I'm 7 foot tall, does that mean I'm 7 foot tall?
No. You can't.
I said it.
You can't.
Just like Jalen said he was willing to run.
Don't get drawn into it like that. You're just you went right in.
That was a fun call. Kristen, call me again because that was enjoyable. 7 to 11 tomorrow night, please. I would love to talk to you because that was a fun conversation.
Calm down. Go home and say that at home. See what happens to you.
No. I will not be saying that at home. Yeah. No.
Next thing is
gone down that road before.
Yeah. Wait till your wife says fine. That's the end of the world.
Yeah, I've been fined before.
Fine.
Yeah. All right, let's get to you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
Well, I'll tell you what. They were not calling you 7 foot tall.
No,
at all.
I don't imagine they were.
Well, the first thing that was even typed in the YouTube chat was why the leprechaun fill in. Where even is he? I can't even see him on the stream.
Wow. I do notice on the YouTube clips, and this is something I need to work on. I don't have the mic position very well. It's always right in front of my face. Maybe that's good.
Yeah.
But I should probably move the mic so people can see my.
I don't even know where
my face up there.
I never pay any attention.
Yeah, we don't have the screen on in our studio here.
No, we're not egomaniacs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, really? It's usually on when the night hosts are in. I'm surprised you don't see.
I don't. Well, it's not like I'm not actually on YouTube at night, and I don't want to just like watch myself. That'd be weird. So I turn it off. Yeah.
Hey, that's fair. Well, Joe caught a stray. Someone said no bald host on the midday show. Finally, a day I won't be blinded.
Wow, both Joe and Hugh catching a stray there.
Yeah, so then one of the other comments was, Al is the voice of reason. 540T needs to go back to his full-time job of making toys at the North Pole.
Wow. Yeah,
a lot of short jokes today.
Yeah, Low T is the nickname that Hugh has given me.
Low T.
Yeah.
Shut up, Al. That's not supposed to be funny.
It's funny.
It is pretty funny.
All right.
TK secretly resides in Buffalo with the amount of Josh Allen glaze that is going on.
Okay.
Paul Jolovitz, WIP, that's the official @ that commented this. This guy is nails on a chalkboard. So
That's not the actual Jolly, though.
I doubt it, but still,
No,
I
it's
thought it was pretty funny.
No,
though.
I think Jolly's is Jolly WIP.
Yeah, it's Paul Jolovitz, WIP.
Jolly has a parody account. Yeah, I want somebody to do a parody account for me.
Somebody will.
Yeah. Actually, I don't want that. I regret saying that already.
It's almost over, Al. Just one more segment to go.
Al's motto every Sunday.
Get through it. If you're going through hell, keep going.
TK looks like the elementary school janitor, which I thought was a weird, interesting take. But then the last one is
extra rough one today.
Don't listen to that tiny high school linebacker.
Okay.
Well, you were a linebacker. I give you credit for that.
Honestly, I could have been a lot worse. I feel like it was pretty light today.
Yeah. I mean,
you always have that. You played linebacker, which
I did.
Yeah, that's tough.
Everyone loved you, Al.
Well, yeah, because I'm old, because they don't want to beat up on old guys.
Yeah.
Right? Doesn't matter.
I mean, honestly, co-hosting with me's got to be kind of the easiest job in the world. Maybe not. You just get. I mean, you get all the love.
Well,
you
no,
know?
it's just
I
easy
get all
to
the hate.
bounce. I mean, you've got some odd viewpoints, but
Okay.
you're strident in them, which is good.
What would you say today? Like, I had an odd viewpoint saying Josh Allen's better than Jalen Hurts.
Yeah,
I don't think that's an odd viewpoint.
Yeah, but there's a way to do it without you go like.
Got the people calling.
Yeah. So that's it. You got to have that. You generate interest. You're good for radio.
Oh, well, thank you.
That's a good thing. It's your job. That's what you get paid to do.
I appreciate
get paid to do, and you always get calls. You get people going on. You work hard at getting a subject. There's a lot to like.
I just like talking sports.
Yeah,
and if we agree, great. If we disagree, that's fine too.
The whole-
I love you, Kristen.
The whole YouTube chat was talking about the whole debate. I mean, that it was more Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts debate than bullying you.
That's the point. That's what I want. I want to distract
Take
from
the
us.
W.
Yeah, I'll
take
take
the
it.
W for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Take the W and go home.
And I will say, I am a big Kristen fan. Kristen, I love you. Love you. You don't need to calm down at all. You're perfectly fine the way you are. But a final read on our Twitter poll question of the day today. Who would you rather have as your quarterback? This one pretty close. You want to guess, Al, what it landed on?
56 Hurts.
58 Allen.
Oh, wow.
So 58% Josh Allen.
You swayed a lot of people.
Well, no, I don't think so. I think I
take the W.
Should have been able to sway more.
You can't even take a win.
No, it's a dumb
amazing
debate
to me.
The amount of 42%, you're crazy.
You even argue. You even are negative when you win.
Well,
my Lord.
Because 42%
What
of
else
the
is new?
people
Come on.
are out of their friggin' mind.
You want 100%.
Yes.
What the hell?
Well, I think it should be like 90. Like, there's always going to be 10% kooks out
90.
You got a
there.
W.
But 42.
Oh,
I mean, my goodness. That's just shocking to me. But that'll do it for us today. We will be back next Sunday morning. Extra hour for us going in the championship game. So 10 to 2. Cool. Check Al out on TV tonight for Flyers Vegas. You, Ashlyn, and Hartsey tonight?
I think, Hartsey's back tonight.
Okay, cool. Nice. And I will be back tomorrow night, Wednesday night, Thursday night on WIP tomorrow night from 7 to 11. So make sure you're tuned in. Thank you to Jack Miller doing a great job producing the show today. Stay tuned. Afternoon show coming up next from Chickies and Pete's right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
what? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on moneyline, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. In-app only.
Is your New Year's resolution to get back on track, hitting your protein goals? John Ritchie here. Life is busy, and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selection at prices that can't be beat, like organic, grass-fed ground beef, only $6 per pound. Save money and eat better in 2026. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Good morning. This is your Hardee's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match alarm. We've got fluffy eggs and sausage on a made-from-scratch biscuit ready, or perhaps biscuit and gravy. Ooh, maybe a sweet cinnamon roll. Wake up and smell that sweet deal. Mix and match any 2 for just $5 for a limited time, only at Hardee's. Don't snooze on the app. Snag juicy deals, order ahead, and get to work on time. Maybe. Exclusive app offers for registered My Rewards members only. Available for a limited time at participating restaurants.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, Guida.com.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Give credit to New England. The Patriots beat the Houston Texans 28-16. I can't look at this game without pointing out the major step backwards C.J. Stroud has taken in year 3. Stroud threw 4 interceptions in the first half and looked lost during the playoffs. I have to wonder if the success he had in year 1 as a rookie was a fluke. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, off an NFL playoff weekend that did not involve the Eagles. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. Listen, great games this weekend, despite what happened Saturday night in Seattle. Still great games this weekend. Looking forward to championship Sunday. Jackie Baseball.
Oh.
No news. Are we still on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No news is good news, I guess. No? I'll let your boy anyway.
No Bichette.
No Bichette.
Yeah, tough
It's
first
over.
weekend without him.
Yeah. Without him. We never had him.
It felt like we did.
We never had him.
Nah, we kind of did.
So, without the Eagles this weekend, watching all these games, did have a chance to psychotically sit and think about the Eagles because we weren't watching them at any point.
How can we not?
Yeah, and it actually, the thing that got me thinking this direction was reading all of the quotes and stuff about John Harbaugh being hired by the New York Giants. And I said to myself, boy, there is a CEO head coach that is clearly being given the powers of a CEO head coach. There's absolutely no chance that John Harbaugh isn't going and hiring his defensive coordinator. There's absolutely no chance that John Harbaugh isn't going and hiring his own offensive coordinator. And I started thinking about the Eagles, about how after 2023, that offseason, the way they sort of publicly cut Nick Sirianni's off at the knees, right? It seemed that way. We had the press conference where they were asking him, well, what do you do?
Right.
And they hired coordinators. It didn't seem like he was particularly involved. And I said to myself, this has no chance of working. You can't cut off the head coach at the knees publicly and expect the team to have enough respect for him to carry on. And, it was proven that they could. They figured it out. But I go back to it, and I still don't think it was the optimal way to do it. And they're doing it again. And I just don't think this is a way that can work out for them again. I actually think they got a little lucky in 2024 for it to work out the way that it did. And they've done it again, right? Even though they've tried to, and Howie complimented Nick during that press conference about all the great things that he does, and they tried to say that he's leading the search. We all know he's not leading the search, and we all know he's not making that hire. And once again, we have these sort of questions and obvious doubts as to what he does here. And I think you do this too much, and you create too much doubt within the building about the guy that's in charge. And then it starts to chip away. And I even think we saw some of that chip away this season. We saw some of that chip away with the A.J. Brown situation, that he continued to get away with what he did publicly. And I think you could even look at the penalties and the execution and those sorts of things and say, who's in charge of that? Well, it's the detail guy. Who's the detail guy? Nick, who I don't necessarily believe that they believe is in charge. And regardless of who they hire for offensive coordinator, they could hire the best guy possible for offensive coordinator. I just don't think this setup is one that is optimal for the Eagles, and I don't know if this can work again.
Well, listen, it's worked out for them in the past. I would imagine ideally they would love to have people in place and have some sort of sustainability there at those positions. But, either they leave because they've had so much success and somebody wants to hire them as a head coach, or the team has not had success and has failed to meet expectations, and now changes are sort of required. The Eagles, I will say this, as an organization, they don't seem to panic in these situations. The last 2 head coaches they hired, I don't think those guys were on anyone's short list when you looked at the candidates that were available in 2016 and in 2021. And they got both guys right. At first impression wasn't one of those glowing impressions where everybody sit there and looks at the Eagles like,
No, it's his mic, and amazingly, it's the same mic that went out with Jordan. Jack, why don't you give Ike your microphone?
Or
Take
you can
it
just
off.
go ahead and
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. You're good. You're good for now.
Yeah, Francisco sounds like he back there hitting a wedge or something.
Yeah.
Kickoff.
Yeah.
He's panicking so bad.
Well,
what I was saying, though, is
Yeah.
that the Eagles have somehow figured out a way when all this chaos is going on to sit behind the scenes and make rational decisions, even though we may not agree with them in the moment. They have done their due diligence, and it's worked out for them as far as head coaching goes. So I say this to the whole Nick not being in charge or having final say or how much say that he has, does he have over his coordinators? I'll say this, man. If Nick's okay with it, I'm okay with it. That's just the way I look at it. It's not the first time. It's been that way since after Shane Steichen left, right? So it's been a little up in the air as to how much authority he has, who's doing the hiring or what have you. If he's okay with it and he's not bucking to the point where he doesn't want to be here, I'm okay with it. He's a part of the process. They have their criteria with which they go down and they judge and make these decisions on. And it's worked out for them. That's all. That's really all you can do is say it's worked out for them. I don't think this is what they set the blueprint out to do, but it happens and they know how to pivot. They pivot, and again, they don't make necessarily the most popular decision when it comes to those things, but they do make the decision they think is best, and for the most part, it's worked out for them.
215-592-9494. Do you think this setup can work again for the Eagles with Nick Sirianni sort of compartmentalized into doing whatever he does and not having the sort of power that a CEO head coach usually would have? You're right. It has worked out. It has worked out for them sometimes. It's also ended chaotically other times. The last 10 years, even 15 years of Eagles football post Andy has been a real has been really one way or the other, right? Like it's almost as if they win the Super Bowl or there's total chaos.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be a middle ground. So I think, could it work out? It could, but it could also unravel. Like the end of Doug unraveled, the Carson thing unraveled. It did seem like after 2023 there was some unraveling. It feels like there's unraveling now. There was the unraveling after Chip. So it's kind of a mixed bag when you look at their history. You can point to the Super Bowls, and they do count, but I do think these other things count as well when you're looking at their history.
Yeah, I think this one is a little different as far as where the team is at. I don't know how much change needs to be made with this team. Like, they're going to lose players every year, free agency or what have you. So losing guys, do you resign guys, that sort of thing happens every year. So I'm not even worried about that. But as far as the infrastructure, the staff, whether or not it's something that can be built upon and be successful, I want to see who they hire as the OC. Like, it's hard to determine that when I don't know who it is they're hiring. I'll just say they seem to have a strong they have a strong idea of what they want and how they want to get it done. Now, it doesn't always turn out the way they want it to, but I think they go in there with a game plan. They go into it with the game plan. And I'll say this about Coach Sirianni. You know, I love Coach Sirianni. I really do. But sometimes it may be better the less you do have. Right? Like it's sometimes when he's getting involved, things don't necessarily always work out the way we want it to work out.
It's just wild, though, that I just think he shouldn't be the head coach if that's the case. And I do like Nick too, and I have found like he has grown a lot, and I think he's done a lot of good things as head coach. I just find it to be like if you can't trust your head coach to get involved with those things.
Well, they trust him. He just doesn't. They just don't. It's just not his word. Isn't the gospel on it?
Right.
Like I don't know how much Harbaugh, how much say he had in Baltimore. I don't know. I mean, did he have to run it by his owner and GM, the coordinators that were coming in there? Like, I don't know if he just had total autonomy to bring in whoever he wanted to and fire those guys. Mike Tomlin, I don't know if he had that either.
Yeah, and the autonomy thing is always couched with the owner has to say yes to everything anyway. It really just goes down to who the owner trusts, right? And for a long time, it was Andy Reid. The owner trusted Andy Reid. The owner tried to do that again with Chip Kelly, and it worked really, really poorly. And it always seems like since the Chip Kelly thing, it has always been, I trust me, I trust Howie. You know, when we're talking about Mr. Lurie, I trust me and I trust Howie, and everybody under that is not going to get the sort of say that Andy Reid had and that Chip Kelly had because he got burned on the Chip Kelly thing.
Right.
215-592-9494. Do you think this setup can work again for the Eagles with Nick Sirianni being in the position that he's in? Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
So I think it could work, but obviously you got to, like, get buy-in from your players. That's first thing first. Like me, you know I'm at. You got to figure out if Arthur Brown, if he wants to be here or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally will move on from Arthur Brown, but if you have him here, you got to feel like he want to be here. He wants to get bought into what they want to do. And if that's not going to be feeding his numbers, you got to get rid of that. You got to get buy-in from the quarterback. Are you cool with this? You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're going to move on from me, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it comes down to. You got to start the season on the same page. And I feel like last year, we didn't do that. You know, like, we went into the season so much trying to figure out, oh, we not the champs, we not this. Like, oh, it's a clean slate. Instead of embracing that we the hunted now, we not the hunters. You know, you got to have it on the same page. And I feel like if Nick Sirianni is cool with that, you know, and that's the role that he wants to play, you know, motivational guy, getting people bought in, I think that is cool. And he don't want to go out here and be like Kyle Shanahan, McVay, skinning people up, Ben Johnson. You know what I'm saying? But it's like a conversation that need to be had. What I don't like is, like, I don't like how they do the smear campaign. Like the Eagles, if you want these to be your guys, like, stop leaking stuff to Jeff McClain every other day. This dude getting a story, doing a podcast like he doing Daily Elliott podcast. Every day he got a story coming from somewhere, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you got to stop that. You know what I'm saying? Stop the smear campaign on the quarterback and let's go, lock in. I don't think they need to go out here, you know what I'm saying, and do a lot of major changes. Like, the difference between Doug and Nick, I'm going to tell you the major difference is, Doug didn't have this talent that Nick got. That's
true.
No, he does not.
Like,
yeah, he did not.
That's
no.
true.
He did 1 year.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just talking about, like, as the seasons went on. Like,
yes, I agree.
Doug's talent started to deteriorate, and I feel like that hurt him as well. So it's like there's a lot of young talents on this roster. You know what I'm saying? We still got a lot of draft picks. Howie's still at the helm. You know what I'm saying? Stop arguing, trying to say whose fault it is. I don't care whose fault it is. We as
just
fans
fix
don't
it.
care.
Yeah.
We just want it fixed and we want to win. You know what I'm saying? Like, once again, I don't even care. Like, I think this OC thing, I think they making a too big deal out of that. Like Kellen Moore wasn't the sexiest option. You know what I'm saying? Just get a guy who knows how to call offense, who knows how to coach players, put people in right positions to be successful. That's what Kellen did in the mix with Nick. Like, a lot of people don't even remember this. I know this is a little bit off topic. Remember last year when during the bye week, Jalen and Nick Sirianni said they had 4-hour conversations. They didn't say they was talking to Kellen. I ain't hear nobody say we was on the phone with Kellen. I heard me and Nick, right? So it's like, y'all need to get in the room. I don't care about pride. I don't care about who wants to be the person who gets it done. I don't care about that. I just want this, because we got too much talent on this team to be wasted. You know what I'm saying?
But here's something that I think about, especially when you talk about the things that you said at the beginning of the call. They need, assuming if A.J. Brown were here, right? A.J. Brown needs to buy in. Jalen needs to buy in. I think when the head coach, when they have doubt that the head coach has the pull that he maybe should have or maybe would in a different situation, I think the question is, how do you get them bought in if they don't think that you're the one in charge?
Are you talking about play calling, or are you talking about – hold on, Corey. I'm literally confused. You're talking about authority figure in the building as he's the guy, as the head coach.
Are you asking me or you?
You?
I'm saying it's.
When you say the players aren't bought in.
I'm saying it's all one. I'm saying if Corey is saying,
well, people know Vic Fangio's not in charge of them, and they still respect him as a play caller.
Right, but they also know, like, take for they know that Nick's not involved in the defense in any real way.
Sure.
I think there hasn't ever been a problem.
I think they know Nick's not involved in the offense too.
Well, but I think that also makes it real. The bought-in thing, it makes it harder if they think they have more power than the head coach does or the offensive coordinator does. So the buy-in from the quarterback or the wide receiver, if the person coming to them, if they think that person, they could just go above that person, or that person doesn't have the sway to punish them in any way. Like, if let's say there's things they want Jalen to do on offense, Jalen doesn't want to do. Well, if Jalen thinks that he can just go above those guys to not do it, or they'll get rid of them before they get rid of me, then Jalen has no reason to be bought in. And for AJ, if AJ thinks, well, you can tell me you don't want me to tweet about it, but what are you really going to do about it anyway?
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
Only problem is I don't think they're ever going to have a coach like that.
Really?
I don't think the Eagles are going to hire a coach that has that type of authority. So the $1 million players are going to always feel like they can go to the person that writes the checks if they have a problem. 'Cause I just don't think they're going to hire a guy with that type of cachet.
Yeah, and I just think it makes it hard. You know, I think we end up in situations like, and again, not everybody's. It doesn't need to be somebody with 20 years of experience, but I think when it's so public, it seems that the head coach has been minimized. I think it makes it really hard for that guy to manage the people under him. I just think it makes it harder. And as you've said before, it's easy when things are going well. The hard part is when things aren't going well.
Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know. Appreciate the call, Corey.
Yeah.
I just don't know where. Like, I don't think Nick's authority. In other words, I'm saying, like, this stuff with AJ, I think would happen with any coach. Like, it's guys that once they get set in their mind that they're unhappy, doesn't matter who the coach is. Stephon Diggs didn't care that Sean McDermott was the head coach. Like, these guys are going to feel the way that they feel. Like, Lamar Jackson didn't care that John Harbaugh was the coach anymore. He didn't want to deal with him anymore.
Right.
So I think with Nick, that's just the way it's going to be with a lot of these coaches. I think the players, this is the way the league is. There are a few Andy Reids and, like, those type of coaches where they have that complete authority and every player knows it. I look at the guys in Carolina. You think that guy is running the building?
No,
I don't even know his damn name.
Dave Canales?
Yeah, like I don't know if these guys are going to be completely in charge of these players. So I only say that to be fair to Nick. I don't know what he can do in those situations. He doesn't have the ability to bench guys on his own and all that type of stuff. And I don't know how many coaches would.
Do you think they could turn Nick into that, though? I guess the question is,
I don't know if they want that.
Well, I don't think they want that. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Mike and Delco, you're on WIP. What's up, Mike?
Yes. How are you guys doing today?
Hi, Mike.
What's up, Mike?
Good. Well, this is a new one for me. I've been listening to you guys, and the morning show, I had the opportunity to do it for the last 4 months. I've been listening to what's good, what's bad with the Birds for the last 4 months, and I haven't heard. I made a couple observations during that time of the game, and I haven't heard these issues come up yet by anybody that called in. One
okay, Mike.
is something happened after the break where the procedures when Hurts would get the ball off the center, he started to do a bunny hop. And when he handed it off to Barkley at the beginning of the season would just go north-south without stopping with the ball once he got it. All of a sudden, he stopped at the line and did a hop before he did a little shake and bake. Took away his momentum, I think. That coupled with some of the losses that we had on the offensive line through the course of the second half of the season, I think that was one of the reasons why they were not as productive as they were.
Because Jalen Hurts was hopping before he handed it off? I think I'm missing your point.
He did this hop. As soon as he got the ball, he hopped, and then he backed off a step
This
to
is a
hand it
Buzz
off.
special.
And when he hands him off, he looks like a railroad barricade sticking his arm straight out with the ball for a second or two, which takes away from the speed of the play for the breaks in the offensive line where they might be able to beat the defense.
Hey, Mike,
I don't know what happened
Mike, what the hell are you talking about? Are you actually talking about quarterback action? The way he takes the ball from the... Yes, those things are designed in the play for a certain reason. Sticking the ball out, handing it this way, those are things they go over and practice with every day. That's not something it's not intentional.
Well, I don't know. He was having problems before the season in handing off the ball. I don't know what happened to any quarterbacks right now. The old Montanas, all the people from that time, they all were great at hiding the ball.
Man, you better be lucky. This is Dr. King Day, and I'm going to be in a peaceful mode with this. Appreciate the call, Mike. Appreciate the call, Mike. Seriously? Buzz,
you had him number 2 on the board.
Yeah, I tried to talk him into the topic. I trusted him, and I blame myself for doing so.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, thank God for
At
that.
least you took... I mean, if you're talking about the way they do an RPO handoff, it's always like that. And he's never going to do the...
bunny hop. What are we talking about?
And you want him to hide the ball.
Why is that the observation?
Yeah.
Of all things.
For 4 months.
Why has no one brought this up on WIP yet? Do you think if he had that more down pat, they would have won the Super Bowl this year?
Yes. If he didn't do the bunny hop?
Yeah. Why the bunny hop? It's a waste of time. Actually, he might be onto something. You guys didn't call him a genius?
I feel bad because
People are off work today.
he was genuinely...
Yeah.
No, I don't feel bad.
You don't feel bad? No. Even on Dr. King Day?
Yeah, I thought you just said it was peaceful.
Well, I'm just saying. I am being peaceful, but I'm just saying. This is.
We still got a job to do.
Yeah, this is high level, man. Come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing here, man? Come on, man.
Also, our callers don't...
That never happens. Yeah, exactly, man. That's not a regular caller.
No excuse to be off today.
Also, people always ask, why do you like regular callers so much?
Duh.
Welcome to my world. That's why I like regular callers. Again, no offense to Mike. I actually don't mean it. He thought he was calling him with something really interesting. But when you take a chance, it's a grab bag out there, and it's like a lottery ticket. And most of the times when you scratch off the lottery ticket, you lose. You lose.
But you know what makes me most proud of this?
What?
Buzz took accountability.
I know. Well, he hasn't been on TV lately.
I know.
So maybe that's why.
Big TV appearance.
Yeah.
And he's toned down the Twitter.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll get into that at some point.
Oh, buzz-planning?
Yeah, buzz-planning. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Do you think this setup will keep working for the Eagles? Coming up next, Jeff McClain truly in his bag now that the Eagles season has ended poorly.
One of one.
With another report about how many times they almost fired Nick Sirianni.
Awesome. He's their guy.
So we are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big games are always better with crab fries and an ice cold beer. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right. So there are hurdles for you going to buy a brand new Hyundai, right?
Not this read, okay.
No. This one's for me. There are hurdles. And what Colonial Hyundai does is they make sure at Colonial there are no hurdles. You know what they do? You see a hurdle, they knock it down. So you can just run straight in, straight out. Everything is fast, easy, and better at Colonial. One car, one price, one visit. How about this? Any Hyundai of your choice this month, like a brand new 2026 Tucson SE, for only $199 a month. $199 a month. They're going to make it easy for you to trade in your old car by giving you more for your trade than anyone else. Everybody knows they have the highest trade-in values in the region. They've got over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock. So whatever you're looking for, they have it there. Whether it's a Santa Fe or a Kona or a Palisade, an Elantra, they all have incredible offers and incentives. And they're going to make everything easier and better than ever, whether you're buying or leasing, whatever it is. The brand new dealership at Colonial, the amazing staff, the cars are John Ashdale, going to make everything easy. And every new Hyundai that leaves the lot is leaving with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online 24/7 at ColonialHyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzli, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours, thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV Super Pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I ain't mad at you. The edits. What's too hard? Look to all that with the same odds. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:32 puck, if I remember correctly. That's not one of Ike's favorites, if I remember correctly.
Right there.
Am I right?
It's cool,
there?
though. Yeah, it's not a bad song.
Yeah, it's I like it a lot.
I ain't mad at you.
I remember the last time we played it, you weren't huge on it. And I had to pipe down a little bit because I really like
sing it, man.
Okay.
Sing
Yeah,
it, man.
that was my college pump-up song before we went out there.
Is that why it ended
Just
the
me.
way?
Yeah, is that the way? Yeah, seriously.
That's me and the boys.
That's not a pump up song, really.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
I got a little fired up.
It's a little somber.
Nah, it lets you lock in, honestly.
Okay.
The Twitter questions.
It didn't work.
Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you trust this Eagles plan to work again like it did in 24, or are you skeptical? So the two options here are I trust it or I'm skeptical.
Yeah.
Now, what do you think?
Most people trust it.
What do you think the
I'll go
number is?
64%.
How about 52% skeptical?
Wow.
Yeah. It is.
I wonder why.
I don't know.
Because they know not much is going to change. Because here's the thing.
Okay.
He's still the head coach.
Right.
So you're bringing in a coordinator. There are so many head coaching openings right now.
Yes.
The top coordinators want the head coaching jobs.
You would think. Yeah.
And if there's, still 7 jobs out there, 7 or 8 head coaching jobs still open, how are they going to fill those jobs? And not to mention relationships that are already established with some of these OCs or soon-to-be OCs. Take Brian Dable or Mike McDaniel, for example. Well, if they get head coaching jobs, they may take somebody and they're the offensive coordinator for them.
Now that you mention it, do you think all these teams that fired head coaches are now thinking,
I probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, because it doesn't seem like there's
Not
enough
enough coaches available.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's enough
You're
candidates.
just recycling guys.
And I think Miami thought they were going to get either LaFleur or
They
Tomlin.
doesn't get Harbaugh.
Or Harbaugh.
Yeah.
And if I'm like the fact that Brian Dable might end up being a good head coach in the NFL. He might. Who knows? But he shouldn't.
Well, if he gets back to Buffalo, he got a better chance.
Yes, for sure. But he shouldn't get a head coaching job this cycle.
Right.
No.
He shouldn't be. Right. I agree.
And the fact that he is being talked about this cycle with the way that it ended. Again, no offense. I do think Brian Dable is a good coach, but the way that it ended in New York, he should have to prove again that he is a good coach in the NFL who can handle the sort of pressure that he was given in New York, and he obviously couldn't handle before he gets a job again. If he's being talked about, not only as a head coach, but rumors about Buffalo, for God's sake, a team that has to win the Super Bowl.
Which becomes the number one
next year.
job now, right?
I would.
With a chance to coach Josh Allen.
I would think so.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Bill in Bethlehem. You're on WIP. What's up, Bill?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up, Bill?
So I think the biggest thing, if we have Sirianni here still, it doesn't matter who we hire. The team has become like, when you're back in school and you had a substitute teacher and, nothing serious happens. It's just little things here and there, dink and dunks, and that's what this team has become. And I've been saying it all season, like a lot of people. Hurts didn't want – well, I'm not saying he didn't want to. I'm a Hurts fan. He didn't run the ball, right? And who brought Patullo in? who's never rumors? They told him not to run. If you bring in an offensive coordinator that's this bad, you should be responsible for that. Like you made that choice. I don't even blame Patullo as much because, hey, you could hire me. I'll take the job. Like the guy wasn't qualified. It's the person that hires him that should be held responsible. And as long as we keep him running this team, whether or not he's got a lot to say, a little to say, the team's never going to have play with the potential that it has. This is the best Eagles roster I've seen in my whole lifetime, possibly, on offense. And it's just something has to be done dramatic. Like all these coaches that got fired. I mean, look in Buffalo. It's about time they fired the guy. He couldn't get it done. Now, he won the Super Bowl early, and that's what saves him. And how do you let go of a guy that won a Super Bowl? He won it too early. He thinks he's better than he is. He's not a great coach.
No, I think he's talking about Sirianni.
Sirianni.
Yeah.
And,
Nick?
and,
Oh, okay.
and if we keep Sirianni here, nothing will change. That's my opinion. I'm not saying he's a terrible coach. But, like, when we got rid of Peterson and Andy Reid, like, your time has come. You have to move on. Wish him well, but we're keeping him, and nothing's going to change. So his
time has come. He just won the Super Bowl a year ago.
Yeah, but look who he just hired, though. I mean, that's like a mistake.
He was already on the staff.
He still was the OC. If you make a decision like that out in the non-sports world, you lose your job. You really do.
No, you don't. Not if you just made the company. Not if you just made the company $1 billion. You don't.
Okay, well then we have to live with this for the next couple of years. Kind of like we knew Patullo was bad from the start, but like a couple games in, this guy's got to go.
Okay. Hold on. Just a couple things on Patullo.
Yeah.
One, you said he wasn't qualified. He was definitely qualified. He might not be a good offensive coordinator. Who knows what his future holds? If you are the pass game coordinator for several years for a winning franchise as a head coach, that's who becomes offensive coordinator.
Yes.
Those are the guys that become offensive coordinators, and they don't know how he's going to be until they hire him. So, to your point about him being held responsible, he was held responsible. He has to fire the guy, and then he is clearly not going to get the same sort of pull in this hire that he got as the last hire.
Yep.
So he was definitely held responsible. Now, whether you think he's a good head coach or not, who knows? But that I think has to be separate. Kevin Patullo was qualified, and as well, the idea that we could see immediately that he wasn't going to be a good offensive coordinator, I just also think is false. I think we are trying to put too much on the fact that Patullo didn't know what he was doing as a cure for all of what had ailed the Eagles on offense this year. And I think it was certainly part of it, but I actually don't think it was the biggest part, and I don't think Nick Sirianni's hire of Kevin Patullo is what did in the 2025 Eagles.
No.
And then one last point, and I
Sure.
agree with what you said. And watching these playoff games, it seemed every quarterback, everybody on that field played as if it was a playoff game. And I honestly didn't see that with the Eagles, especially on that last drive. I mean, and to me, that trickles down to the head coach as well. I watched every game. Every team played with more heart than the Eagles did, especially on that last drive, from my point of view. Maybe I'm crazy. I would love to hear your take on that, but I almost felt like they were deflated. They felt as though it was over, compared to even with the Bears last night. You see what the Bears... I didn't see that with the Eagles, and we had more talent, and to me, it all starts at the top. That's all. So hope you guys have a great rest of your day.
Yep.
All right. Look, I don't... That last drive was good until it wasn't.
Until it wasn't good, until those 4 plays. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly thought Jalen was about to lead them down and score on that drive.
That's how it felt until the last 4 plays.
That's what I pretty much felt. And see, here's where the Eagles, I think, have to be – they got to do their due diligence here with this thing, because you're coming off of winning the Super Bowl with a very talented team. What are you going to do, blow up the roster? What are we doing here? We're going to blow up everything, and now because they didn't repeat as champions, and not to mention the personnel wasn't as good as we honestly thought it was. In names they were, but in actual production, we overlooked a lot of stuff because they won the Super Bowl a year ago. But the bottom line is they didn't have the major offseason acquisitions this year that helped propel them to the Super Bowl. When they brought in Saquon Barkley, when they brought in Zach Bond, who turned into Zach Bond, that's what elevated that team the way that it did. They didn't do any of that this offseason. They thought they could just run it back, and then they put some pieces in here or there. I mean, we were talking about it early in the season. How many trades did Howie make before the trade deadline?
Yeah, to try to make up for
the roster.
There was Tank Bigsby, Jacorian Bennett. There was
Jair Alexander.
Zadarius Smith was a signing, but yes.
Oh yeah,
but still,
Michael Carter,
yep. and Jalen Phillips, and I'm sure we're forgetting something
man.
In there. Yeah,
all those players. We had to trade to get Fred Johnson back, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So just thinking about all the moves Howie was making on the run to try to we brought BG back, who was second on the team in sacks, 5.5.
Was he?
I think so. Yeah. Our leader was only 6.5.
Yeah, that was Jalix. Yeah.
He might have been third. Yeah. Either way,
yeah.
I'm saying that's another thing they tried to do to get this roster back. I'm only saying this to say, I don't know if you need to do some complete overhaul here and set the process back another year or two. Were they that unhappy with the roster?
No, I think really the biggest addition to the Eagles next year is going to be if the offensive line is healthy.
Yeah.
If the offensive line is productive again, I think it sets a new floor for the Eagles in terms of they have to be a certain amount of good, I think, if they're as talented as they are defensively and they have the offensive line performing. I really, going back to it, that was the biggest biggest thing was they couldn't run the ball. So Jeff McClain does a podcast called Uncovering the Birds, and we have said numerous times that when things don't go well, Jeff McClain is
pops that head out.
Yeah, he is lurking. He's a vulture, a good vulture. Here is something that Jeff McClain reported regarding the organization and Nick Sirianni in this week's episode.
If you recall, as we all recall, it took forever for Howie and Nick to have that end of season press conference. Again, as it became increasingly clear, and I've since understood, is like, and we probably knew at the time, like Nick's future was in doubt.
Yeah.
And Jeffrey and was certainly considering moving on at that point. So there's history here. Like and Jeffrey has become increasingly impatient when it comes to his head coaches. And in fact, when they got with 2-2 to start the season, and there was that bye there, as I've since now understood and have reported, Nick Sirianni's job was in peril, and he had to make a lot of changes, and because Jeffrey was going to possibly fire him.
Now, that's the first time I've ever heard that. It's not surprising, but it's the first time that I've heard it. Is there... This
is all before they won the Super Bowl.
Yes. So, okay. So I know this sounds crazy for a team that has won 2 Super Bowls in the last 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
But, it just feels like Howie and Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman almost they think like everybody else is stupid. To an extent, the idea that the off seasons, specifically this off season, was another grab bag of I can find another Zach Bond like I found him this time, and that they would just think about firing the head coach that much. Not that they're super smart. That head coaches are interchangeable almost.
Well, it shows you
and that players are interchangeable. They sort of. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I think with Nick, unfortunately, the perception comes off as if you're replaceable.
Yes.
I mean, that's really what it boils down to. It comes off like he's easily replaceable.
We did it once. We can do it again.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Well, listen, here's the thing. Every coach is different. You don't know how the players are going to respond to certain guys. What are you looking for when you're hiring that coach? The whole emotional intelligence thing, and then being a leader of men. All those things matter. And Nick in his first year, it didn't look like he had those things. but he was in the Super Bowl in his second year.
Right.
And then he was back in the Super Bowl 2 years later, hoisting the Lombardi Trophy. I'm not saying he's some mad scientist when it comes to play designs and play calls or what have you, but if you think you can just put anybody in there and the team will go out there and win, man, we're in for a rude awakening. I just don't see how that usually works out like that.
Well, and here's the thing. It's like I could believe if they fired Nick that they would hire some real stern, tough, like great quote-unquote head coach like a Harbaugh or try to find like the next Andy to where that they would give control to. But there's not going to do that. You know, they hired Doug and they went straight into Nick.
Yep.
They're not looking for a coach to
come in and run everything.
Yeah, I just wonder if it would be more healthy for the organization to try to empower the guy who has done all this winning rather than disempower him. Like maybe, because the question really is, what's more likely to succeed? Empowering him or trying to replace him again at some point. And we don't know, right? Because nobody, but normally in business, if you hire somebody who is successful and you believe is doing a good job, you continue to give that person more responsibility, not take it away.
Yeah.
Now, he hired Kevin Patullo, and that didn't work out, but you can't, it feels like such a short leash, and I wonder if the right move is to double down on Nick instead of sort of telling the world and feeling we can just go find another one of you.
Well, here's the thing: if the season next year is like this or worse, then you won't. I don't think you're gonna have that issue anymore.
Because you'll find a different head
You'll
coach.
probably find a different coach, right? I mean, if they were already on the brink of firing him, according to Jeff McClain, 2 other times, well, coming off this season where you fire the guy who is his protege, who he wanted to promote to be in that position, he takes responsibility for that. Well, next year's a big year, right? Like next year's a big year, right? You certainly got to be in the playoffs. When you look at the amount of money that's being spent on this roster with the players, if they were to fall short of that again next year, or if it doesn't look good next year and there's a bunch of turmoil going on, I don't know if the Eagles are going to sign up for another year of that.
Yeah. But I don't know how much.
And he may not be the only one.
Yes, but I don't know how much of that they wouldn't have brought on themselves to an extent. There's a.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah. But they're the ones who do the hiring.
Yes,
so
absolutely.
They ain't firing themselves.
No.
By the way, BG second amongst edge rushers.
Okay.
So, which is tied with Nolan Smith, by the way. Nolan Smith only had 3 sacks this year.
I thought BG had 5 sacks.
No, BG only had 3 sacks. So Jalix had the most, and then it was Moro Ojoma with 6, Jordan Davis 4.5, Nakobe 4, Zach Bond 3.5.
But even
I thought BG had 5.
But even BG second with 3 amongst edge rushers, and number 1 was 6.5.
Right.
Yeah.
It sort of tells you how successful the edge group was this year.
Jalen Carter only 3 sacks.
Yeah. He had a tough year this year.
He did.
He did.
No, he probably was hurt in most.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. 215-592-9494. Marcus in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Marcus?
Good afternoon, fellas.
What's up, Marcus?
Not much. I wanted to talk about I'm totally for keeping Nick Sirianni, first off. I think Nick's strengths are when he has a good offensive coordinator, a good defensive coordinator, where he doesn't have to do anything but be the guy who controls everyone. Once his attention is split up, I think he becomes weaker at his main job. That's my main point.
I think the Eagles want to get him. I think the Eagles want to get him back in that role as a head coach.
I agree with you, Ike.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask also, why is John Harbaugh so beloved? Like he's such a great coach. What has he done in the last 10 years that harkens to him being like the number 1 candidate if he's a CEO coach also? Like he doesn't call plays, he doesn't do any of that. So why is he such the number 1 guy?
It's a good question.
What has he done? Honestly, he had the 2-time MVP.
Yep.
And got early out.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's like
And he's had a bunch of coordinators, too.
Yeah, like I look at it like he's a good coach, but I don't see anything that's like, oh yeah, he has to get to $20 million a year. He's like, we can't let him leave the building. It's like, no. And my final thing is, Spike.
Yes.
Your boy sold this weekend.
Who's that?
Josh Allen. You know who it is. Your boy sold. I just want to say something. Earlier, Tom Kelly said that Jalen had, when we won the Super Bowl, he had the number one rushing offense, the number one offensive line, and a really, really good defense.
Yes.
This year, your boy Josh had the number one rushing offense, a pretty good offensive line, and the number one pass defense.
Okay, all right. You've watched that Bills defense, right? You've watched football?
Number one pass defense.
All right. Why do you think they had the number one pass defense?
You tell me.
Well, because the rush defense was horrible. So people ran on them rather than throwing on them. They weren't hard to throw on. And here's the thing. No. Put it aside for me. Hold. I'm not hanging up on you, but you're gonna let me respond to you. All right? We good?
Yeah, we good, baby.
Okay. All right. If you want to talk about the game that Josh Allen had in the realm of Josh Allen, we can talk about that. Josh Allen had an interesting game because if you watch the game, a lot of it was outstanding, to be quite honest with you. He had a couple of turnovers that he wishes, I'm sure, he had back, especially the one at the end of the first half. But Josh Allen, otherwise, played pretty fantastic. But the turnovers were bad, absolutely. But that is on the scale of Josh Allen. When you bring up Jalen Hurts is when you look insane. Because I don't know that there are many times in Jalen Hurts' entire career that he did as many positive things as Josh Allen did in that football game. Just being honest. Maybe the Super Bowl, the 22 Super Bowl, but I can think back to the last 2 years, and I can't think of them. So Josh Allen is judged on a different scale than Jalen Hurts. And because of that, Josh Allen's head coach is fired, and Josh Allen was the butt of just about every joke and for the last 2 days. But Josh Allen is still not judged in the same realm as Jalen Hurts because they're different level of players. And if you watch the game, which I'm sure you did, you would understand that. And I'm sure you do.
So now can I say something to that?
Yes.
Number one, Josh Allen's coach got fired because he didn't win a Super Bowl with, the savior Josh Allen over the past, 7 seasons, I think. So that's why he got fired. It's not because of how he got fired because this was the year that, Patrick Mahomes wasn't there and all of these other guys wasn't there. And
absolutely.
He was the best quarterback, blah, blah, blah. That's why he got fired. Number two, Jalen Hurts did so many positives.
Dude, they're not in the same category.
But listen,
they're not in the same category.
The 4 turnovers is why they lost.
No, it is not. No, it is. See, this is where Marcus. Everyone in Philly is so turnover-brained because they've been taught that that because the quarterback doesn't turn the ball over, that means they must have played good. He turned the ball over 4 times, and they still scored 30 points. Why did that happen? How did they score 30 points? Because in the plays where he wasn't turning the ball over, he was scoring points. They scored 30 points. The last 2 playoff games, the Bills lost. They scored 30 points in both of them. But to you, it's all about turnovers because you think, what do you think a 3 and out is? How many 3 and outs equal 1 interception? 2? 3? Because a turnover is a 3 and out is turning the ball over to the other team. And we had more 3 and outs this year than any team in football. So how many 3 and outs equal a fumble? 2? How many?
They're 1 for 1, I think, because like you said, when you 3 and out, it's a turnover.
Okay, so then who had more turnovers, Jalen or Josh Allen? Then Jalen had more turnovers than anybody in the league. Then Jalen had more turnovers than anybody in the league.
Mike, you playing semantics, Mike. Listen, when Jalen had 5 turnovers against the Chargers, that was like the worst thing in the world. Oh
because they only scored 19 points. They only scored 19 points.
We ain't mentioned the drop touchdown and the drop passes that could have, been more. But no, he had 5 turnovers.
Marcus, final question. Do you think Josh Allen and Jalen Hurts are the same level of football player?
No, and I can answer that because I don't think they're asked to do the same thing.
Why?
Yeah, I agree.
Why?
because Jalen Hurts has a machine around him, and but on the other hand, Josh Allen has the arm talent, and he's the prototypical 6'5".
So why are we bringing up? So why are we bringing up Jalen? Why are we bringing up Jalen?
The smear campaign that goes on in this city on our coach and our quarterback is just horrible.
There's no smear campaign. I'm sorry. If anyone has paid attention to national media or social media about Josh Allen's loss on Saturday night, he has certainly gotten a lot of hell for losing the football game on Saturday night.
This is more about here locally.
Sure.
How Jalen doesn't necessarily get that sort of pass or benefit of the doubt, and a guy like Josh Allen does. Like, that's really what it boils down to.
Yeah, I just don't think Josh Allen's getting the benefit of the doubt now.
Well, here, he definitely is. You just gave him the benefit of the doubt.
No, I just said he's a better player. But I'm sure.
My point is that he's not getting ripped like Jalen would if he
might be in Buffalo.
Right.
I don't know.
I'm saying that's what the listeners are.
Yeah, I'm not going to open up the show that Josh Allen. I'm not.
We're not doing a Josh Allen show.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's still the best. I mean, are you kidding me?
Oh, he's a beast. But see, here's the thing, though, with him. Because it happened to my goddamn Marino, my favorite quarterback of all time, the best quarterback of all time. Got no jewelry, though.
I know.
Yeah.
Well aware.
Yes.
Got no jewelry.
Yes.
Yeah. I hope he gets one.
Well, he's getting.
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, eventually.
I know.
Yes.
Eventually, you got to get it done.
What year did Aaron Rodgers do? It was 9, right? Was year 9, year 8,
No,
year
did
9?
he won it?
Yes.
No, it was earlier than that.
Yeah.
Was
well,
it?
I mean, he was in the league
Yeah,
for
it's
a little
like
bit.
2010.
Yeah, but he got drafted in 04.
So that was 6 or 7.
6 or 7.
Yeah, it was 6 or 7.
I think it was year 7 because Favre year 7, Rodgers year 7, and this was supposed to be Jordan Love year 7.
Yeah.
That was the.
Oh, that's what Green Bay told themselves.
The bit, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Josh Allen's got to win a Super Bowl. I mean, Josh Allen is in LeBron zone now. Josh Allen is in the zone where everyone agrees that he's the best player, but the fact that he hasn't won a championship is going to crush him. And this hire and this offseason will be it. And
they got to be going back to Dable.
You think so?
It feels like it.
Wow. Joshy needs him.
It feels like it.
Oh, so there's nothing wrong showing emotion after
Like, because who are you going to turn him over to?
Yeah, I know.
You just can't give him any old coach.
Should have fired him last year. You'd have Ben Johnson.
I would hire McDaniel.
True. Oh, or
I would hire McDaniel.
Mike McDaniel, yeah.
I would hire McDaniel.
Dable or McDaniel, who'd you rather have?
McDaniel.
I would probably do
I think I'll go McDaniel,
Dable's too much of a mess last year.
But
he's got a stink on him.
But Josh and him get along.
Yeah.
He put Josh on the map.
Yeah.
I would hire McDaniel. 215-592-9494. Speaking of McDaniel and Sean McDermott, we'll go around the league next. A little around the league. Big weekend in the NFL. 215-592-9494. There it is. The Josh
By the way,
Jalen Hurts
we're not
thing.
getting either one of them. So
no.
Yeah, I mean, good news. There is good news for the Eagles and Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, I would say slightly good news.
Slightly good.
Yes. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost for the college football championship tonight. Now, it's your last boost of the season. Pick the side you believe in or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your profit boost and go after a boosted payout with everything on the line. Now, I got to tell you, you know me, I do not like laying money with a team that everybody else is betting on. And I know damn well everybody's taking Indiana tonight minus the points. I'm going Hurricanes plus the points tonight, man. I might have to look at that money line. I might take the Canes outright. The game is in Miami. It's in their home field. Hey, I don't know. Indiana's looked incredible. But when it looks too easy, damn it, it is too easy. FanDuel is the best place to get into the championship action, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away. A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Did you know you can get high-quality furniture, your style, your way at Bucks County Estate Traders? Explore their massive Hatfield showroom featuring 16,000 meticulously inspected pieces. And for a truly custom look, ask about their expert upholstery service. Their talented team can breathe new life into your chosen piece, and their industry-leading staff provides a world-class guided experience. Find your perfect furniture perfectly customized. Plus, every item has a QR code to make shopping easy. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or visit their showroom in Hatfield.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. News after Denver beat Buffalo about Bo Nix's fracture in his ankle was a gut punch to the Broncos fans. Now it's up to Jarrett Stidham to step in and step up. With a chance at the Super Bowl on the line in the AFC Championship, the Broncos will lean heavily on their great defense. For Stidham and the Broncos offense, it's time for the next man up. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Big games always better with crab fries and an ice cold beer. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. You know, guys, as I've evolved as a human being and as a WIP host, I've tried to not let the internet comments get to me. There is one that has gotten to me, though.
Is it the crossing of the legs?
It is.
Yeah.
I want to cross my legs so bad because I'm more comfortable that way.
Right.
And the internet's gotten to me, so I got to sit here like a big dumb idiot, and I want to
or like a guy.
I want to sit like this, like a
Yeah, but that's not how you sit though. That's
like
the
this?
issue. It's
Yeah.
way.
It's like this.
Yeah, it's way tighter.
Yeah, I'm comfortable like this.
Yeah, it's gotta hurt.
I feel it's snug. It's snug. I feel
Doesn't bother you one bit, huh?
No, not at all. I like being snug.
All right.
215
Tucked away.
Yeah. What?
All right.
Whatever. I'm not using it.
Yeah.
Not right now.
Wow.
I'm not. 215-592-9494.
Well,
Sean.
if you use it, you don't use it, you're gonna lose it, right?
What? Not right now. I don't need to use it right now.
Trying to get out of this.
Oh, it meant like right now. I think
Shut up.
I think it meant like personal life.
Just let him move on.
Yes, please. Sean in Havertown. You're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Oh,
Great,
yeah,
loud
Sean.
and clear.
Yep. What do you think of me crossing my legs? Should I just sit like a big dumb idiot or cross my legs?
Listen, I will say it's like one of those things in life that you're like, I really am more comfortable sitting like this, but I know I can't.
Yeah. Yep.
So how you feel?
Yep.
I'm with you. I think that frankly we're giving Sirianni a lot too much trouble for the hiring of Patullo. You know, it's what, February 11th-ish last year when Howie walks into his office and is like, hey, Nick, we need a new OC. And by the way, here's the B and C list of candidates that are left on the market. What are we going to do? You know, and he goes with Patullo, who's a known commodity. He was a passing game coordinator. And not for nothing, but the passing game was arguably a little better this year than it was last year. So I think it's more a figment of timing and everything. And it's like, congratulations, Nick. You won the Super Bowl. Now make a decision that sucks to make because there's nobody left. And this year's different because there's better people on the market, but that's more on Howie than Nick, in my opinion.
I think it's an interesting point. I do think regardless of who was available, Nick Sirianni would have wanted to hire Kevin Patullo. That would be my guess. I said at the time, and I maintained at this point, and this is not on Nick, is organizationally, the fact that they did not interview anyone, I think, is psychotic. And you can see the number of people they're going to talk to this year, which will be a lot. And most of them they won't hire, and a lot of them won't even get OC jobs. So the fact that they couldn't think of one person to talk to last year besides Patullo, I thought pointed to the fact that they were going to put Kevin Patullo in there regardless of who was available. All that said, one hire that doesn't work out should not define you as a head coach. I agree with you on that one. Just because Kevin Patullo didn't work out doesn't. I don't think it should mean everything when we are talking about Nick Sirianni and his value as a head coach, or even his ability to hire a coordinator. He could still be good at that. You're not going to bat 1,000 on those things. So I agree with you largely, though I think they probably would have hired Sirianni regardless of who was available last year.
I mean, I think it's fair to say, all right, they were looking at Patullo, but they were looking at Patullo at a time when the pool was very limited at that point, right? It wasn't. They were either going to go with a young up-and-comer, which they probably thought isn't going to work with Jalen, who's now established in the league and has his thought processes and wants to be involved in the offense, and that would be a problem. Or they were going to go with the established guy, which was Patullo, who got along with, the running game and all of that. And honestly, he was probably the right hire, in my opinion, just based on what was available. It's like the free agent baseball market. What's available, right?
Well,
you could say that, but here are some of the guys that were But here are some of the guys that they're interviewing this time that I can assure you were available last year. Bobby Slowick was available last year. Charlie Weiss Jr. was available last year. Jim Bob Cooter was available last year. Josh Grizzard was available last year. So Zach Robinson wasn't, Daboll wasn't, and Kafka wasn't, for sure.
But here's the problem with those names. Were those guys ready to come in and take on a Super Bowl offense with those type of expectations?
Agreed, but they're talking to him this year, so they must at least think that they could.
I agree with you. I think that the timing is different.
Yes,
they were at the end of the hiring cycle last year, whereas they went out in the first round this year, so they at least have an opportunity to interview way more candidates this year.
Yeah, Sean, I think the question is less about whether Nick Sirianni is getting blamed for it from us and more about whether the organization is saying, right, you made this decision, now we're taking it away from you because you made this decision. If it's that, then I do think it's kind of short-sighted.
Well, here's the other thing. And I'm not recklessly speculating, I'm just thinking out loud here. Well, what's Jalen's role in this?
Yes, thank you for the call, Sean.
Meaning, was he a supporter of Kevin Patullo or not? I know what he said publicly, but behind the scenes, behind closed doors, is that someone he's going to Mr. Lurie and saying, hey, man, me and KP, we're doing some nice things. I dig what he's trying to do. We're almost there. If my word means anything, I would love to continue to work with him. I don't think it's his fault. I think we're I don't know. I'm just right. Like I said, I'm thinking out loud. I don't know if Jalen is in favor of having Kevin Patullo here, because that would also go along the way with why the Eagles are deciding to move on from Kevin Patullo.
Well, and I agree. I also think if there was any chance of that happening, leaking in the middle of the season that it's the quarterback's fault and not Kevin Patullo's fault probably didn't help.
Especially if you're in Jalen's camp. You certainly didn't like that.
If you want Jalen to, back him toward the end when he was not even calling him by his name, my guess is he wasn't going to.
I know he said that's a decision above me.
Yeah,
that's what he's supposed to say publicly.
Yes, yeah.
But he has a say.
Yes, of course.
He has a voice. Of course. He's the quarterback.
Of course. Let's go around the leg.
Yeah, these teams stink.
It's time to go around the league.
Around the leg.
So, 2-1 here. One, the Bills lose to the Broncos, but also Sean McDermott gets fired after the loss to the Broncos. I think most people, I sort of thought when they beat Jacksonville.
I thought it was safe.
That he was safe, but he was not.
He was not.
And they are, without an obvious, Daboll is a guy that will be brought up, but without an obvious hotshot head coach candidate out there, they fire McDermott. But I think it's the right thing. I think you have to. Almost.
You got to do something, I guess. Yeah. I mean, they're looking at it saying they got to do something.
Yes. Yeah. And I do think it's notable. Sean McDermott is a defensive guy, and the last two times they've been outed in the playoffs. They gave up more than 30 points in both games. 33 to the Denver Broncos, who averaged 23 points a game, and 32, I think, to the Chiefs last year, who averaged 10 fewer points than that. So if your calling card's going to be defense, and your defense, Josh Allen aside for the moment, your defense is going to give up that many points to teams that haven't scored that many, I think it loses it. Now, that game was an awesome game. I mean, that was the Broncos. What a shame that Bo Nix breaks his ankle on one of the last plays of the game. But that was an awesome game.
Yeah, it got the playoff divisional round off to a great start.
Yeah.
Exciting, back and forth. You knew it was going to be that way. And you almost felt like, well, whoever has the ball last is going to win this game. And I thought Buffalo, right before the end of the game, when they had to settle for the tie, that's when he missed Knox, right?
Yeah,
that's when he missed.
That
the
was
tight
the big
end.
one.
That was the one where I'm like, man, Josh Allen's about to take this ball down the field and go win this game.
Yep.
But it's one of those things, man, that it just goes to show you can play a great game, but you have those little mistakes throughout the game. They wind up coming back to bite you, and when that opportunity is there to make that throw, you got to nail it.
Yeah.
Did you think it was a catch or an interception?
I thought it was a catch. I thought it was a catch. I at least thought it was worthy of being reviewed.
Well, and they looked at it, and they looked at it so quick, and they just moved on. And I said to myself, what is going on?
No, that was one of those ones where it needed like 20 replays.
Yes.
Well, and then McDermott called timeout. I was like, can
y'all
you look a
check
little
this
longer?
out? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, are we sure?
Yeah.
And him in the press conference afterwards saying he was questioning it for Buffalo.
I think he knew he was getting whacked.
Yeah. Yep. That was the last.
Yep.
His last
That
gasp.
was his last stand.
Yeah.
And listen, as an Allen, as a Joshy guy.
Yeah, I felt bad for Josh.
It's okay to cry after big losses. All right,
Josh.
I cried in 2012 when we lost to Hatboro Horsham. I cried in 2003 when he lost to the Panthers.
And 02.
When you invest this much into something,
Lost to Tampa and Carolina.
and it comes up short. It's okay to let a little emotion out.
There was one of the defensive players for Buffalo seemed like he got pretty choked up in the locker room.
Deion
afterwards
Dawkins
too.
got very choked up.
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Local kid.
Yeah. Well, somebody asked. I don't think it was Deion Dawkins. Somebody asked him because they said that Josh Allen got emotional and felt like he let his team down.
It was Deion Dawkins.
It was Deion Dawkins. Yeah.
Man, listen, when you put it all on the line, and they probably thought we got a little magic to us this year.
Yeah, Josh, he's going to do it.
Yeah.
He's going to do it. Yeah.
Little
It was a weird game because that interception, whatever, I mean, that could have been a catch. It was really the fumble before the half that I said to myself, what were you doing there? Like, I couldn't figure out what he was doing. He looked like he was trying to throw a lateral or something. And just go down.
You got to put that ball up, man.
Yeah.
Put that ball up.
Yes.
Like, put it away. You know what I'm saying? He's running, and the ball's just slinging out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, put that ball up.
That was the one. That was the one. And that ended up costing him 3 points. And that was a big 3 points. Ended up being a big 3 points.
And maybe 3 stacks for me.
Yeah.
Well,
not to make it about gambling.
Yeah.
Never would.
Yeah.
Yeah. By the way, if they fired him last year, like Cohen, Vrabel, Ben Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
All out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know who the best guy is this year.
I'd hire McDaniel.
Well, I didn't think Cohen was good, and he turned out to be pretty damn good.
Yes, he did. Well, I mean, that year that Tampa had offensively last year was Cohen, Rams beat the Bears in another great game.
Way to finish up the weekend.
They lost, but that Caleb Williams throw is once a game, there's a throw where you say to yourself, it was a 15-yard throw, but it was 50 yards in the air. I'm like, oh, well, he is at the very best case scenario. He's just throwing he couldn't even throw the ball. It was fourth down.
It was fourth down.
Yeah. He ran back
30 yards that way. Yeah, the wrong way.
Yes.
It traveled 51 yards in the air.
And then inflicted off his back foot.
A dime.
It
was unbelievable.
Now, you know me. I tweeted it out last night. What do you guys think?
OPI?
No, I would have gone for 2.
Oh, well.
I would have gone for 2, man.
At home.
Yeah.
I don't know. See, at home, I think I played for the tie. At home, I played for the tie. The Rams hadn't really been able to move them. And the Rams had a 3-and-out, the first possession in overtime. You got the ball right back. I don't know.
I always go for the
I thought
tie.
he was going to go for 2.
I always go for the tie.
I thought he was going to go for 2.
Too nervous.
He should have went for the 2.
Well, and then
you're right there. What is it? What a 2-yard line?
3, I think.
3-yard line,
Yeah.
whatever.
Well, what if we got spooked because of DeAndre Swift? We get stopped 3 times.
Well, don't run it.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, you're going for it all game like you're a riverboat gambler. Then you get to the end of the game and you turtle up.
Yeah.
Right? You're on the 3-yard line. You're an offensive genius, air quotes. You mean to tell me when they were moving down the field, you didn't tell your offensive coordinator, we're going for it if we score. Give me your best 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
No, because he would have been talking to himself.
Yeah.
You give me your best 2-point conversion play, we're running it.
And you tell Williams what it is before they even score, so he knows exactly what they're doing. They can rush to the line.
Yeah,
And
man. I would have.
Speaking of offensive geniuses.
That's why you're a raw dog.
And this is the – oh, God. You weren't supposed to bring that up anymore. And this is the biggest issue with Shanahan and McVay is they are cowards. And McVay not throwing the ball on 3rd and 7 with 2:06 left. And then the first possession of overtime, running the ball 3 straight times. What are you doing?
Outthinking himself.
And then another great throw, that Stafford throw to the sideline.
Devontae Adams
was sick.
Yeah.
That was
And
a
that
great
catch
throw.
was sick.
Yes. DJ Moore stopped running on the interception. That was his
Definitely.
point.
You know what he was doing.
And what did you think about the Bears fans giving the team a standing O on their way off the field?
That's the Midwest.
Yeah.
That's how it is in the Midwest. It's crazy.
Yeah.
My 2 years there, I was looking around. What is wrong with you people?
Yeah.
You're happy no matter what.
I tell you what, that's because they know that team gave them a lot of joy this year.
Yeah.
Well, and they expect them to get better.
Yeah.
They
got a quarterback, man.
This was the 2016 Sixers. The Ben Simmons, when they ended the season with 16 straight wins or whatever.
Right.
And we're all assuming that the next year will be better than this one.
Yeah.
So to a certain extent, I think Bears fans were a little bit like, we're better than we thought we were. We never thought we'd be in this position. But now there's pressure next year. Now there's expectations next year.
Well, the coach is nuts.
He's a psychopath.
Who, Ben Johnson?
Yeah.
Well, apparently the whole McVay tree is annoyed at him for how he treated Matt LaFleur.
I'll grow up. He shook his hand. What do you want out of him?
Well, they all are part of that same tree.
Yeah. He shook his hand. What do you do? You need to hug him?
Well, it was
Give him a
after
kiss?
the game.
What are we talking
It was
about?
after the game. Well,
Yes, after the game,
hold
he
on.
shook his hand.
Easy. In the opening press conference, he said, I love beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
He said, I think he said he loved beating Green Bay twice a year.
He said Matt LaFleur. I'm pretty sure.
Go back and check.
I'm going to go back and check.
All right.
And then he did bleep those guys.
Yeah, well, good
in the
for
locker
him.
room.
But that's their main rival. The Bears
agree.
Packers, it's their main.
I agree. I got no problem
Yeah.
with it. Got to back it up, though.
And the Seahawks obliterate the Niners. That was just the end of the Niners.
I didn't even
streak.
know what year that was. They ran out of magic dust. I don't know if Seattle was that good, but I will tell you this: it ain't gonna be easy going to Seattle to win.
No, that defense is legit and very easy to forget that Seattle scored 29 points a game this year.
Yeah.
They, as everyone sees them as a defense-first team, which they are, but they still scored. I think they were 4th in the league in points per game, so they can put points out.
Oh, yeah.
He said I kind of enjoyed beating Matt LaFleur twice a year.
Okay, all right, there you go.
Yes.
There you go. You got it.
I got one over Spike.
And Patriots Texans with how many turnovers were in that game? 15?
10?
Yeah. And how many times did Drake maybe fumble? And they ended up. I mean, there were probably 3 other fumbles. That was an ugly game.
Yeah. Well, the defenses, man.
Yeah.
It's good old defensive football there, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
Scored a defensive touchdown.
Well, the third quarter starts, and Houston's driving, and I'm saying to myself, Houston, after the way that C.J. Stroud played in the first half, they're going to win this football game.
Yeah.
I can't believe they're going to win the game. But they couldn't.
And C.J. Stroud is terrible.
I don't know what happened to him.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
It's terrible.
It was kind of nostalgic seeing, the cold rain back in New England again in a playoff game.
God.
It was a good little throwback.
Listen, we had
Tommy.
We had like 3 games with snow over the weekend.
We did.
I know.
I loved it.
A good weekend for
good football weather.
Elliot's dome take.
Yeah. Tell me, man, that's the way you want to see football.
You kidding me?
A lot of scoring.
Well, what I was thinking when I was watching that is in 25 years, 20 years.
Yeah.
Now we'll be,
hopefully still here.
Yes, 25.
Wait.
Well, listen.
You told me 10 years, man. Anyway.
No, I meant alive.
Oh, alive.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
all right.
Because I got other plans.
25 years on the radio?
Okay,
No, we
yeah.
won't be here.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yeah, hurry up.
Well, I was thinking in 25 years, there's not 90% of the stadiums are going to be domes. I
Probably,
wonder
yeah.
how much of an advantage it will be to the places like Buffalo that will not, or Green Bay, that actually won't have a dome, and most of the teams will be soft because they'll be playing in domes. You know?
Dude, I hope Green Bay never puts a dome.
I don't think they would. I don't think Buffalo or Green Bay.
Real football people.
Yeah.
Chicago, I hope not.
Yep.
I like how
well, they must have plans already, right?
They
What's
do.
Chicago doing?
They do. I don't know if it's a full dome.
Okay. 215-592.
Can't believe Buffalo is doing this.
9494. We will go over some of the updates on the OC process. Also, another report from Jeff McClain on the OC process.
Slow down, Jeff.
Look, dude. He's going to Eagles Insider of the Year.
Yeah, I see.
We're going to have to give it to a guy whose name we wouldn't even say last year.
Well, I think
Do you think he'll come to the studio to win the award?
Oh, he's already in there.
He's there.
Yeah, we'll have to do it on
Definitely
air.
have to bring him on air. He will.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly.
We
all
squash the beef.
Yes, you squash the beef. I'm not a beef squasher. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the basketball and hockey action at the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Find a location at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, when it comes to your home, craftsmanship matters. Now, that's why I trust Emmons. From roofing and siding to windows and doors, Emmons uses American-made products and delivers expert craftsmanship you can see and trust. Now, they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. From Philly to the shore, and now upgrading your home is easier than ever with flexible financing options. Quality work, trusted craftsmanship, smart financing. Visit Emmons.com today. That's Emmons.com, and tell them Ike sent you.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays. Call your plays like a pro with live betting. Or bet on a market you didn't know existed. Thanks to BetMGM Originals, you'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet. And keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Volunteers at Temple University giving back at the largest MLK Day celebration in the country. Philadelphia City Council returns from their winter break this week. They're expected to pass more changes to Mayor Parker's affordable housing plan. And the U.S. Coast Guard saved a group of boaters from a sinking vessel off the Jersey Shore.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
I'm Bob Burke,
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Philly. Big games always better with crab fries and an ice cold beer. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. A lot of country songs are just rap songs with rock songs with an accent.
Yeah.
Is what I thought that was.
Some of them, yeah.
A little bit of twang. A little bit of twang. Real twang, unlike Jack's high school baseball team twang.
Chester County twang.
Listen, don't be afraid to slip some of that Nelly in there, man.
The Nelly country phase?
Yeah, man.
Well, him and the Tim McGraw song.
Yeah.
Well,
foundational.
As we lead up to Ike's
Barefoot
Festival appearance this summer.
I still need to send you my full Eric Church playlist.
I'm going to buy tickets for this
I can't believe
and
Post
just hide
Malone's
out and watch Ike.
Well, it's on shaky grounds right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, we've been talking about this for a year.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we'll see.
Okay. Oh, no.
It's not me.
Okay.
I'm the one that's disappointed that it's on shaky ground.
Oh, all right.
I say we all go.
yeah. Do the show from the festival.
I like that, yeah.
We all go.
Exactly.
Oh, Val, me, Ike, and Jack could go to a country music festival.
We're staying in a tent.
I don't need my shoes.
For 3 days.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers because the moment matters. Shoes, exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship online at marks-jewelers.com.
Hold up.
What?
Is that why they call it barefoot?
Oh, no. I was just saying that.
I just thought about that. I'm like, hold on.
No. That was just a joke.
Okay.
Though I would go barefoot.
That's what you do at festivals.
I thought it was required to do that. I'm like, I'm not about to be walking around.
No, everybody's going to be walking around their silly cowboy boots. You kidding me? The question is, would you like Brian Daboll as the Eagles OC? What do you think the response is to that? And what do you think the poll is at?
I think it's starting to pick up a little steam. Let's go. I'm going to 60s. Let's go 65.
So it's 58.
Okay. That's a good number.
I find the Brian Daboll, the Eagle fan excitement over Brian Daboll kind of surprising and fascinating. Because if you were to ask everyone here a year ago, even 8 months ago, do you think Brian Daboll has a good offensive mind? Everybody would say no. And do you think that his temperament could, coexist with Nick Sirianni? You would at least have to have a question about it. Now, I think Brian Daboll is a good coach. I don't know how the fit is here. I'm mostly
put him in a booth. Put him upstairs in the booth.
do
Let him
you-
call plays from upstairs.
Do you think he's a good fit here?
I do.
Oh,
I
really?
do. Yeah, I do. And it's primarily because he's worked with this style of quarterback.
Yes, he has.
And he's had success with it. Whether Josh, Daniel Jones, he's had success. They drafted Jackson Dart, so he certainly is familiar with the quarterback being a part of the running game, a little bit of RPO, and there's a little bit of working history there with Jalen. I don't know what that working history was at Alabama. I get people that'll tweet me and be like, well, didn't he bench Jalen? I'm like, dude, Nick Saban benched Jalen.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you kidding me? Brian Dable didn't bench Jalen. And here's the thing. I'm not saying Jalen appreciated being benched, but Jalen didn't leave Alabama after that game.
No.
He didn't transfer. He stayed at Alabama a whole nother year
Yeah.
as the backup. So that shows you the respect that he has for Alabama. It's not as if he was jilted or angry when it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was holding it against Alabama or what have you. And knowing Jalen, he probably looked at it like, you know what? As much as I didn't like it in the moment, I could see why they did it. It was justifiable. Maybe he wasn't playing well, and that's what he saw, but he also uses that as motivation, and it helped drive him to be the player that he is, that he went to Oklahoma and became, and what he's done in the NFL. So I say that to say I don't know if Jalen's experience of being benched is as bad as some people may think it was for him. He uses it as motivation, but I don't think he's like, hell, he claims Alabama did more than he does Oklahoma.
Yeah, which is crazy.
If he was that upset, he'd be like, "Nah, I went to Oklahoma. I didn't go to Alabama."
And that year he did throw 17 touchdowns to one pick.
That year
with Dable as the OC.
And you know there is a relationship with Nick Sirianni and Brian Dable. Nick
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Nick Sirianni said he was one of his mentors. They coached together, I guess in Kansas City is where they coached together
Before Andy fired Nick.
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't really fight. I mean, technically.
We get the point. Yeah.
It's like Bobby Petrino cut Ike.
Another one.
I did. Jack's on a warpath today. Can't believe he brought up Raw Dog again. Yeah, I would not be against the hiring of Dable. I think the personality fit, whether they're friends or not, is weird. You can be friends with somebody, and all of a sudden, when that person's your boss, it doesn't always work out the same way.
Might coach him hard too.
Might coach Jalen hard.
Yeah.
I would think so. I hope so.
And maybe there's a trust there where Jalen allows that.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like, doesn't take offense to being coached hard.
I just think it's wild that the guy that was coaching the Giants last year could be the offensive coordinator this year. I'm sorry. I keep going.
I hear you.
And all I can think about is Ken from Cinnamon. It's all I can think about is Ken from Cinnamon. If they're hiring Brian Dable, and if the Eagles' offense is good next year with Dable, I'm gonna
here's the thing.
I'm gonna camp out at Ken's house.
He's a good OC.
Yes.
He might not be a great head coach.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And listen,
sure.
From people close to the Giants, they say he's a great offensive mind, but struggles to lead a full team.
Yeah, well, and doing both is hard.
Yeah.
You know, and that's a different thing.
Whatchamacallit can never do it. Boy wonder in New England.
McDaniel.
Josh McDaniels.
Yeah.
He's a bright football mind. He can't be the head coach, though.
Ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Aaron in San Diego, you're on WIP. Hey, Aaron.
Why you did that?
Yes.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
What's up, Aaron?
Ike, how you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good, brother. How you doing?
Jackie Baseball, how you doing, my friend?
Doing great, pal.
Spike, what's going on, man?
Hey, Aaron.
Hello. Hey, actually, Spike, it's kind of funny today, but I think I agree with you.
Wow.
I've kind of sat back and listened to the Philadelphia media and the
change my
national
opinion.
media.
Yeah, go ahead.
I feel sorry. I feel bad I find myself feeling bad for Kevin Patullo. I think this 2025 season, it falls solely the responsibility of it on the shoulders of Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and Nick Sirianni. I think they were overconfident, called blind faith, in this offensive line.
Well, I don't know that it's blind faith.
Kind of all were, weren't we?
Yeah. I don't think it's blind faith. It was real faith. I mean, the offensive line has been good for several years, and the one thing that we didn't account for, and I don't know if they accounted for, and I've said this 100 times, but we talked about the beating that Saquon took. We never talked about the beating that the offensive line took. And it clearly now, hopefully, fingers crossed, that with a truly full offseason, that Cam Jurgens will be back to what we can expect from Cam Jurgens, that Landon Dickerson will be back, and that even though Jordan Mailata didn't miss games with injury, I think he had told us on his show several times that he felt the beating from the year before. So the Eagles being able to run the football effectively changes a lot of things. It has been the heart of how they've been successful over the last few years, and I don't think that there's any doubt that if they were able to run the football effectively this year, they would have been better. I don't know that Kevin Patullo would be fired right now if they were able to run the football effectively.
Well, and I think they had tunnel vision. I think they had overconfidence that Tyler Steen could fill in for Mekhi Becton. They undervalued Mekhi Becton and what he brought to this offense, but the tunnel vision comes in where they're like, and regardless of what you think of Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts is not the most important thing about this offense. It's the offensive line. I mean, as much as people want to think that people want to be like the Rams or want to be this prolific offense, we're not. We are the early 90s Dallas Cowboy offense. We are a clock management, run the ball, when the opportunity arises, take that opportunity downfield with a big play. And yeah, Kevin Patullo could have run that offense. But the problem is when you have those injuries that we had and you can't run the ball like we did the year before, we're screwed because Kevin Patullo, and it's not his fault. He doesn't have the experience. He doesn't have the expertise to make those adjustments. And it was obvious during the whole season that come the second half, the defensive coordinators, they knew exactly what we were doing because we weren't making any adjustments.
Well, I think, Aaron, all you need to do is look at the fact that the Seattle Seahawks are the favorite to win the Super Bowl with Sam Darnold as quarterback. The Denver Broncos were the favorite in the AFC to win the AFC with Bo Nix. And regardless of what you think of those two guys, they are not top level quarterbacks. They are good defenses and two guys who made enough plays to get them there. And I'm not saying that Jalen Hurts is Bo Nix or that he's Sam Darnold, but it just show that not every team is going to have a quarterback that is a huge game changer. And thank you for the call, Aaron, even when you do have a player like that, like the Bills do, they are sitting at home too. So, you can most quarterbacks are limited in some way in the NFL.
I think what we ultimately saw this year was that the passing game couldn't rescue the running game.
Yes.
That's what we saw this year. Of course, we went into this year and we thought, you know what? Because we talked about this during the offseason. Saquon with 2,000-plus yards last year, there was no way they were going to duplicate that again, whether it was just Saquon with the amount of touches wearing on him or the offensive line, the amount of times they ran the ball last year and had to do that to their own bodies. There's no way they could be as effective the way they were in 2024 this past year. So what was expected was the passing game would sort of, I don't want to use the term cover up for the inability to run the ball. But
that's what you mean.
But that's what it is.
Yeah.
And that's where the frustration came from not just us as fans watching it, but it came from the players. That's what AJ was frustrated about. That's what Devontae at times was frustrated about. The ability to not throw the ball effectively.
And to bring up the Seahawks and the Broncos again, if I said to you that those teams were not going to have the same level of defense and running game or whatever, and that you're going to win or lose based on Bo Nix throwing it 38 times, that team's not going to be that good. And Sam Darnold...
And Seattle, exactly.
Yeah, and Sam Darnold is a better passer than Jalen, but also you don't want to put that game on... They're not trying to put the game... He threw for 100 yards yesterday.
Yeah.
And they won 41-6.
Yep, and that's what I'm saying. And so that's really where this thing has to improve to some degree. Or Spike, you're going to have to get a reinvigorated running game, and you're going to have to continue to build this defense up to where you can win playing football that way.
Yes.
You can win. The one thing we didn't do defensively that I like watching Houston do, watching them throughout the postseason. I've seen them a couple times during the regular season. Houston doesn't get many nationally televised games.
No.
So I didn't see them a whole lot during the regular season. But the postseason and watching them, that's a smothering defense.
They attack.
They take the ball away from you. They score on defense. Like, we did some nice things on defense. We don't take the ball away enough, right? We didn't do enough of that, getting after the quarterback, affecting the quarterback the way Houston does. Houston got to the second round and a score within being in the AFC Championship primarily because of their defense.
With the quarterback stunk the whole time. That was one thing I took away from watching these games is that our defense was good. It was not like Seattle and Houston.
Right, Seattle and Houston.
That's just a different defense.
Yeah.
Our defense was not like that defense. I know we kind of felt that way after a couple of games. That those defenses are
and I'm
different.
going to tell you, I don't even know the numbers, but that's what I felt like last year's defense was.
Yes.
That's how last year's defense
They came in, and they got better as the year go on. The getting after the quarterback came in waves, 215-592-9494. So this week, we're going to have temperatures that go down into the teens. You might even see single digits. So imagine, if you would, heat stops working. You need a guy that's going to come out right away. I got a guy. You always need a guy as a homeowner. Sela is you're a member with Sela Heating and Air. What's going to happen when your heat goes out in the middle of the cold? They're going to come out same day. Are they available all the time? Yes, 24/7. They're available. They will answer your call. They'll get somebody out there. And then the other thing is when you got a guy, what if it's the middle of the summer, it's 102 degrees, and your air conditioning stops working? You need a guy. Sela. That could be your guy. You go to Sela.com, SILA.com. You become a member like I was when I lived in Delco, like I am, thankfully, again, now living in South Jersey. And it's not only when there's emergencies because, being a homeowner and with your heat and your air, it's not just about emergencies. It's about preventative maintenance. Twice a year, they're going to come out. Right before the winter, they're going to come out before the summer, and they're going to check those systems to make sure that they are strong for that season. Maybe you need an adjustment. Maybe you need something here. Maybe you only got a couple years left. You're going to have that warning. I'm telling you that they've got the 12-month no breakdown guarantee, and it's not just HVAC. It is plumbing with Sela. It's electrical too. Again, become a member. It's a monthly, $25 or something for peace of mind. It is absolutely worth it. Once again, go to Sela.com to sign up today. That's SILA.com. 215-592-9494. Oh, and Jack mentioned an Eagles offensive coordinator adjacent hire that the Detroit Lions have hired an offensive coordinator, and it's not Mike McDaniel. So now there have been a lot of Tampa rumors with Mike McDaniel, and I don't know if they're settling in on him there.
Albert Breer was the one that said that.
Albert Breer, that Mike McDaniel could go there as OC and eventually be the person who takes over for Todd Bowles at some point. So maybe that's where he wants to go. But
he's a Florida dude.
Yeah. Oh, he'd be perfect in Florida. Yeah. Well, it was
here.
Perfect.
Come on, man.
But
Buffalo.
You can't wear those knickers here.
Vaping on the sidelines.
I want the Mike McDaniel era here. I want it so bad.
Totally.
Yeah.
Me too.
I can't wait to be a Mike McDaniel guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they hired him, but. The Detroit job is an attractive job for an OC. Who they hired the
Cardinals OC the last 3 years. Yeah.
Interesting hire.
Who was that?
Pete.
Pete. That's all you got to say. I mean, seriously. They hired a guy that wasn't even in the.
No, Drew Petzing.
That's even worse.
You can't hire a guy named Drew?
I never even heard of this guy. When was he in the hiring cycle?
Never heard of him.
And he's going to Arizona's offense? What's wrong with Dan Campbell?
I don't know. Maybe he interviewed well.
Mike McDaniel definitely didn't want to be in Detroit, although he would have been indoors.
Well, you know what's interesting? So I was looking at Elliott posted something about the ranks of Brian Daboll's offenses so far, and it's not good. I mean, there's one good
he's
year,
with the Giants.
2020. Yeah. So then I was like, well, what if I went back and looked at Vic Fangio's ranks as defensive coordinator?
Right. Yeah.
So I looked at the first 10 years of Vic Fangio as defensive coordinator.
His first 10 years? When did you go back to the 70s?
No.
80s?
95.
Oh, okay.
95.
My bad, Vic.
So first year, 8th. But then 10th, 30th, 26th, 17th, 15th, 29th, 16th, 31st, 23rd, 31st. And they did a great run in San Francisco. But then, so it's really tough because if you're just hiring guys that have that success, how much of that is dependent on personnel? How much
most of it.
A lot of it is, you know?
Yes.
So it's not automatic that just because the coach that is coming from somewhere didn't have a high-ranked offense or defense, that means they're not a good coordinator. It just made me rethink the whole thing. And yes, it's great to have a record of success when you hire a coordinator, but it doesn't always reflect how good a coordinator they are. You know, I think sometimes.
No, I agree, and a lot of it does have to do with personnel. And I think that's why so many Eagles fans would love to see someone come in here with experience, because they're saying, and rightfully so, look at the personnel we have on offense.
Yeah.
Somebody ought to be able to come in here and do something with all this talent that we have on the offensive side of the ball. Just dawned on me, the thing with Detroit and the guy that they hired brought me back to something I said, I think, in the first segment. There are so many head coaching jobs still available. These guys are trying to get head coaching jobs, the big name guys.
Yeah.
Like that guy Detroit hired sounds like somebody like will wind up hiring.
Yes, I don't, unless one of these guys happens to love the Eagles situation
So much, right.
more than he likes the head coach situation somewhere.
Which would be hard to fathom.
With this many,
yes,
there are some good ones out there.
Tennessee,
yeah.
I mean, Miami is still out there.
Vegas
with the number 1 overall. I can't believe Vegas doesn't have a head coach yet.
I don't even know who they're looking at.
Yeah,
with the Tom Brady, what the hell are you doing out there?
Oh, he's calling games.
He's calling games.
So
It's not weird at all.
He'll get back to it.
Yeah,
but yeah, that's the number 1 overall pick. You would think they would get the top offensive guy.
And the Bills are available.
And now the Bills are available with Josh Allen. So I don't know if we're going to get that name. If I'm Brian Daboll, I'm trying to get one of these head coaching jobs.
Unless you were burned so bad by the talent level. I don't know. Head coaching jobs are hard to come by.
Man.
I agree. But
and you get to be the big dog.
But
and you set the schedule. You're going on a trip. You're going to the owners' meeting, man. Like they talk to you all the time.
But if you've just come off a situation like Daboll did, where you look around and you're like, I don't know.
Right.
Maybe a good situation as OC is the best thing for me instead of going into another pressure cooker where they don't have the talent, they're not going to win, I'm going to get blamed for it. I don't. That is the McDaniel thing.
Does Tennessee have a coach?
They do not.
They don't have it. They got the number 1 pick from last year, Cam Ward.
Yeah. I wonder if that because I think Mike McDaniel can get a head coach job if he wants to. Right. If Mike McDaniel takes Tampa, it's because he thinks he's going to be head coach.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yes,
and he doesn't like any of the other situations.
Well, the only guy hired so far has been with the Falcons, right? It was the Falcons.
Yeah, it's the Falcons.
And Brown's job,
and the Giants.
And the Giants.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Browns still need a coach.
I bet the guys are lining up for the.
Oh man, to get out there with Shador.
Are you kidding me? And rejuvenated Deshaun Watson.
Man, mistake by the lake.
Yeah, exactly
man.
Right. Schwartzy might get that job.
They may as well give it to Jim Schwartz. I know he would love it.
It is unbelievable. Deshaun Watson's still there.
Still there.
Yeah.
Is he going to be starting quarterback next year?
Well, they're paying him $40 million a year, I believe. Regardless, yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah.
I
don't even know if he wants to be a starting quarterback.
No, but you can make $40 million not being starting
nothing,
quarterback.
Yeah.
Hanging out.
Yeah. Arizona needs a head coach.
Who could forget? I mean, literally.
Because Jonathan Gannon may be going to
the Cowboys or Commanders,
right?
Yeah. DC.
215-592-9494. The Eagles OC search continues. Who do you like?
This is going to still take as long as it took last year.
Oh, to get
and we got a whole month ahead of time.
But that's good. We get interviews.
Yeah, this is fun.
Come on, man.
This is intriguing.
Yep. 215-592-9494. You know who's most intrigued?
Who?
Elliot Shore-Parks.
Oh, a lot of tweets.
Elliot joins us next to talk about the Eagles
That's
head
when
coach
I know he's
candidates.
scrambling. He has no idea.
Oh, he's reading. He's doing a lot of reading.
Man, and Jeff McClain's out here dropping bomb after bomb. Every
Yeah,
day.
Elliot's reading Wikipedia about Jim Bob Cooter.
Yeah, we got graphs.
Yeah.
We get graphics.
Poor Elliot. I think Elliot's great. I don't know why I do that.
Because we know he's a tough kid.
He is. He can take it. He can take it.
One scoop.
215, just one. Azeez Ojulari. Your whole.
Yeah, you've been living off that for a year.
I mean, you said Dallas Goedert was definitely getting traded.
Yeah.
Whenever he's fully confident in something,
Yep.
he literally tried to tell us Quez Watkins was our number 2 receiver.
He did do that. That was disgusting. And that John Campbell wasn't that.
You know, for Elliott week, we do have to get his best take of all time because popping into my head, I believe his Jordan Matthews takes were the best of were his
Yes.
best.
Well,
of
they
all
were
time.
they were infuriating.
They were the signature.
Jordan
takes.
Matthews versus Alshon.
Yeah, who's better?
Yep. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in
More
South
catches.
Philly. Elliot joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
Want more out of your next drive? More is how they do business at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, drive home the 2025 Acura ADX with 1.99% APR financing for up to 60 months. Both sleek and spacious, every detail of the 2025 ADX is meticulously crafted to elevate your driving experience. Enjoy refined performance and precision, dynamic and standout sporty styling, and seamless audio and technology, connectivity, all in this premium compact SUV. And if you're looking for something more, well, guess what? Enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases through March 2026. Come see what more can do for you with these limited time offers at Elite Acura. Visit the showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Bet365 is paying out. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. At Barlow, we believe that family comes first, and so does the ride that gets you there. Whether it's the elegant design of the Buick Enclave or the power and confidence of the GMC Sierra, we've got the perfect vehicle to start your year right. This new year, enjoy incredible savings, honest pricing, and dedicated service. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Hey everybody, this is Hugh Douglas, and I'll say it, Tasty Cake doesn't miss. They're always rolling out amazing treats. For a limited time, you can get your hands on the salted caramel baked pie. Oh, that sounds tasty. It's a graham cracker crust caramel cheesecake flavor. That's the problem in the best way. And the mint chocolate candy cakes family pack means you're covered all week unless your family finds them first. Maybe one of those will become your new favorite. Classic snacks, new favorites, same great Tasty Cake. Accept no substitutes.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding. Family trusted since 1973.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The best job in the NFL is now open in Buffalo. Former head coaches and coordinators should be beating down the Bills' door at the chance to coach a quarterback of the caliber of Josh Allen. The roster is clearly ready to win, and with a few tweaks, this team will be right back in the mix for an AFC championship next year. I'm Adam Abdallah.
'94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey. Sassy Elliott. Hey. Sassy Elliott. Girl.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the basketball and hockey action at the official sports bar of the Eagles. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. You heard the music. That means we were joined by one Sassy Elliott, Shore Park. Sassy Elliott, you're Thank you for joining us. I was going to say you're on WIP, but you're not like a caller.
Yeah. One of us.
Look,
Yeah.
I know there's no My Lotta show, no Players Lounge, but if Sassy Elliott's playing from Chickies, it's still a football Monday. So
there you go.
It's all good, yeah.
The song "Taking Over Philadelphia," Sassy Elliott.
exactly.
Did you ever play it for Jordan?
No.
Should have played it for Jordan.
Should have played it for Jordan. We'll play it for him next year. There's no doubt we'll still be playing
Yeah.
it.
He'd probably say, "Who's Elliott?" and wonder why it doesn't say Eli. You know?
Yes,
So it'd probably-
he calls you Eli. Does anyone else call you Eli?
Never in my entire life has anyone called me Eli. Yeah.
Eli Shore Parks.
Yep.
So Eli, before we get to the OC search, any takes from the football you watched over the weekend?
I mean, I think the turnovers, obviously you look at the amount of turnovers the quarterbacks had, and I know the record for the win-loss with turnovers wasn't, like the team didn't win all the time, but you just look at the importance of taking care of the ball, and it really killed the teams that lost. So, yeah, I think the turnover thing would be one of them, for sure.
Is that it?
Is there something else you would like?
No. I'm just curious. How many times? How many times did Jalen turn it over against the Niners?
None, and that was a
really?
real example of when they lost. Well, I think that just highlights how fluky that loss was in a way. I know we talked about that last week. Like, if you go back and rewatch it, it is crazy how close they were to winning that game. But also another takeaway for sure would be, like, you have to have a special quarterback that makes big plays in big moments, and Jalen didn't make those plays in big moments for the Eagles, and that's why they lost. One of the reasons why they lost.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I think the opposite was my take, is that if your team is good enough, you actually don't need a special quarterback. Sam Darnold's in the NFC Championship game. Bo Nix would have been in the AFC Championship game. There was a possibility that C.J. Stroud, who had played horribly, I mean, he was within arm's length of the AFC Championship game. So I think that the takeaway for me is it doesn't matter how good your quarterback is sometimes, that we're in a league now where it might not – the quarterback is still important, might not be as important as it was 10 years ago.
Yes, I would disagree with that. I mean, Bo Nix might be special. He's in his second year. He's already in the championship game, so I wouldn't say he's like a journeyman quarterback that's making it there.
Sam Darnold led the league in turnovers this year.
Yeah, Sam Darnold, for what it's worth, the Niners got to play like an extremely banged-up Niners. The Seahawks got to play an extremely banged-up Niners team yesterday.
Like the Eagles did.
Yeah, for sure. The Eagles blew it. We all agree with that, yeah.
Okay.
But I'm saying I do not think the takeaway was quarterbacks don't matter as much as you think. You look at what Caleb Williams did, what Matthew Stafford did. I think quarterbacks are just as important as ever.
But you don't necessarily need a special one.
Yeah, I think you do.
Which I think is good for us, honestly.
No, I do think you need a special quarterback. Like, maybe you don't need a quarterback that's throwing 4 touchdowns every game, obviously, but when push comes to shove, you need a quarterback. You need it, but that's unrealistic. Like, I think what you need is a quarterback that can make plays when you need them. And the Eagles, like you saw yesterday, I mean, Caleb Williams obviously had the interception in overtime, but he had that touchdown throw. I mean, Stafford came up big. Like, I do think you still need a quarterback that you can count on in the play.
Well, right, but if you had ended the game 5 minutes early, Josh Allen had came through when you needed him, and then they couldn't stop him from scoring. So I think there's a push and pull to this. Like, I think what we do, and we did this with Donovan, is there's, to a certain extent, we assign more value to teams that lost than teams that won sometimes to prove it. We always say that Donovan didn't win big games, but Donovan won a lot of big games. We just point to the games that they lost. So Caleb Williams also lost.
My perception of Donovan has always been different. Like, prior to Jalen, I thought he was the best quarterback in franchise history. I do think he's won a lot of big games. I would classify him as a special quarterback. So just because he didn't win the big one to me doesn't mean he was not a special quarterback.
So but we won the Super Bowl last year without having special quarterback play.
I would disagree with that.
Right.
Well,
right.
Well, I would. We've had this debate 1,000 times. I mean, but
all right.
He made a lot of really big plays, and he took care of the
but
ball.
it wasn't special. It was the 29th ranked passing offense. We won the Super Bowl with a great defense and a great running game, which Seattle may wind up doing as well.
Denver too.
And Denver, like those guys may wind up doing the same thing. And I say this to say, Elliott, not to take a shot at Jalen. I'm pro Jalen, but I think we can be realistic about what we need and banging our heads and arguing about how special he is versus how special he isn't, I think it's moot. You put a great team around him, you can win with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback. He can be good enough. He's proven that to go win a Super Bowl, but he doesn't have to be special. He doesn't have to be special because I don't know if he has special in him enough.
Go ahead. I would say to your point, the other takeaway from the weekend was like they really do need to rebuild the running game. They need to get the offensive line back. Like you just look at how physical those teams were, their ability to convert in short yardage. Like I think the running game too is an obvious. Like they probably need to fix that before they fix the passing game.
So, Elliot, a couple of new names in the offensive coordinator search over the last couple of days. Bobby Slowick is an interesting one as he is on the Kyle Shanahan tree. What do you know, dislike about Bobby Slowick?
So I would like that he has worked, like you said, he's from the Kyle Shanahan tree. He spent a year around Mike McDaniel. He obviously at one point was viewed as one of the up-and-coming offensive minds in the league. It's really flipped. I would not view him as a great hire or anything, but I think what you would like is what he did with C.J. Stroud that 1 year and just the minds that he's been around and just that he's outside the building, right? I think one benefit that they're going to get with really no matter who they hire is an influx of some new ideas. That doesn't mean this guy's going to come in and rebuild the offense because I don't know if I want Bobby Slowick coming in and rebuilding the offense, but I do think he will come in and do different things. Also with his experience as a pass game coordinator, you could see a natural fit there where Stoutland stays and Stoutland does the running game and Slowick does the passing game, which is kind of what their setup has been. So I think he would fit well there, but he's only called plays for 2 years, so it's not like he would bring some wealth of experience as a play caller because at this point, some of the guys we're talking about have only called plays 1 more year than Patullo has.
Well, the thing on Slowick is he got fired because of the drop-off in offensive production from 1 year to the next with Houston. And I think we're looking now that might not have been him.
Yeah, we said that. Remember, they lost all the damn players that year.
Yeah.
All the players got injured that year.
Yeah, I think I would look more at the good year he had there in his first year as an OC as opposed to the succeeding years. But Jim Bob Cooter is another one. Now, there is some familiarity here as he has been in the building here with the Eagles for 1 year. What do you think about him?
So I completely understand the outrage that'll ensue if they hire Jim Bob Cooter. I get it. But I also do think he is a better candidate than he'll probably be given credit for. He has called plays. He called him back in Detroit. He's been in the building. He knows what it's like to work with Nick. He knows what it's like to work with Jalen. He, to a certain degree, knows what he's walking into because he knows Jalen's strengths and weaknesses. And then these past 3 years with the Colts, I know he did not call plays, but you look at what they were able to get out of Daniel Jones last year, spend time around Shane Steichen. I think I would view that as a positive. So I would be higher on that decision to bring him in than a Brian Dable. I think Jim Bob Cooter, again, not an exciting name, but the prime example is look what the Colts did with Daniel Jones and look what Brian Dable did with Daniel Jones. And I know Steichen's the head coach there, but that's just right there. One coach had Daniel Jones and got him to be awesome. The other one had Daniel Jones and was a complete disaster. So
not entirely true. Not entirely true. In that Dable's first year with Daniel Jones, they actually went to the playoffs and won a playoff game. He was coach of the year. And when you look at Daniel Jones' stats this year, they look remarkably Jalen-like. I think he had 17 touchdowns and 6 interceptions, ran for 700 yards, and they had Saquon. So I'm not huge on the Dable thing one way or the other. You can sort of pick and choose successes sometimes when you do these things. And I think saying that he had success with Daniel Jones and Brian Dable didn't, probably a little unfair.
Well, so I might be misremembering the Giants offense from that year, but the Colts offense was top 10 this year when they had Daniel Jones. And I think even after losing the quarterback, they still finished third in the league in points per drive. So they were one of the best offenses in the NFL. You're right that the Dable's rookie year, for lack of a better term, him and Daniel Jones did have success, but I don't remember their offense being as good as it was with the Colts. And I think most people would probably agree, prior to getting injured, this was the best Daniel Jones has ever looked or close to it. So I feel like Jim Bob Cooter and Steichen got more out of Jones, but you are right, Dable's rookie year, he did have some success with him.
Would you be concerned about any interference from Nick. There's a previous relationship here with Jim Bob Cooter, so there's familiarity there, which means Nick would certainly feel more comfortable offering up opinions and things of that nature versus bringing someone in here. I don't know. Hey, everybody seems to want Nick out of the way and don't want him touching the offense. I'm just wondering, do you think that becomes a problem if you bring someone in here that he's familiar with, that he finds his way back into the offense?
So I definitely think Jim Bob Cooter would be closer to more the same than obviously someone like a Mike McDaniel would be if they were to end up hiring him. But I might be in the minority with this. Like, I think setting up a situation where you're asking Nick to be completely uninvolved is just not a great situation to walk into the year with. Now, if you do that and the offense is awesome and there's no reason for Nick to get involved, then no harm, no foul. But I just think having a head coach that's been really involved in the offense every year he's been here, a quarterback that obviously is going to have a ton of opinions on what he wants the offense to look like. Like, you have to hire somebody that you think can get along with them and somebody that you think can work with them. So I agree if you hire, Jim Bob Cooter, some of these other guys like, Zach Robinson, I could picture like Nick having more say where as opposed to if you were to hire a Mike McDaniel. But I'm okay with Nick having input in the offense.
Okay, I actually agree with you. I was just wanted to see where you stood on that. I think it's almost impossible to ask Nick to be completely uninvolved in the offense. Like,
Give him a video game, get him a new PlayStation.
I think that's crazy. I think that's crazy.
I would agree. Yeah.
Mike Kafka is a name that we actually brought up last week before we knew that there was interest there. Former offensive coordinator for the Giants and then was the interim head coach this year. What do you think of Kafka?
I think it would be a pretty uninspiring hire. Now, I know that he could be viewed still as an upside guy. He at one point, like when he was with the Chiefs, was viewed as maybe the next big thing. Didn't have a ton of success in New York. Again, like a tough situation there. But the offenses weren't that good. He's like limited experience as a play caller. He would just feel like a very Eagles hire to me. Like they know him. It would probably feel a level of safety bringing him into the building. Like you know what you're getting with him. There's not much of a worry that, maybe he doesn't get along with the people in the building or whatever. Like I think he's a natural fit to come in, but it just, to me, wouldn't feel like you're adding any level of expertise or anything like that. At least with some of these other candidates, they've been around coaches where you're intrigued by that idea, and they've just had more success than Mike Kafka. So I wouldn't really like the hire if that's who they ended up with.
I do like former quarterbacks in that spot, and I would, if Kafka was at one point thought of as a guy, I wouldn't just say that the last few years disqualify him from being a guy. He was doing
that when he was doing head coaching interviews, wasn't he?
He was.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And last one.
Interviewed him before, yeah.
And last one's Josh Grizzard.
Yeah. So this one would be a pretty.
Yeah, he sucks.
So
he ruined Baker this year.
He's had an interesting career. Like, he really, over the past few years, has quickly gone from, he was like a quality control coach, I think, 3 or 4 years ago. And then he quickly went to, I think he worked with the receivers, but then he went up to offensive coordinator when Liam Cohen left for Jacksonville. It would kind of be hiring the Tampa Bay version of Patullo. Like, the Bucs promoted him from within. He got 1 year, and they got rid of him. So, I don't think he would be another, very inspiring hire. I don't think many people would be excited about him. And, I don't know him, so maybe he does have a bright offensive mind, but the resume is certainly not super intriguing.
We can call him Glizzy, though.
Hold on.
What?
We're going to wind up hiring a coach.
Yes.
The majority of the city is not going to be on board with.
Yes. And Brian Dable is going to go as OC somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're going to wind up hiring a guy.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here thinking, I'm like, well, who the hell is taking this job, man?
Well, it's just not a very attractive job. Well,
hold on. Why is it not attractive?
Yeah, say it, Elliot.
What are you talking about?
Do you think being OC for Buffalo would be an attractive job?
Yeah, I think that'd be a super attractive
Why?
job.
Oh, why?
That'd be a more of an attractive job than this one?
Why?
Yeah, because if you're hired by Buffalo, you're going in with a new head coach and have a ton of job security.
That's not the correct answer. Actually.
Why do you think Mike McDaniel might be more interested in Tampa than Philly?
So I think in Tampa you would have more job security. You're not walking into. I mean, you can say "oh" to those things, but it's true. Like
it's not true.
Income tax.
Just say the truth.
It is
Just
true.
say the truth.
No, well, I am saying the truth. One of the main reasons is job security. I mean, the Eagles have fired their.
They just fired.
But why would it be job security when it seems like the Eagles have put out there that the offensive coordinator wouldn't have to worry about the head coach interference? It's going to be his show to run.
And Tampa just did the same thing the Eagles just did. They lost one offensive coordinator to a head coach job. Then they hired from within and fired that guy after 1 year. So why is it any different here?
Well, you didn't let me finish. There's no state income tax in Florida.
You are.
Yeah, you're one of a kind.
Percentage of your money. Right?
So Elliot, I'm just curious. Any interviews out there lined up for Kevin Patullo, who has been the right-hand man of the most successful head coach in the history of the National Football League?
I mean, you laugh, but Patullo would be a great head coach if he was ever given an opportunity.
What about an OC job? Any of those? No.
People are gonna miss Patullo when he's gone. I'll tell you that. Like, wait till they got Bobby Slowick or John Gizzard or whatever his name is.
Dude, if they hire John Glizzy, we are out.
Well, I'm thinking of names. I want to say Jim Bob Cooter every day.
No,
I feel like I'm saying a bad word.
Cooter's an issue.
Yep.
But here's
the Eagles have a Cooter problem?
Fans, I think anyone that thinks the problem with this team was the scheme is lying to themselves. So,
what was the problem then, Elliot?
Well, I think the problem was they were sloppy. I think the effort was a problem. You look at the Niners game, like players that are supposed to be way better than the players on the Niners were losing one-on-one battles. Like I think it was all those things. Like guys were open. That's not the problem. So I know there'll be a lot of focus on this new offense and like little changes they make, but ultimately I don't expect it to look much different than last year because I don't think it needs to look much different. The players just need to execute better.
Is Jalen going to be a deterrent from people that want to take this job?
Of course.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, why?
Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Well, again, like if you look around the league, like let's compare the Giants job and the Eagles job, right? You're an offensive coordinator, and you could go work with John Harbaugh and Jackson Dart. John Harbaugh just got hired. There's a ton of job security. Jackson Dart's a young quarterback that you could mold and shape, right? Or you could come to Philadelphia, where there's an extremely weird setup with the head coach in terms of like what's he doing, what's he not. There's a quarterback that every coordinator has worked with has clearly found some level of issue working with in terms of getting him to do things they want him to do.
There is state income tax in Jersey, though.
Well,
damn right it is.
Exactly right. So you would think that would help the Eagles in that. You'd have to live in North Jersey, and then you found out that like that's not the best place to live. But no, I mean I think the Giants job has an argument of being more attractive than the Eagles job because of the setup there.
Because of the setup and the job security.
Yeah, the quarterback.
The quarterback. But what about the quarterback?
What about Jalen, are you saying?
Yeah, it makes it a less attractive job.
Say how you feel about Jalen instead of trying to get me to say how you feel about Jalen.
Because I think
they want you to admit.
Yeah, I want you to just kind of grow up here a little bit. We'll save that for tomorrow.
I've been correct about Jalen all along.
Okay,
right?
I love when you do that.
I said it in training camp. I was
special.
Again, if you guys aren't willing to change your mind based off new information, then I don't know what the point of any of this is.
All right. No, that's a good one to go back to.
Yep.
I appreciate it.
All right.
What would you say is your best?
Moral code.
What would you say is your best coordinator take? I mean, because you've been Gannon, huge miss. You're anti-Vic Fangio.
Well, I don't know if Gannon's a huge miss.
I'm just trolling.
Yeah, okay.
Gannon was like a top 3 defensive coordinator in the history of the franchise. Like he was really good. I don't know what you're talking about. They had the number 1 defense in the league with him, and if Jalen didn't fumble the ball, they would have won the Super Bowl.
Oh wow, so it's Jalen's fault.
Well, I feel comfortable saying he's not a top 3 defensive coordinator in Eagles history.
Well, we know who two are.
So Vic Fangio,
Johnson, Buddy Ryan.
Jim Johnson, Buddy Ryan.
I'm just saying.
Yeah,
Jonathan Gannon had one good year.
Hold up. But wasn't Buddy just a head coach here?
Yeah, but he was his defense, though.
Yeah.
All right, well, so he's not a defensive coordinator.
I'm just saying, though, Gannon had 1 year.
Yeah, and it was a very special year.
Okay, special. All right, get out of here. You can get
the.
the.
I have all these bad coordinators take this wrong. I don't know where you got that from. I was
Jim
right
Bob
about
Cooter.
Patullo. I was
Cooter.
right about Gannon.
How are you right about Patullo?
I said I wouldn't have hired him.
Yeah, but you defended him all year.
Well,
that's the beauty of Elliott.
But he still wasn't a good hire.
That's the beauty of Elliott. Yeah.
All right.
Kidding me?
If you were to subscribe to one podcast to get all these offensive coordinator updates, to get all the analysis, it would be Go Birds. You get Go Birds Daily every single day. You get the Go Birds Pod as well. You can get it wherever you get your podcast. Elliott, see you at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Sounds good. Can't wait.
All right, there it is.
He's the best.
Poor guy. I opened up with.
Yeah, you really got him in a corner.
What are your
early.
takes for the weekend?
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, what is he setting me up
Yeah.
for? What does he want me to say?
He knew turnovers was a part of it, though.
Yes.
And we're definitely hiring Jim Bob Cooter.
Oh, we are.
Well, I think it'll be Kafka.
Yeah, I can see that, too.
I wouldn't mind Slowick.
Yeah, I can see that one, too.
Yeah.
I liked first year of Slowick.
Yeah, give me Slowick.
But the Shanahan.
Give me a Shanahan guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next.
Cooter's an issue, Ike.
It is.
All right. I'm ending this. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big game's always better with crab fries and an ice cold beer. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Tackle your playoff menu with Dietz and Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz and Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz and Watson. Don't forget about the Dietz Nuts meat snacks. For our high-protein snack on the go, head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz and Watson, it's a family thing.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Championship game tonight in college football. Indiana, 8.5-point favorite against Miami. The game is actually in Miami. Total of the game, 47.5. No real opinion on who's going to win the game by how many points. I think Indiana will win. Not sure who's going to cover the spread. I do like the under in the game, though. Under 47.5. I don't think Miami's going to have a ton of success against this Indiana defense, and I think Indiana plays it a little close to the vest with everything on the line. So coming up tonight with Indiana and Miami, let's go under the total, under 47.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, yeah. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Chickies and Peace in South Philly. That is your 4:30 90s. Let me clear my throat. How did it just get in there in the 90s? 92?
I saw 96. That
Six?
feels
Really?
late.
Was that late?
That Fat Man School?
DJ Cool.
DJ Cool.
DJ Cool.
Yeah, DJ Cool. Man, that was one that we were in college, and we had like a Friday night dance show or whatever. And
April 96.
There you go. We would be at clubs. You would play that song.
Oh, yeah.
People go nuts.
Yep.
Nuts with that song. 215-592-90. Oh, wait. Twitter question. Brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Where will you... Wait. I'm going to start this over.
Right.
Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. From will you to I love you. Mark's delivers personal service and jewelry made to last. Your first and last stop this Valentine's Day. New Twitter question. Who's better, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts?
Oh, God.
What do you think the poll result is at, Ike?
Jalen Hurts?
No.
No?
It is Josh Allen, right?
Okay.
Not high enough, though.
Yeah.
You got 53?
64%.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's reasonable. We're in Philadelphia. Whatever. 215-592-9494.
I'll be honest, not with you.
Yes.
But I know it is sort of the origin is you.
What?
So everybody does the whole you with Josh Allen
yes,
thing.
yes.
Can I'd be glad we move past this Josh Allen thing.
Dude, I'm
no,
happy
not
to.
you. That's why I'm on the microphone saying
right.
it. Like,
You're saying to the list.
Yes, I'm just saying it's not even a real thing.
Yes.
It's not even a real thing.
It's not like the Peyton Tom Brady thing back in the day.
Yes.
This is not And it's fine that it is. This is just, if you want to make fun of Josh Allen for having a bunch of turnovers, that's one thing. But this whole thing.
Yeah. Can we give it a break? Yeah. Yes.
215-592-9494. Tim in Glenside, you're on WIP. Hey, Tim.
Gentlemen, good afternoon. Like that was a big Delaware Ave. Were you a big Delaware Ave guy back in the day?
You know it.
Oh,
you know it.
There he goes.
Okay, that was a big Delaware Ave song there.
Oh, yeah.
In the 90s there.
Yeah. What was your Delaware Ave spot, Tim? What was your spot?
What was it? Egypt, I think?
Oh, Egypt
yeah.
was the spot.
Yeah.
Egypt was the spot.
You
I was a Catmandu guy.
Oh, Catmandu.
Catmandu.
There's another one.
Yeah.
They used to have the. They used to have the. Hold on one sec, Tim. Right. They used to have like the underage dance parties there too, where if you were 18, you could get in.
Oh.
So it would say like 18 to party, 21 to drink.
Right.
I'm sure none of the 18-year-olds drank at any of those clubs. I'm sure it never happened.
I didn't see any of those.
And then there was the old guy place, was Rock Lobster.
Oh yeah, Rock Lobster.
What
about Maui?
Maui?
Is it Baja Beach Club? Which one?
No, Maui. Maui's
what
Philly.
I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Maui was Philly.
Yeah, man.
There you go.
Come on, man. That was a
Trip
big
down
Delaware
memory
Ave,
lane.
man. Come on, man.
At some other time, I'll tell you my Larry Anderson Delaware Avenue story.
Come on, man.
I don't want this to be a turn into a Conklin routine.
Okay.
Like that, but, hey, we've obviously, the Eagles are obviously trendsetters. Here's my question to you. Let's say they have an extensive search for an offensive coordinator. They get a guy, and Lurie and Howie look at one another and go, why don't we just hire, the biggest problem has been we've lost offensive coordinators. Why don't we just hire him as the head coach? I mean, I know that's pretty unprecedented. I don't even know if they're allowed to do that.
Oh, sure they are.
With the whole Rudy rule and things of that nature. But, if your biggest problem is you've been hiring offensive coordinators and they've been rolling after 1 year or been fired after 1 year and you think you have the guy, do you think there's that much of an allegiance to Nick? Keep him?
Yeah, I do.
But why?
We just won the Super Bowl.
You're solving the major problem that's been going on here for the last however many years.
Are you?
I think you are. I look at Sirianni. Okay, the turning on. He's done a great job. Blah 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 of. Ball. Don't turn the ball over. But they're still an undisciplined team. They have a lot of penalties, and that doesn't represent great culture.
Yeah, listen, this past year.
You look at his behavior on the field. He's a buffoon.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you respect that? How can the players really respect that? The yelling and screaming and
he did a pretty good. He did a pretty good job up until the AJ thing.
Yeah. This year he did a pretty good job. Let me put it this way, Tim. I don't think it's possible, but I also, especially because they could just hire this guy, give him a 1-year rehearsal, and then hire him as head coach. They could just hire him as OC. I don't think it's like. I think there is a 1% chance it could happen, not a 0% chance it could happen. Yeah, if it hadn't been the McClain thing of, hey, I didn't know they almost fired him in the bye week last year. I knew about the offseason. I think we could all just sort of.
Well, they weren't happy about the antics with the crowd.
Yes.
And
we had heard about that.
Yeah.
But we didn't hear I didn't think his job was on the line. I would say it's not likely or even realistic, but I don't think it's zero. If they interviewed somebody who had the requisite amount of experience and he wowed them that way, I guess I just don't think it's insane to think it would happen.
Well, here's the thing that I would ask. And listen, I didn't know Nick Sirianni before they hired Nick Sirianni. I obviously knew Doug. He's my former teammate. So I knew Doug Peterson. But neither one of those guys were at the top of anybody's radar list for a head coach. And each one of those head coaching cycles that were out there during Doug's hire and during Nick Sirianni's hire, there were more popular guys with more pedigree, with a bigger resume. They were the guy. We wanted Josh McDaniels in here. I remember all that before Nick Sirianni got hired. Yeah. We thought they were going to hire Josh McDaniels, right? So we want these guys to come in. I don't see those guys actually going out and being great head coaches anywhere else. I mean, the guys that turn around and be good head coaches are guys that none of us would have picked anyway.
Yeah, nobody would have been super excited with Liam Cohen.
Well, here's the thing. Also, not only Liam Cohen, every time we went through a hiring cycle, because I think D'Amico was hired during that time too. Nobody wanted a defensive coach.
Right.
Had to be an offensive guy. It's got to be an offensive guy. It's got to be an offensive guy. I think sometimes we think there's this perfect coach out there that's going to be great as a leader of men. He's going to be a great culture setter. He's a great play caller, play designer, and this and that and the other, and can manage the clock, can manage the game, is going to win us a bunch of Super Bowls. I just don't see that guy out there. I don't see him. Yes.
Sirianni is 0 for 2. And so
0 for 2 in what?
He was given for choosing the offensive coordinator. He's in essence 0 for 2.
I don't think he chose Brian Johnson. Why would he choose Brian Johnson?
I think he was, on his staff. He had a good relationship. I'm not sure, but
no, I think Jalen wanted Brian Johnson to be the OC.
Okay. I just hope, I hope that when the interviews come around, and I hope there's one coach in the existing staff that's in the meetings there, and it's not Sirianni. I think you got a defensive.
Well, which coach would you want? Which coach do you want to be the head coach?
I would want Fangio.
To be the head coach?
Who better to determine whether they think is a credible?
But then you have the
how does
same
that solve
issue?
the offensive issues?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but you're talking about a guy that might have say, hey, this guy has done things offensively where it creates a little bit of problem, and I think Fangio gives you a little bit better a view of
Tim,
what an offense can look like.
Tim, come on. It was actually an interesting call up until if your issue going into it, and I agree that this is an issue. I personally agree.
Mm-hmm.
The idea that you have to hire a new OC every year or two, I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
And if that is your issue going into it, and that's why you want to hire these guys to be the head coach, that I can understand. When we ask which one you want, and you say it's Vic Fangio, you haven't solved that problem. You're
still going to be changing offensive coordinators.
And I think you could argue that Fangio's effect from a culture standpoint, because we heard it about the defense this year, is it has an effect as DC, as defensive coordinator,
Mm-hmm.
and that as head coach, it wouldn't be. He's great where he is. Let him do his thing where he is.
Let me tell you, dude.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to do this the whole offseason this year. I'm not about to rack my brain with this the entire offseason. The passing game has been the issue. We need better quarterback play. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Doesn't mean Jalen's a bad quarterback. Doesn't mean I want Jalen out of here. It means Jalen has to play better at the quarterback position. Simple as that. And that's not going to happen by play designs and trying to scheme somebody open or what have you. It's just not. Our best receiver has been frustrated for three years with this. He's on the team. He's not complaining about offensive coordinators every year.
And it's been 3 different ones.
Yeah. So, and that's what the Eagles, I believe, have either come to the realization or they are starting to understand that. At some point, the quarterback play has to be more efficient, has to have more sustained success, and it has to be effective. That takes the pressure off the other facets of the game. Now, we want to just have a quarterback here who does a little of this, does a little bit of that, but everybody else is doing the majority of the heavy lifting, and then he just has to make a play or two late. Okay, but then we can't expect to have a high-flying offense. Like, we can't expect to have that. Thinking that we're going to get this high-flying offense because of a play designer is being naive. I mean, that's what it is. It's not wanting to actually face what the issues are staring right at us.
And
am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy. No.
And again, I'm a Jalen guy, but the bottom line is the passing offense has gotten worse since Shane Steichen left here every year.
But it looks the same.
Yes.
Which is probably why it's gotten worse.
Yes. I agree.
Yeah. Not gotten
I'm
better.
with you. And also, I suppose you could get yourself in a mindset where you're saying, well, okay, we're going to build the team around the defense and only do this, that, and the other. But Jeffrey Lurie has always been an offense guy.
Yep.
Has been. We need to score points. It is my understanding he's also always been a throw the ball guy as well.
Yep.
So, it comes down to now the offensive coordinator has to get the best out of Jalen and all those sorts of things, but he also has to play better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really what it boils down to. You make the X's and O's great by executing. The X's and O's don't make you great.
Yes. And I think to an extent.
The Jimmy and the Joes.
Jims and the Joes. I think to an extent, whether it is Nick, whether it is Jalen, I think the aversion to turnovers limits the team offensively. I just think you need such a psychotically good defense. And even in that case, then you have to be able to, if you have a great defense, I would trust the defense if I happen to turn the ball every once in a while. That is, you look, and maybe Seattle doesn't win the Super Bowl, but if you have the quarterback that leads the league in turnovers and you're the favorite to win the Super Bowl, and they scored 29 points a game, there is some, you can't go 3 and out more than any other team and say I don't like turnovers when you're giving the ball back to the other team more than any other team in the league.
Saquon was a godsend last year.
Yes.
That's what he was for us. Covered up a lot of stuff on the offensive side of the ball. You could just hand the ball to 26 and watch something magical happen. Saved us an awful lot last year during the season. You didn't have that this year to cover up some of these other issues that were there. And therefore, when you needed to throw the ball, and see, they used the number that, the passing offense is actually better than it was last year. Yeah, from a ranking standpoint, but in reality, the only reason the numbers are better is because they couldn't lean on the run game as much, so they had to throw the ball more.
Yeah, it didn't look better.
It didn't look better. We clearly know it didn't look better.
No, there were a couple games in there, just like there were a couple games last year.
Yeah. So, that's what it's going to have to boil down to, is we're going to need better play at that position. Again, it's not the worst in the league, but eventually that's what you're going to have to do. Because check this out. When you can't pay everybody on offense and you got to start paying these defensive players, well, then the quarterback, who's going to take up the majority of that salary, is going to have to do more with less talent around him.
And worth noting, those other teams, Seattle is only paying $30 million for their quarterback, and Denver is paying their quarterback a second-round rookie salary.
CJ is on a rookie contract.
Right, yes.
Drake May is on a rookie contract.
Yes, yeah.
We do have another OC hiring.
Who you got?
Okay, go ahead.
The Chiefs went back to the well.
I saw they asked for permission.
They hired Bieniemy today.
Yeah.
They brought Evie back.
Yeah. 215-592.
Andy will do that. He brought Matt Nagy back.
Yeah, he just wants somebody he's comfortable
does that,
with.
yeah.
215-592-9494. Get a little Bo Bichette update after we tell you about National Appliance Warehouse.
Yeah, I know. You brought up Bo Bichette and I got sad.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's really
Jack,
is a bummer.
is the Friends and Family sales event still going on at National Appliance Warehouse?
Yes, it is.
Because if you're listening right now, you're officially friend and family of us.
Yes.
Which means you can go over there and get look, you're always going to get the best deal at National Appliance Warehouse because of
Price
Assure, which updates the prices in the store to make sure you're getting the best price. But friends and family means it's even better.
I saw that from my from firsthand experience.
It's wild.
Went down there, they're over winter break, get a new oven.
Yeah.
Saw it with my own eyes. So that's incredible.
Yeah.
New oven? What are you doing with the oven?
Well, the oven we had kind of exploded.
I just mean, what are you doing with the oven?
You specifically.
Well, so it's an oven stove combo.
There
but
you go.
I put a purple sweet potato in the oven every day.
There you go.
Purple sweet potato with breakfast every day. Everyone knows
it's
that.
good. It's
Purple
good.
sweet potato is a superfood.
Yeah,
It's actually an underrated item.
Yeah.
Get a little paprika on it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sorry I asked you.
I know.
I use the oven every day.
Well, you got the answer you deserve. Yeah, there you go.
That's right. More learning about me. So listen, the Friends and Family Savings event underway right now. Go to National Appliance Warehouse. Over 15,000 square foot showroom, over 100 brands from Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, all the big appliance brands they have at National Appliance Warehouse. They will pair you with the right appliance, and you're greeted with an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. Your Roan helped me out. Marshall helped me out. Great dudes, but their whole staff obviously is great at National Appliance Warehouse. So the Friends and Family Savings event underway right now. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Buzz, hit it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So the game that Tony Gwynn hit his 3,000th hit against the Expos is on MLB Network right now. And Ben Davis was just up and hit a rope the double into the left center field gap.
Lumbering to around second base.
He was moving.
Yeah.
By the way.
Yeah.
You can see why he was top pick. I mean, it's a tall drink of water.
Oh, dude.
It's like an Adonis.
Dude, so he was tall in Little League. He was just tall. He's tall and skinny. So I didn't see him for a couple of years. And then our team plays Malvern in baseball. And I see him, and I'm like, what the hell happened to this kid? He became a giant.
Yeah.
It was, look, big dude.
Big dude.
Yeah.
Big dude.
Still.
Yeah.
Still big.
And who knows what funny business him and his brother were playing in that Little League. Who knows?
How'd they end up on the same team?
Were they flying down to Miami, getting a little cream in the clear down there? Who knows?
Well, him and Tommy Green are the only two baseball players that actually make me feel small when I see them.
Yes.
Yeah, Tommy Green's yoked.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he can drive the golf ball like a mile.
He's going to say like a mother.
Yeah. I had to use different words. So, look at Ben Davis tagging up on third base. Sorry. I mean, it's just good baseball.
Okay.
Hey, get him over, get him in.
All right.
Guy knows the game.
All right, come on. This is what I get for doing one of these today.
No, it's fun. It's good. Okay. Everyone's having a great time.
All right.
So, Bo Bichette's not a Philly. JT's back. Everyone's thrilled, right?
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, that's right.
So, Jim Salisbury of the Phillies show broke down a little bit of what he heard about what happened with Bichette.
It feels like the Lufthansa heist at LaGuardia, in Goodfellas. I mean, the Mets play right next to LaGuardia, and they swooped in and cut the Phillies off at the pass because on Thursday night I sensed legit, real confidence that the Phillies thought they were in a good place and we're going to bring this thing home in the next day or two. And I think the fan base was excited. There's great disappointment there. I can tell you there's great disappointment in the front office. This guy would have really, really helped that lineup.
And Zielecki also said that the word he used to describe the front office was livid, So it's nice to just go do something about it.
Well, that's my thing, is that this seems even more like they didn't understand what was going on. I think there is a perception that the Mets were not involved at all, missed out on Kyle Tucker, and then made the phone call. But it's not true. It's not true. They met with Bo Bichette at the winter meetings.
They Zoomed with him.
They Zoomed with him the week before they Zoomed with us.
The same week you heard about the Phillies Zoom.
And we never heard one thing about the Mets doing it. We never heard because they weren't getting used. They were the target, right? I mean,
now the deal he did sign with the Mets does look like it looks like a response kind of sign.
Yeah, it looked like Tucker was their first choice.
I think Tucker was their first choice, but the idea that the Mets came out of nowhere is not
they did
true.
Their homework.
It's just not true. It might have been, now the deal they had to sign him to might have been because of the way that the Dodgers signed that deal in Los Angeles.
Right.
And I'm not even saying that the Phillies should have signed that deal. And I'm not even saying I think the Phillies are going to be a good team this year. What bothers me more is that they were distracted. Two things. One, they were distracted for 9 days for something that looked funny from just right from the beginning. And the second is, if they were willing to spend 7 years, $200 million on a baseball player, there were good baseball players available this year. And I want to know, why did it take Bo Bichette calling you and saying you wanted to talk on Zoom for this to happen? It feels like they were a reaction to Bo Bichette rather than being aggressive in trying to make the baseball team better in the offseason. That's my issue with it.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't been aggressive really since the Trey thing. I mean, the Trey thing, they knew they wanted a shortstop after 22, and they went and got Trey. Now, some of it, I think it is financial. They can't just go out and spend a lot of money. They have to be kind of wise with it. But, yeah, I think the one thing, though, when I heard that kind of hit me is I'm sure they are mad down there. Then go do something about it. Don't just throw your hands up and be like, and bring back Bohm and just say, well, listen, because this is all you're going to hear from now until they talk is like, they won 96 games last year. They went toe to toe with the Dodgers. Some other things. Like
outscored them in the series.
People forget that. Yeah. They haven't really been good enough for a couple years now. Well, and I don't want them to just throw their hands in the air and say, "Well, we tried, and we didn't get up Bichette." Like now, we know it's an arms race. The Mets got Bichette. The Dodgers went and got Kyle Tucker to make their team even dumber. Like get in it.
Well, and by going after Bichette, it was them admitting that they needed something else.
That's the thing.
Yes.
They're telling you they feel like they're a bat short.
Yes.
So, listen, there's not another Bichette. I mean, Bellinger, in a way, yes. Could there get... I started talking myself into Eugenio Suarez, just the spam home runs, and, like, him and Adolis in the middle of the lineup. Like, maybe they can both pop 30, and all of a sudden you have more than one real homer threat. He strikes out all the time. Defense isn't great, but at least it's, like, someone who can hit... It's a guarantee he's going to hit 30-plus home runs. So, like, maybe they just do that, trade Bone for a middle reliever like they were going to do if they signed Bichette anyway. I don't know. But I don't want them – I would be really disappointed, and maybe I'm just setting myself up for disappointment. But I'd be really disappointed if they take this and take their ball and go home and say, well, we tried.
Can you – speaking of things being the same, I need you to make me feel better because I was reading – Bradford Doolittle on ESPN today. They were grading the deals.
Never heard
real
of
person.
And they graded. Well, it was two guys.
Sam Bradford Doolittle.
Hold on, it was Bradford Doolittle and David Schoenfeld. So I don't know.
I like David
Okay,
Schoenfeld.
so David Schoenfeld's a real guy.
Yeah.
So they graded the JT deal. They gave it a C+.
Yeah.
But it said this: other moves have been on the margins, even adding outfielder Adolis Garcia, who isn't even a sure bet to hold off Nick Castellanos for a starting job.
Yeah. Feels like a national writer is saying that because Castellanos is still on the team.
Okay. There's no chance Casty's back.
I think there's a 0% chance Casty's back. And the way he was talking about how he's on – now, he did offer to play first base. I don't know if teams are starting to line up for that because he gave them the option saying, I'll play first base. But
what if Castellanos is back?
Huh? Well, listen. The contract year, Casty?
Oh, there we go.
Come on, man. Contract year, Bomer?
Platoon Casty?
I'm already up to 17 home runs.
Wow.
Oh, for Bohm?
Yeah.
How many games they play in Colorado this year?
What if they trade him to the
One
A's?
of those other small
Yeah,
ballparks,
Sacramento.
yes. Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Well, they get ready because if they trade him to the A's or something,
Sacramento, yeah.
he's going to hit 22 home runs.
22 home
yes,
runs.
Yeah.
Find his overs on FanDuel.
Yep. 215-592-9494. Jack,
It's not even fun anymore.
What is coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, man. Evaluating WIP hosts weekends.
Huh?
Ah. How do you know about everybody's
How the hell you know
weekend?
about everybody's weekend?
Well, it's really just on social media.
Okay, all right. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost for the college football championship tonight. Now, it's your last boost of the season. Pick the side you believe in or build a parlay that fits the moment. Then apply your profit boost and go after a boosted payout with everything on the line. Told you, I like Miami tonight plus the points. Seems too easy to pick Indiana. They've been smacking everybody. Yeah, this game says upset to me. It just does. Yeah, I'm taking Miami plus the points. FanDuel is the best place to get into the championship action, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Call 811 if you have some groundwork to do. Utilities are under you, and it's all good until they spew. Oops, now all on your lawn. It smells like a porta-john. Should've just called 811. It's a real human stinky bomb.
Call 811 before you dig and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For more info, visit pa1call.org.
Pro Savings Days are on at Lowe's. Get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get an additional 5% off when you buy 5 or more select GE, Whirlpool, and Electrolux kitchen or laundry major appliances. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 123. Discount valid to My Lowe's Pro Rewards members only. Exclusions and other restrictions apply. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. See associate or Lowe's.com for details. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Sam Darnold played a perfect game on Saturday. He wasn't asked to do much as Seattle smashed the 49ers. That will change this weekend when he faces a top 10 Rams defense that he struggled against earlier this season. The Seahawks are the odds-on favorite to win the Super Bowl, but do you trust Darnold to win round 3 of Rams and Seahawks? I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
That. Not me.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickies and Pizza South Philly. Big game's always better with crab fries and an ice cold beer. Find a location near you at chickiesandpizza.com. Good to be here with you today. Everyone's always excited for the top 5 at 5, so let's get to it.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
I mean, cold beers and crab fries sounds like your slogan, pal.
Me?
Yeah, if I know one guy.
Dude,
let
me say this.
Cold one?
I don't like watching games with other people.
Sure.
So I like watching at home. But if I had the opportunity for a cold one and crab fries just sitting at home, like the fresh crab fries,
yeah.
I would take that opportunity.
Yeah.
That's
nice.
a good combo.
It's a great combo.
Yeah.
It's a great combo.
And I can eat the crab fries.
You sure can.
Yep.
Right. There's not real crab on them.
No. Well, there's not even fake crab on them. There's no crab whatsoever. Just that special Chickies and Pete seasoning.
Exactly right.
Yes.
So WIP hosts had a weekend, and there was enough to create a top 5 off of their weekend / something that happened on the morning show today.
Okay.
But number 5, Spike continuing to lay the groundwork for a town mayor run.
Oh.
Tweets out photos of his paved road.
Well,
from over.
Yeah, I saw that.
There's cracks in it.
Yeah.
Already.
They repaved the streets in my neighborhood, but instead of a real repave, they did a cheaper one where they basically just redid the surface. Yep. They said it lasts 5 to 7 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's already these big cracks developing every 10 yards or so. There's these big cracks. I walk through the whole development, and there's a few hundred houses in there, and I'm looking, and there's cracks. And look.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is...
You're making a speech.
All I'm saying is the cracks better get...
Yeah.
You know?
He's serious, too.
Well, yeah. It's my tax money.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yes.
I agree.
The mayor of Harrison Township.
There it is.
You have no idea what you're dealing with.
You don't.
You have no idea.
Fix the road.
I'm a lunatic.
He said it tongue-in-cheek, but he's serious.
Look.
He'll tweet about it.
I will.
And don't push him to run. Because he's going to run.
I'm not going to run.
In 5 years, I guarantee it.
I'm not going to run.
I know you too.
But am I against funding the candidacy of someone else?
Wow.
I am not against that.
Wow.
I'm not against it.
This and the Commodore Barry Bridge.
Well, the Commodore Barry Bridge, but that's not a Harrison Township issue.
It's not.
Yes.
It's not.
One issue voter.
Yep.
Fix the Commodore Barry Bridge on a state level.
There you go.
You want my vote for governor? Fix the Commodore Barry Bridge. That's as political as I'm getting.
Even though we can't tell if it's a PA problem or a Jersey problem, right?
Well, it's the Port Authority, I think. But I don't know who funds the Port Authority.
Well, we got to find that out.
Yeah.
We got to find that out. Fourth, we got Thirsty Broads over the weekend. I mean, just disgusting. Disgusting tweets.
Yes. I couldn't even dignify them with a response.
Yeah, I almost said, like, you get it. Just to troll them.
Yes.
But I didn't want to deal with it.
Jalen tweets?
Oh, here we go. He tweeted, this is 2 tweets. First, I was polling for Josh Allen. He's a ridiculous talent. Just goes to show how special Jalen Hurts is to get to the big dance twice already. Oh, is it? Is it? Second one, CJ Stroud giving us your daily reminder that Jalen Hurts is a serious franchise quarterback.
Well, that was a fair one.
Yeah. Better than C.J. Stroud is a low bar to cross.
That's a low bar now. Although C.J. said he was a top 5 quarterback his rookie season.
He did.
He did.
Put himself 4th, I believe, or 3rd.
Hasn't gotten better.
Ahead
since.
of Josh Allen.
It
always comes back to Josh.
Josh Allen, man.
Yeah.
And hold on. Every Josh Allen tweet does not have to be replied with a Jalen, some sort of Jalen thing.
I know.
I just simply said he might be the best football player in the league.
Oh.
Yes. It has nothing to do with Jalen.
It doesn't.
But for these people,
they're not in the
it
same.
always comes back to Jalen.
Like, it has nothing to do with Jalen. I'm just watching football, and I'm saying to myself, he might be the best player in football.
That's
a legitimate argument.
That game on Saturday night was wild because when people say put the turnovers aside, they're not saying they don't count. They're saying that when you watch that game otherwise, it was unbelievable to watch. He was unbelievable, except he did make plays that hurt them. It did give them a worse chance of winning the game, but also they're not even in that game without him. Yeah. And here's the worst thing about the Broach tweet. He was not cheering for Josh Allen to win. He is lying. That is a lie. He was not rooting for him. He is
Feed
lying.
the crab. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back.
Yep.
Petey's been on vacation for 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But everything comes back to Jalen.
Yeah.
And Broads is leaning in now.
Yes.
He is. He's trying to be the pro Jalen face at WIP. Broads.
Well,
he pretty much is.
Yeah.
Well, him and Seltzer are fighting over it.
Yeah, just remember, Leonardo DiCaprio died in that movie.
Which movie?
The Titanic.
Great movie, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not everybody that goes down with the ship finds a lifeboat, buddy.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm just saying.
I just watched that about a week or two ago.
You are such a Titanic guy.
I did. I love it.
Yeah.
I watched it during the break.
Never saw it.
It still doesn't feel like a 3-hour movie.
Because it's so good.
Yeah.
Flies by. All
Check it out, Spike.
Third, Elliott was giving out scorchers over the weekend. You know, he first off, the Jim Bob Cooter is his number 2 offensive coordinator candidate ahead of Brian Dable.
Yep.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, he's the Brian Dable guy?
No, he's anti-Brian Dable.
Oh, ahead of Brian Dable. I got you.
Jim Bob Cooter is his number 2 on his big board.
Who's this one?
It's the Atlanta guy.
Yeah, Zach Robinson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I guess once the McVay trade. But also, just tweeted 2 tweets here. Nobody wanted that kick to go in. Sucks the Bears lost. Rams advancing is boring.
Well, he doesn't want the Rams to advance because he crapped on the Rams all year long.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he didn't. That was bad for him.
It was.
Because the offense came through when it counted.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yep. And then
I said Rams-Eagles NFC Championship game. I was half right.
Yeah. And you almost had Rams-Bills.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep. But the real big scorcher, and I want to know if you think about this rule change, Ike. There should be no flags once the ball is snapped in overtime in the playoffs. Let the players decide the game.
What?
No flags in overtime.
flags?
Now, you know if the players know.
Exactly. It's a free-for-all out there.
It'd be like MMA.
Yeah. Kidding me?
It'd be like
Who said that? Who
Purge.
tweeted that?
That was Elliott.
Oh, that was Elliott?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. No flags in overtime.
Yep.
Why?
I don't know. He was disappointed to see that game decided by the flags on Saturday, the Bills game.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it. Number 2, we almost lost Jody this morning. Here's
Jody Mack?
Yeah, he's on filling in for Richie.
no.
Here's a clip from it.
Don't do it.
Need to reorganize the transfer portal. They got to get a better calendar. The calendar they have makes no sense. It's foolish. If you handle it better and you have windows to do it or not do it, could get significantly
Problem
better.
is academic semesters make it tough.
Jody, did you really say academics?
What just happened right there?
There's no academics left.
That was the craziest sound I ever heard.
We can't shorten that? Holy cow.
Just correct the laugh,
Buzz, give it to us again.
Holy cow.
I got the whole thing saved. Hang on.
Oh, come on.
Need to
Grow
reorganize
up.
the transfer portal. They got to get a better calendar. The calendar they have makes no sense. It's foolish. If you handle it better and you have windows to do it or not do it, could get significantly
Problem
better.
is academic semesters make it tough.
Jody, did you really say academics?
What just happened right
That seltzer to yell.
That sounds like
no academics left.
It sounds like
Craziest sound I ever heard.
It sounds like two people. How could he be making the Jody noise along with the laugh? It sounds like, is he a ventriloquist?
That was tough.
Yeah.
That was.
Oh my God, Jody.
Holy cow.
It's quite a laugh.
Oh God.
Quite a laugh.
Oh my God.
But
Joe couldn't handle it.
no, he's like, what the hell?
Joe was like, what?
What was that? So good. But number one, speaking of the camera, just tweeting all weekend about how he emotionally was not into any single playoff game, even though every game was pretty great.
Every game,
besides the Niners game. My sports heart isn't much into these NFL games. Bummer. And then an hour later, it's not fun watching all these playoff games. Nothing against the game, it's fine. It's an Eagles thing, the emotional element. And then last night, I hope I enjoy the playoffs more next weekend. This weekend's games had an emotional drag for me from last Sunday.
Joe is lying.
Of course he's lying.
Wow.
He's lying.
He didn't feel it yesterday? He probably felt a little down.
Yeah, but 3 times you got to tweet about how sad you are.
Nah, you know what he's doing?
What?
I hate to pull back the curtain.
Uh-oh.
But he is perceived, unfortunately, in this city, if you are critical of Jalen, you are perceived as an anti-Eagles guy.
Yeah, you hate the Eagles. Yeah, unbelievable.
So I think Joe is pushing back on the hate the Eagles by saying, I can't watch these games without the Eagles in them. I'm so sad.
Please buy my book.
Yeah. The emotional drag. Honestly, I found joy in not having to watch that team this weekend. This Eagles team was.
I can't disagree with you.
I was watching games with no stress, pretty excited, watching all those games. I didn't have to watch. I didn't have to live and die with it. This awful Eagles team that was a chore to watch.
Yeah,
they were a chore to watch this year.
Yeah, it's never good when the fans seemingly wanted more than the players. And I'm not saying every player.
Yes.
But it just didn't feel like going to win back-to-back championships was at the top of their list.
Not this year.
No.
We should have known when we saw the picture of Saquon with Timothée Chalamet. And he looked like he was in another land.
Yeah, well, listen, that's the one thing we did talk about, the whole difficulty of repeating, still being motivated the same, having that hunger. How much did you celebrate the Super Bowl this offseason versus getting back in there in the lab and all those types of things? I don't know. It's not easy to do.
The whole team was 09 Hamels.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Yeah. Better than most teams. Yeah. Good. No. Yeah.
I'm trying to think. The 2 young bucks on defense.
Yes.
They had better years than they did last year. Dallas Goedert had a better year this year than he did last year. Jalen Hunt had a better year this year than he did last year. I don't think Zach Bond had a better year this year than he did last year. I just think the bar that he set last year was too difficult to repeat for an off-ball linebacker. So I didn't even hold his season against him.
The defense, Jordan Davis obviously had the big
Jordan Davis certainly one who was focused this offseason.
Jalen Carter got hurt, so it's hard to totally tell. Now, he did. Spitting on Dak in the first game was
didn't help.
The best start.
And Ojimo, but he had
Ojimo was better.
opportunity.
He was better this year.
It's more just the offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as far as the offense, Devontae was on a career path.
He was.
Yes.
He went over 1,000 yards.
Yeah, he did.
He did. By the way, the Dolphins have hired Jeff Hafley to be their head coach, the Packers DC.
Okay.
Jeff Hafley.
Yeah, he's from BC, 3 years ago, to head coach.
Wow.
Of the Miami Dolphins. See, this is what I mean.
Are they bringing Micah Parsons? Is he bringing Micah Parsons? Because that defense fell apart.
After Parsons got injured.
He allowed almost 30 points a game after.
Yeah, how did he get the job?
Good interview.
Another defensive guy.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Hugh Douglas, Ike Reese.
Yeah.
Calling.
Where can we go?
Oh, yeah, Atlanta's
Raiders.
taken up. Yeah.
Oh, there's no way they trusted us with the number 1 pick.
Dude, imagine you guys interviewing Tom Brady.
And in Vegas, there's no way we're being trusted.
Certainly not
I'd
Hugh.
be scared to go there. Yeah, I don't even want to go to Vegas.
How many weed shops is Hugh opening in Vegas? Holy moly. Yeah. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window.
It's the cat's out of the bag.
Yeah. Wow. Come on.
The broccoli's out of the bag.
Yeah. Broccoli been out of the bag, as the kids say. This hour, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. The big winter sale going on right now. Get 40% off any window and door, interest-free financing for up to a year. Call them at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com, 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. Hey, Ken.
Good evening, gentlemen. How are you this evening?
Ken. What's up, big dog?
What's up, Ken?
So, first of all, Spike, if you ever hear Aaron in San Diego saying, I agree with you, you need to reevaluate everything about your own life.
Dude, we are same page. I almost changed my opinion. And then I realized he said he agreed. He actually
didn't.
No, I didn't even say what he said I said. So I was safe after he said that.
That's all I heard because the volume immediately goes down when I hear Aaron from San Diego. But
right.
And if you camp out in front of my house, I'm going to make you cut my grass. Not
Well,
today.
I don't cut my own grass. I ain't cutting your grass.
Get on a lawnmower.
Yeah.
There you go. So, first of all, only in Philadelphia would we try and find every possible explanation for why the passing game doesn't ever get any better than the guy who's doing the passing. I mean, it's inexplicable to me other than the fact that that's just what we do. You're not allowed to be at all objective about because people don't root for the laundry in the city. They just don't. And you're not allowed to be objective about what your eyes see when it comes to certain players because if you are, then you're a hater. So only here, right?
Well, it didn't used to be that way.
That's what
here.
Doc said.
Yeah, it's a weird thing, Ken. If I could just think about the psychology of us for a moment. Maybe it's the Super Bowl. I don't know, but it's certainly no one had any trouble being critical of Randall. No one had any trouble being critical of Donovan. Michael Vick, the first year, not so much, but the second year when he didn't play as well. Jalen, maybe it's because they won the Super Bowl. I don't know. There was a little bit of that with Carson,
Carson
too.
got it,
Yeah, Carson.
We did I did form a
protection.
There was one guy here who had like his own, mutual admiration society. I can't remember who that was. So let me get to the bald bearded elephant in the room.
Yes.
So it doesn't surprise me that you would not be able to really say with any certainty based upon the offensive performance of the Giants with Brian Daboll as the head coach, which never ranked higher than 25th in the NFL. You wouldn't be able to say with any certainty whether or not that means he's a good offensive coach because you couldn't say with any certainty whether he was a better coach than Nick Sirianni when the Giants sucked every year and the Eagles went to the playoffs every year. So you're at least consistent. I will hand you that because when you land on something, there is nothing that's going to move you off of it, even truth and logic and fact.
Well, that's not
like
true,
that.
and also you're
this.
no different. But Brian Daboll also was the offensive coordinator of the Bills in 2020, and they were pretty good.
Let's get to that. Let's get to that, shall we? Because the one thing that Brian Daboll has accomplished in the NFL is he managed to fall ass backwards into Josh Allen as his quarterback in Buffalo. So, Josh Allen's the MVP of the NFL last year. Brian Daboll is long gone. And oh, by the way, let's really remember how Brian Daboll wound up in New York. Joe Shane brought him with him, and the reason he brought him with him was because he was supposed to turn Daniel Jones into Josh Allen because everybody convinced themselves that Brian Daboll made Josh Allen, not Josh Allen. So of course, Brian Daboll couldn't turn Daniel Jones into Josh Allen. And it's important to also remember that first year, 2022, when I think they played Don Bosco Prep twice in that season, I mean, that's how easy their schedule was. That, Daniel Jones, off of a really pedestrian year, as you pointed out, I think he had 17 touchdown passes or something like that. And then they had another 6 or 7 running. But this was supposed to be the quote-unquote breakout year for the guy who they spent the 6th pick in the draft on a few years earlier, and they laid all that. Look, this is Brian Daboll. This is what we brought him here to do. And so they extended Daniel Jones. And then, of course, Daniel Jones went back to being Daniel Jones for the rest of the time Brian Daboll was there. And then Daniel Jones last year, this past season, looks like he can actually play quarterback in the NFL once he's not tethered to Brian Daboll. Like, there's only one solution for me. There's really only one, because I had to listen to 3.5 minutes of that caller before the break talk about, let's hire an offensive coordinator, just fire Nick right now. Like, and he used the word buffoon. Like, do you have a mirror in your house, dude? So, Nick, you need to resign. There's 8 head coaching jobs in the NFL,
and he wouldn't get any of them.
Absolutely, positively get one of them within the next 2 weeks.
Look. Here's Ken. No. You've been going on for a while. If let's say you're his agent, right, and you are trying to get him a job at one of these other places, and they ask you, what does Nick do well? And you're not allowed to say win, because when you do, they will just point to the roster. So what would you say as his agent to these teams that are looking to potentially hire Nick Sirianni as what his calling card is as a head coach?
This is easy. This is really easy. I have been to the playoffs every year I've been a head coach.
And you know what?
Let me finish the answer. I have been to the playoffs every year I've been a head coach. I've been to 2 Super Bowls and won one of them with a quarterback who can't throw the ball more than 22 times a game.
Okay, and then I would just say back to you, and again, you again did not point out what he is good at. And I already told you. And then you know what I would say? All right, you had 2 teams implode. You lost in the first round 3 out of 5 years. The last team,
your organization neutered you twice.
The organization didn't trust you at all. The last team you lost to, you were a touchdown favorite at home, and a team that got blown out 41-6 the next week. They were the most penalized team in the league. They constantly said that the issue was execution and discipline. Like you had a wide receiver that disrespected you so much, he publicly complained about another player over and over and over again. Again, I think Nick is a good coach, but you cannot tell me what he is good at. Tell me.
First of all, that situation with A.J. Brown would have been 100 times worse with Brian Daboll.
I'm not talking about Brian Daboll anymore. You are his agent. You're Nick Sirianni's agent trying to get him a job. And every time I'm telling you, because in this negotiation, I'm on the other side telling you why I'm not going to hire him, right? And you're going to say you went to the playoffs, and I'm going to say you had the best talent in the league because the owner spends more money than anybody else in the league. So tell me what Nick Sirianni is good at. What is he going to do to my organization?
Well, you're going to have to explain the owner spends more money than anybody else in the NFL when there's a salary cap and they all spend.
Because it's not my fault you don't understand how the salary cap works, Ken. If you have an owner that is going to spend more upfront money in bonus money, it gives you the ability to have a lower cap hit over a longer period of time, which is why the Eagles are able to spend what seems like the same is not the same. So, again, you told me what Brian Daboll is not good at. Running an offense. This is the last time. I'm the agent. I'm the head. I own the Raiders. I own the Cardinals. We're talking about hiring Nick Sirianni. I am asking you, his agent, what is Nick Sirianni good at? You have yet to give me one thing. One thing.
First of all, if my agent tries to get me the Raiders job, I'm firing my agent.
One thing. One thing, Ken. One.
He obviously does a lot really well because they win. And if you listen to the players that play for him, there's a guy on this station every Thursday morning for an hour who can't praise Nick Sirianni enough about the way.
God bless Jason Kelce, but he praises everybody on the team. God bless him. Ken, I just spent 5 minutes trying to ask you to tell me what Nick Sirianni does well, because you think he's brilliant, you think he's the greatest coach of all time, and if he's going to hang his hat on culture and discipline and those things, you cannot be one of the most penalized teams in the league. You can't. You can't hang it on culture and discipline and have teams leaking crap about the starting quarterback halfway through the season because he's not doing what you want. You can't have A.J. Brown undermining you 3 straight years. You can't have one of the best organizations in the league threatening to fire you.
So let me ask you this.
Yes.
You mean to tell me you don't think Nick Sirianni is good at anything as a head
No,
coach?
I think he is. I'm simply countering his point that
forget about Ken.
Yes.
I'm just talking about Nick as a coach.
I think Nick is the thing that from talking to the players who have been here and listening to what they say is he does seem to point out little things that can help them that they can remember. One of the hardest things to get people to do is the little things, right? And he said about ball security, about those sorts of things. He seems to have a knack for those details, for finding the edges. And this is one thing that Belichick was very good at, which is why he cheated the way that he did. The same thing as Brady. Okay, everybody has access to the same information. What are the edges I can find that other teams aren't going to have? I think the turnover thing was an edge for them. Now, I think it's been overwrought in that I don't think it's a key to winning. That's what I think Nick is good at. But I also think that you can't be Nick Sirianni's biggest fan in Philadelphia and not be able to say the thing that I just said.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, listen,
Yeah.
I would have gave you a list of things, but I enjoyed you and Ken.
Yeah, it was fun.
Going back and forth with each other. I'll tell you this. This is the thing I also think he does very well. He bounces back from adversity.
He does. And he can take
He
a
does.
beating.
Yes.
Yes.
You know, so, like, again, I don't know if those are things that another owner would be like, yeah, I'm rushing to hire you. But if I'm looking at what Nick has done in the time that he's been here, you can't tell me he doesn't do anything. And he gets the blame for the bad seasons
Sure.
as well.
Yes.
He gets the blame for that. But 5 or 6 straight years in the playoffs, a couple of Super Bowl appearances, and a Super Bowl, that head coach does something well.
Yes.
That head coach, because a lot of great coaches whose resume can't touch that. Meaning bright coaches and all of that.
I agree.
They can't touch that.
I think the reason he would have trouble getting hired is that he doesn't have the perception that he is the CEO head coach
Like John
a
does,
CEO.
like Harb does.
Yes, and he doesn't bring a category of excellence or of specialty like a Dable or McDaniel does, in that they are designers of offense, whether you think they're good at it or not.
Right.
But why did, and I'm not even the biggest Nick fan, but like Nick gets ripped, gets no benefit of the doubt when his resume is the same as Jalen's.
I agree.
And Jalen
agree with that.
gets a lot. Now, I was going to bring up,
we got a break.
Real quick.
Okay.
Why does Dable get no credit for finding and evaluating Jackson Dart and having him playing pretty well this year before getting fired?
I think he should.
I think he should.
And people bring up Daniel Jones all the time, which is fine, but I also think
that wasn't his pick either.
It wasn't his pick.
And
it was
also,
Gettleman.
he had the second year of Daniel Jones, and there was also Daniel. They ran into Daniel Jones injuries too. They had the worst offensive line in the league.
And Jackson Dart is much closer to. Well, I guess Daniel Jones was too, but he reminds me of Jalen.
Jackson Dart.
Yeah, like fast, runs around, doesn't
Yes.
stay in the pocket, things like that.
Yes, that. Maybe. Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, great news for potentially the best athlete in Philadelphia. The number one athlete in Philadelphia. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Catch all the basketball and hockey action at the official sports bar of the Eagles. Find a location at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, and new memes will come out. But also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contract fees. No annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
It's about time your deliveries worked as fast as you do. Your jobs can't wait. That's why the Home Depot delivers when and where you need it. Scheduled, next day, or even same day. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Happy New Year. It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Championship game tonight in college football. Indiana, 8.5-point favorite against Miami. The game is actually in Miami. Total of the game, 47.5. No real opinion on who's going to win the game by how many points. I think Indiana will win. Not sure who's going to cover the spread. I do like the under in the game, though. Under 47.5. I don't think Miami's going to have a ton of success against this Indiana defense, and I think Indiana plays it a little close to the vest with everything on the line. So coming up tonight with Indiana and Miami, let's go under the total, under 47.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull.
Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Volunteers honor Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s legacy during the 31st annual MLK Day of Service at Temple University. Hundreds of protesters marching to stop ICE raids made their voices heard in Center City. Police are searching for a South Philadelphia woman missing since Thursday night.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
The working families of La Una Neighbors District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Neighbors District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Neighbors, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason.
Great players that underperformed what they should have.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pete's in South Philly.
The Sixers crowd.
Well, yeah, Sixers crowd. Not going to be
They
as
didn't
good
know
as
what the hell was going
yeah,
on.
not going to be
what
as
is
good
this?
as the Flyers crowd with Creed.
Flyers crowd was like, this speaks to me.
So we do have, now I have not heard this and I don't know the context.
Correct.
But I have, Craig Carton started in afternoons again at
yeah?
WFAN. Correct. Love Craig. I hope they succeed. And there was a report that he stole one of our bits.
He did. At 2:30.
At 2:30. So, Buzz, you have the audio?
On Paramount Plus to stream every NFL on CBS Philadelphia.
Come on!
16 from the edge and I'm feeling maybe 6 feet ain't so far down.
Come on.
Yeah. I was not terrible. That was pretty good, right? Not terrible. He had a moment, Chris Stapp did.
Chris Stapp?
Yeah, when he was, he had some mental health issues.
Wow.
Wow, that's disgusting.
You know what? I will say this. First of all, Craig is big time.
Yep.
So I'm actually flattered.
Sure.
That Craig's stealing our
Yes,
bit? Absolutely.
by this. And I'm just letting you know. I noticed out there other people doing the same thing.
Stealing our stuff.
Well, the whole music thing that we do and the thing, I'm noticing people are incorporating that into their show. So I'm glad we can be influencers as well. Well, you talking about Craig up at the Fan? That's big time. I like that.
Trying to get those ratings up. I get it. I get it. I get it, Craig.
Seeing Creed does bring ratings.
Yes.
You know what it is, though, fellas?
What?
I don't know. I hate to, toot my own horn here. It's hard for me to do. I'm just saying, we, as people listen to the show, we have helped change the dynamics of doing a radio show, talking sports. The way that we do it, we can do a little debating in there. Well, we all obviously are good friends, so there's a good bit of buddy going on as well.
Yeah.
We're having a good time doing the show, and I think people are starting to, they want to emulate what we're doing as a show.
And we do it for the people who have a good time with us.
Yeah.
People who listen to the show. I heard from former producer Ben.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
And he said he loves seeing the reels of us because we all look like we're having such a good time every day.
See?
And
Yeah.
I said, Ben, to
It's a
be
Ben
quite
thing
honest with you.
Ben thing to say.
I said, Ben, to be quite honest with you, we are having a good time every day. So,
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, we came in to work today.
I know.
Yes.
Now, you two probably didn't mean nothing to come in, but me, it did.
Yeah, well, look. Hey.
Hold on. You said the other
wait
week.
a minute.
I like when they start squirming.
Yeah.
It's all good.
That's not fair.
That's not fair. It's
Yeah.
not
Come on,
fair.
man.
It's not fair. Spike works on all holidays, just about.
Yeah.
You tell me to work. I'm here. Look, man.
You don't care. If
No
it's
disrespect.
Don't care if it's Hanukkah or anything else.
No,
Yeah,
no.
He's
Yeah.
here.
Listen,
I've gotten yelled at for that, actually.
I could have been sledding with the boys today, but you know what I'm doing? Talking about the OC hire.
Singing Creed. The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. This is a new one. Now, this was Elliott related. Better defensive mind for the Eagles, Buddy Ryan or Jonathan Gannon? 12.9% did say Jonathan Gannon.
I didn't know Elliott had that many burners.
Yes, you've got a lot of them.
I was going to say, they must have. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy Ryan? You
Yeah.
kidding me?
Yeah.
In this city?
I'm surprised there's not a statue of a Buddy Ryan.
Yeah, well, the buddy people are
aging out.
Yeah, well, that's
Yeah.
one way to describe it.
Yeah. Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today, man?
What's up, fella?
What do you sound so down about?
Just on?
No, man. I just now pulled in the driveway. I just got home. I got off at like 5:35, and I pulled in the driveway at 5:40. So anyway.
Where you working? Across the street?
1 mile. I parked my truck 1 mile from home from where I
Man.
work, boys.
God
what a
bless
tough
you.
commute you got. Huh?
Ain't no snow days for me. They hollering it's supposed to snow knee deep to a 10-foot Indian next week, and I'll still have to go to work.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not that one.
Yeah,
no,
I don't know
I'm
about
not
that
touching
one.
that one.
No.
Yeah, I don't even know what you said. I don't. No.
No, you don't have to go back to it.
Anyway, I want to get in on this offensive coordinator thing, guys.
Well, Justin, you know Cooter.
Yeah. You got to be a Jim Bob Cooter guy.
I daggone it, man, y'all made me jump the daggone bit, man. I was gonna come in on the back door with the cooter, you know what I'm saying? But I really want Joe Brady. If he doesn't, I think the Bills might be looking to move him up to head coach, man, because their offense really took off last year when they got Dorsey out of there and promoted Joe Brady to the offensive coordinator. And Joe Brady, he was the genius behind that vaunted LSU offense that had, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and Justin Jefferson and all them cats.
Man, what a genius.
Well, but still, he went to Carolina with who's that fraud? Matt Rule.
Yeah.
He went to Carolina with him, and that was just a lose-lose situation. I mean, that roster was horrible and everything. I like Joe Brady, but when you're talking about offensive coordinator, I mean, Fayetteville, Tennessee's own Jim Bob Cooter. I mean, come on one time now, boys. I mean, y'all might have an in with me, but I mean, if you get Jim Bob up there, you're gonna have Tennessee's finest, probably. I mean, I'm up there, but I ain't as good as Cooter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's a good spot for Cooter, actually.
It'd be a heck of a spot for Cooter. And when you say it, you got to say it like you're from Tennessee.
Cooter.
You can't say
Cooter.
Cooter.
Cooter. I mean, Spike was saying Cooter. It ain't Cooter. It's Cooter. You got to enunciate that sucker. It's Cooter. But anyway,
Cooter.
That's enough Cooter talk for now. Last week, I want to hit on something that was said. I know, Spike, you don't like me backing up, but I can't call a whole lot.
It's
what about
okay.
that fraud? What about that fraud whore Jim calling every daggone show from daggone Joe the camera to Hugh and Joe Giglio to y'all to PK? He probably even tried to call Jack at 6. And he don't even know the rules of caller of the year. You call and you run your daggone mouth so much you can't hear the daggone. It ain't for the whole station, you jackass. It's for the afternoon show, the show. Not for the whole daggone station. And one more thing on the caller of the year. Should Yoshi get 2 entries because he's got 2 personalities? We got Sports Yoshi and Horny Yoshi. And Horny Yoshi.
That's true. That is true. Yeah.
Horny Yoshi could get a top seed, but Whore Jim does not. I don't even think Whore Jim gets a play in on this.
Wow. Yeah, look what you started.
That's one
there.
of Fritz guys right there.
I do love Kelly Jim. Also, he's starting to yell whore Jim. It's almost like Tommy doing eat the gabagool.
Oil and oil.
Oh. Is it oil or is it oil?
Down here it's oil. Tell Tommy if he ever comes to Tennessee it's oil. But up there it's probably oil. But down here it's oil. Like up there it's tires, down here it's tar.
So Justin, if they did hire Jim Bob Cooter, I do think we should try to get him on the air, obviously.
Yeah.
Then Justin in Tennessee could interview Jim Bob Cooter.
Would love that.
With like some Tennessee knowledge.
Yes.
Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Sign me up, fellas. I'm telling you right now, I'd be up for that. And you got to get Reed Blankenship, too, because he's from Alabama, but he played at Middle Tennessee. And I already talked to Reed once. Y'all let me drop a little them country slams on Reed. But if Reed comes back, that might be like a nice little conversation there between some country boys. And Landon Dickerson's a country boy, too. But, yeah,
he
the
is.
Tennessee thing, Jim Bob played at Tennessee. Well, he was at Tennessee. I ain't going to say he played, but he was
Everybody's in on Cooter.
Everybody wants Cooter.
The fans are chanting, bring me Cooter.
Okay.
I'll get off here and let you boys go. I love you to death. I'll let you later.
All right, Justin. Speaking of which.
Ooh, look at this transition.
Well, I'm just saying, if nope, you know what?
No, you're not.
I gotta
You
let
can't
it
do
go.
that one.
Yeah, I could talk about Blue Chew, but I'm not gonna connect what we were just saying with Blue Chew. I'm not gonna do it because it is incredibly dangerous.
Well, not Blue Chew.
No. Well, Blue Chew is not dangerous at all. Blue Chew is going to make sure that your experiences in the bedroom are excellent.
There you go.
Yeah, turn us down over the house.
Yeah, come on,
people,
man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Kids are eating.
Yeah, we're going to talk a little sexy stuff here. Your significant other, your girlfriend, your wife, your whatever.
Nice.
They love you. She loves you. She loves being intimate with you. But she loved it a lot better about 10 years ago, if we're just being honest.
You're past, you don't got it anymore.
It's okay. It's okay because you have an opportunity to get back to it. Chewables from Blue Chew. And how about this? you may say to me, Spike, I don't really believe it's going to work the way that you're saying. What if your first month is free and you can just try it out?
Just try it.
Love it.
It seems like a good deal. Your first month is free. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping. And the process of getting the chewable is very, very easy. No doctor's appointments. You just do it all at BlueChew.com. No waiting in line in the pharmacy. Ike hates that especially, waiting in line in the pharmacy.
Yep.
Because they ship it to you direct in a discreet
hard
package.
Discreet
hard
package.
That's right. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it and do it. Let the good times fly.
Chew it and do it, y'all.
We did that one for Cooter.
Kristen in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hey, how are you? First, I was going to talk about Nick Sirianni, but Mr. Ike Reese, right, he kept bringing up Jalen Hurts, and I realized Mr. Ike Reese don't like Jalen Hurts. He blames him for everything.
Finally, we got all three of us.
Everything. Y'all would ask him, so how you like the zombie apocalypse? And the first thing he'll say, well, you know that Jalen Hurts. You know, he's the reason for it. He's the reason for the zombie apocalypse. That's how Mr. Ike Reese is. He blames Jalen Hurts for all of the penalties that happened this season from that great team around him.
Well, as long as the zombies aren't in the middle of the field, they're pretty safe.
Let's not forget about the kick.
Christ.
The kick. He blamed him for the missed kick. He blamed Jalen Hurts for A.J. Brown's behavior.
Well, you know I don't blame Jalen for that.
All the balls dropped A.J. Brown dropped. This is not talking about all the balls that A.J. Brown dropped this season alone. And then in the last game, the wild card game, 7 penalties, a missed kick. If it didn't happen, all we had to do was kick a field goal, we would have been in overtime.
Mm-hmm.
No one's talking about that, though, right?
No, I agree.
We're talking about the small things that Jalen Hurts did. No one's
I agree.
perfect.
Here's the thing, though, Christian.
For everything.
No, not really. But here's the thing, Christian. Let me ask you this. We're going to be honest, right? Do you think Jalen is capable of playing better?
Yes.
Okay. That's all. That's all I said. He just got to play better.
No, you said more.
But in a nutshell, see, those are the things you hear and you hang on to those things instead of listening to all of it. And I don't apologize for saying Jalen isn't special. I don't think that's being disrespectful to Jalen or not. You would think Jalen's quarterback play has been special? You believe that? Yeah, and I'm asking you, do you believe?
He didn't have a great team around him. And he did make some special plays in that second one because the dagger he threw to Devontae Smith, that was a special throw.
No, it wasn't. It was 27-3.
It was already 27-0.
Yes,
that game was over with.
It was special.
You see that throw every single week in football. What are we talking about?
Okay, that was a special one. And
No,
let
it
me
wasn't.
tell you about Josh Allen, okay?
No,
Josh
here we go.
Allen, I'm sorry, he's never going to make it to the Super Bowl, okay?
Why?
And if you really think he was crying yesterday on national television as a grown man, okay, because he throws so great and he is so great, don't you think he won at least one of the appearances that Jalen Hurts had?
I'm gonna ask again, Miss Christian. Let me ask though again. Do you think Jalen Hurts could have played better this year?
Yes, he could have.
Okay.
But he ain't the reason. He ain't the
I
reason.
never said he was solely the reason. There are multiple reasons. There's multiple reasons. But when you're the quarterback, you handle the ball more than anyone else. You get a chance to dictate where the ball is going more than anyone else. So you're going to be held responsible more than anyone else. You just saw it. It goes along with the territory of playing that position. And we can all agree that had his game been at a higher level, then maybe we're still playing football. I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with saying that. Because we should have the expectation. Here's the thing, Christian. We should have the expectation from a 2-time Pro Bowl quarterback, from a Super Bowl MVP, we should expect high-level play.
Yes.
Every week.
That's why he ain't the only one on that team.
I understand that, but
you do understand that
Yes.
3 of the games we lost was due to penalties.
Yes.
Alone.
Yes.
Due to penalties.
Yes.
3 of the games that we lost was due to penalties.
But here's the thing, though. Having this discussion with you, if I don't point out things that Jalen didn't do well, they would never be pointed out. Like, you're not going to point out things that he didn't do well or where he contributed to the Eagles' passing game not being up to expectation. What you're going to tell me, what you're going to tell me is that it's everyone else.
For everything that went wrong. See,
it's not about if there's no one person or one thing that's responsible for everything that went wrong. But if we're talking about the person who has direct impact and could change those things, no one has that ability more so than the quarterback.
Jordan Mailata is holding on to people. Jordan Mailata is the one accumulate most of the penalties this season. Jordan Mailata accumulated most of those penalties.
Okay.